traversing the realms, beginning with Douluo, awakening a system at the outset, earning the chaotic divine examination. Partially invincible, prioritizing ease, a narrative of leisure. In the Douluo universe, no homage to the master, no adulation for Tang San. In the Dopi universe, no reverence for Yao Chen, no idolization of Xiaoyan. In the Super God Academy, rescuing Kaisa, ruthlessly dominating Liang Bing. The protagonist, endowed with a system, feels a profound sense of helplessness. Why have so many people suddenly appeared around me? Chapter 1. Imperial Soul Village resist inferior novels, reject pirated literature. Exercise self-protection, beware of deception. Moderate reading stimulates the mind, but excessive indulgence harms the body. Allocate time wisely to enjoy a healthy life. In the Douluo continent, in the southwest of the Tiando Empire, lies the Fesu province. The Imperial Soul Village, a small hamlet on the outskirts of the remote nodding city, is modest in size, comprising merely a dozen households. Each dwelling displays animal pelts hanging from the eaves, varying only in color, type, and quantity. The village primarily sustains itself through hunting. On misty mornings, the landscape is shrouded in white, rendering it unsuitable for hunting, with many doors tightly shut. Mu Chun, up so early for morning practice? A young boy clad in simple linen runs out from the fog-laden village path. A middle-aged man, standing with his hands clasped behind his back, greets the boy with a smile. Yes, good morning, village chief. The boy, fully named Mu Chun, is 6 years old. At this age, children typically rise early to prepare for the forthcoming awakening of their martial spirits. Among all, Mu Chun is the most diligent, displaying a tenacity that even adults find daunting. On sunny days, he runs in the mountains. On foggy days, he circles the village, and when it rains, he exercises in his humble abode, performing peculiar movements he refers to as punches, push-ups, and sit-ups. Village chief, why are you up so early today? Mu Chun inquires, puzzled. Tomorrow, a master will visit our village to assist the children in awakening their martial spirits. Given our remote location, it is not easy for others to come here. I intend to procure some delicacies to entertain our guests tomorrow, replies the village chief of Imperial Soul Village. I'm off for my run, Mu Chun states. Very well, good child, keep up the effort. Uncle is counting on you. The village chief smiles warmly. As Mu Chun dashes by, a trace of pity flickers in the chief's eyes. Oh, this child, why must fate be so cruel? Mu Chun's circumstances differ from those of Tang, since he bears a heavier burden. From birth, his father perished while hunting in the mountains, falling victim to an evil soul master. To sustain their livelihood during a harsh winter, Mu Chun's mother reluctantly took up her husband's vow and ventured into the mountains, only to be devoured by a century-old soul beast emerging from the Stardow forest. Fortunately, Mu Chun is no ordinary child, he is a traverser. Orphaned in his childhood, he did not dwell in sorrow. With the villagers' support, he persevered. By the time Mu Chun reached 3 or 4, he had begun to apply knowledge from his previous life, enabling the villagers of Imperial Soul Village to transcend their reliance on hunting. The grains and vegetables they produced began to rival those of the renowned Holy Soul Village in Fesu province. Thud! As Mu Chun approached the village entrance, preparing to retrace his steps for more running, a crisp sound echoed from the depths of the mist. The morning was eerily quiet, with even the sound of a falling needle detectable. Despite the distance, Mu Chun's keen senses picked up the sound. Rustle. Following the soft thud, the sound of rustling leaves emerged. Something's amiss. Furrowing his brow, Mu Chun's gaze fixated on the source, but the thick mist obscured his view of the unfolding events. Should I investigate? Mu Chun hesitated, glancing back at the village. Resolutely, he withdrew a small dagger from his calf. Shaking his head slightly, he returned home to retrieve his father's bow and arrow, venturing into the small grove outside the village. Upon entering the woods, Mu Chun heightened his alertness, nocking an arrow and remaining attentive to his surroundings. The small forest outside Imperial Soul Village frequently hosted foxes, rabbits, wild goats, and owls. Utilizing the trees as cover, Mu Chun stealthily advanced deeper into the forest. There, elated, Mu Chun thought today might yield a feast as he spotted a pink rabbit ear. Knocking the arrow, he drew the bowstring taut. Though he was small, the bow standing a meter tall was drawn back effortlessly, a testament to his recent training. Unlike Tang San, Mu Chun lacked any external advantages. This world was one of survival of the fittest. To thrive and live comfortably, he must continually strengthen himself. His foremost aspiration was to become a soul master, to attain noble status, and to rise above others. Will tonight's dinner be braised rabbit or a hearty stew? A grin adorned Mu Chen's lips as he envisioned the fragrant rabbit meat. Just as the arrow was about to release from his fingers, a sound of a girl weeping reached his ears. Wait, someone's there? Mu Chen was taken aback, momentarily halting his actions. A little girl emerged from behind a large tree. She possessed a pair of pink rabbit ears, her hair cascading in braided pigtails past her waist. Her face was soiled, and her attire was scant, merely a few large leaves attempting to shield her modesty. A wild child? This was Mu Chen's immediate impression of the girl. The Tiando Empire imposed heavy taxes and had endured years of war, forcing some commoners to retreat into the forests, ultimately becoming feral over time. Villages nearby frequently reported encounters with such wild individuals. Who are you? What are you doing here? Mu Chen questioned. The rabbit-eared girl, startled, gazed at Mu Chen with wide eyes, instinctively fearing the hunter's bow and arrow he held. As if driven by primal instinct, she turned and fled, but her injured leg caused her to stumble, soon finding herself intercepted by Mu Chen's bow. Stop! I'm asking you a question. Mu Chen called out. Please, don't kill me. The girl exclaimed in terror, tears brimming in her eyes. You can speak? Mu Chen stared in astonishment, then queried, which village do you hail from? This area is designated for hunting by Imperial Soul Village. Do you realize you've crossed into our territory? In Feisu No Province, every village possessed its own hunting grounds. Most villagers hunted within their designated areas, yet a few hunters often trespassed. Aye. The girl looked at Mu Chen, panic-stricken. Quickly leave. If the adults come into the mountains and find you, you won't be able to escape, Mu Chen said, sheathing his bow and slinging it over his shoulder. No longer wishing to press the girl, he turned to head towards the forest's edge. Why aren't you leaving? Mu Chen glanced back at the girl who was still trailing closely behind him. I have no home, the little girl murmured, her gaze cast downwards, unable to meet Mu Chen's eyes. Where is your father? He is dead. And your mother? She is dead too. Mu Chen was taken aback, gazing once more at the filthy little girl before him. Their fates were hauntingly similar. Softening, he said, how about this? If you don't mind, you may stay at my home for a while. The little girl, without a second thought, sensed that this young man meant her no harm. Her instincts assured her he was a good person. You've twisted your ankle, Mu Chen pointed out, noticing her foot. The girl nodded. Sit down, Mu Chen commanded. Obediently, the girl complied, settling onto the ground. Unbeknownst to her, as Mu Chen crouched down, the leaves could hardly conceal her delicate form. Mu Chen struggled to avert his gaze, taking a deep breath. Though merely 6 years of age, he possessed a remarkably mature heart. He grasped the girl's foot, feeling its smooth, delicate texture, sending a shiver through him. Suddenly, he moved his hand sharply. The little girl cried out in pain, tears welling up in her eyes. Her latent spiritual power surged, ready to unleash her first soul skill, the waist bow, at any moment. With them so close together, she was confident in her ability to execute it. Try walking, Mu Chen instructed. The girl, filled with doubt, took a few tentative steps. She exclaimed in surprise, is it better now? Mu Chen replied with pride, of course. I've learned a few tricks from the hunters in the village. But tell me your name, your walk resembles a dance. Mu Chen furrowed his brow as he observed her, her movements reminiscent of a ballet dancer, tiptoeing and hopping gracefully. Moreover, she sported a pair of pink rabbit ears. The little girl pondered for a moment before cleverly responding, my name is Xiao Wu. Chapter 2. The beginning with a rabbit. Mu Chen found himself utterly petrified, his mouth agape in disbelief as he whispered, Xiao Wu, his eyes brimming with intensity, fixated on the rabbit-eared girl before him. Xiao Wu, feeling the weight of his gaze, instinctively took a cautious step back, her expression revealing a blend of trepidation and curiosity. Is there something wrong? She inquired, her tone laced with suspicion. No, nothing's wrong, Mu Chen stammered, still ensnared by astonishment. Perhaps it was merely a coincidence of names. After all, many shared the same name across the vast world. It is worth noting that during the awakening of a martial soul, humans often exhibit animalistic traits. For instance, Zhu Zhuqing, upon awakening her martial soul, the nether cat, acquired both charming cat ears and a wild feline tail. Perhaps Mu Chen was overthinking the situation. To confirm his suspicions, he continued, Xiao Wu, how old are you today? With a look of confusion, Xiao Wu asked, what does age mean? Mu Chen needed no further inquiry. He was certain that this little girl was indeed the Xiao Wu destined to become the leader of Nodding Academy. It dawned on him that he had traversed into the era before Tang San ascended to godhood. When Mu Chen was merely 3, he discovered the existence of the Heaven Do Empire and the Star Luo Empire, along with numerous soul beasts. It was at that moment he realized he had crossed over to the realm of Douluo continent, a world he had once been infatuated with. From conversations with the village elder, Mu Chen learned of a neighboring village called Holy Soul Village, which housed a blacksmith. However, due to the considerable distance between the villages, he was unaware if that blacksmith was indeed Tang Hao, the Hao Yan Da. The next morning, Xiao Bao and Xiao Wu arrived at the village square after consuming 4 roasted sweet potatoes. There, the village chief and several children awaited them eagerly. If a village could produce a soul master, the empire would bestow rewards upon it. Furthermore, being a soul master was a prestigious honor, a source of pride for any village. Mu Chen, you're here. The village chief greeted warmly. Yes, hello, chief, Mu Chen replied with a smile, while Xiao Wu timidly hid behind him, peeking out with evident wariness toward others. Is she still so afraid of people? The village chief observed with concern. Yes. Aside from me, she is reluctant to speak with anyone else. Mu Chen nodded in affirmation. Xiao Wu, an incarnation of 100,000-year soul beast, possessed an innate wariness and aversion toward humans. Perhaps it was due to Mu Chen sparing her life the previous day and healing her injured foot that she felt a sense of trust toward him. Looking back at Xiao Wu, Mu Chen noted her transformation since yesterday. Her long black braids cascaded past her waist, and her face, once smudged, now glowed with a radiant complexion. Her delicate features were enchanting, and her lively eyes sparkled with vitality. Adorned in a pink dress, she exuded an effortless charm, and the pink rabbit ears atop her head added a unique allure, brimming with wildness. How old are you this year? The village chief inquired with a smile. 6. Xiao Wu responded, having adopted the human method of age calculation, thus marking her 6th birthday. In essence, Mu Chen, Tang San, and Xiao Wu were all contemporaries. 6 years old. Ah, it is indeed the age for awakening a martial soul. You will enter and awaken your martial soul shortly. The village chief nodded, his tone leaving no room for dissent. Martial soul? Xiao Wu's expression darkened, a flicker of resentment and sadness crossing her eyes. She had not forgotten the humans sought to attach soul rings to martial souls, which had led to her mother's demise. Children, behold the great tree left by our village's soul emperor. The village chief gestured toward a large tree atop a small hill. This tree, capable of being embraced by 10 people, was at least a millennium old. This tree symbolizes our village's glory. Mu Chen shook his head slightly, knowing the village chief was once again imparting his sentimental tales. Indeed, within the history of Empire Soul Village, there had once been a soul emperor whose martial soul resembled a tree, which was the origin of the village's name. He had learned from the villagers that beneath this great tree lay the grave of that esteemed soul emperor. Unlike Holy Soul Village, which left behind merely a handprint of its soul sage, Empire Soul Village had the legacy of a great tree, a result of the soul emperor's body merging with the earth after his passing. Now, the time for awakening your martial souls is upon us. Over the years, I have diligently trained without respite. I wonder what my martial soul will be and what level of soul power I will possess. Mu Chen mused, his gaze drifting toward the wooden palace at the far end of the square. In every village across this continent, such small palaces existed, functioning as branches of the martial soul hall. The awakening ceremony for the children of Empire Soul Village was to take place within that palace. Suddenly, a long whoosh of air resonated as a figure deftly leapt across the rooftops. As the figure reached the summit of the small palace, she executed a flawless somersault, landing gracefully on the steps before the palace from a height of over 10 meters. Ah, it's a woman, Mu Chen exclaimed, his astonishment evident. The official from the Martial Soul Hall, responsible for overseeing Mu Chen's awakening ceremony, was not the usual attendant, Su Yun Tao, but rather a woman. Mu Chen, mind your manners. This is Master Xiao Mimi from the Martial Soul Hall in Nodding City, the village chief admonished, shooting Mu Chen a disapproving look. Mu Chen quickly fell silent, his gaze scrutinizing the woman before him. She wore a white combat outfit, complemented by a black cloak, and prominently displayed a soul emblem the size of a fist at the center of her chest. Her low-heeled boots accentuated her long legs. All standard attire for members of the martial soul hall. A badge on her chest depicted 3 crossed long swords, signifying her status as a mid-ranking soul master. Greetings, esteemed battle soul master. I apologize for the trouble this time, the village chief said respectfully, bowing slightly. I have little time. Let us commence. Xiao Mimi replied haughtily, without returning the gesture. All right, children. This is Master Xiao Mimi from Nodding City, who will guide you in awakening your martial souls. Once you enter, be sure to cooperate with her during the process. I hope to see one of you become a soul master, the village chief instructed. Enough with your usual platitudes. Is it really so easy to become a soul master? I oversee 10 villages, and this is the last one. This year, I have yet to encounter a child with soul power. Xiao Mimi expressed her impatience. Indeed, only the heirs of major sects have the greatest chances of becoming soul masters. For us common folk, it is an arduous journey. The village chief sighed softly. As Xiao Mimi spoke, she activated her soul power, opening the gates of the martial soul hall. Xiao Wu, let us enter, Mu Chan urged, taking her hand as they stepped into the small palace before them. Chapter 3. The Awakening of Martial Souls. My golden finger children, my name is Xiao Mimi, a level 25 soul master, and I shall be your guide. Next, I will perform the awakening of your martial souls one by one. With a graceful wave of her hand, 6 black stones began to radiate a golden glow, swirling gracefully in the air. This astonishing scene filled the 5 children, including Xiao Wu, with an overwhelming sense of wonder. Remember, no matter what happens next, do not be afraid. You, step forward. Xiao Mimi pointed to the boy on the far right. The boy, brimming with excitement, approached the hovering stones. I am about to begin, so do not be afraid. With a thought, Xiao Mimi infused her soul power into the stones. They emitted a resplendent golden light, forming a peculiar formation. Simultaneously, a pink soul power surged from within her, and 2 soul rings, one white, one yellow, descended from above her head. Lonely Fox, possess. The pink soul power churned violently, coalescing behind Xiao Mimi into a curious figure resembling a fox with a human body. The fox's head bore a pair of crimson eyes, akin to those of a demon from the depths of hell, staring intently at the boy standing within the formation. The boy was utterly astonished, letting out a sharp cry, his eyes widening in disbelief as he forgot to retreat. Observing his terrified expression, Xiao Mimi felt a surge of superiority, a proud smile gracing her lips. I told you not to be afraid. This is my martial soul, the lonely fox. In the future, if any of you become a soul master, you will also be able to manifest your own martial soul. As she spoke, Xiao Mimi extended her hand, channeling her soul power to awaken the martial soul of the child before her. Bathed in the gentle golden light, the boy began to rise slowly from the ground. Extend your right hand, she instructed. He obeyed, and a glimmer of light emerged from his palm, eventually taking the shape of a bow. Weapon martial soul, Xiao Mimi remarked with a touch of disappointment. As a weapon martial soul, it possesses certain offensive capabilities. If you possess soul power, you can become a soul master. Now, let us see if you have any soul power. She produced a blue crystal ball from her soul guide. Under her guidance, the boy placed his palm on the crystal ball, but it emitted no light. Without soul power, you cannot be a soul master. Withdraw your martial soul with your thoughts. In the future, you can summon it simply by will. You may step back now. Next, under Xiao Mimi's direction, the children of Emperor Soul Village orderly began their martial soul awakenings. Sickle, weapon martial soul. Without soul power, you cannot be a soul master. Useless martial soul. Without soul power, you cannot be a soul master. Blue Silvergrass, a standard useless martial soul. Lacking offensive and supportive abilities, you cannot be a soul master. Next, Xiao Mimi's gaze fell upon Xiao Wu. The girl appeared somewhat resistant, particularly towards humans and soul masters. Go on, Xiao Wu, Mu Chun encouraged, gently patting her hand. Xiao Wu nodded timidly and stepped towards the peculiar formation formed by the 6 stones. With a sudden thump, Xiao Wu's martial soul awakening proceeded unexpectedly smoothly. Pink light swirled around her, making her appear even more adorable. Simultaneously, a yellow soul ring descended from above her head. A soul ring? Xiao Mimi exclaimed in astonishment. Gazing at Xiao Wu, you have awakened your martial soul and obtained a soul ring with a 100-year limit? I don't know. Xiao Wu stammered in response. You don't know? You have awakened your martial soul and received a soul ring, and you are unaware? Mimi questioned incredulously. I truly don't know. I saw an uncle performing a strange action on a deceased soul beast, and I imitated him. Xiao Wu lied, knowing she must keep the identity of the soul beast a secret. The initial pride in Xiao Mimi's eyes faded, replaced by envy as she gazed at Xiao Wu. Her first soul ring was a 10-year white ring, while Xiao Wu's was a 100-year ring, adorned with 4 patterns, surpassing 400 years. The maximum limit for a soul master to absorb their first soul ring is 423 years, yet Xiao Wu's first soul ring had already reached this threshold. Extend your hand. Let me see your soul power, Xiao Mimi instructed. Xiao Wu complied, touching the crystal ball. The previously dormant crystal immediately radiated dazzling light. Level 11. Xiao Mimi gasped, staring at Xiao Wu in disbelief. Child, are you truly 6 years old? Yes, Xiao Wu nodded. What's your name? Xiao Mimi inquired. My name is Xiao Wu, she replied. Xiao Wu, would you consider joining the Spirit Hall? Xiao Mimi invited. Spirit Hall? Xiao Wu murmured. Indeed. The Spirit Hall has the most soul masters on the entire continent. Its comprehensive strength rivaling that of the 2 great empires. By joining the Spirit Hall, you will receive superior education, Xiao Mimi earnestly offered. I do not wish to, Xiao Wu replied without hesitation. Xiao Wu, you may not yet understand the benefits of joining the Spirit Hall. By joining you, I said I do not wish to. Xiao Wu ran to Mu Chen's side. Her eyes filled with hostility toward Xiao Mimi. With a sigh, Xiao Mimi pondered why Xiao Wu would be so resistant. Since you did not wish to join, there was no reason for her to force the issue. Resigned, she said, Xiao Wu, if you ever change your mind, you can always find me at the Spirit Hall in Naughty City. Next, Xiao Mimi could not comprehend Xiao Wu's aversion to the Spirit Hall. Of course, she would never guess that Xiao Wu's mother had died at the hands of a soul master, while Xiao Mimi had just claimed that the Spirit Hall possessed the most soul masters on the continent. Naturally, this would provoke Xiao Wu's inner resistance. Mu Chen, having gained some understanding of why Xiao Wu, endowed with innate full soul power, ultimately attended the Junior Soul Master Academy in Naughty City instead of the Spirit Hall. Responding to Xiao Mimi's call, Mu Chen stepped forward, positioning himself beneath the 6 stones. Xiao Mimi activated her soul power, and the 6 stones once again radiated golden light. This light enveloped Mu Chen, imparting a sensation akin to basking in spring sunshine, warming him thoroughly. A warm current flowed within him, as if something within his body was awakening. Ding! The system detected that the host was undergoing martial soul awakening. The chaos system was being activated. Chapter 4. The Heavenly Reversal, Chaos 9, Trials, A System. Mu Chen was momentarily stunned, his heart racing with excitement. It was true what they said. A golden finger is a staple for those who traverse worlds. Though it may arrive late, it is assuredly never absent. Mu Chen had been in this world for 6 years. Throughout this time, he had often wished for some form of powerful golden finger. As a law-abiding citizen of the 21st century, often honored for acts of valor, aside from his good deeds and cutting-edge technological knowledge, Mu Chen possessed no other remarkable talents. Due to his unexpected arrival in the Douluo realm, Mu Chen found himself in the vulnerable state of an infant, devoid of any extraordinary artifacts such as necklaces, jade slips, or bracelets. For 6 years, he had come to accept his lack of any extraordinary abilities, instead relying on the advanced knowledge he possessed, including push-ups, combat techniques, and agricultural technologies as his own golden finger. Little did he anticipate that he would also awaken a system. Ding! The chaos system is now online and has bound itself to the host. It is delighted to serve you. The mention of a chaos system made Mu Chen ponder. Why had he not yet awakened his martial soul? Xiao Mimi, responsible for facilitating this awakening, furrowed her brows. According to her experience by now, Mu Chen should have manifested his martial soul. Thus, she increased the flow of soul power. Ding! Given that the host currently resides in the Douluo realm, the system will provide a novice gift package. A novice gift package? Mu Chen was taken aback. Ding! Indeed, the system confirmed. It wouldn't consist of mere wooden sticks or dull iron swords, would it? In his mind, he recalled the legendary games his elder brother had described, where new players often receive these 3 commonplace items. Ding! The system cannot provide a definitive answer to the host. The contents of a novice gift package will be determined by personal fortune and the realm in which the host resides. The items obtained in the Douluo realm will surely be related to it. The system explained. The Douluo realm? Mu Chun mused, realizing it could potentially yield a martial soul. Soul rings or soul bones. Ding. Correct, host. Then what are we waiting for? System, open the novice gift package. Mu Chun commanded. Ding. Congratulations. You have opened the novice gift package and received the 9 trials of the Chaos God. The 9 trials of the Chaos God? Mu Chun felt a surge of astonishment and excitement. Could it be that I have acquired a supreme divine trial? In an inexplicable moment, Mu Chun sensed a grayish energy permeating into his mind, yet nothing followed. There was no pain as he had envisioned, nor the overwhelming influx of information typically associated with a divine trial. The anticipated benefits of refining his body and enhancing his capabilities were conspicuously absent. Is this truly a divine trial? Mu Chun pondered in confusion. Could it be a false trial? As he contemplated inquiring further, Xiao Mimi's voice broke through. Your martial soul is a black sword, a weapon-type martial soul. Should you possess soul power, you have the potential to become an esteemed soul master. Now, let us test your soul power. Xiao Mimi extended a hand, presenting a blue crystal ball to Mu Chun. A black sword. Mu Chun glanced at his palm, where a petite black sword hovered. The sword bore 10 uniformly sized small black holes along its blade. To the discerning eye, one could perceive numerous, seemingly random, yet traceable patterns etched upon its surface, emanating an ancient aura. Following her guidance, Mu Chun focused his thoughts and summoned the black sword martial soul into his being, reaching out to touch the crystal ball. 1 second passed. 2 seconds. 10 seconds. Xiao Mimi gazed at Mu Chun with a look of disappointment. The crystal ball remained utterly still, lamenting. Without soul power, you cannot become a soul master. Your martial soul is deemed a waste. A waste martial soul? Mu Chun was taken aback. How could such an exquisite black sword be classified as useless? Indeed, weapon-type martial souls typically provide their owners with soul power. The absence of any feedback during your awakening clearly indicates that your martial soul is a weapon type. Xiao Mimi replied. Just as she was about to retract the crystal ball, a glimmer of light resembling a firefly ignited within it. Ding! Congratulations! You have harvested Xiao Mimi's feelings of regret. The system has automatically converted this emotional point into the soul power required for the host's upgrade. Soul power acquired. 1 point. Feelings of regret? Mu Chun murmured to himself. Ah, more soul power, though this light seems rather faint, doesn't it? Xiao Mimi observed the dim glow in the center of the crystal ball with surprise. Ding! Congratulations! You have harvested Xiao Mimi's feelings of astonishment. The system has automatically converted this emotional point into the soul power required for the host's upgrade. Soul power acquired. 1 point. Huh, the light has intensified. Xiao Mimi's voice faltered. No, it has indeed grown stronger. This. Xiao Mimi stammered in shock. The light within the crystal ball continued to brighten under her astonished gaze. Once the light reached a certain intensity, its changes became less pronounced. Xiao Mimi, transfixed by the glowing crystal ball, found herself at a loss for words. Typically, soul power is immediately reflected back to the awakener upon martial soul awakening. Such sustained feedback was a first for her. Do I have the potential to become a soul master? Mu Chun inquired. Certainly. Your soul power is at level 3, granting you the opportunity to become a soul master. Xiao Mimi withdrew the crystal ball, gazing at Mu Chun with a hint of regret. If only your soul power could reach level 4, you would be able to enroll in the Martial Soul Hall Academy. In that case, I could. Sighing, Xiao Mimi exited the Martial Soul Hall branch. Level 3 soul power? Mu Chun mused, astonished to discover he possessed innate level 3 soul power. He felt no urgency. After all, he had received the 9 trials of chaos, and, moreover, had a system to assist him. Recalling the peculiar events that had just transpired, Mu Chun questioned the system. Why did I suddenly gain soul power, particularly from another person? Chapter 5. Triggering a hidden task. Ding! The system responds to the host. When others experience emotions due to the host, the system can convert those feelings into the soul power required for the host's upgrade. Is it truly possible? Mu Chun asked, astonished. Ding! Indeed, host. After all, emotions are also a form of energy. A gentle reminder from the system. The higher the identity and strength of the individual, the more emotional energy the host can acquire. Since Mimi is merely a level 20 Great Soul Master, the The soul power I gained from her amounts to just 1 point. Mu Chen contemplated this revelation. Ding. Correct, host. Now I understand. However, system, I opened the novice gift package and received the 9 trials of chaos. Why did I not obtain any tangible benefits or relevant assessment information? Mu Chen continued to probe. Ding. Host, the assessment content has been transformed into a task. You may view the task details on the task interface. System, open the task interface. Mu Chen commanded. The 9 trials of chaos. First trial. Enter the Nodding City Junior Soul Master Academy and undergo 6 years of systematic learning. Reward, an external soul bone. To his astonishment, the first trial offered a reward of an external soul bone, with the task merely requiring entry into the Junior Soul Master Academy for 6 years of systematic study. It was essentially a gift-wrapped opportunity. As Mu Chen began to contemplate, he was suddenly caught off guard by his own skepticism. The divine evaluation, the most prestigious of which is the 9 trials, is also the most challenging to pass. Could it truly be as simple as it seems? Mu Chen, it's time to close the door, Xiao Wu softly reminded him. Yes, let us exit as well. Mu Chen replied, hastening to catch up with the departing Xiao Mei. Master, are there any children in our village this year who might have the potential to become spirit masters? As soon as Xiao Mei stepped out of the Spirit Hall branch, she was intercepted by the village chief of Dihun Village. Indeed, there are 2. One possesses innate full spirit power, while the other has a level 3 spirit power, Xiao Mei answered candidly. Innate full spirit power? The village chief paused and asked, are you saying there are 2 children capable of becoming spirit masters? Yes, Xiao Mei confirmed, handing over the prepared documentation to the village chief. Mu Chen, Xiao Wu, the village chief murmured, studying the documents in his hand. Child, would you be willing to attend the Junior Spirit Master Academy in Nodding City? He inquired. I would be honored, Mu Chen responded earnestly. Good lad, my instincts did not betray me. Your talent is indeed commendable. Xiao Wu, would you consider attending a specialized Spirit Master Academy? The village chief's gaze shifted to Xiao Wu. Me? Xiao Wu replied, surprised. Yes. It is the only place that offers the most accurate knowledge regarding martial spirits. Although our village has only 1 spot for a student worker, I am willing to make a trip to Nodding City to secure another position for you. As for travel expenses, our village will cover them. The village chief declared generously. Are there spirit masters of the rank of Soul Douluo or higher there? Xiao Wu asked earnestly. The Junior Spirit Master Academy primarily hosts spirit masters of level 40 or above. Should you join the Spirit Hall Academy, with your talent, you could become a seed candidate. At that time, you would receive direct guidance from formidable Soul Douluo and even titled Douluo. Xiao Mei eagerly interjected, seizing every opportunity to entice Xiao Wu. Very well. I shall join Mu Chen in studying at the Junior Spirit Master Academy in Nodding City. Xiao Wu answered with a smile. Xiao Mei was talking a bit. She had clearly outlined the benefits, yet Xiao Wu chose the less prestigious Junior Spirit Master Academy. Unbeknownst to Xiao Mei, Xiao Wu was not human, but the incarnation of the 100,000-year soul beast, the soft-bone rabbit. Xiao Wu's inquiry about the presence of high-ranking spirit masters was not driven by a desire for their instruction, but rather a wish to conceal her true identity. Splendid. Our Dihun village has produced 2 potential spirit masters. I am eager to see if old Jack can remain as proud in my presence. The village chief beamed with delight. A month later, in the Tiando Empire, Nodding City, Mu Chen, village chief. This place is truly beautiful, Xiao Wu exclaimed, twirling about, her curiosity piqued by the wonders of the human world. After a month, she had become more open and no longer exhibited the shyness and resistance she once had. Xiao Wu, Mu Chen, you 2 must heed your teachers at the academy. Do not wander off on your own. I will return to fetch you once the term concludes. The village chief advised with a smile. Understood, Mu Chen nodded. Village chief, are you leaving so soon? Xiao Wu asked, a hint of reluctance in her voice. Yes. Ends are not within our means. You must strive hard. I hope that when I return to collect you, you will both have become spirit masters. That way, our Dihun village will take pride in you. The village chief chuckled. I will do my best, village chief, Mu Chen affirmed. Following the directions of passers-by, Mu Chen, Xiao Wu, and the village chief arrived at the entrance of the Junior Spirit Master Academy in Nodding City. As they stood at the gate, they observed the exquisite European-style architecture within. However, at the entrance, a young man was brushing off the dust from his clothes. Noticing Mu Chen, Xiao Wu and the village chief approaching, he scrutinized them, concluding they did not appear affluent. Be off, be off. This is the Junior Spirit Master Academy, not a place for country folk. The young man scoffed, shutting the iron gate and pushing the trio outside. The village chief smiled and said, "Young man, we hail from Dihun village. These two children are our village's student workers. We possess a certificate issued by the Spirit Hall's Xiao Mei Mei. Could you kindly check if we need to complete any further procedures?" Dihun village. Just now, a Holy Spirit village came through, and now another Dihun village? Are we to expect a royal spirit village, a clan spirit village, and a noble spirit village next? Do you truly believe that phoenixes can emerge from a grass hut? The young man retorted disdainfully. Hurry and leave. Do not dirty my grounds. Having just been reprimanded, he was eager to vent his frustrations. Young man, if you doubt us, take a look at this certificate. Surely, a document issued by the Spirit Hall could not be forged. The village chief insisted, producing 2 certificates to show the gatekeeper. Oh, 2 at once? One with level 3 spirit power, the other with innate full spirit power. You jest surely. I have been at this post for 4 years and have not encountered a student worker in ages. And now 2 arrive, one of whom is blessed with innate full spirit power? I suspect these certificates are counterfeit. The young man derisively tossed the papers to the ground. You are unreasonable. I shall seek out Xiao Mei Mei. You wait here. The village chief huffed angrily. Go on. Look at what you're wearing. Dihun village? I suspect you come from a beggar's village. The young man, still seething from his earlier humiliation, continued to belittle the village chief. What did you say? The village chief bellowed. I said you hail from a beggar's village. Is there an error in my observation? Just look at your pitiful appearance. The stench of a country bumpkin is unbearable. If you wish to beg, do so elsewhere. Our academy is not a charity. Leave quickly. The young man was clearly intent on finding a target for his ire, pushing the village chief a couple of meters away. Ding! Congratulations. You have triggered the first trial of the Chaotic 9 trials. To complete the task, you must thoroughly defeat the gatekeeper of the Junior Spirit Master Academy in Notting City, leaving him searching for his teeth. Completing this mission will grant you the 8 Extremities Burst. Chapter 6, 8 Extremities Burst. 8 Extremities Burst? Mu Chen was taken aback. Was this not a technique from the Dopa universe? To acquire a fighting skill from the Dopa realm while situated in the Douluo realm was astonishing. Familiar with the storylines of Dopa, he knew that the 8 Extremities Burst contained 8 layers of hidden energy, capable of rivaling low-level Earth-ranked combat skills. However, it required him to thoroughly thrash the gatekeeper before him, leaving him searching for his teeth. Mu Chen felt conflicted. In his previous life, he had been a law-abiding citizen. This was truly a dilemma for him. I said you come from a beggar's village. Am I mistaken? Just look at the aura you exude. Go on, be gone. The gatekeeper's lips curled into a sinister smile as he shoved the village chief back another step or 2. Even a cornered rabbit would bite. How much more so a human? Thud! Mu Chen made his move, striking the gatekeeper. At such a tender age, his strength was already extraordinary. With a single palm strike, he sent the gatekeeper sprawling to the ground. The gatekeeper lay there, stunned, grappling with the fact that he'd been bested yet again by a child a decade his junior. Infuriating. This was intolerable. With a grim expression, the gatekeeper rose, advancing step by step toward Mu Chen, menacingly bellowing, "How dare you strike me? Do you even know who I am?" Fury coursed through him. He had not yet unleashed his wrath before being struck once more. Rolling up his sleeves, he shouted, "If I do not teach you a lesson today, I will change my surname." With a thud, the gatekeeper swung a fist toward Mu Chen's head. Swiftly, Mu Chen raised his hand to block, twisting his torso to channel power to his waist. As he swung his waist, the force coursed to his shoulder, and in a flash his right hand became a fist, delivering a rapid strike. The accumulated energy erupted instantaneously, the unique technique of Sanda. Despite his youth, Mu Chen had trained rigorously from a young age, mastering the essence of Sanda and unleashing his body's strength to its fullest potential. Even though the gatekeeper was a few years his senior, he found himself losing a tooth to Mu Chen's punch. Ding! Task completion. 2. Please continue to strive, host. Mu Chen stared in disbelief at the gatekeeper, who was now spitting bloodied saliva. Shocked, he realized he had indeed struck someone, marking himself as a villain. Moreover, he had knocked out the opponent's tooth. Yet the task completion was only at 2. My tooth. The gatekeeper was utterly astonished. The strength of this young boy was astonishing. As a gatekeeper of the academy, being struck down by a child from the countryside was a bitter pill to swallow, and his astonishment quickly gave way to rage. He took a few hurried steps aside, grasping a metal pipe, and roared, "You dare strike me? If I do not incapacitate you, I will share your surname." Incapacitate me? Mu Chun was inherently good-hearted, but that did not mean he lacked a temper. The iron pipe, measuring 1.3 meters in length, would cause significant harm if it struck him. Mu Chun's expression darkened as the whistling pipe swung toward him. Thud! The pipe struck Mu Chun, nearly bringing him to tears from the pain. "You seek death." Quick-witted, Mu Chun seized the pipe, lifting his foot to kick the gatekeeper in the abdomen, forcing him to stagger back and release his grip on the pipe. "You dare strike me?" The pain ignited Mu Chun's rational faculties. He charged forward, unleashing a flurry of punches and kicks upon the gatekeeper. The poor gatekeeper stood no chance against Mu Chun's onslaught and soon found himself bruised and battered. "You dare strike me? You shall never enter the academy. We will not let this slide." The gatekeeper stammered as he struggled to his feet, seeking help. Thud! Just as he stood, he was kicked in the back by Mu Chun, stumbling and falling to the ground, losing 2 more teeth in the process. The gatekeeper flipped over, fear gripping him as he beheld the approaching Mu Chun. This child, despite his youth, possessed eyes that belied his age, instilling genuine terror. Ding! Task completion, 72. Please continue to strive, host. What do you want? The gatekeeper whimpered, eyes wide with fear. "Do you dare threaten me?" Mu Chun replied darkly, stepping closer to the gatekeeper, whose mouth was now bleeding. Remembering the harsh words spoken earlier, his anger ignited once more. With a powerful kick, Mu Chun struck the gatekeeper's jaw, sending him flying 3 to 4 meters away, teeth scattering from his mouth. Ding! Congratulations. Task completion, 1. You have completed the first subtask of the Chaos 9 trials, thoroughly defeating the gatekeeper of the Nodding City Junior Soulmaster Academy. Reward: Fighting Technique, 8 Extremes Collapse. Ding! Congratulations. You have completed the hidden task, the first subtask of the Chaos 9 trials. Reward: Soul Power, 2,200 points. Ding! Congratulations. Your soul power is now full and has leveled up twice. Current soul power level, level 5. Wait, system, aside from gaining 8 Extremes Collapse, did I also receive 2,200 points of soul power? Mu Chun exclaimed in delight. Ding! The system confirms to the host. Yes. The host receives soul power rewards for completing each task. The system has many functions awaiting your discovery. System, is there a personal attributes interface? Yes. System, open the personal attributes interface. As Mu Chun issued the command, a holographic display appeared before him, visible only to him. Name, Mu Chun. Age, 6 years. Level, level 5, 52,010. Martial Soul, Chaos Sword. Soul Rings, none. Soul Skills, none. Divine Abilities, none. Self-created Soul Skills, 8 Extremes Collapse. Money, 30 copper soul coins. My goodness, I am practically a 3-no-good person, Mu Chun thought to himself. He understood that these were merely temporary states. As he acquired soul rings, he would gain soul skills, and divine abilities would come in time. In the personal attributes interface, Mu Chun realized that to level up again, he needed an additional 2,005 points of soul power. My dieta, my dieta, my dieta. The gatekeeper scrambled on the ground, gathering his lost teeth, one here, another there. In no time, he had picked up 7 or 8 teeth. Noticing Mu Chun watching him, he froze, terror filling his eyes. Stay back, stay back. I was wrong. I will never do it again. Ding. Congratulations. You have harvested the gatekeeper's fear, earning soul power, 2 points. 2 points. If Mu Chun recalled correctly, the great soul master Xiao Mimi, upon feeling shocked by Su Chun, had only granted him 1 point of soul power. Now, due to the gatekeeper's fear of Mu Chun, he had received 2 points. It was unimaginable how deep the shadows of terror loomed in the gatekeeper's heart regarding Mu Chun. Chapter 7. Forgive my bluntness. Is this truly my doing? Mu Chun gazed incredulously at the scene before him. After regaining his composure, he was astounded to realize that deep within his bloodline, in the very essence of his being, lay dormant genes of martial prowess and violence. However, one could hardly blame Mu Chun. The gatekeeper was simply too despicable. Stay back, please. The gatekeeper pleaded, crawling backward in fear as Mu Chun approached. When he saw Mu Chun bend down to extend a hand, he instinctively shielded his face with trembling hands. 1 second passed. 2 seconds passed. A third second passed without the anticipated violence. The gatekeeper hesitantly peeked through a crack between his fingers, fearfully gazing at Mu Chun. To his surprise, Mu Chun was not there to harm him, but was instead extending a friendly hand. "Ah, master." Suddenly, the gatekeeper's eyes brightened, glancing in a particular direction. "Master?" Mu Chun furrowed his brow. In his recollection, the only person in the Nodding City Junior Soul Master Academy who could be referred to as a master was Yu Xiaojiang. Following the gatekeeper's gaze, Mu Chun's eyes fell upon a middle-aged man. The middle-aged man was dressed in a clean and tidy manner, sporting a beard and possessing a square face. One hand elegantly rested behind him, while his expression appeared as if frozen, devoid of any color, as he slowly approached. Upon seeing Yu Xiaojiang's arrival, the guard's eyes seemed to latch onto a lifeline. He pointed at Mu Chun, maliciously proclaiming, "Master, you have arrived. You must stand up for me." This little rascal attempted to force his way into our academy. When I barred his entry, he actually struck me. "Look, I've lost all my teeth." Yu Xiaojiang maintained a calm demeanor, replying coolly, "I witnessed everything that transpired just now. How can you still have the audacity to speak? A nearly 20-year-old man cannot defeat a 6-year-old child." The guard fell silent, as if he had just received a resounding slap to the face. Yu Xiaojiang continued, "This is the second time this has happened. How dare you obstruct new students from registering at the academy? With such a narrow-minded view, you are unworthy of being a guard. Go collect your wages. There is no need to report to the dean." "Master?" The guard, now flustered, protested. "I spent 10 silver soul coins and used connections to secure this job. I haven't even recouped my investment. I cannot lose this position, regardless of the guard's pleas." Yu Xiaojiang remained unmoved. His gaze fell upon the village chief, inquiring, "Brother, could you show me the proof from the spirit hall?" "Of course," the village chief responded, having a favorable impression of Yu Xiaojiang. He handed over 2 certificates from the spirit hall. 3-tiered soul power? Yu Xiaojiang's voice reflected his astonishment as his eyes landed on Mu Chun. The certificate clearly stated that Mu Chun only possessed 3-tiered soul power, yet Yu Xiaojiang, being a Grand Soul Master, could discern that Mu Chun's true power was at the 5th tier. To increase 2 tiers of soul power in just 1 month? Yu Xiaojiang thought, his gaze igniting with fervor as he looked at Mu Chun. He then turned to the second certificate, and his eyes brightened. It boldly proclaimed, "Innate full soul power." The proof was authentic. "I apologize on behalf of the Academy for the earlier incident." Yu Xiaojiang placed his left hand on his right shoulder and offered a simple bow to the village chief as an apology. He then added, "I shall take these 2 children under my wing. No need to apologize. He has already received his just punishment. I entrust these 2 children to you." The village chief replied with a smile. He turned to Mu Chun and Xiao Wu, saying, "Mu Chun, Xiao Wu, please follow your teacher inside. I shall not accompany you. I will come and pick you up when the term ends. Goodbye, Uncle Village Chief. Goodbye, Uncle Village Chief." Following Yu Xiaojiang, Mu Chun and Xiao Wu enter the Primary Soul Master Academy of Nodding City. "Uncle, are you a teacher at the academy?" Xiao Wu asked timidly. "I'm not a teacher at the academy," Yu Xiaojiang replied. "But that man just called you master, and you represented the academy." Xiao Wu questioned, puzzled. "My position as a representative of the academy does not necessitate being a teacher. Leaders, deans, and advisors of the academy can also represent it." Before Yu Xiaojiang could respond, Mu Chun chimed in to clarify. "Child, your name is Mu Chun, correct?" Yu Xiaojiang gazed at Mu Chun with intense interest. This child bore a remarkable intellect, reminiscent of Tang San. "Yes," Mu Chun nodded. "Gifted and astute. It seems I must persist in my endeavors," Yu Xiaojiang murmured to himself. Having been deemed ineffective for over 20 years, he believed that having another individual to validate his theories would significantly enhance his chances of success. He aimed to prove to the world that he was indeed correct. "Do you wish to take me as your disciple?" Mu Chun asked with a smile. "You are indeed perceptive, having guessed my intentions. Child, there is a distinction between a master and a teacher. Are you willing to become my student and allow me to guide your martial soul?" Yu Xiaojiang inquired. "I'm not willing," Mu Chun replied. "Why not?" Yu Xiaojiang asked, feeling disheartened. "Master, forgive my candor. Not only you, but even the Pope of the Spirit Hall, Bibi Dong, or the 3 supreme Douluo of our time, lack the qualifications to be my teacher," Mu Chun stated earnestly. "Ding. Congratulations, You have harvested 1,000 points of shock and regret from Master Yu Xiaojing. The system has converted this into the soul power required for the host's upgrade. You have gained 1,000 soul points. Yu Xiaojing was left dumbfounded. The little boy before him was astonishingly proud, declaring that even the Pope of the Spirit Hall and the 3 Supreme Douluo were unworthy to be his teachers. After all, they were the Pope of the Spirit Hall and the 3 Supreme Douluo. Yu Xiaojing shook his head slightly, sighing deeply. Pride leads to stagnation, while humility fosters progress. In his eyes, despite Mu Chen's remarkable intelligence and extraordinary talent, his haughty disposition would ultimately prevent him from achieving lasting success. With a soul power of 600, Yu Xiaojing, the most pivotal supporting character of the century, sighed at the thought of Mu Chen, granting Mu Chen an additional 400 soul points. Now, Mu Chen was just 410 soul points away from leveling up. Wait, Yu Xiaojing felt a sudden jolt as he gazed at the certificate issued by the Spirit Hall. Mu Chen hailed from the small village of Imperial Soul Village, a child of humble origins. How could he possibly know of the 3 Supreme Douluo? Yu Xiaojing asked in astonishment. You are aware of the 3 Supreme Douluo? As the son of the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon clan's leader, Yu Xiaojing had once held a prestigious status and was familiar with the 3 Supreme Douluo, though he was unaware of their current circumstances. For many soul masters, the existence of the 3 Supreme Douluo was a mystery, and many were ignorant of the true strength of the Judgment Elder of the Spirit Hall. It was unfathomable for a child from a rural background to possess such knowledge. Yu Xiaojing speculated that if the 3 were still alive, they had undoubtedly reached the pinnacle of tidal Douluo. If Mu Chen, like him, was aware of the 3 Supreme Douluo, did this imply that Mu Chen's background harbored some undisclosed secret? With a soul power of 500, the astonishment generated within Yu Xiaojing transformed into 500 soul points. Finally, the system's voice resonated in Mu Chen's mind. Ding! Congratulations, your soul power has reached capacity for an upgrade. Current level, 6. Ah, his soul power has leveled up? Yu Xiaojing expressed his surprise, observing Mu Chen. Surrounding Mu Chen was a subtle aura of energy. Out of curiosity, the Grand Soul Master Yu Xiaojing recognized that Mu Chen's soul power had indeed increased by 1 tier. In the span of a month, his soul power had ascended by 3 tiers. Such prodigious talent was truly extraordinary. If this child were to study at the Primary Soul Master Academy in Notting City for 6 years, what level would he achieve upon graduation? A Soul Master? A Grand Soul Master? Or perhaps even a Soul Elder exceeding level 30? Such talent was worthy of comparison to the youngest title Douluo in the Soul Master world. Yu Xiaojing gazed at Mu Chen, sighing inwardly. It was a significant regret that such a gifted genius could not become his student. With a soul power of 1,400, Mu Chen exclaimed in delight, "Have I really gained 1,400 soul points again?" His senses tingled with the warmth of energy flowing from the system. From the personal attribute template, Mu Chen discovered that he needed to accumulate just 300 soul power to advance a level. Ding! The system responded to the host, affirmatively indicating that due to the emotional turmoil he stirred within Yu Xiaojing, the emotional points he harvested this time reached 400. Mu Chen was taken aback. Does this mean that if I provoke Yu Xiaojing to experience even more intense emotions, I can acquire greater soul power? Ding! Absolutely correct. There are countless ways to elicit stronger emotions from Yu Xiaojing. However, I can't shake the feeling that this system is playing the role of a villain, Mu Chen pondered, recalling the task of brutally beating the gatekeeper. Upon reflection, he realized that this chaotic system was indeed of a nefarious nature. Child, I see you have a martial spirit certificate from the Spirit Hall. Your name is Xiao Wu, correct? After experiencing a setback with Mu Chen, Yu Xiaojing's gaze fell upon Xiao Wu. Like Tang San, Xiao Wu was a prodigy with innate full soul power. Given her talent, she was indeed qualified to be his student. Yes, you wish to ask if I am willing to be your disciple, don't you? Xiao Wu inquired proactively. Indeed. Are you willing? Yu Xiaojing asked expectantly. I am not willing. Wherever my brother Mu Chen goes, I shall follow. If I am to become your disciple, my brother Mu Chen must also agree to be your disciple. Xiao Wu asserted firmly. Yu Xiaojing was taken aback. The little girl before him not only wished to become his disciple, but also insisted on terms. He glanced at Mu Chen, memories of his identity as the son of the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon family resurfacing, as did the figure of the former saintess of the Spirit Hall and the image of a woman he loved, who was unfortunately, his cousin. Yu Xiaojiang had initially intended to use the 10 core competitive theories of martial spirits to validate his own capabilities, only to find himself expelled from the Spirit Hall. He thought he had forgotten these past events, but time had only deepened the imprint of those memories. Stung by the words of Mu Chun and Xiao Wu, scenes from the past flooded his mind, and a wave of sorrow welled up within him. To think that he had been rejected while trying to take on 2 students. Let's depart. I will take you to the Academic Affairs office for registration. Yu Xiaojiang turned away, a subtle sigh escaping him. Soul power. 1, 300 points. Ding. Congratulations. Your soul power is fully accumulated for an upgrade. Current level, level 7. Level 7. Mu Chun thought to himself in delight. His level had risen by 2, all thanks to the emotional points generated by Yu Xiaojiang. It was indeed fitting that he was a pivotal supporting character in the storyline of Douluo. Familiar with the intricacies of Douluo, numerous schemes to provoke Yu Xiaojiang began to form in Mu Chen's mind, such as ridiculing Yu Xiaojiang, pursuing Lu Erlong, or even teasing his first love in front of him. If he were to act on those, how many emotional points would he eventually accrue? Surely, the outcome would be an astronomical figure. As these wild thoughts surged in his mind, Mu Chun startled himself. Brother Mu Chun, ahead should be dormitory number 7. Following Yu Xiaojiang, Mu Chun and Xiao Wu registered at the Academic Affairs office and were assigned to dormitory number 7. As Yu Xiaojiang needed to purchase bedding for Tang San, he did not accompany Mu Chun and Xiao Wu to the dormitory. All right, Mu Chun nodded. Ding. Congratulations. You have triggered the first minor exam of the Chaos 9 trials, becoming the leader of dormitory 7. Completing this task will reward you with 1 skill point. If you complete it perfectly, you may also receive a mysterious technique as a reward. Another hidden task has been triggered. Mu Chun was filled with excitement, examining the task details and curiously asking, System, what is a skill point? Ding. The system responded, skill points are the crystallization of wisdom. Upon use, they can enlighten an individual, enhancing their proficiency in combat techniques. In simpler terms, possessing skill points allows one to bypass the tedious and monotonous training that other soul masters endure, directly improving their mastery of combat techniques. The system explained that combat technique proficiency is categorized into 4 realms: entry, minor completion, major completion, and perfection. Currently, Mu Chun possessed a combat technique called 8 Extremes Collapse. If he were to gain a skill point, he would not need to practice and endure the grind like Xiao Yan from the Dopey universe. Skill points as a reward? Mu Chun was astonished, feeling like a young maiden experiencing her first romance, overwhelmed with joy. In his previous life, Mu Chun merely spent his leisure time flipping through news articles, scrolling through TikTok, or playing Honor of Kings. If he had been tasked with comprehending the essence of combat techniques, it would have indeed been a great challenge. Now, with this golden opportunity, all he needed to do was complete tasks and provoke others' emotions to grow stronger. How could Mu Chun not feel elated? Ding! The system informed the host. Apart from this, the system has many more functions awaiting your discovery and exploration. More functions. Just as Mu Chun was about to inquire about the system's peculiar functionalities, Xiao Wu had already stepped into the unlatched dormitory number 7 and politely asked, Excuse me, is this dormitory number 7? Chapter 9. Who is the leader? The mysterious reward. A girl? This year, a girl has actually arrived? No way. Can we even have mixed-gender living arrangements here? The appearance of Xiao Wu sparked intrigue among the boys in dormitory 7, especially a little boy with bronze skin who appeared to be only 6 or 7 years old. We are merely in a primary soul master academy. We are all still young. Our bodies have yet to develop, so living together poses no issue. It is only in the intermediate and advanced soul master academies that mixed-gender living arrangements are prohibited. Indeed, how strange. Last year, there wasn't a single work-study student, and the year before that, there was only 1. Why are there suddenly 3 this year? Is it easier for children from the countryside to possess soul power now? The arrival of Mu Chun and Xiao Wu left some of the older students in dormitory 7 astonished. Why is everyone silent? Xiao Wu blinked her large eyes, looking curiously at the senior students around her. A senior approached the bronze-skinned boy and whispered for a moment. Then, the senior gently nudged the boy forward toward Xiao Wu. Hello, I am Xiao Wu, as in the dance Wu. After introducing herself, she pointed to Mu Chun beside her and said, This is Mu Chun, and we come from Imperial Soul Village. Greetings, I am Tang San. I am the dorm leader here. You can just call me by my name. Tang San felt a strong affinity towards the adorable little girl, and asked, "What is your martial spirit?" "My martial spirit is a rabbit, a lovely little white rabbit." "What about you?" Xiao Wu inquired amicably. "Then, you must have an advantage over me. My martial spirit is a plant, specifically blue silvergrass." "Which is food for your martial spirit," Tang San jested in response. Noticing the little boy beside Xiao Wu, he asked, "And you?" "Chaos sword," Mu Chen replied succinctly. "Chaos sword?" Tang San murmured, intrigued, finding the martial spirit of Mu Chen impressive. Observing the nods of the senior students around him, he continued, "We have a rule in Dormitory 7. New work-study students are required to display the strength of their martial spirits. Deciding who the leader of the 7th dormitory is and who possesses the authority to command everyone. Therefore, I wish to engage in a spar with you all." "Oh, are you certain?" asked Xiao Wu with confidence. "Yes, I am certain," Tang San nodded. He could not break the rules, and moreover, it offered him a chance to cultivate a bond with the adorable girl before him. "I will go." Just as Tang San finished speaking, Mu Chen stepped forward, interrupting the exchange between Xiao Wu and Tang San. "Are you sure?" Tang San calmly inquired, a fleeting glimmer of displeasure in his gaze. "Yes, I'm sure." Mu Chen affirmed. Regardless of his willingness, he needed to battle Tang San to become the leader of the dormitory and fulfill the system's task. "All right, let's begin." Tang San stepped back, and the other members of the 7th dormitory instinctively created a vacuum space for Mu Chen and Tang San. "I am about to start," Tang San reminded. "Come at me," Mu Chen replied nonchalantly. With a swish, Tang San did not employ his martial soul, moving swiftly, his fist soaring forward. Crashing towards Mu Chen. Mu Chen stood motionless. Tang San's punch evidently lacked full strength, his stance remarkably stable. Once Mu Chen received it, Tang San would immediately launch a counterattack. As the fist approached, Mu Chen neither dodged nor blocked. Channeling his soul power, he concentrated it into his fist and struck fiercely at Tang San's punch. 8 extremities collapse. A resounding boom echoed before Tang San could kick. Mu Chen's terrifying power sent him staggering back 3 to 4 steps, his vitality surging, blood escaping from the corner of his mouth. Silence enveloped the 7th dormitory, as palpable as a pin drop. Not only Tang San, but even Xiao Wu gazed at Mu Chen in astonishment. Her brother Mu Chen was indeed remarkably formidable. "Are you all right?" Mu Chen asked, bewildered. He had initially believed Tang San, the protagonist, could withstand his punch, never anticipating that even with only a level 6 soul power, his 8 extremities collapse could injure Tang San, who wielded level 10 soul power. Could it be that the protagonist of Douluo has been defeated by him? How could the protagonist be so weak? Overwhelmed with shock and joy, Mu Chen's gaze swept around. Familiar with the storyline of Douluo, he was aware of a title Douluo lurking in the shadows. This title Douluo was known to be fiercely protective. In the days to come, Zhao Wujie would suffer a severe beating from this title Douluo for having struck Tang San. Mu Chen could not guarantee whether this title Douluo would come seeking trouble tonight. "And no, I'm fine." Tang San emerged from his shock and asked, "Can you tell me, were you born with divine strength?" "No," Mu Chen shook his head. "Then was that a soul skill you just used?" Tang San queried again. "Neither." Mu Chen shook his head once more. "What technique did you just use?" Tang San asked curiously. 8 extremities collapse," Mu Chen replied. 8 extremities collapse?" Tang San repeated, almost in disbelief. "Yes, it is a soul skill I created myself." Mu Chen answered. "What? A self-created soul skill?" Tang San, Xiao Wu, and the other students of the 7th dormitory looked at Mu Chen with immense astonishment. "Yes. Is it that surprising?" Mu Chen chuckled with pride. Tang San, Xiao Wu, and the students remained utterly astounded, especially Tang San, unless he resorted to hidden weapons. He could never compete with Mu Chen in close combat. Mu Chen's strength was terrifying. A self-created soul skill? At such a young age, he could create his own soul skill. The other students of the 7th dormitory admired Mu Chen greatly. "According to the rules of the dormitory, you have won. You shall be the leader of the 7th dormitory from now on," Tang San declared. "No, what about Xiao Wu?" Someone reminded. "Me? I don't need to. He is my brother Mu Chen. I am willing to call him boss." Xiao Wu smiled at Mu Chen, for he had saved her life. "All right, for the next 6 years, I shall be your leader. If anyone dares to bully you, I will stand up for you," Mu Chen proclaimed with resolute conviction. "Yes, boss." The students of the 7th dormitory, including Tang San and Xiao Wu, all nodded in greeting to Mu Chen. However, Let me make one thing clear. You are absolutely forbidden from seeking trouble. Mu Chen added. Yes, boss. Ding dong. Congratulations, you have completed the hidden task, the first trial of the chaotic 9 examinations, and become the leader of the 7th dormitory. Reward, 1 skill point. Ding dong. Congratulations, you did not spar with Xiao Wu, did not injure Xiao Wu, and perfectly completed the task, obtaining the mysterious skill, Sharingan. Chapter 10. The Female Lead. Starting from shared bed Sharingan, a form of ocular technique from the Naruto universe, capable of awakening and evolving through intense emotional stimuli. It can evolve into the Manjiki Sharingan after experiencing the pain of losing a loved one. Additionally, it can merge with another's Manjiki Sharingan to form the eternal Manjiki Sharingan, ultimately evolving into the Rinnegan. Note, the initial form of the Sharingan possesses formidable abilities such as observation, replication, and hypnosis. The wielder has extraordinary insight, able to perceive chakra flow, dispel and employ illusions, and replicate body techniques and non-bloodline limit ninjutsu. Wow, I actually obtained the Sharingan. Mu-chan exclaimed with immense delight. The abilities of a Sharingan, which allow for insight and the dispelling of illusions, resonated with Tang San's purple extreme magic eye. However, Mu-chan's Sharingan could also cast illusions, replicate body techniques, and engage in hypnosis, offering capabilities beyond Tang San's purple extreme magic eye. What kind of system have I bound to? Not only did I gain the 8 extremities collapse from the Doppa universe, but I also acquired the Sharingan from the Uchiha clan of the Naruto universe. Mu-chan mused, his heart racing with excitement. Ding dong. Congratulations, you have completed the hidden task, the first trial of the chaotic 9 examinations, and become the leader of the 7th dormitory. Reward, soul power, 1,300 points. Ding dong. The system reports to the host. You have bound the chaotic system. System, my loved ones are deceased. Does that mean I cannot evolve into the Manjiki Sharingan? Not all, host. Although your loved ones are gone, you possess skill points. By consuming skill points, you can elevate the Sharingan's rank. Is that so? Wow, it requires 10 skill points to upgrade to the next rank. Mu-chan gazed at the holographic skill tree screen presented by the system, astonished. The single Tomo Sharingan and double Tomo Sharingan require 10 skill points each. Simultaneously, behind the 8 extremities collapse skill, a small 0 appeared, indicating that Mu-chan could not yet unleash the hidden dark force within the 8 extremities collapse. System, expend 1 skill point on the 8 extremities collapse. Mu-chan commanded. Ding dong. Congratulations, you have consumed 1 skill point, deepening your understanding of the 8 extremities collapse. As the system's voice faded, a warm sensation flowed into Mu-chan's mind. He immediately felt his mastery of the 8 extremities collapse grow even more profound. Moreover, in the skill tree interface, Mu-chan discovered that upgrading the 8 extremities collapse to the next level required 2 skill points. It seems I still need to undertake tasks. Mu-chan concluded in his heart. In his previous life, Mu-chan was merely an observer of Douyin and a casual gamer. If he were tasked with comprehending martial arts techniques, it would have been an insurmountable challenge for him. However, with the advent of this system, Mu-chan discovered that he could cultivate like an ordinary person. By merely completing tasks, he could grow increasingly powerful. Upon examining his personal attributes panel, Mu-chan realized that he was a mere 700 soul power points away from leveling up to level 8. Mu-chan, what level is your soul power? I felt you were formidable during our earlier encounter, inquired Tang San, who resided in the adjacent buck. Tang San, possessing the profound Xiantian Kung Fu, had achieved innate full soul power and was immensely curious about Mu-chan's strength. Level 7. Mu-chan responded. Level 7? Tang San mused, astonished that Mu-chan's soul power was 3 levels beneath his own, yet had managed to defeat him. You may not know this, but just a month ago, my brother Mu-chan was only at level 3. Xiao Wu interjected. What? In just 1 month, your soul power has escalated by 4 levels? Tang San exclaimed, staring incredulously at Xiao Wu. Upon seeing her nod, he turned his gaze back to Mu-chan. And you, Tang San? Mu-chan feigned ignorance, prompting Tang San to reveal. I possess innate soul power. What? Innate full soul power? But how could you be bested by someone with only level 7 soul power? Is this what they refer to as an advantage in martial souls? The other students in Dormitory 7 looked on in astonishment at Mu-chan and Tang San. As for Tang San, He felt no inferiority regarding his martial soul, the seemingly inferior blue silvergrass, for he still possessed a hammer-type martial soul. Due to the astonishment of Wang Sheng and others, Mu Chun gained an additional 68 points of soul power. Xiao Wu, what about you? What level is your soul power? Tang San inquired, his gaze shifting to the girl who stirred his heart. I also possess innate full soul power. Xiao Wu replied. What? You two have innate full soul power? Wang Sheng and Tang San gasped in shock. Very well. If I am not around in the future, you shall heed Xiao Wu's words. She will be your big sister, subordinate only to me. Do you all understand? Mu Chun said with a serious tone. Yes, boss. Wang Sheng and Tang San acknowledged in unison. Big sister? Mu Chun brother, you wanted to listen to me? Xiao Wu exclaimed in surprise. Indeed. What, do you object? Mu Chun inquired with a smile. I don't mind. Big sister? That sounds quite fun, Xiao Wu responded, her expression brightening, realizing how delightful the human world could be. Everyone, hurry and greet big sister, Mu Chun commanded. Greetings, big sister. Wang Sheng, Tang San, and others respectfully addressed Xiao Wu. Just call me Xiao Wu Jia. She joyfully replied. Yes, Xiao Wu Jia. At that moment, a teacher entered, carrying bedding intended for Tang San, prepared by Yu Xiaojing. Since Mu Chun and Xiao Wu had declined to take master as their teacher, they received only the Academy's standard issue inferior cotton bedding. Tang San, Xiao Wu, and Mu Chun were first-year work-study students responsible for the garden on the south side of the playground, earning 10 copper soul coins. Any negligence would result in expulsion. The opening ceremony would take place tomorrow, with formal classes commencing the day after, and their work would begin then. The teacher would conduct irregular inspections, instructing them to consult Wang Sheng for any clarifications before departing from Dormitory 7. Xiao Wu's eyes darted around restlessly, eventually landing on Tang San's bedding. Xiao Wu Jia, the weather is turning cooler. My bedding is quite large. If you don't mind, I could share a bed with you. Tang San suggested hesitantly. Xiao Wu fell silent for a moment, prompting Tang San to speak first. In his view, rather than have Xiao Wu claim his bed, it would be preferable for them to share. I would rather not. I want to sleep with Mu Chun brother, Xiao Wu blurted out, immediately regretting her words as her face flushed. Me? Mu Chun was taken aback. Yes, our bed is quite spacious. One person wouldn't fit. Although the bedding is thin, if we stack it, it will keep us warm even in winter. Xiao Wu's face turned crimson as she began moving her bedding to Mu Chen's bed, arranging it meticulously. Chapter 11. The commotion the following day, as the first light of dawn broke, Tang San awoke as per his usual routine. After donning his clothes and washing up, he stepped outside the dormitory, only to be momentarily stunned by the sight before him. 498. 499. 500. Who? I finally managed 500. Tang San observed in astonishment as Mu Chun lay on the ground, flipping over, his forehead glistening with sweat as he gazed up at the sky. Good morning, Tang San. Mu Chun greeted. Boss, what were you doing just now? Tang San inquired, puzzled. Doing push-ups. Mu Chun replied. Push-ups? Tang San was even more confused. Yes, a method to strengthen the body. Would you like to give it a try? Mu Chun offered amicably. No, I need to go to that mountain. Tang San pointed towards the Academy's back mountain. It was the perfect place for him to practice the purple extreme demon eye. Oh, then go ahead, Mu Chun said nonchalantly. Okay. Tang San nodded and left the small square outside the dormitory, heading to the Academy's back mountain. He resumed his training in the Tang sect's ultimate skill, the extreme demon eye. An hour later, the sun had fully risen. Tang San stretched, surveying the Academy below, his heart filled with longing for the day he would receive his soul ring. Remembering his encounter with Mu Chun, Tang San felt a burgeoning interest in Mu Chun's training methods. He decided to emulate Mu Chun and began doing push-ups. 98, 99, 100. Tang San's forehead was drenched in cold sweat. He gasped for breath, his hands weak, embracing the ground in defeat. Who? He was utterly astonished, having believed that if Mu Chun could complete 500 push-ups, he could certainly manage the same. Yet, he never anticipated that as the son of a blacksmith, despite his rigorous physical training, he would struggle to complete even 100 push-ups, while Mu Chun effortlessly accomplished 500. Is he even human? Tang San's mind was filled with disbelief. However, he was unaware that this was merely the beginning. When Tang San descended from the back mountain, he found Mu Chun still training in the small square outside the dormitory. Xiao Wu Jia, Is he still at it? Tang San asked Xiao Wu, who had just awakened. Yes, Xiao Wu nodded, calling out to Mu Chun, Mu Chun brother, that's enough. I've run 15 kilometers and I'm hungry. Jiao, Duya. Did you say he has run 15 kilometers? Tang San gazed at Mu Chun in astonishment. Yes, Xiao Wu affirmed. Who? Tang San looked at Mu Chun with the eyes of someone witnessing a monster. Is 15 kilometers long? Not particularly, but for a 6 or 7-year-old child. Running 15 kilometers is an extraordinary feat. Tang San pondered, realizing that under normal circumstances, he could only manage to run 7 or 8 kilometers at most. Boss, have you always trained like this? Wang Sheng, a work-study student from Dormitory 7, regarded Mu Chun with a similar sense of awe. Yes, Mu Chun nodded. In the present day, with the system in place, Mu Chun has developed a habit of morning exercise. Early in the morning, drenched in sweat, he experiences an indescribable sense of exhilaration. Come on, Xiao Wu, aren't you hungry? Let's head to the cafeteria for breakfast. Mu Chun wipes the sweat from his forehead and affectionately ruffles Xiao Wu's hair. Despite Nodding City being merely a third-rate town, the cafeteria of the Nodding City Junior Soul Master Academy is quite spacious, accommodating 300 students and teachers simultaneously. The decor of the cafeteria is also quite elegant, with many tables adorned with romantic candles. Brother Mu Chun, where shall we sit? Xiao Wu inquires. Oh, isn't that Wang Sheng and his group of misers? As the work-study students enter the cafeteria, a voice laden with contempt and provocation rings down from the second-floor railing. Mu Chun and the others look up to see 3 students leaning over the railing, looking down at them. Misers will always remain misers. They can never dine on the second floor. Indeed, just look at that stench of sweat. One would think they just emerged from a sewage pit. The other 2 students eagerly join in, flaunting their sense of superiority while mocking Mu Chun and Xiao Wu. Tang San, catching a whiff of himself after exercising with Mu Chun, acknowledges the strong scent of sweat, though it is not unpleasant. As for Wang Sheng and his companions, they have just finished cleaning their designated area, and they too carry a hint of perspiration. What are you? What's so great about the second floor? Xiao Wu, unable to contain her anger, points at the 3 students above, pouting indignantly. Ding dong. Congratulations, you have triggered a minor test of the Chaotic 9 trials, teaching those 3 upstairs a lesson about humility. The system informs Mu Chun, assessing the completion of the task to reward the host accordingly. What? I triggered another minor test of the Chaotic 9 trials? Mu Chun's heart swells with joy. Ding dong. Yes, host. But wait, I already triggered it once before. How could it happen again? Mu Chun queries, puzzled. Ding dong. Host, the Chaotic 9 trials consist of 9 main tests. But there is no limit to the number of minor tests. Whether hidden tasks can be triggered depends on the host's luck. Understanding this, Mu Chun feels pleased, realizing his fortune seems to be favorable. Ah, such a lovely little girl. What a pity she is merely a work-study student. Otherwise, she could become my pet. Wang Sheng sneers, I'm off to eat now. Don't worry, I'll make sure to save some food for you. With a condescending laugh, the students on the second floor saunter away. How infuriating! Xiao Wu exclaims, hands on her hips and cheeks puffed up in anger. Xiao Wu, Mu Chun gently calls out. How vexing, brother Mu Chun. Did he just refer to me as a pet? If I can swallow this indignity, I shall not be called Xiao Wu. She retorts, fuming. I didn't say you should swallow this grievance. Mu Chun chuckles lightly. Huh. Xiao Wu, Tang San, and Wang Sheng look at Mu Chun in surprise. What are you NG about? I've said that for the next 6 years, I'll look out for you. If you can't swallow this indignity, then don't. Mu Chun states calmly. Isn't this inappropriate? Wang Sheng says timidly. We are merely work-study students. If we stir up trouble, the academy may expel us. He is known as Wang Yukai, a well-known rich second generation in the city. Mu Chun laughs lightly. What does it matter if he is a rich second generation? They're still human. What is there to fear? As the leader of the 7th dormitory, it is my duty to stand up for you. If my little brothers are bullied and I, as their leader, do not dare to stand up for them, then what face do I have left? Gulme, let's seek justice together. Chapter 12. Do you know who my father is? Boss, Sister Xiao Wu. Shall we just let it go? We came here to eat. Tang San pleads with urgency. Let it go. Why should we? Mu Chun counters. Boss, isn't that inappropriate? Tang San looks troubled. What is inappropriate about it? Mu Chun feigns ignorance. Well-versed in the storyline of Douluo, Mu Chun knows well that the Tang sect has its rules, known as the Xiantian treasure record. According to this record, no disciple of the Tang sect should easily invite trouble. Although Tang San is a soul transmigrator, he has never truly let go of his ties to the Tang sect. To him, bearing the Tang surname signifies an unbreakable bond with the sect. What are you afraid of, Xiao San? They've already bullied us. Xiao Wu raises a brow, questioning him. Sister Xiao Wu, you misunderstood my intent. I meant we are just students. Let us avoid unnecessary conflict. Tang San's heart races as he sees Xiao Wu looking at him with such intensity. All right, Xiao San. If you are afraid, then stay here. Wang Sheng, are you scared? Muchen terens the Wang Shen. I'm not afraid. What is the big deal? It's just a few filthy riches. We might as well get expelled together. After a moment's hesitation, Wang Sheng, youthful and impulsive, resolves to stand his ground, recalling past grievances and feeling emboldened by Mu Chen's support. Well done. Come, let us seek justice. Mu Chen praises, butting Wang Sheng's shoulder lightly. As for the other students of the 7th dormitory, only Tang San remains rooted to the spot. He had come here with the intention of learning, but as he recalls having taken Master as his teacher, he sheds his apprehensions and steps forward, ascending to the 2nd floor of the cafeteria. Oh, Wang Sheng, you've come up so quickly. Wang Yukai, seeing Mu Chun and the others approach, assumes Wang Sheng is still the leader of the 7th dormitory and begins to mock him. Boss, I see Wang Sheng is so hungry that he rushed up here to eat. Indeed, boss, shouldn't we reward them with a little food? The two companions of Wang Yukai smirk contemptuously. Reward? We must reward. Wang Yukai glances at the food before him and declares, let us give him a bone. What? A bone? Wang Yukai picks up a piece of bone with a bit of meat and tosses it at Wang Sheng's feet. Goodness. The diners on the 2nd floor are drawn to the commotion, each one turning to witness the scene. Wang Yukai has treated Wang Sheng like a dog. It is evident that a conflict is about to erupt. Though the cafeteria serves decent food and many teachers from the academy dine here, none step forward to intervene or mediate. Why? Is it because they're not teachers? Is it because they do not recognize Wang Sheng and Wang Yukai? No. They refrain from intervening because they have already recognized the identities of Wang Sheng and Wang Yukai. One is a work-study student, while the other is a noble of Notting City. Any reasonable person would know which side to take in this moment. In essence, this is a reflection of the real world. The strong prey upon the weak, and the powerful reign supreme. Stepping out of the Imperial Soul Village, Mu Chan takes in the indifferent gazes of the teachers, gaining clarity about the world he inhabits. How infuriating! Wang Sheng grits his teeth, his hands clenched tightly. Eat it. Mu Chen states coolly. Boss. Mu Chen, Wang Sheng, and Xiao Wu look at him in astonishment. I said eat it. Mu Chen reiterates. Boss. Wang Sheng repeats, bewildered. Wang Sheng gazed at Mu Chen with disappointment, unable to believe that Mu Chen wanted him to consume the meat that Wang Yukai had discarded on the ground. Both Wang Sheng and Xiao Wu looked at Mu Chen in disbelief. Did you not hear me? I said eat it. Mu Chen reiterated. Yes, Wang Sheng, hurry up. Your people are already urging you to eat it. Wang Yukai initially appeared astonished. Then a smug smile spread across his face, reveling in the attention from those around him. Feeling a sense of superiority, he tossed another piece of meat at Mu Chen's feet, proclaiming, You're quite perceptive. This is my gift to you. Go on, eat it. For you poor souls, it might be half a year before you get another morsel. You misinterpret my words. I meant for you to eat it. Mu Chen pointed at Wang Yukai. Are you referring to me? Wang Yukai motioned to himself. Indeed, Mu Chen confirmed with a nod. Ha ha, did you hear that? He wants me to eat it. Ha ha ha. Wang Yukai laughed, joined by his two lackeys and the wealthy youths dining around them. After a moment of laughter, Wang Yukai sneered. What if I refuse? I'll make you perform the meaning of scram right here. Mu Chen replied, coolly. Do you dare speak to me in that manner? Do you even know who my father is? Wang Yukai shouted. I don't care who your father is. I will count to 3. If you do not eat it by then, I will ensure you leave here on a stretcher. Mu Chen declared. How dare a mere work-study student speak so arrogantly to me? Get him. Wang Youtsai's anger flared. As a noble of Soto City, he felt deeply insulted by a poor person speaking to him in such a tone. With a wave of his hand, his two lackeys cracked their knuckles ominously. Mu Chen glanced at the teachers dining nearby. At this point, they showed no intention of intervening. One lackey swung a fist toward Mu Chen's face while the other aimed a kick at him. The two coordinated their assault with practiced precision, as if they had fought before. Suddenly, with a soft sound, one lackey's fist was firmly grasped by Mu Chen's hand. before the other could land a kick. Mu Chun had already retaliated with a swift kick, sending him stumbling back. "Ah, my hand!" The captured lackey shrieked, doubling over in pain. Despite his youth, Mu Chun's years of training had not been in vain. At merely 6 years old, his strength rivaled that of many adults, if not exceeding some. With a decisive kick, Mu Chun released the grasp he had on the first lackey and advanced toward Wang Yukai. Alarmed by Mu Chun's approach, Wang Yukai swung his fists. But without a soul ring, he was no match for Mu Chun. In just a few exchanges, Wang Yukai found himself pinned to the ground. Mu Chun stood over him, pressing his foot on Wang Youcai's head, and asked, "Will you eat or not?" "I won't," Wang Yukai replied defiantly. Mu Chun twisted his foot, applying pressure to Wang Youcai's face. Wang Yukai struggled to break free, but found every attempt futile. In front of a crowd, the notorious second-generation rich kid of Notting City was humiliated in such a manner. "You will regret this. I will make you pay," Wang Yukai roared. Still throwing a temper tantrum, Mu Chun pressed harder, continuing to grind Wang Youcai's face beneath his foot. "Do you want to eat or not?" he inquired again. Before Wang Yukai could respond, a teacher intervened. "What are you doing? Isn't it clear?" Mu Chun retorted. "What class are you from to be so rude? If I'm not mistaken, you're just a work-study student." The teacher, taking the side of Wang Yukai, looked down on Mu Chun disdainfully. "And what of it? You stood by when he insulted us. Now you choose to intervene. What does that mean?" Mu Chun shot back without hesitation. "Do you know who he is? Do you still want to continue studying here?" "Oh, who is he?" "He is the son of Viscount Wang Ning, a noble of high status. And why should I care? Just a bully who preys on the weak." "Very well. I will see what you intend to do. I will certainly report this to the dean." At that moment, a figure approached. "Teacher," called Tang San, revealing himself to be none other than Master Yu Xiaojang. "Are you going to stop me as well?" Mu Chun asked, locking eyes with the master. "No, I will not interfere. A soul master who does not dare to confront trouble is not an excellent soul master." Yu Xiaojang quoted someone's mantra. "Master? All right, Teacher Liu. As long as no lives are at stake, let the students resolve their conflicts on their own." Yu Xiaojang's gaze burned with intensity as he looked at Mu Chun, having witnessed everything unfold. He greatly admired Mu Chun's character and would not miss the opportunity to earn his favor. "Will you eat or not?" Mu Chun asked once more. "Let me go first." Wang Yukai wanted to refuse, but seeing the teacher's lack of intervention, he realized he had no means to oppose Mu Chun. He knew that if this continued, his face would be irreparably damaged. Mu Chun lifted his foot and released Wang Yukai. As Wang Yukai stood, he clenched his fists, his eyes ablaze with fury. "Boss, a wise man knows when to retreat. Let us endure for now. You still have a cousin in this academy," what Wang Youcai's lackeys advised. "Indeed, you have a point," Wang Yukai nodded. "You too, go eat what's on the ground." "What? Us?" The two lackeys exchanged bewildered glances. "Of course, if not you, who else?" Wang Yukai barked. "Fine." The two lackeys, though reluctant, approached Mu Chun and crouched down, preparing to consume the discarded meat. Just as they bent down, Mu Chun kicked them aside. "They are not the ones I meant. I said you, Wang Yukai. Eat the food on the ground." "You." Wang Yukai gritted his teeth in frustration. "Hurry up. I will count to 3. If you haven't eaten by then, do not blame my men for being merciless. Even if you get beaten, you must still obediently consume it," Mu Chun said with a smirk, his gaze locking onto Wang Yukai with an air of certainty. "You." Wang Yukai trembled with rage. 3, 2, 1. Wang Yukai finally capitulated. Rather than enduring a brutal beating for the scraps strewn upon the ground, it would be far preferable to consume them at this very moment. In the presence of all, Wang Yukai indelibly etched into his memory the true essence of flesh and bone. This taste would linger with him for a lifetime. Despite his profound reluctance, Wang Yukai ultimately devoured the meat he had discarded on the floor. "Let us depart." He glared fiercely at Mu Chun, signaling to his two lackeys. "Depart?" The matter is far from resolved. In a swift motion, Mu Chun intercepted Wang Yukai. "What do you intend to do?" Wang Yukai inquired, having already resolved to seek out his cousin and exact revenge on Mu Chun. "If I recall correctly, you just insulted Wang Sheng's father." Mu Chun chuckled lightly. "What do you want?" Wang Yukai responded, his voice low. "Wang Sheng is now under my command, and I am his superior. Your disrespect toward his father has left me feeling quite humiliated. Address him as father," Mu Chun declared. "What?" Wang Youcai's eyes widened in disbelief. "I said, call Wang Sheng father. I was wrong. Please forgive me. Mu Chen stated with earnestness. Are you jesting? How could a noble scion like myself address a pauper as father? Wang Yukai bellowed. Refusal is an option, but then you must crawl between my legs, Mu Chen retorted with a sly grin. What? Wang Yukai fumed, nearly spitting blood. Choose one swiftly. As a so-called pauper in your eyes, I have already shown you considerable mercy. Mu Chen taunted, a smirk gracing his lips. I am willing to offer him a compensation fee. Wang Yukai countered cleverly. As a noble, he was accustomed to using wealth to settle disputes. Wang Sheng, do you agree? Mu Chen inquired. I do not agree. Wang Sheng hesitated, ultimately refusing. 500 gold soul coins. If you agree, I will provide you with 500 gold soul coins. Wang Yukai tempted again. For him to call a poor man father was a greater humiliation than consuming the discarded remnants. Even if you offer me 1,000 gold soul coins, I would not acquiesce to your demand. Today, Wang Sheng shall demonstrate that although the poor may be impoverished, they possess dignity. You affluent heirs cannot bully us at will. Wang Sheng's determination was unwavering. His words resonated strongly with the many impoverished youths dining on the first floor, evoking a sense of solidarity. Hurry, make your choice. Crawl between my legs, or call Wang Sheng father. Mu Chen pressed. Chapter 14. Wang Yukai regarded Mu Chen. To crawl beneath Mu Chen's feet in broad daylight would strip him of all dignity. He turned to Wang Sheng. To call the very man he despised as father would render him a lifelong laughingstock. Boss, you have endured the previous affront. Why not endure once more? One of Wang Youcai's subordinates urged him amidst his turmoil. Wang Yukai clenched his fists. If forced to choose, he could only utter, Father, I was wrong. Please forgive me. The spectators, particularly those who had previously suffered at Wang Youcai's hands, murmured in sympathy, their gazes filled with a mix of mockery and satisfaction. What did you say? We cannot hear you. Mu Chen called out. Father, I was wrong. Please forgive me. Wang Yukai mumbled, lowering his head. Speak up, have you not eaten? Mu Chen chided. Father, I was wrong. Please forgive me. Wang Yukai reiterated. What did you say? Louder. Father, I was wrong. Please forgive me. Wang Yukai shouted. Wang Sheng glanced at Mu Chen, his heart swelling with pride. As a working student, he had never felt such elation. A slight nod from Mu Chen prompted him to respond. Very well. Acknowledging your error is sufficient. I forgive you. Let's depart. Wang Yukai gestured, attempting to leave the cafeteria. However, he was halted once again by Mu Chen. Do not overstep your boundaries. Wang Youcai's countenance darkened. Today, he had lost face in front of many. To leave is permissible, but where is the money? Mu Chen extended his hand. What? Wang Yukai furrowed his brow. You lack manners. I have disciplined you on behalf of your father. Surely, compensation is in order? Even in defeat, one is expected to pay reparations. Mu Chen chuckled. Wang Yukai was left in disbelief, as were the onlookers. This was not merely a slap in the face. It was an unabashed humiliation. Wang Yukai was not only required to apologize, but also to pay Mu Chen a sum as educational recompense. Is Mu Chen not aware that I, Wang Yukai, am the true victim in this affair? However, upon reflection, Wang Yukai could not deny the logic in Mu Chen's assertion. Even nations must pay reparations upon losing a war. How much do you demand? Wang Yukai asked. 1,000 gold soul coins. Mu Chen replied with a smile. What? 1,000 gold soul coins? Wang Youcai's eyes widened. Indeed. Furthermore, for insulting Wang Sheng, you must also pay 300 gold soul coins for emotional distress. Mu Chen was determined to fulfill the system's requirements. 300? Wang Yukai lamented. He had merely called Wang Sheng a pauper, yet now he was expected to pay 300 gold soul coins for a single remark. Do you assume my wealth comes effortlessly? Precisely. You have insulted not just Wang Sheng, but all of us working students. Each of them deserves 100 gold soul coins as compensation for their wounded spirits, Mu Chen stated calmly. What? 100 gold soul coins for each of them? There are 10 working students here besides Mu Chen and Wang Sheng. That totals another 1,000 gold soul coins. The total compensation has now reached 2,300 gold soul coins. 2,300 gold soul coins. This is undeniably a substantial sum. Of course, you may decline. Crawl beneath my legs, and I shall spare you. Mu Chen regarded Wang Yukai with a knowing gaze. I do not possess such wealth. Then how much do you have? I only have 10 gold soul coins. 10? Very well, for the remaining 2,290 coins. Write an IOU with a deadline for repayment. Mu Chun waved his hand, and Wang Sheng, quick-witted, returned with paper, a pen, and fresh animal blood procured from the cafeteria kitchen, presenting them to Wang Yukai. Wang Yukai exhaled deeply. Helpless, he conceded defeat, resolving in his heart to make Mu Chun pay tenfold for this affront. Swallowing his anger, he handed 10 golden soul coins to Mu Chun and subsequently penned a humiliating IOU. May I leave now? Wang Youcai's tone was disturbingly calm. Certainly. Just demonstrate the meaning of the word roll, and you may take your leave, Mu Chun replied with a smile as he tucked away the IOU. Wang Yukai was infuriated. However, his lackey continued to persuade him. Ultimately, before the eyes of all present, Wang Yukai did indeed roll out of the cafeteria. At that moment, the system's voice chimed in. Ding! Congratulations, you have perfectly completed the first small exam of the Chaotic 9 trials, teaching the 3 students who provoke you on the upper floor a lesson about humility. Reward: 2,000 soul power. Boom! Congratulations, your soul power has reached its limit and leveled up. Current level: 8,300,3640. Ding! Congratulations. You have perfectly completed the first small exam of the Chaotic 9 trials, teaching the 3 students who provoke you on the upper floor a lesson about humility. Reward: 1 skill point. Soul power for 1,000 points. Ding! Congratulations. Your soul power has reached its limit and leveled up. Current level: 9,660,4640. The actions of Mu Chun left the teachers and students present in profound shock, filled with doubt, mockery, and applause. These emotional points were converted by the system into a total of 4,000 soul power, allowing Mu Chun to ascend a small level. What a delightful sensation! The exhilaration of leveling up ignited within Mu Chun an urge to roar with joy. Merely accomplishing these feats had granted him a boost in strength. Xiao San, would you care to join me for a meal? No, teacher. I wish to dine with my companions. Very well. After our meal, drop by my office. Understood, teacher. Tang San and Yu Xiaojiang exchanged simple pleasantries. Let us eat over there. Mu Chun pointed to an empty table. Boss, that's on the 2nd floor. Wang Sheng reminded him. What is there to fear? We have money now, Mu Chun declared, waving the IOU triumphantly. As we are in our growth phase, we should indulge in good food. With this money, we won't have to be work-study students anymore. Boss is right. We are in our growth phase and should enjoy delicious meals. Wang Youcai's downfall brought a smile to Wang Sheng's face, dispelling his earlier gloom. As work-study students, they would no longer have to eat on the ground floor nor clean up the academy's mess. Of course, Wang Sheng understood that today's glory was all thanks to Mu Chun. Boss, we must not be careless. I overheard that Wang Yukai is the son of a viscount, a noble. Given his temperament, he will not let this slide easily. Moreover, he has a cousin at the academy who has already acquired a soul ring. Tang San cautioned. What's there to fear? It's just a soul ring, Mu Chun chuckled lightly. Boss, once someone obtains a soul ring, they become a soul master. I'm not worried about his cousin. I'm concerned about his family, Tang San continued. His family? Mu Chun inquired. Yes. Someone mentioned that Wang Yukai has a sister who has been chosen as a beauty by the palace. Nobles with such connections hold significant status. If his family decides to intervene, we might be in trouble, Tang San analyzed. Xiao San, what are you afraid of? Xiao Wu raised an eyebrow, playfully poking Tang San's chest. I, a girl, am unafraid. Why should you, a boy, be scared? What trouble could we encounter? At worst, we might get expelled. Tang San's fear of trouble was not new to Xiao Wu, who held a negative impression of him. However, she was unaware that she had misunderstood Tang San. The Tang sect had rules. No disciples were to provoke trouble, but once a foe was confirmed, they would retaliate with overwhelming force. Tang San was not afraid. He merely regarded himself as a member of the Tang sect. Just as Xiao Wu, Su Chun, Tang San, and Wang Sheng finished their meal and exited the cafeteria, Wang Yukai indeed appeared with a group, blocking their path. Chapter 15. Who else? Cousin, it's them. Wang Yukai pointed at the small boy in front of him with a fierce glare. Oh no, it's Xiao Chenyu. Wang Sheng furrowed his brow. Xiao Chenyu? Mu Chun recalled relevant information about this individual. Yes, Xiao Chenyu is the leader of our academy, a 6th grade student. It is said that at such a young age, he has already acquired a soul ring, Wang Sheng said, frowning. Oh, Mu Chun replied nonchalantly. Is it you who bullied my cousin? Xiao Chenyu scrutinized Mu Chun, dismissing him as insignificant. Mu Chun appeared quite young, looking no more than 6 years old. In Xiao Chenyu's eyes, how powerful could a 6-year-old possibly be? Indeed, it is I, Mu Chen declared proudly. Boss, have you truly thought this through? Tang San suddenly asked. Thought about what? Mu Chen inquired. Have you considered how to handle the academy as repercussions? If we escalate this, it will surely attract the academy's punishment, Tang San analyzed, tried to advise him. Let us take it as it comes, Mu Chen replied with indifference. Take it as it comes? Tang San was taken aback, perplexed at this approach. Mu Chen glanced at Tang San. His first chaotic exam required him to stay at the Nodding City Primary Soul Master Academy for 6 years. Though he and Tang San were not fully grown, their intellect was remarkably mature. Tang San could foresee the potential outcomes, and Mu Chen was equally capable of predicting the consequences. Yet, what else could Mu Chen do? The situation had reached this point. Would he cower? Absolutely not. Although he was not a villain, he was also not one to back down. To concede? Apologies, but that was beyond him. Ding! Congratulations. You have triggered the first small exam of the Chaotic 9 trials. Defeat Xiao Chenyu and become the leader of the Nodding City Primary Soul Master Academy students. Complete the task for a reward of an Extreme Soul Ring and 1 skill point. Has Father assigned me a task? Mu Chen felt both joy and surprise. Just moments ago, Tang San had been advising him against continuing with Wang Yukai to avoid an unmanageable situation, yet the next moment, he triggered a hidden task that required him to persist. Ding! The system kindly reminds you that this task will not be a burden. Not only will you receive an Extreme Soul Ring and 1 skill point as a reward, but there will also be soul power rewards. Numerous rewards await, and you are deserving of them. Naturally, you may opt to forego this task, and the system will impose no penalties. Ding! The system warns that should you choose to abandon the task, you will not trigger any hidden tasks for the next year. It seems I have no choice. Mu Chen chuckled inwardly. An Extreme Soul Ring, a skill point, and unknown soul power rewards. With such enticing benefits, it was well worth the risk. Even if faced with disciplinary action from the academy, whether it be probation or expulsion, Mu Chen found it necessary to take a chance. The rewards for completing the task were certainly substantial. I say, Xiao San, why are you so timid and hesitant? If you're afraid, you may leave. We want to drag you down. Xiao Wu frowned slightly, casting an unhappy glance at Xiao San. As a soul beast of 100,000 years, she understood that a cornered rabbit could indeed bite. Wang Yukai, who lacked the skills, had the audacity to bring trouble to their group of work-study students. Such behavior was truly inexcusable. Xiao Wu, you've misunderstood my intentions. I merely wish to remind the boss, so he could be aware of the situation's development. As a work-study student, I will stand together with everyone, come what may, Tang San elucidated. Who else is bullying my cousin? Step forward. Xiao Chenyu commanded. Don't look around. It's just me. Mu Chen replied nonchalantly. Just you? Xiao Chenyu regarded Mu Chen with suspicion. Indeed, Mu Chen nodded. You mean to say you single-handedly defeated all 3 of them? Xiao Chenyu raised an eyebrow, still doubtful as he glanced toward Wang Yukai, who gave a slight nod. Only then did Xiao Chenyu begin to believe Mu Chen's words. Yes, everything was done by me alone. My companions had nothing to do with it. Whatever you intend to do, bring it on, Mu Chen stated calmly. The work-study students of the 7th dormitory felt deeply moved upon hearing Mu Chen take all the blame upon himself, understanding he wanted to shield them from any disciplinary action from the academy. No, I'm here too. Xiao Wu, the embodiment of a 100,000-year soul beast, stepped forward first. Me too. Wang Sheng quickly followed. The situation had originated from him, and as the leader of the 7th dormitory, Mu Chen was merely defending Wang Sheng. Wang Sheng understood that expulsion from the academy was a possibility, but his farming parents had taught him that one could be poor but still possess dignity and loyalty. He could not allow Mu Chen to bear all the burden alone. Me too. Sen also stepped forward, casting a glance at Xiao Wu, evidently interested in the charming girl. To win her favor, Tang San cleverly joined the ranks, having already become a disciple of a master and possessing the skills of the Tang sect. An ordinary primary soul master academy was of little consequence to him. Whether he was expelled or not mattered little now. Me too. Following Xiao Wu, Wang Sheng, and Tang San, all the other work-study students of the 7th dormitory stood up passionately. A first-year student dares to lay hands on my cousin. I offer you a chance. You still have time to regret. Crawl under my cousin's legs, and I will let this matter slide, Xiao Chenyu boasted, as if proclaiming an obvious truth. Chapter 16. What are you? Are you perhaps afraid? Mu Chen chuckled softly. Haha, afraid? Who do you think you are? Yao Chen, you scoffed. If you're not afraid, why are you engaging in such pointless banter with me? Very well, I shall give you a choice. If you are fearful from now on, refer to me as your boss. During my time at Nodding Academy, I will protect you. Mu Chen was determined to fulfill his mission. Ha, did you hear that? He claims he will protect me. Yao Chen, you laughed, joined by the 6th grade students behind him. After a moment, he added, you, a first-year student, wish to become the boss of my 6th grade students? Have you lost your mind? As the leader among students, it seems I need to establish my authority today. Engage him. Xiao Lu. Boss, is that necessary? He's just a first-year student. I said engage him. Teach him a lesson for my cousin. All right. A 6th grade student stepped forward beside Xiao Chen Yu, eyeing Mu Chen with a smirk. A work-study student dares to provoke me? If I don't make you beg for mercy today, I 1T bear the surname Lu. Not Lu. If you lose, you shall be called Fallen Blossom, Tang San quipped, stepping forward to impress Xiao Wu and erase any negative impression she may have of him. As Tang San took a step, Mu Chen raised a hand to stop him. Boss. Tang San looked at Mu Chen in confusion. The one he wishes to challenge is me. Naturally, I must step forward, Mu Chen asserted solemnly. Boss. We are all work-study students, part of the 7th dormitory. I have an obligation to lend my strength to our group, Tang San remarked, glancing at Xiao Wu. I have said it. The one he challenges is me. I shall handle this. Mu Chen understood Tang San's hidden motives and cast a glance at Xiao Wu. If he had not encountered Xiao Wu earlier in this life, it would have been one matter, but since he met her before Tang San, he felt compelled to engage in fair competition. Xiao Wu, you truly are adorably charming. Let us begin. I need not use my martial spirit to deal with you. The Lu student exuded confidence. You should use your martial spirit, Mu Chen advised. No need. I am a 6th grade student. It would be a disgrace to fight a first-year student without my martial spirit, the Lu student retorted. Not only the Lu student, but also the surrounding teachers and students mocked Mu Chen. In their eyes, the disparity between a 6th grade student and a first-year student was insurmountable. Mu Chen was destined to lose. One move. Mu Chen extended a finger. What? The Lu student questioned. With just one move, I can easily defeat you. Mu Chen professed confidently. What? What is that child saying? He claims he could defeat Lu Chonghui with a single move. Has he perhaps obtained a soul ring? The surrounding voices murmured, and the Lu student grew anxious. If Mu Chen had indeed acquired a soul ring and a soul skill, he doubted his ability to win. No need to use my martial spirit. With just one move, I can defeat you, Mu Chen reiterated. What? Defeating a 6th grade student without using martial spirit? How is that possible? Are today's new students so arrogant? The surrounding teachers and students regarded Mu Chen with a mix of astonishment and scorn. How outrageous! If you can defeat me without using your martial spirit, with just one move, I will take your surname. The Lu student, infuriated, charged at Mu Chen, throwing a punch at his face. Bang! The Lu student was taken aback. His fist, merely 20 centimeters from Mu Chen's face, was effortlessly blocked by Mu Chen's palm. Immediately, Mu Chen lifted his leg, delivering a kick to the Lu student's abdomen, releasing his grip on the student's hand. Everything was executed with impeccable precision. Bang! The Lu student was sent flying by Mu Chen's kick, doubling over in pain. The venue fell utterly silent. One move. Only one move. And not even a martial spirit was employed. A first-year student had managed to defeat a 6th-year senior. Salt! The surrounding first-year students stared in disbelief at Mu Chen. With an emotional surge of 1,800 points, Mu Chen stood at the entrance of the cafeteria, where many had gathered for breakfast. His astonishing display had captivated the attention of all present. As Mu Chen approached the threshold of advancing to level 10, a sense of accomplishment enveloped him. Ha, indeed. Withered flowers and fallen willows are still but withered and fallen, Xiao Wu remarked with a triumphant chuckle. Ling Feng, it is your turn. Xiao Chen Yu observed a junior beside him. Astonishment etched on his face as he beheld Mu Chen's prowess. To his amazement, Mu Chen had achieved victory with a single strike. Mu Chen raised a finger. What? To defeat you, I still require only one move, he declared boldly. The provoked 6th grade student, incensed by Mu Chen's audacity, summoned his soul power, coalescing it into a golden staff adorned with dragon patterns. A dragon pattern staff? Mu Chen mused, recognizing the formidable weapon spirit that ranked high on the Soul Master list. Notably, 2 titled Law of the Spirit Hall wielded this very spirit. Are you frightened? If so, concede quickly. Engaging with you is a disgrace, Ling Feng proclaimed with arrogance. Come, you may commence. Should I intervene, your opportunity to perform will be lost. Mu Chen replied nonchalantly. Fuming with indignation, Ling Feng launched himself into the air, brandishing his dragon-patterned staff, aiming a ferocious strike at Mu Chen. However, he had erred gravely. Suspended in midair, he left himself vulnerable. With a mere sidestep, Mu Chen evaded the blow and retaliated with a swift kick, sending Ling Feng sprawling 5 meters away. What has happened? The onlookers gasped in disbelief. Mu Chen had bested a 6th grader with a single move. The surrounding teachers and students murmured in astonishment, questioning how this year's work-study student had become so formidable. How about it, Boss Xiao? Are you convinced? Our work-study leader has not even utilized his soul power. Wang Sheng taunted, relishing the moment as he mocked Xiao Chunyu and his companions. With a soul power of 1,000, Mu Chen, having achieved this feat for the 2nd time, gathered merely 1,000 emotional points from the audience. He was now just 1180 points away from acquiring a soul ring, drawing ever closer to his goal of reaching level 10. Chapter 17. The eye of the wheel. Xiao Chunyu's expression darkened, while Wang Yukai wore a similarly grim countenance. Wang Sheng's words cut sharply through the air, piercing their pride. In the past, they had derided work-study students, likening them to beasts. Now, faced with defeat at the hands of one, they found themselves in a most humiliating predicament. Cousin, let us resort to a war of attrition. We have numbers on our side. We can wear him down, Wang Yukai suggested quietly, seeking a way to regain their dignity. No, Xiao Chenyu firmly rejected the idea. Cousin? Wang Yukai looked at him in confusion. They're merely work-study students. Resorting to such tactics would only further diminish our standing, Xiao Chenyu asserted, his pride as the leader of the academy guiding his decision. I desire vengeance. Wang Yukai spoke with a venomous tone. Revenge must be pursued openly and honorably. I shall take this battle upon myself, Xiao Chenyu declared, stepping forward. I am Xiao Chenyu, a 6th grade student. My martial spirit is the wolf. I am a 1st ring, level 11 soul master. A ring of white soul rings emerged around him, and a spectral figure resembling a wolf took form behind him. Let us begin, Mu Chen said calmly. Unleash your martial spirit, Xiao Chenyu urged. No need. I require no martial spirit to deal with you. Mu Chen scoffed. Are you certain? I possess a soul ring. Xiao Chenyu reminded him, his pride swelling. Ah, 10-year white soul ring. Mu Chen chuckled lightly. Furious, Xiao Chenyu launched his attack. The howl of his wolf claw echoed as it hurtled toward Mu Chen. Yet, Mu Chen stood resolute, meeting the assault head-on with a punch. Is he truly daring to confront my cousin's wolf claw directly? The spectators gasped in disbelief, unable to comprehend the audacity of Mu Chen's actions. He's done for. Tang San shook his head slightly, recognizing the folly in the eyes of the onlookers. In a stunning display, Mu Chen, relying solely on his physical strength, repelled Xiao Chunyu's attack without utilizing his soul power or martial spirit. Prepare to receive my blows. Mu Chen advanced, unleashing a flurry of strikes, first with his left fist, then the right, followed by a kick. In a mere 3 blows, he left Xiao Chunyu crouched on the ground, contorted in pain. 700 soul points. The astonishing scene allowed Mu Chen to garner another 700 emotional points. He was now perilously close to achieving the coveted level 10. Defeated? Wang Yukai gazed at Mu Chen in disbelief, unable to fathom how he had vanquished his cousin, a 1st ring, level 11 soul master. Shall we continue? Mu Chen's gaze remained fixed on Xiao Chenyu. I concede. Henceforth, I, Xiao Chenyu, am willing to acknowledge you as my superior. Xiao Chenyu conceded reluctantly. Ding! Congratulations! You have defeated Xiao Chenyu and become the leader of the students at the Nodding City Junior Soul Master Academy. Reward, 2,000 soul points. Ding! Congratulations! Your soul power has reached the threshold for upgrade. Current level, 10, 1470, 5750. Ding! Congratulations, having defeated Xiao Chenyu. You are now the leader of the students at the Nodding City Junior Soul Master Academy. Reward, a century-old soul ring and 1 skill point. Who dares to harm my son? A commanding voice resonated as Xiao Chenyu fell. Oh no, it's Viscount Wang Ning. The crowd parted, making way for a middle-aged man clad in ornate attire, flanked by 11 individuals, 10 of whom donned identical uniforms, presumably the Viscount's guards. How captivating! The onlookers' gazes fell upon a young maiden beside Viscount Wang Ning, speculating whether she was indeed the Viscount's illegitimate daughter. Viscount Wang Ning is not only remarkably skilled, being a sole master of the fourth ring, but he is also known for his charming nature, having dallied with many women outside, resulting in several illegitimate offspring, a fact that hardly raises eyebrows. Such a beautiful young girl is destined to grow into an enchanting beauty, which explains her selection as a court lady. But what is a court lady? They are the daughters of nobility and officials, chosen to serve the emperor in the palace. With curiosity, Mu Chen's gaze scrutinizes the exquisite girl before him. Her skin, fair as snow, her straight nose, and slightly delicate phoenix eyes all contribute to her breathtaking beauty. Although still in her early developmental years, it is evident that she will blossom into a stunning woman in the future. Father, sister, you have arrived, Wang Yukai exclaimed joyfully, approaching Wang Ning and the lovely girl with a smile. Who struck you? Wang Ning inquired. Him. Wang Yukai pointed at Mu Chen. Is it you? Wang Ning sprofurovet. Yes, Mu Chen nodded. Teach him a lesson, Wang Ning said nonchalantly. As soon as the words left his lips, a middle-aged man stepped forward from behind him. Boy, you dare to strike my young master? You have some nerve. Be careful. His strength is not to be underestimated. Bang! Just as Wang Yukai warned. His family's guard launched a punch at Mu Chen. The punch came swiftly, yet Mu Chen did not flinch, meeting it head-on. In a moment of negligence, Wang Youcai's guard staggered back 3 steps from Mu Chen's powerful blow. With narrowed eyes, he remarked, Well, I underestimated you. Let us see how you handle my next move. The guard advanced, and 2 rings of soul energy appeared beneath his feet, colored white, yellow, and red, coalescing behind him into a fiery wolf with a human body and wolf head. Mu Chen, aware of the gravity of the situation, activated his acquired ability, the Sharingan. First soul skill, Fiery Fist. The guard's fist, enveloped in flames, surged toward Mu Chen with a roar, closing the distance in an instant. In the guard's triumphant gaze, his fist seemed to penetrate Mu Chen's form. Not good, the guard shouted, realizing too late. With the perceptive ability granted by the Sharingan, Mu Chen could discern the flow of soul energy and react accordingly. Unless one possessed overwhelming combat prowess, he could sense the direction of any impending attack. Chapter 18. The Melody of the Awakening Earth. Second soul skill. You have no chance. Bang! As the guard attempted to strike Mu Chen again, Mu Chen leaped into the air, executing a splendid spinning kick that sent the guard crashing to the ground, unable to rise again. Silence enveloped the arena, so palpable that one could hear a pin drop. A 6-year-old child had bested an adult. Had it not been witnessed firsthand, none present would have believed such a feat possible. Hey, Mu Chen's eyes have changed, Tang San thought, astonished. As a practitioner of the purple extreme magic eye, he observed that Mu Chen's pupils had turned red, adorned with a small black magatama. What was happening with his eyes? Could it be that Mu Chen is also a traveler? As a fellow traveler, Tang San pondered, wondering how Mu Chen obtained the purple extreme magic eye, a technique unknown in this world. Wait, how could she? Shock was not limited to Tang San. Mu Chen's gaze fell upon Wang Youcai's sister. Without activating the Sharingan, Mu Chen remained oblivious to any irregularities. However, upon employing the Sharingan and gaining insight, he noticed that the surrounding flowers and plants were subtly leaning toward Wang Youcai's sister. Astounded, Mu Chen realized the implications. Having studied everything about Douluo, he knew that only one person could possess such a phenomenon, Qian Renshue, the wielder of the 6-winged angel martial soul. How Qian Renshue infiltrated the imperial palace of the Tiando Empire remained a mystery to him. If the beautiful girl before him was indeed Qian Renshue, the answer was clear. She had entered the palace disguised as the daughter of Viscount Wang Ning, ultimately becoming a court lady and later catching the eye of Xue Qinghe, eventually replacing him. Lao Wu, you go, Wang Ning commanded in a low voice. Yes, sir. A middle-aged man stepped forward from behind Wang Ning, and as he did, 2 soul rings appeared around him, both colored yellow. A century-old soul ring. 2 of them. A soul master of over level 20. The onlookers gazed at the middle-aged man in astonishment, then turned their sympathetic eyes toward Mu Chen, convinced that he would undoubtedly lose against such an opponent. Kid, let me entertain you. I'm a level 25 soul master. You better unleash your martial soul. Otherwise, I will make you regret it. The middle-aged man exuded confidence and caution, brandishing his dragon-patterned staff martial soul at Mu Chun. Very well, as you wish. Mu Chun stomped his foot, and a yellow soul ring rose beneath him. Another century-old soul ring, adorned with 4 intricate patterns, a 400-year-old soul ring. The crowd stared at Mu Chun in disbelief. They had not anticipated that such a young child would possess a century-old soul ring. Realizing this, they secretly acknowledged. No wonder he dares to be so arrogant. He must have obtained a century-old soul ring. A 10-year soul ring augments a soul master's attributes by 10 points, while a century ring adds 100. A 400-year soul ring grants Mu Chun an astounding 400 additional attribute points. Meanwhile, Xiao Wu gazed at Mu Chun in shock. She had been by his side for days, and he had not hunted any soul beasts. How could he possess a soul ring? Her eyes deepened with contemplation. On the other side, Tang San was equally astonished. Thinking his soul power has reached level 10, he recalled that during their first encounter, Mu Chen's soul power was merely at level 7. How much time had passed for him to achieve level 10 now? With the crowd's astonishment, Mu Chun swiftly garnered 2,000 emotional points. The black soul power in his hands condensed into a pitch-black sword, the blade adorned with 10 uniformly sized holes, one of which was embedded with a color gem. An extra gem, Mu Chun mused, sensing the change in his martial soul and speculating. This must be related to my acquisition of the soul ring. Good lad, you indeed have some backing. However, the gap between us is too vast. You are no match for me. With just one move, I can defeat you. Lao Wu smiled confidently, his eyes gleaming with certainty. Do adults today love to boast so much? Mu Chen scoffed lightly. What did you say? Lao Wu, stop it. With one move, I believe I need only that to deal with you. Mu Chen asserted confidently. What? Is he mistaken? The crowd looked at Mu Chun with ridicule and skepticism, astonished that he had the audacity to claim he needed only one move against a soul master with 2 century-old rings. Mu Chun indeed possesses considerable talent, yet his earlier words were somewhat presumptuous. To claim victory over a rank 2 soul master with a single strike is simply implausible, sheer arrogance. Lao Wu was incensed. He had intended to showcase his prowess before their master, Wang, but was unexpectedly ridiculed, causing his soul power to surge uncontrollably as he unleashed his full strength. The dragon-patterned baton in his hand swung ferociously toward Mu Chun. With the first soul skill, Heavenly Stick, and the first soul skill, Awakening Melody of the Earth, Lao Wu's first soul ring illuminated with a yellow glow. Similarly, the soul ring surrounding Mu Chun also began to shine. As the light from Mu Chen's soul ring brightened, the yellow gem within the chaos sword radiated a vibrant yellow hue, and the runes along the blade glowed with a similar brilliance. Facing the incoming dragon-patterned baton, Mu Chun made no attempt to evade. Instead, he boldly swung his sword in response. A resounding crash echoed through the air as Mu Chun staggered back a step, while Lao Wu, a level 25 soul master, stumbled back 7 or 8 steps. Blood spurted from Lao Wu's mouth, his face a ghastly sight. Had Lao Wu been defeated? Had Mu Chun triumphed once more? The surrounding onlookers were utterly astonished as they beheld the spectacle unfolding before them. Once again, Mu Chun had achieved the impossible. With a single blow, he had vanquished Lao Wu, who was 15 levels his senior. What a heavy sword. Lao Wu dimak solemni. What say you? Are you convinced now? Mu Chun replied with a sense of pride. Lao Wu was left speechless just moments prior. He had been confident in his ability to defeat Mu Chun with a single strike, only to find himself bested instead. He felt no shame. Rather, he held Mu Chun in high esteem. The Awakening Melody of the Earth was Mu Chen's first soul skill, a passive ability that augmented the weight of the Chaos Sword. The increase in weight was determined by the total age of all of Mu Chen's soul rings. His first soul ring possessed an age of 423 years, thus enhancing the sword's weight by 423 gene. Additionally, it could increase according to the percentage corresponding to Mu Chen's soul power level. For instance, with his current soul power at level 10, infusing the sword would augment its weight by 10%, resulting in a total weight of 465 gene and 3 tails. In terms of weight, it approached that of the Half-invincible hammer without any added martial soul. Even an adult would find it challenging to wield. Chapter 19. The Mysterious Maiden. Though the Chaos Sword weighed 465 gene and 3 tails just moments ago, It felt as light as merely 4 taels in Mu Chen's hands. The percentage conversion was akin to the legendary sea god trident, which weighed a staggering 100,800 jin, but felt only 108 jin to its wielder. Is there anyone else? Mu Chen surveyed the crowd, inquiring boldly. Second brother, your turn, Wang Ning commanded. Yes, my lord, replied an elderly man who emerged from behind Wang Ning. Be cautious of his sword. It weighs over 400 jin, Lao Wu cautioned. Indeed, young one, will you concede? Apologize to my lord and young master. The elder urged, perhaps due to his age. Apologize? I have done nothing wrong. It was he who insulted us first. Why should I apologize? Mu Chen retorted defiantly. Enough of your prattle. If you wish to bully me, then come forth. My age will not grant you leniency. Mu Chen glanced around. The situation had escalated considerably. His opponent was a noble, and numerous academy instructors had arrived at the scene. Given the disparity in status, should they choose to pursue the matter further, Mu Chen risked expulsion from his studies. He had not forgotten that to pass his first assessment, he needed to remain enrolled at the Notting City Junior Soul Master Academy for 6 years. If expelled, how would he complete his first examination? At this moment, Mu Chen could only let his brilliance shine through. Perhaps that would allow him to stay. What an impatient young man, the elder remarked as he stepped forward, 3 soul rings appearing beneath his feet, colored white, green, and yellow. A soul elder? Can the eldest manage? Wang Sheng and others expressed their concern for Mu Chen, for the elder was over 30 levels strong, and they believed Mu Chen would surely be unable to prevail. Shall we continue? The elder asked, holding the dragon pattern baton with a smile. Of course. Mu Chen nodded confidently. Though the elder was a level 30 soul elder, his first soul ring was a mere 40-year-old soul ring, the second over 200 years, and the third just over 300 years. To Mu Chen, the elder's advantage lay solely in his soul power. Very well. First soul skill, rotation. Second soul skill, flame strike. Third soul skill, fiery python staff. With age came vast battle experience, and the elder launched into a series of broad, sweeping attacks. Despite his inferior soul rings, his combat knowledge was formidable. Moreover, leveraging his soul power advantage of over 30 levels, the elder maintained pressure on Mu Chen. Each strike he landed against Mu Chen's chaos sword sent shockwaves through him, causing Mu Chen's blood to surge. The elder, wary of Mu Chen's prowess, refrained from directly confronting his chaos sword and instead opted for close-quarters combat. In tandem, Mu Chen's other hand was not idle. He executed the 8 extremities collapse to strike at the elder. Hey, do you have no shame? Sending a child against a soul elder of over 30 levels. And he's an elder to boot. Xiao cried out in indignation on Mu Chen's behalf. With deft skill and extensive experience, the elder landed a blow on Mu Chen, forcing him to retreat repeatedly. You have lost, the elder said with a slight smile. She speaks the truth. This battle is decidedly unfair. However, once outside the academy, fairness is a mere illusion. Apologize to my young master, and I shall not press the issue. Quick, crawl through my legs, and I shall spare you, Wang Yukai urged, delighting in his guardian's victory. He was eager to gloat. The surrounding students watched Mu Chen with sympathy. The fact that he had defeated 2 great soul masters and held his ground against a level 25 soul elder for such an extended period was enough to deem him a prodigy. Indeed, the elder was correct. Fairness was a concept non-existent in this world. Seeing Mu Chen falter, no one derided or mocked him. Instead, they felt a profound sense of concern for him. I believe I can defeat you, Mu Chen declared with confidence. Are you still willing to fight? The elder inquired. Yes, Mu Chen affirmed with a nod. Then let us proceed. The elder regarded Mu Chen with admiration. System, upgrade, 8 extremities collapse. Mu Chen commanded. Ding. This upgrade requires the expenditure of 2 skill points. Would you like to proceed? Yes, Mu Chen replied without hesitation. Ding. Congratulations. You have successfully upgraded 8 extremities collapse at the cost of 2 skill points. As the system's voice echoed in his mind, a warm current flowed through Mu Chen, deepening his understanding of the 8 extremities collapse. Simultaneously, he noticed a small 2 next to the skill on the interface. The system indicated that to further upgrade 8 extremities collapse, for skill points would be necessary. Suddenly, Mu Chen felt a surge of inspiration and withdrew the chaos sword. The elderly man's expression was one of skepticism, as he believed that Mu Chen had capitulated without any resolve. A flicker of disappointment glimmered in his eyes as he inquired, "Are you not coming again?" "No, let us proceed," Mu Chen replied. "Will you not employ your martial soul?" The old man furrowed his brows. "Indeed," Mu Chen affirmed with a nod. "Are you certain?" The elder pressed once more. "I am certain. Let us settle this with a single strike," Mu Chen declared confidently. "Very well, as you wish," the old man responded, his demeanor shifting as the third soul ring around him ignited with a golden glow. The third soul skill, Flame Python Staff, summoned a massive serpent engulfed in crimson flames. The serpent opened its gaping maw and lunged towards Mu Chen, ready to devour him. In response, Mu Chen unleashed the advanced combat technique, 8 Extremes Collapse. He stood his ground against the approaching serpent, summoning all his soul power into a single fist that collided with the elder's dragon-engraved staff. Boom! 2 thunderous sounds erupted as a terrifying force forced the old man to stagger back 3 steps. Blood trickled from the corner of his mouth, while Mu Chen too was pushed back by the recoil. Yet beyond that, nothing else transpired. "Did you create this soul skill yourself?" The elder gazed at Mu Chen in astonishment. "Yes," Mu Chen nodded. "You managed to create your own soul skill?" The elder was incredulous. "Is it so difficult to create one's own soul skill?" Mu Chen replied with a proud smile. "Is it truly so challenging?" The elder mused internally. At 64 years of age, he had diligently studied soul skills, but had yet to invent one of his own. The notion of creating a soul skill was akin to scaling the heavens. Ding! Congratulations, you have inadvertently showcased your brilliance. The system rewards you with 1,000 soul power points. Phew! A self-created soul skill? This young boy has actually managed to devise his own technique at such a tender age. A genius. He is indeed a genius. The surrounding onlookers gasped in astonishment. Initially, the elder had not noticed until just now. He recognized that the technique contained 2 hidden energies. Realizing that it was indeed Mu Chen's self-created soul skill. Soul masters acquire their skills by hunting soul beasts and obtaining soul rings from them. Moreover, through continued practice, they may develop skills that suit them best. However, among the countless soul masters on the continent, fewer than 100 have successfully created soul skills tailored to their abilities. Here before him stood a 6-year-old boy who had already accomplished such a feat. Shocked, the crowd, including the enigmatic young woman Xian Renxue, regarded Mu Chen with astonishment. With a soul power of 2,800 points, Mu Chen garnered another 2,800 emotional points due to the crowd's amazement. Today was destined to mark him as the focal point of attention. Ding! Congratulations, your soul power is now fully accumulated for an upgrade. Current rank, level 11. Chapter 20. Breaking the mold. Hee. My soul power has reached level 11. Mu Chen's heart soared with delight. Within just a single day, his soul power had skyrocketed from level 5 to level 11. Such rapid progress was truly remarkable. The system's golden finger is indeed extraordinary. Dad! Wang Youcai's gaze fell upon Wang Ning. At this moment, Wang Youcai believed that only his father, Wang Ning, could defeat Mu Chen before him. Not just Wang Youcai, but many teachers and students in the vicinity turned their attention to Wang Ning. As a viscount and a well-known nobleman in Notting City, everyone was aware that Wang Ning possessed soul power exceeding 40 levels, making him a formidable battle soul master. If he were to intervene, no matter how extraordinary Mu Chen was, he would surely be vanquished by Wang Ning. Dad, what do you intend to do? Just as Wang Ning took a step forward, he was halted by his illegitimate daughter. Naturally, I intend to discipline that child, Wang Ning replied. You mentioned he is just a child. As a viscount, you hold a noble status. To use your position to reprimand him, even if victorious, would not earn you recognition or praise from others, his daughter advised. What alternative do you propose? Wang Ning paused, realizing the validity of his daughter's words. None. However, he does indeed require some guidance, she continued, her gaze fixed on Wang Youcai. But he is your brother, Wang Ning reminded her. Yes, precisely because he is your beloved son that you are reluctant to discipline him, allowing him to develop such a character, his daughter retorted. Dad, please do not be angry. You have seen countless people. Do you believe allowing him to continue in this manner will elevate our family in the future? His daughter questioned. Do you possess a better idea? Gong Ninging Kuiret. If you enroll him in Notting Academy, you hope the instructors will properly guide him. However, due to your noble status, the teachers would hesitate to discipline him. Now, there is an audacious individual who can help temper your brother's character. This is a fortuitous opportunity for both him and our Wang family, she suggested, her gaze lingering on Mu Chun. At such a young age, he had already acquired a 400-year-old soul ring and could even create a soul skill. Such talent was impressive. Even to her, a natural-born genius with a soul power of 20. You make a valid point, Wang Ning conceded, nodding in agreement. Moreover, even if I were to enter the court and by chance gain the favor of the emperor and the prince, should my brother prove to be a liability, it would be in vain. His daughter continued to persuade him. Indeed, Wang Ning nodded. To him, Wang Youcai's talent was not lacking. Yet if he continued to be frivolous and unproductive, achieving high rank would be of little merit. This boy has created his own soul skill. At 6 years old, he is already a first-ring battle soul master. His future potential is limitless. To make an enemy of him would not align with the interests of our Wang family. His daughter elaborated. Were it not for her status as Wang Ning's illegitimate child, she would have certainly sought to recruit such an exceptional talent for the Spirit Hall. In her heart, she harbored the belief that her six-winged angel martial soul could fuse with his in a legendary martial soul fusion technique. Who else wishes to challenge me? Step forward if you dare, Mu Chun declared nonchalantly. Little one, you jest, Wang Ning said as he approached with cupped fists. I have already ascertained the details. It was indeed my son's fault. Here, I apologize on his behalf. With a thud, Wang Ning, as a viscount, was not dull-witted. He stepped forward, revealing 4 soul rings beneath his feet, colored yellow, 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 and purple, signifying that he was a soul master of over 40 levels. However, Wang Ning did not intend to engage Mu Chun. He displayed his martial soul and soul power only to retract them swiftly. His purpose was to convey to the onlookers that he was not intimidated by the boy before him, but rather was engaging in a rational discourse. By doing so, Wang Ning not only preserved his dignity, but also left a favorable impression of reasonableness on others. Let be. He has received his due punishment, Mu Chun stated coolly. Given his abilities, he was not in a position to confront Wang Ning. Since the elder had retreated, he too could take a step back. Although the matter is settled. This is your son's outstanding debt. Perhaps you should settle it, Mu Chun remarked indifferently. Dad, that is silence. Before Wang Youcai could finish his words, Wang Ning gently admonished him. He approached Mu Chun, glanced at the amount on the IOU, hesitated for a moment, and ultimately retrieved gold soul coins from his storage soul guide to settle the entire debt. Mu Chun was taken aback, his expression reflecting astonishment. Wang Ning had complied without protest, a complete deviation from the expected script. Mu Chen's gaze shifted towards Wang Ning's illegitimate daughter, and an instinctive realization dawned upon him. All of this stemmed from her influence. Well, since there is nothing more to discuss here, Wang Sheng, Xiao Wu, let us go out and enjoy ourselves, Mu Chen declared, proudly displaying the gold soul coins in his hand. Now, he had wealth at his disposal. Little one, I have a modest request, Wang Ning interjected, blocking Mu Chen's path. Speak, Mu Chen replied. I hope you can take it upon yourself to discipline Youcai at the academy. Wang Ning expressed. What? Both Mu Chun and Wang Youcai stared at Wang Ning in disbelief. They couldn't have misheard him, could they? Wang Ning, who had just apologized and paid, was asking Mu Chun to discipline him. No one dared to write such a script. Little one, I see you are a person of discernment. Youcai's been spoiled by me since childhood due to the absence of a mother. I hope you can guide him. Of course, there will be compensation for your efforts, Wang Ning said, reaching into his ring soul guide to produce another 1,000 gold soul coins, handing them to Mu Chun. Mu Chun was utterly stunned. Had he truly heard correctly? Someone was offering money for him to discipline their child? Wang Ning was completely unpredictable. Or perhaps this was merely the realm of the wealthy. Father, Wang Youcai gazed at Wang Ning in astonishment. The situation had taken an unexpected turn. Very well, Mu Chun said, accepting the 1,000 gold soul coins with a nonchalant demeanor. Then I shall graciously accept your request. Wang Youcai, since you look down upon the poor, let us begin by honing your character. From now on, the responsibility of cleaning the cafeteria will fall upon you. Wang Youcai stood there flabbergasted. What are you waiting for? Hurry and get to it. Wang Ning titet liktli. Chapter 21. Brother Mu Chun, are you a soul beast? Xiao Wu. Ahead lies the branch of the Wuhuan Temple in Nodding City. After leaving the Nodding City Junior Soul Master Academy, Wang Sheng and the others, thanks to Mu Chun's fortune, now found themselves with some wealth to spend. Each one was eager to indulge in some frivolities. As for Mu Chun and Xiao Wu, Upon arriving at the branch temple in Nodding City, they learned that registering as a soul master would grant them a monthly stipend of 10 gold soul coins. 10 gold soul coins might not seem like much, but for the impoverished Xiao Wu and Mu Chun, it meant they could enjoy good food daily and wear beautiful clothes. Xiao Wu nodded. Xiao Wu, what is troubling you? You seem preoccupied along the way. Mu Chun inquired with concern. Xiao Wu looked at Mu Chun, as if having made a decision, and said, Brother Mu Chun, come with me. I have something to tell you. What is it? Can it be said here? Mu Chun asked, still curious. But before he could ponder further, Xiao Wu had already pulled him into a secluded corner. Brother Mu Chun, what do you wish to say? He asked, intrigued. Brother Mu Chun, are you a soul beast? Xiao Wu questioned. A soul beast? Mu Chun's expression shifted to one of confusion. Yes, you need not hide it from me. You obtained a soul ring without slaying a soul beast. Only a soul beast that has transformed into human form can achieve such a feat, however. I am uncertain, as I have never encountered a soul beast whose martial spirit is a sword. Xiao Wu regarded Mu Chun with a puzzled gaze. Xiao Wu, are you implying that you are a soul beast? Mu Chun feigned ignorance. Yes, Xiao Wu nodded. Can soul beasts truly take on human form? Mu Chun continued to feign ignorance. Indeed, as long as a soul beast possesses over 100,000 years of cultivation, it can transform into human form. However, to truly become human, it must reach maturity, Xiao Wu explained, pausing before asking Brother Mu Chun, why do you ask? Are you not a soul beast? I am but a human, Mu Chun affirmed with a nod. A human? Xiao Wu's expression turned to one of shock, taking a step back. But soul masters can only obtain a soul ring by hunting soul beasts. If you haven't hunted a soul beast, how could you possibly acquire a soul ring? Because I have undergone a divine assessment. Mu Chun replied. A divine assessment? Xiao Wu's confusion deepened. She had heard of the dragon god, but knew nothing of a divine assessment. Yes, after passing the divine assessment, one can also obtain a soul ring, Mu Chun confirmed. It can happen that way. Xiao Wu's expression reflected her astonishment. Indeed, Mu Chun nodded. Xiao Wu looked at Mu Chun, her hands clenched tightly, instinctively taking another step back. Do you wish to kill me now? Is it because of the 100,000-year soul ring and soul bone? Mu Chun chuckled. Isn't it the other way around? Mu Chun reached out and playfully flicked Xiao Wu's forehead, smiling as he scolded. Silly girl, what are you thinking? I am your brother Mu Chun. How could I ever harm you? You would kill me? Xiao Wu questioned skeptically. Not only would I never harm you, but if anyone were to threaten you, they would have to step over my corpse first, Mu Chun declared earnestly. Are you serious? Xiao Wu's innocent eyes sparkled with emotion as she gazed at Mu Chun. Indeed, Mu Chun affirmed with a firm nod. After a brief pause, in an effort to win Xiao Wu's favor, he added, Xiao Wu, thank you. Thank me for what? Xiao Wu asked. Thank you for always being by my side. Mu Chun expressed his gratitude. No need to thank me. You have always been there for me. Xiao Wu replied with a smile. Xiao Wu, I have no family. My parents passed away when I was very young. I have always longed for a sister. Would you be willing to be my sister? Mu Chun asked with sincere intensity. Initially, Mu Chun had not intended to express such sentiments, but with Xiao Wu's identity revealed, he needed to dispel any animosity she might harbor towards him. He could only recite the lines of a protagonist from Douluo. Do you not wish to? No, I do wish to. Xiao Wu exclaimed eagerly. Very well. From this day forth, you shall be my sister. Mu Chun smiled. Why sister? Why not sister-in-law? Xiao Wu protested. I will only be a sister and not a younger sister. That's simply one do. You already agreed. That was just a moment of impulse. All right, Xiao Wu. Let me ask you a question. Do you wish to be my sister? I truly desire to have a family, Mu Chun stated earnestly. Xiao Wu hesitated. I come from a poor background and cannot offer you wealth or power. However, I can make you a promise. I will always protect my sister and ensure she comes to no harm. If anyone dares to threaten you, and I cannot fend them off, they will have to step over my corpse. Mu Chun's expression was grave. Brother. Thank you, sister. Mu Chun's emotions surged. He had successfully won over Xiao Wu. In his life, Mu Chun had admired four men: the tyrant who played with the fox, the ghost who enamored Ning Kai Chun, the snake charmer Su Xian, and Tang Hao, who spared no grass. Now, it was Mu Chun's turn to cross into a new realm. Excited, Mu Chun embraced Xiao Wu tightly. Ding! Host and Xiao Wu embraced for the first time. Reward: 5,000 soul power points. What? System, did you say I received 5,000 soul power points? Mu Chun was secretly astonished. Merely embracing Wu had garnered him 2,000 points of soul power. Name, Mu Chen. Age, 6 years. Level, 11, 60407040. Martial Soul, Chaos Sword. Soul Ring, yellow. Soul Skill, Melody of Earth Awakening. Skill Points, 0. Divine Ability, 1 Tomo Sharingan. Self-created Soul Skill, 8 Extremes Collapse, 2nd Layer Dark Force. Money, 30 Copper Soul Coins. 2,000 Gold Soul Coins. Shocked, Mu Chen opened his personal attributes interface. Indeed, he observed an increase of 5,000 points in his soul power. Wow! Mu Chen marveled internally. A single embrace had bestowed upon him 5,000 points of soul power. How much reward would a kiss from Xiao Wu yield? Xiao Wu wriggled free from Mu Chen's embrace. Her cheeks flushed as she murmured, "Can I not call you brother?" "Why not?" Mu Chen's heart soared with joy. Could it be that Xiao Wu had developed feelings for him? After all, he was a soul beast with a 10,000-year lifespan, capable of being her grandmother. Even Deming and Erming would have to address him as Brother Xiao Wu. If they found out I was calling you brother, how would they perceive me? Xiao Wu continued, "All right, you may call me Mu Chun, Mu Laoda, or Mu Chenji. As long as I know in my heart that you are my little sister, it suffices." Mu Chen smiled, extending his hand to grasp Xiao Wu's delicate and smooth fingers, causing his heart to flutter. Let's proceed to the Martial Soul Hall to register. As Mu Chen continued to hold Xiao Wu's hand, he was pleasantly surprised to notice that his soul power was gradually increasing. His binding system seemed to reward him with soul power, even for charming a girl. Chapter 22. I'll cover the lodging. Ding! Congratulations! You have completed the first trial of the Chaos God examination by spending 6 years at the Primary Soul Master Academy in Notting City. Reward: a Millennium-level Soul Ring. Ding! Congratulations! You have completed the first trial of the Chaos God examination and received an additional reward from the system. The lifespan of the first Soul Ring has been increased by 677 years. 6 years later, in the Barak Kingdom, located at the border between the Tiando Empire and the Fasnuo Province, serves as the gateway to the Tiando Empire. Within the Barak Kingdom, there are 2 significant cities, the capital city and Soto City, renowned as the Granary of Barak. In Soto City, there exists a 3rd-level building of the Martial Soul Hall, highlighting its prosperity and significance. During the sweltering heat of summer, 3 young individuals entered through the west gate of Soto City. They appear to be around 11 or 12 years old, 2 boys and 1 girl with little luggage. The 2 boys were approximately 7 meters tall. One donned light blue attire, while the other wore black. Both were handsome, exuding an approachable charm. The girl, however, was distinctive. Her light brown hair was styled into scorpion braids, cascading down to her waist. She wore a pink short dress, her youthful exuberance causing her to bounce as she walked, accentuating the alluring curve of her figure. "Tang San, we will accompany you only to this point," Mu Chun suddenly stated. "Xiao Wu Jia, Mu Laoda, are you really not going to Shrek Academy with me?" Tang San inquired. "Wherever Mu Chenji goes, I shall follow." Xiao Wu replied with a smile. "Not going," Mu Chen answered. "What are your plans then?" Tang San asked with concern. "We are still young. We shall go with the flow. While we are young, I wish to take Xiao Wu on adventures," Mu Chen said, glancing at Xiao Wu. As a 10,000-year soft-boned rabbit transformed soul beast, Xiao Wu could acquire suitable soul rings without hunting other soul beasts, allowing them the freedom to explore anywhere devoid of soul de law and title de law. As for Shrek Academy, Mu Chun harbored no interest. He had the system and had received the Chaos God as examination. He was well-versed in martial souls, soul rings, and soul skills, rendering any formal education unnecessary. Xiao Wu, being a 10,000-year soft-boned rabbit, could also procure suitable soul rings without the need for entering an academy. Mu Chun intended to take Xiao Wu to the City of Slaughter when the time was ripe to gain access to the domain of the God of Slaughter. As for Bibi Dong's ambitions to establish the martial empire and the calamity of the upper 3 sects, Mu Chun was entirely disinterested. A future god would surely not confine their vision to the confines of this small Douluo star. "Very well, since you are resolute, I shall not press further. Farewell, and do visit Shrek Academy when you have the chance," Tang San said. All right, Mu Chen nodded. Once Tang San departed, Mu Chen boldly grasped Xiao Wu's hand, seemingly oblivious to the world around them. Xiao Wu struggled momentarily, but, Seeing that Mu Chun would not release her, she resigned herself to his hold. Brother, where shall we go next? Xiao Wu inquired curiously. Despite several intermediate Soul Master Academies unconditionally inviting both Xiao Wu and Mu Chun, he had declined them all, including the Royal Intermediate Soul Master Academy of the Qiando Empire. Xiao Wu, do you wish to attend Shrek Academy? Mu Chun asked. I certainly do not. Shrek Academy does not even have a proper ranking system. I truly do not understand what Tang San was thinking when he agreed to enter that dilapidated school for learning. Xiao Wu replied. Upon hearing this, Mu Chun merely chuckled. Being well-versed in all matters of Douluo, he knew that Yu Xiaojing's intellect was far from flawed. Yu Xiaojing was merely a great soul master of the 30th rank. Such strength was acceptable in a primary soul master academy, but would barely grant him entry into an intermediate or advanced academy. Before Yu Xiaojing's theory on the 10 martial soul mimetic cores was validated, he was considered a laughingstock. It was only because of his former partner, Flender, establishing Shrek Academy, that he was unconditionally accepted. Yu Xiaojing had nowhere else to turn, which is why he had to enter Shrek Academy. Brother, do you feel guilty about me? Xiao Wu asked with a smile. Insuposizo, Muchen replied nonchalantly. That is simple. Soto City seems delightful, and I believe there will be plenty of places to explore and dine. If you feel guilty, let us enjoy a good stroll here together. Xiao Wu suggested. Sure, that sounds good. Mu Chun agreed without hesitation, relishing the opportunity to accompany her. After walking for a while, Xiao Wu declared, I'm tired. Let's find a place to stay. All right. Mu Chun responded without a trace of worry. There, the Rose Hotel. Xiao Wu pointed to a building primarily adorned in red at the end of the street. Huh? Is that necessary? Mu Chun was taken aback. Why? Are you backing out so soon? Don't worry. This time I'll pay, Xiao Wu asserted generously. What? You'll pay? Mu Chun was astonished. Yes. Over these 6 years, I have saved quite a bit of money. Don't underestimate us girls. We are far better at saving than you boys. Let us go. Xiao Wu declared proudly. Mu Chun was left in disbelief. Xiao Wu was covering the lodging, and, at the Rose Hotel, he felt a strange sensation akin to being treated as a client. Upon entering the hotel, it was evident that nearly all guests were couples. The establishment's decor was predominantly adorned in red, complemented by golden accents, exuding an air of elegance and nobility. What do you think? My taste is impeccable, isn't it? Little Wu boasted, unaware of the true nature of the hotel due to her naivety. You are indeed fortunate. This hotel has but one room remaining. Arrive even a moment later, and it shall be lost to you. She received the key to room 1314 from the smiling receptionist after completing the payment. Wait. Before little Wu could grasp the key, a melodious voice rang out from behind her. A tall man, approximately 6 feet in height, entered the lobby, cradling a pair of twins in his arms. His striking golden hair cascaded down his back, reaching nearly his waist, and his sharp features bore a hint of ruggedness. His deep blue eyes, cold and piercing, seemed to flicker with mischief. Mu Chun recognized him as Dai Mu Bai, the third prince of the Xingluo Empire. Ding! Congratulations! You have encountered Dai Mu Bai. The system announces the second challenge of the Chaotic Divine examination. You must be invited into Shrek Academy. What? Mu Chun questioned, bewildered. System? Did I hear that correctly? The second challenge of the Chaotic Divine examination requires an invitation into Shrek Academy? Affirmative, host. Surely you jest. You mean an invitation rather than direct entry into Shrek Academy? The system confirms that you require an invitation to enter Shrek Academy. The Chaotic Divine is an extraordinary deity, and each challenge of the Chaotic Divine examination is not to be taken lightly. Mu Chun fell into contemplation, pondering how one might secure an invitation into Shrek Academy. Name Mu Chun. Age, 12 years. Level, 28, 6040533480. Martial Soul, Chaotic Sword. Soul Skills, none. Skill Points, 0, Divine, 1 Tomo Sharingan. Self-created Soul Skill, 8 Extremes Collapse. Second Level Dark Force. Soul Rings, purple, Wealth, 30 Copper Soul Coins, 10,000 Gold Soul Coins. As he scrutinized his personal attributes, Mu Chun realized he possessed little beyond a modest sum of money. Entering Shrek Academy seemed trivial given his current age of 10 and soul power at level 28. However, the challenge mandated that he must be invited, which presented a significant hurdle. Over the past 6 years, Mu Chun had not triggered any other hidden tasks. and thus his divine ability remained the one Tomo Sharingan, with his self-created skill limited to 8 extremes collapse. Most of his soul power had been siphoned from Little Wu. Ding! Congratulations! You have triggered a minor challenge of the chaotic second examination. Defeat Dai Mubai to secure room 1314 for Little Wu. You're new here, aren't you? Dai Mubai remarked, casting a scrutinizing glance at the receptionist. The young employee, having only been on the job for 3 days, had indeed never encountered Dai Mubai before. With a thud, Dai Mubai's hand struck the counter. Who in their right mind would allow anyone else to occupy room 1314, my exclusive chamber? Sir, I have no record of a deposit for that room. Thus it was made available to others, the receptionist replied, maintaining a polite smile. Tomorrow? I demand a room now. Enough. You cannot make this decision. Summon your manager. Dai Mubai barked, his impatience palpable. Hey, we arrived first. Little Wu interjected. And what of it? Dai Mubai replied, dismissively. Nothing, but you should leave. Little Wu shot back, her eyes fierce. Ah, how delightful. You dare speak to me in such a manner. Dai Mubai laughed, sizing up Mu Chun and Little Wu with confidence. I presume you are both soul masters? Come, let us see you try to make me leave. Or perhaps you would care to demonstrate the meaning of leave. Please, everyone, let us resolve this amicably. A youth, appearing to be a successful businessman, interjected as he rushed to position himself between Little Wu, Mu Chun, and Dai Mubai. There is no need for hostility. Umph. Dai Mubai scoffed, his arrogance unabated. Manager Wang, your business acumen grows more impressive by the day. Please, Dai Xiao, do not say such things. My new employees are simply unfamiliar with the rules. You are of noble birth and need not stoop to contend with a servant. My sincerest apologies, Dai Xiao. Manager Wang effusively apologized, bowing repeatedly. He then turned to Little Wu and Mu Chun, awkwardly stating, that room is reserved for Dai Xiao. Might you consider finding accommodation elsewhere for the night? To compensate you for the inconvenience, we shall offer you double the room rate. We shall not be so easily driven away by someone with such contemptuous eyes. Do not mistake our youth for weakness. If you possess the audacity, then do attempt to expel us. Little Wu declared defiantly, hands on her hips, disdain evident in her stance. Manager Wang found himself in a quandary. Ejecting guests outright would jeopardize his business. He cast an innocent look at Dai Mubai, fully aware that the fault lay with him. Oomph. Dai Mubai sneered, stepping forward. You may wish to reconsider your position. It shall not be so simple to relinquish that room to me. Guests, it will be wise to apologize to Dai Xiao. This is not a matter of bullying. He is not to be trifled with. He is a soul master. Manager Wang urged, desperation creeping into his voice. And what of it? Does being a soul master grant one the right to bully others? Little Wu retorted. Enough talking. All losses shall fall upon me. Dai Mubai interjected, already stepping into the fray, eager to vent his frustrations from being forced into Shrek Academy, far from the Xingdou royal family. Come on. What happened to the bravado you displayed earlier? Are you now hesitant? Dai Mubai taunted. I shall take him on, Little Wu declared, stepping forward. But Mu Chun swiftly restrained her. Why not let me handle this? I intend to teach him a lesson, Little Wu insisted. Very well. I shall ensure he becomes a sight to behold. Mu Chun replied, a knowing smile gracing his lips. I shall face him myself, Little Wu reiterated. I have sworn to protect you always. Anyone wishing to harm, you must first contend with me. This is not mere rhetoric. Mu Chun stated firmly. Locking eyes with Little Wu, warmth flooding his heart. Enough of this debate. Let's face him together, she suggested. Indeed, Mu Chun agreed, moving to the center of the hall. Unleash your martial soul. Your arrogance suggests you, too, are a soul master, Dai Mubai urged impatiently. Confronting you, I need not resort to my martial spirit. Come forth, Mu Chun urged. Such audacity, Dai Mubai was incensed. Before the battle commenced, he did not forget to adjust his bangs with a finger. Then, with a vigorous stomp of his foot, he leaped into the air. Remarkably, he soared 7 or 8 meters, and in the blink of an eye, his fist was already hurtling towards Mu Chun's face. It must be said, Dai Mubai's attack was quite impressive. However, showing off in front of Mu Chun would only lead to one outcome. Mu Chun slightly sidestepped, evading Dai Mubai's punch. Simultaneously, he swiftly raised his right foot and delivered a kick to Dai Mubai's abdomen, sending him flying and crashing into an exquisite sofa. Shock reverberated through the hotel lobby. Everyone, except for Xiao Wu, gaped at Mu Chun. Dai Mubai was a formidable soul master. having taught many arrogant young Saiyans a lesson. Yet now, he was vanquished by another child with a single kick. Due to the astonishment of the onlookers, coupled with Dai Mu Bai's own shock, the system harvested a total of 1,000 emotional points for Mu Chun, thereby enhancing his soul power by the same amount. Chapter 24. The Evil-Eyed White Tiger, Dai Mu Bai My Wooden Furniture. Manager Wang lamented in pain. I will compensate. Dai Mu Bai replied without hesitation, though his gaze was fixed on Mu Chun. As a quintessential young master, particularly eager to leave an impression of being a worthless scion on his elder brother, Dai Mu Bai had often bullied others, including some proud soul masters. Yet, he had never before been bested in such a manner. You possess commendable strength. You are worthy of being my opponent. Dai Mu Bai regarded Mu Chun with earnestness. Unfortunately, you are not worthy to be my opponent. Mu Chun replied indifferently. Dai Mu Bai was taken aback, halting in his tracks. He had believed himself to be quite arrogant, yet he did not anticipate that his peer would surpass him in arrogance. Soul Power. 600. Mu Chun's display of bravado harvested another 600 points of soul power from Dai Mu Bai. Perhaps even Mu Chun was unaware that since acquiring the ability to harvest emotions through the chaos system, he had strayed further down the path of ostentation. Is that so? Dai Mu Bai's eyes narrowed slightly. He charged at Mu Chun, unleashing kicks and punches with fluidity, each attack accompanied by the sound of slicing air, signifying considerable strength. Bang! Dai Mu Bai was sent flying. A vase shattered. My vase. I will compensate. Bang! Dai Mu Bai was propelled again, a wooden chair splintering beneath his foot. My chair. I will compensate. Bang! Once more, Dai Mu Bai was flung aside, crashing into the revolving door of the hotel. My door. I will compensate. Unbeknownst to them, Mu Chun, discreetly utilizing the Sharingan, operated on a level Dai Mu Bai could not contend with. The battle had only lasted 4 or 5 minutes. Yet the hotel was left in disarray. Since Mu Chun had refrained from using his martial spirit, the prideful Dai Mu Bai also held back. Bang! Dai Mu Bai was yet again kicked away by Mu Chun, landing heavily against the hotel counter, shattering not only the counter but all the equipment atop it. I will compensate. Before Manager Wang could speak, Dai Mu Bai interjected, declaring, Today's losses will all be charged to my account. Do you wish to continue? Mu Chun inquired, gazing at the now standing Dai Mu Bai with a slight smile. You have forced me to utilize my strength. I concede this match. However, I cannot resign without a proper contest. White Tiger, manifest. A pale light suddenly erupted from Dai Mu Bai, causing subtle changes to his physique. His arms began to stretch outwards, his chest puffed up, and a cacophony of cracking bones echoed throughout his body. Even the muscles beneath his clothing became strikingly pronounced. Additionally, his golden hair transformed into a mottled black and white. For faint lines appeared on his forehead, 3 horizontal and 1 vertical, forming a character akin to King. 3 soul rings, 2 yellow and 1 purple, rose beneath Dai Mu Bai's feet. A pale soul power coalesced behind him into a standing white tiger. A tiger? A 1,000-year soul ring? The other 2 rings are merely century rings. He is indeed a soul sovereign of over 30 levels. With the display of his martial spirit and soul rings, Dai Mu Bai evoked gasps from the audience in the hotel lobby. Their curiosity piqued as they turned their eyes towards Mu Chun. In the previous confrontation, Mu Chun had dominated Dai Mu Bai. Thus, what martial spirit did Mu Chun possess? And what level of soul power and age of soul rings did he hold? Dai Mu Bai, martial spirit, white tiger, soul sovereign of 37 levels. I seek your guidance. Dai Mu Bai spoke with a hint of pride. Come forth, Mu Chun replied coolly. You do not intend to use your martial spirit? Dai Mu Bai was taken aback. Of course not. As I mentioned earlier, I need not employ my martial spirit to deal with you, Mu Chun stated confidently. What? Facing a 37-level soul sovereign. This young man claimed he could do so without his martial spirit. Could he be a titled Douluo? Not only was Dai Mu Bai astonished, but the surrounding spectators were equally bewildered, mockingly likening Mu Chun to a titled Douluo. In their eyes, Mu Chun's presumption was laughable. Soul power, 800, due to their derision. Astonishment and contempt, Mu Chun harvested an additional 800 points of soul power. Are you certain? Dai Mu Bai's gaze sharpened. I am certain. Mu Chun nodded slightly. Very well. Allow me to witness what other peculiarities you possess. Dai Mu Bai was incensed, deeply feeling that his pride had been provoked. With a single tomo of the Sharingan, Mu Chun activated his abilities. Using his martial spirit and soul power, Dai Mu Bai's speed and strength intensified. However, Mu Chun did not engage him head-on. The Sharingan was no ordinary ability. It possessed formidable powers of observation, replication, and hypnosis. The wielder possessed extraordinary insight, able to perceive the flow of soul power, dispel illusions, and replicate techniques and soul skills. With the Sharingan, Mu Chun found that Dai Mu Bai, possessing merely 37 levels of soul power and especially a close combat style, could do little to harm him. After battling for around 10 minutes, the exchanges continued. Yet Dai Mu Bai found himself unable to force Mu Chun to utilize his martial spirit, instead exhausting himself. You cannot escape. Dai Mu Bai's second soul ring illuminated with a yellow glow. Second soul skill, White Tiger's Radiant Wave. A milky white sphere of light shot toward Mu Chun. Having sensed the flow of soul power, Mu Chun merely turned slightly, effortlessly dodging the attack. Apologies missed. Mu Chun chuckled. Dai Mu Bai was momentarily stunned. Mu Chun's playful demeanor infuriated him to the brink of bloodshed. If today I possessed only 2 soul skills, I would indeed lose. However, I must apologize. I possess 3 soul skills. Dai Mu Bai's eyes narrowed, and the third soul ring radiated a purple light. Third soul skill, White Tiger's Diamond Transformation. Dai Mu Bai's muscles began to swell, black stripes appearing upon his skin. The palms and body parts had swelled to an extraordinary size. The bulging muscles tore through his clothing, transforming him into a formidable figure. With a resounding thud, Dai Mu Bai unleashed his third soul skill, generating a powerful shockwave that radiated outward from his center. The chandelier in the grand hall crashed to the floor, shattering into countless pieces. Is this the essence of a Millennium Spirit Ring? The onlookers gazed at Dai Mu Bai with expressions of sheer astonishment. I am currently utilizing the White Tiger Vajra transformation, my third soul skill, which enhances all my attributes significantly. You have compelled me to resort to my third soul skill. Thus, I concede this match, Dai Mu Bai declared, retracting his martial spirit with pride. Should you find yourselves bullied at Shrek Academy, invoke my name, Evil Eye White Tiger Dai Mu Bai. Dai Mu Bai acknowledged that Mu Chun was indeed powerful, yet he believed he possessed an undeniable advantage with his 37th level soul power. He gestured for the twin sisters to depart, wishing to leave this place. However, as soon as he moved, Mu Chun intercepted him. Dai Mu Bai narrowed his eyes. Have you conceded? Mu Chun inquired. Indeed. You have forced me to employ my third soul skill. Therefore, I admit defeat, Dai Mu Bai responded. Very well. Then please demonstrate the meaning of the word roll, Mu Chun replied with a light chuckle. Chapter 25. Those who insult will always be insulted. The phrase echoed harshly in Dai Mu Bai's ears. How could the third prince of the Star Luo Empire be spoken to in such a manner? What if I refuse? Dai Mu Bai retorted, his eyes narrowing further. Then I shall have to apologize and continue until you are willing to roll out of here. After all, that is precisely how you spoke to me earlier, Mu Chun replied with a smile. Brother, Xiao Wu called softly. Xiao Wu, I have sworn that anyone who dares to harm you shall pay a hefty price. Mu Chun assured her with a grin. Are you certain? Dai Mu Bai asked. I am certain. If today we are outmatched, it will likely be us who roll out of here. Those who insult will always be insulted. Mu Chun's gaze was sharp. You seek death, Dai Mu Bai seethed. White Tiger Possession. Enraged, Dai Mu Bai activated his most potent soul skill. His first soul skill, White Tiger Shield, enveloped him in a milky white barrier. Now fully enraged, he unleashed his full power. With the activation of his third soul skill, Dai Mu Bai's speed and strength doubled. Utilizing his Sharingan, Mu Chun found it increasingly difficult to evade Dai Mu Bai's assaults, forcing him into direct confrontation. The two engaged in a fierce exchange of blows within the hall, trading strikes. If one were adept in mathematics, they would realize that Dai Mu Bai was cornering Mu Chun into a head-on clash. However, nearly all of Dai Mu Bai's attacks were deflected by Mu Chun, who retaliated, leaving Dai Mu Bai with a bruised visage. Half an hour later, the milky light surrounding Dai Mu Bai dissipated, signaling the end of his White Tiger Vajra transformation. Without hesitation, Mu Chun struck a palm towards Dai Mu Bai's face. Do not strike my face, Dai Mu Bai pleaded. Impossible, Mu Chun replied, raising his hand again. In pursuit of admission into Shrek Academy, Mu Chun was determined. Dai Mu Bai presented an excellent opportunity. The sharp sounds of impact resonated throughout the hall, leaving the onlookers astonished. The sight before them shattered their previous perceptions. The strength of an individual could indeed reach such terrifying heights. Before long, Dai Mubai's face was swollen, resembling that of a pig. "Will you dare to speak to us in such a manner again?" Mu Chen asked. Dai Mubai shook his head. "Let's go," Mu Chen stated, recognizing the moment to cease. Dai Mubai's expression darkened as the twin sisters timidly approached him, only to be pushed aside. He was seething with frustration, realizing he had hit a brick wall. His opponent had not even summoned their martial spirit, yet had decisively bested him. "Wait," Mu Chen called out. "What more do you desire?" Dai Mubai glared at Mu Chen, questioning if he intended to force him to roll out. As a prince, he could not allow such indignity. Clenching his fists, he resolved that if Mu Chen continued down this path, he would defend his royal dignity at all costs. "Pay me," Mu Chen insisted. "Huh?" Dai Mubai stared blankly at Mu Chen. "Today, I have imparted a vital lesson, teaching you that beyond the mountains there are greater mountains, and there are always others out there. Surely, you do not expect to receive this without compensation?" Mu Chen teased, a smile gracing his lips. Dai Mubai stood in stunned silence, berating himself for not considering this aspect when he had previously reprimanded others. Not only was he astounded, but the surrounding spectators were equally bewildered. The concept of beating someone and then extorting them was unheard of. As the astonished crowd looked on, the system rewarded Mu Chen with an additional 1,000 emotional points. "Ding! Congratulations, your soul power has reached the threshold for upgrade. Current level, 29. Mu Chen was taken aback. Merely teaching Dai Mubai a lesson had garnered him enough emotional points to elevate his level. Recovering from his shock, his eyes shimmered with delight. 5,000 gold soul coins. "Once the payment is made, you may leave," Mu Chen stated nonchalantly. 5,000? Dai Mubai's eyes widened, his speech slurred due to his swollen face. 5,000 gold soul coins could sustain a family of 5 in comfort for a century. Having been beaten, he now faced a monetary loss. "Of course, you may choose to refuse. Either pay or demonstrate the meaning of role," Mu Chen said, a smug smile on his face. The notion of paying 5,000 gold soul coins was substantial even for the surrounding nobles and wealthy merchants. The idea of rolling while humiliating seemed a worthwhile trade for such a sum. The onlookers, including nobles, rich heirs, and officials, observed with eager anticipation, curious about Dai Mubai's next move. With a swift motion, Dai Mubai retrieved a money storage card from his storage soul guide and flicked it towards Mu Chen. "Here are 5,000 gold soul coins. May I leave now?" he inquired. "Certainly," Mu Chen nodded in agreement. Upon hearing this, Dai Mubai stared intently at Mu Chen for a moment, seemingly imprinting his image in his memory. Then, with a glimmer of coldness in his evil eyes, he departed. "Ding! Congratulations, you have thoroughly thrashed Dai Mubai, securing room 1314 for Xiaowu. By defeating him and extorting 5,000 gold soul coins, you have perfectly completed the second assessment of chaos. Gain soul power, 70,000 points. Reward, 1 skill point. Item acquired, a blasting talisman. Ding! Congratulations, your soul power has reached its limit and you have leveled up. Current level, 30. The blasting talisman, also known as the detonation talisman, is a type of charm originating from the Naruto universe. Once ignited, it will explode after a certain duration, wielding tremendous power comparable to advanced fire techniques employed by ninjas. However, the cost of a detonation talisman is relatively high. Thus, it is generally not used on a large scale. The talisman can be utilized in various flexible manners, either in conjunction with shurikens or for setting traps. Name, Mu Chen. Age, 12. Level, 30, 100, 068,000. Martial Soul, Chaotic Sword. Soul Rings, Purple, Purple. Soul Skills, Melody of the Awakening Earth, Roar of Flames. Skill Points 1. Divine Ability, a Mangeki Sharingan. Self-created Soul Skill, 8 Extremes Collapse, 2nd Dark Force. Items, 10 Blasting Talismans. Money, 30 Copper Soul Coins, 15,000 Gold Soul Coins. Having leveled up once again, Mu Chen felt nothing but joy in his heart. Completing the second trial of chaos had granted him 70,000 soul power, enabling his cultivation to ascend a small tier. Chapter 26. Brother, I'm still young. Do you see that? This is the power of my brother Mu Chun. Does my brother Mu Chun still need your protection? Xiao Wu chuckled lightly, with the astonishment of those around him, who gazed at Mu Chun with a tinge of fear. He effortlessly harvested an additional 280 emotional points. Mu Chun smiled slightly. Now at level 30, he was on the verge of breaking through to the Soul Sovereign realm. The visit to the Rose Hotel had astonishingly elevated his soul power by 2 levels. What a delightful surprise. Perhaps due to the absence of emotions from Dai Mubai. The audience in the hall consisted of ordinary people. Thus, Mu Chun only acquired 280 emotional points this time. This person is clearly not a good person. He deserves to be beaten. Brother Mu Chun, please don't learn from him, Xiao Wu admonished seriously. Why would I? Mu Chun thought to himself. Brother Mu Chun, do you wish to become like him? So wicked? Xiao Wu asked nervously. Of course not. While dual cultivation indeed has its merits, engaging with courtesans is rather beneath one's dignity, Mu Chun remarked. Then it's settled, Xiao Wu declared. Settled on what? Mu Chun inquired. From now on, the women you pursue cannot be random, Xiao Wu stated. I'm astonished that you would allow me to seek other women. Mu Chun exclaimed incredulously. Yes, I only hope that you hold me in your heart, Xiao Wu replied earnestly. You are truly wonderful, Xiao Wu. Mu Chun held her hand, touched. Xiao Wu freed herself from his grasp, picked up a key from the ground, and said, Brother, let us go check the room. Xiao Wu, are you certain you want to stay at this hotel? Mu Chun asked. After all this effort, and having paid, we can't not stay. Xiao Wu responded, not waiting for Mu Chun's reply as she ascended the hotel stairs. They arrived at room 1314, where Xiao Wu opened the door with enthusiasm. Wow, it's so spacious, she exclaimed, joyfully spinning in the middle of the room. Upon entering, a faint scent of roses wafted through the air, and the decor exuded a romantic ambience. So many roses? Xiao Wu was taken aback. If you don't like them, I can call the hotel staff to remove them. Mu Chun inadvertently echoed a line often spoken by the protagonist Tang San. Xiao Wu approached the roses, picked one, and gently inhaled its fragrance. Brother, you're so foolish. What girl wouldn't love roses? If you're so clueless, how will you ever find a wife? As she spoke, she wielded the rose as a weapon, playfully poking Mu Chun until he was backed against the edge of the bed. With a thump, Mu Chun bent over, unable to withstand her antics, and collapsed onto the bed. To his dismay, Xiao Wu continued her playful reprimand, her form slightly bent as she chastised him. They were incredibly close, and Mu Chun could feel the warmth of her breath on his cheek. Unable to contain himself any longer, Mu Chun reached out and grasped Xiao Wu's shoulder, turning her around to pin her beneath him. Xiao Wu was taken aback. Tempted, Mu Chun, like an arrow released from a bow, leaned toward Xiao Wu's alluring red lips. Xiao Wu's eyes widened, caught completely off guard by the sudden turn of events. Ding! Congratulations. You have impulsively kissed Xiao Wu. Gain soul power, 100,000 points. Ding! Congratulations. Your soul power has reached its limit and has leveled up. Current level, 31, 330,007, 3000. Ding! Congratulations. You have claimed Xiao Wu's kiss. The system rewards you with a secret technique, 1000-year kill. Soul power, 666. Soul power, 666. Soul power, 666. Ding! Congratulations. Your soul power has reached its limit and has leveled up. Current level, 32,079,000. In addition, the astonished Xiao Wu experienced a surge of various emotions that ultimately propelled Mu Chun to another level. Though Mu Chun was only 12, his spirit was remarkably mature. Driven by an insatiable curiosity, he continued his exploration toward the legendary Eden. Xiao Wu, startled by Mu Chun's actions, pushed him away, fearing he might misunderstand. With her head lowered, her ears flushed crimson, she explained, Brother, I'm still young. I'm still developing. Ahem. The moon is especially round tonight. Mu Chun chuckled awkwardly, his words tumbling out. The moon? Brother, it's still daytime. Xiao Wu pointed out. Yes, with such brightness during the day, the moon must be stunning at night. This place will surely look beautiful. Mu Chun, avoiding her gaze, approached the window to inhale deeply. Xiao Wu fell silent. The atmosphere in the room grew somewhat awkward as they both momentarily lost their words. This room is beautifully arranged. I realized I've begun to like it here. Brother, can we come often in the future? Xiao Wu's face flushed, and despite being a manifestation of a 10,000-year spirit beast, she appeared as a bashful girl in love, her ears burning bright. Mu Chan felt a pang of embarrassment as a man watching a girl blush was indeed a loss of face. Those who lack courage will never attract girls. To win a heart, one must possess audacity. A sage saying from a close friend echoed in his mind. Mu Chan moved closer to Xiao Wu, taking her hand in his, and said, "If you wish to come, we can visit any time. But first, let us grab a meal. I'm quite hungry." After dining, Xiao Wu and Mu Chan resumed their stroll through the streets. As they walked, Mu Chan's feet came to a halt in front of a peculiar shop. Unlike other stores, it wasn't the size of the storefront that caught his attention, but rather a unique sign hanging above it. The sign depicted a circular emblem featuring 3 symbols: a sword, a hammer, and a blue lightning Tyrannosaurus Rex. "Brother, what's wrong?" Xiao Wu inquired. "Let us check out this shop," Mu Chan suggested. "This shop is rather unremarkable, merely a store for soul masters," remarked Xiao Wu. "Let us go inside and take a look. Who knows, we might find something exquisite." Mu Chan took Xiao Wu's hand and entered the establishment owned by Flender. For Mu Chan, passing the second test of chaos necessitated an invitation to Shrek Academy. He deemed it essential to meet the Academy's dean. The shop's door stood ajar, and the interior was somewhat dim. An unusual energy fluctuation, characteristic of soul-guiding devices, permeated the room. As a soul masteress shop, it was devoid of customers, particularly during mealtime. How might one secure an invitation to Shrek Academy? This question lingered in Mu Chen's mind as he pondered how to accomplish his second chaotic trial. Chapter 27. Natural Hidden Weapon. Dragon Whisker Needle. Xiao Wu boldly entered the shop, surveying her surroundings. The walls were adorned with various decorations, and a man reclined in a rocking chair, showing no inclination to greet the arriving guests, seemingly selling solitude. "Brother Mu Chan, there's nothing of value here." Mu Chan scanned the vicinity, ultimately concluding, He nodded, but his gaze suddenly fixated on a table, his expression shifting to one of astonishment. "By the heavens, look at what I found." What lay before him was a crystal. It lacked any luster, had poor transparency, and displayed no colors, with highly irregular patterns. If tossed into a trash bin, even a beggar might refuse to retrieve it. This was a board crystal, familiar with the storyline of Douluo. Mu Chan recognized it as the material capable of crafting the natural hidden weapon, the Dragon Whisker Needle. Initially, Mu Chan had merely intended to stroll through the shop, contemplating a meeting with Flender to have him request Mu Chan's entry into Shrek Academy. He never anticipated encountering a board crystal here. The presence of this crystal implied that Tang San had yet to enter the shop. Alternatively, it suggested that due to Mu Chan's subtle interference, the protagonist's fortune in the Douluo realm was gradually shifting from Tang San to him. Thud, thud, thud. Mu Chan seemed to hear the rhythm of his own heartbeat. Picking up the board crystal, he inquired, "How much for this, good sir?" 100 gold soul coins. Flender replied, "What? 100 gold soul coins for this worthless crystal? You might as well resort to thievery." Xiao Wu protested on Mu Chen's behalf. 100 gold soul coins is already the lowest price I can offer. Pay if you wish to buy. Otherwise, leave. Flender opened his eyes, speaking indifferently. "Fine, I'll buy it," Mu Chen replied. "Brother Mu Chan, are you out of your mind?" Xiao Wu reached out to touch Mu Chen's forehead. He shook his head, signaling her to cease her antics. Mu Chan retrieved a pouch of gold coins from his soul guide device and placed it on the table. "Your money is insufficient. The price for my crystal is now 200 gold soul coins," Flender stated coolly. "Very well, keep it safe." Mu Chan shielded Xiao Wu and hurriedly produced another pouch of coins, placing it on the table while swiftly claiming the board crystal before Flender could retract his offer. "I offer 300 gold soul coins." A crisp voice echoed from outside. Flender, Mu Chan, and Xiao Wu turned to see Tang San entering the shop. 300? Flender gasped, his gaze fixated on the board crystal in Mu Chen's hand, a gut feeling suggesting that the seemingly inconspicuous crystal held greater significance. "Tang San, what do you mean?" Mu Chen asked. "Boss Mu, I shouldn't be competing. However, I have my eyes on that crystal as well. If you're willing to part with it, I shall offer 300 gold soul coins," Tang San declared. "I refuse to sell." Mu Chen asserted. 500 gold soul coins. "Should you offer 500, I will sell it to you," Flender said flatly, internally astonished. 2 of the 3 young individuals were great soul masters, and one was a soul venerable. It would be a rare fortune to recruit them in a Shrek Academy. This item is already mine. We completed the transaction earlier with cash exchange for goods. Whether to sell or not is now my prerogative. Mu Chun smiled, his thoughts shifting as he stored the bored crystal within his storage ring. Flender and Tang San were bewildered. Flender refrained from further comment. The transaction had indeed been finalized. He could not forcibly seize the bored crystal, especially not when he envisioned the possibility of their future enrollment in Shrek Academy. Tang San was equally perplexed. He recognized the origin of the crystal. Could it be that Mu Chun had discerned its significance as well? Yet, doubts surfaced in Tang San's mind. For very few in this world were aware of the intricacies surrounding bored crystals and hair crystals. Where did you acquire that belt? Flender's eyes widened as he noticed the belt around Tang San's waist. It was a gift from my teacher, Tang San replied. You are his disciple? Flender exclaimed, then nodded in realization. He could see through Tang San's level. Given Tang San's talent, he was indeed worthy of being Yu Xiaojiang's student. Tang San mused, astonished that Flender recognized his teacher. However, his concern for the hair crystal Mu Chun had obtained persisted. Boss Mu, what price would you set for that crystal? How might I persuade you to part with it? This crystal is a gift for Xiao Wu. I shall not sell. Mu Chun replied coolly. Xiao Wu, let us depart. With that, he took Xiao Wu's hand and exited the shop. On their way back to the Rose Hotel, Mu Chun stopped by a blacksmith shop to purchase a hammer. Brother, why do you look so pleased? Xiao Wu inquired, puzzled bimuchenis de minor. Do you know its origin? Mu Chun asked. Is it not just a worthless crystal? Xiao Wu replied without hesitation. No, it is not an ordinary crystal. It is a hair crystal, Mu Chun clarified. Hair crystal? What is that? Xiao Wu asked curiously. Thud. Mu Chun brandished the hammer and struck the crystal with force. It shattered, releasing a dazzling array of luminous fragments that scattered about, perhaps nearly 100. With a wave of his hand, he summoned his soul power, collecting all the golden orbs into his grasp. Brother, what exactly is a hair crystal? Why are you so elated? Xiao Wu inquired. Certain crystals, when influenced by external forces, develop strands of golden silk within. These golden threads are remarkably resilient and possess astonishing elasticity. When infused with soul power, they can act like hair, hence the name hair gold. Crystals capable of producing hair gold are termed hair crystals. Typically, such crystals contain minimal hair gold. However, our recent find contains an abundance of golden orbs. Classifying it as a premium hair crystal known as a bored crystal, Mu Chun explained. But what purpose does it serve? Can it be refined into gold soul coins? Xiao Wu questioned, still perplexed. No. When infused with soul power, a hair crystal can form a dragon whisker needle. It is a natural weapon adept at penetrating protective energy barriers. Mu Chun elaborated, channeling his soul power into the golden orbs formed from the shattered crystal. As the soul power surged, the golden orbs shrank to the size of embroidery needles. With a swift motion, Mu Chun launched the dragon whisker needle into a nearby wooden chair. Bang! An astonishing scene unfolded as the dragon whisker needle struck the mahogany chair, splintering it into shards and leaving a pile of wood debris on the ground. Such terrifying, offensive, and destructive power, if directed at a person, would surely spell disaster. Chapter 28. Whoa. Oh, whoa, brother. Shall we explore another city tomorrow? Brother, are you listening to me? What are you thinking about? Ah, Xiao Wu, what did you just say? I said, shall we visit another city tomorrow? Xiao Wu inquired again, gazing at Mu Chun, who was lost in thought by the window. Are you already tired of playing? Mu Chun asked. We have been in Soto City for a month. We've indulged in all the delicious food and entertainment here, having experienced it all twice. I wish to see other places, Xiao Wu proposed. Of course, Xiao Wu longed to enter an academy and reclaim her status as a leader. Yet, she was also apprehensive about encountering formidable beings, such as Soul Da, or even Title Da, within certain academies. Has it truly been a month? Time flies. Mu Chun mused. Unbeknownst to them, a month had elapsed since their arrival. Throughout this time, Mu Chun had contemplated numerous strategies. Yet he had not succeeded in completing his second trial of chaos. Brother, do you harbor any troubles? Xiao Wu asked with concern. No, I might just be a bit fatigued from these days. How about we return to the village of Imperial Souls tomorrow? Mu Chun suggested. Having obtained the Chaos Divine examination, there was no deadline for its completion. Xiao Wu had yet to mature and still bore some differences from humans. For safety's sake, Mu Chun intended to take Xiao Wu back to the village of Imperial Souls, waiting until she matured and became indistinguishable from humans before bringing her out to experience life. In this lifetime, Xiaowu belonged to Mu Chun. He would not allow the tragedy foretold in the storyline to unfold. All right, wherever you go, I shall follow, Xiaowu replied with a smile. With Mu Chun beside her, the budding feelings in her heart made her feel content, even if it meant toiling away. In the stillness of the night, a knock echoed from a shop on the street. Who is it? Flinder called out, but upon receiving no response, he turned over to continue sleeping. Moments later, the knocking resumed. Who is it? Flinder frowned, rising to dress simply. Upon opening the door, he was taken aback by the familiar figure standing there. Xiao Gang. Flinder, it's been a long time, Yu Xiao Gang greeted. So, you finally decided not to avoid me this time? Flinder smirked, extending his arms to embrace his old comrade with exuberance. Not quite, Flinder. If you want me not to avoid you, you will need to meet one small condition, Yu Xiao Gang stated seriously. What condition? Your students have all entered my Shrek Academy. What more could you want? Are you not eager to rely on them to validate your theories? Flinder inquired. To my knowledge, Shrek Academy currently has only 6 students. The Elite Soul Master Competition for advanced academies across the continent requires 7 participants, along with 4 substitutes. Even if we forego substitutes, we still lack one essential student, Yu Xiao Gang asserted, confidently stepping into Flinder's shop. The Elite Soul Master Competition for advanced academies across the continent? Flinder was taken aback. You want my Academy S students to participate in this competition? Indeed, to prove myself and validate my theories. The best way is undoubtedly to win the championship of the Elite Soul Master Competition, Yu Xiao Gang affirmed. Championship? Flinder stammered, processing the notion. Yes. Yu Xiao Gang nodded emphatically. Flinder exhaled deeply, allowing his thoughts to settle. Xiao Gang, you should understand how fiercely competitive this competition is. Every year, the champions are from the Spirit Hall Academy. The difficulty of achieving victory is immense, even as the head of a monster academy like Shrek. Flinder was astonished by Yu Xiao Gang's proposal. Challenges only serve to enhance our resolve. If we do not make our mark, we shall remain unnoticed, Yu Xiao Gang continued, painting a grand vision for Flinder. Once Shrek Academy secures the championship, its reputation will soar, potentially becoming the premier Soul Master Academy on the continent. Such hope is worth pursuing. Flinder's curiosity was piqued by Yu Xiao Gang's words. Wait, Xiao Gang. You should be aware of my academy's current circumstances. An unranked academy has no standing to compete in the Elite Soul Master competition. Moreover, we lack a crucial training facility, Flinder reminded him. I have considered that as well. When the time is ripe, we will simply need to seize the opportunity. I know that a former top student of Shrek Academy, Qin Ming, is currently at the Royal Academy of the Tiando Empire and has garnered the attention of 3 esteemed professors. If he could facilitate a connection, alongside the strength of Shrek Academy's faculty and students, we could forge a partnership with the Tiando Royal Academy, Yu Xiao Gang elaborated, demonstrating foresight. All right, what other requests do you have? Flinder, intrigued, asked. The pressing issue for Shrek Academy is the lack of one indispensable student, Yu Xiao Gang stated. Yes. If a student cannot even meet our admission standards, they're hardly fit to compete against the Spirit Hall Academy for the championship. Exceptional candidates are indeed rare, Flinder lamented. My request is simple. Regardless of the cost, you must ensure that a child named Mu Chun joins our Shrek Academy, Yu Xiao Gang insisted earnestly. Mu Chen, is he your disciple? Flinder inquired. No, Yu Xiao Gang shook his head. Then is he an acquaintance of yours? Flinder pressed. Not all. He happens to be a friend of Tang San. Tang San? Yes, he is currently residing at the Rose Hotel. Yu Xiao Gang nodded, having even investigated Mu Chen's whereabouts to validate his claims. That's manageable. Tomorrow, I will return to the academy and invite Tang San to join me in persuading him to enroll, Flinder responded with a smile. Additionally, he is accompanied by a girl named Xiaowu. Her talent is also commendable. Like Oscar from your academy, she possesses innate full soul power. If feasible, please invite her as well to serve as a substitute in the Elite Soul Master competition, Yu Xiao Gang added. What? Innate full soul power? Flinder exclaimed in shock. Indeed. And what about that Mu Chen? Does he also possess innate full soul power? No, his innate soul power is at level 3. Level 3? Flinder was bewildered. Innate soul power at level 3 is hardly impressive. In fact, it is quite lacking. Many soul masters with level 3 innate power are commonplace. Do not underestimate him. He is quite extraordinary, even I find him inscrutable. Recently, he defeated Dai Mubai from your Shrek Academy without even utilizing his martial soul. Yu Xiaogang cautioned. What? Xiaogang, are you serious? He defeated Dai Mubai without even using his soul power? Chapter 29. The Evil Fire Phoenix. Ma Hongjun. The sun blazed overhead, and a gentle summer breeze flowed through Soto City, where pedestrians sought relief from the sweltering heat, longing to shed their garments as they navigated the bustling streets. For men, it was a quest for coolness. For women, it is only natural to wish to showcase their external beauty while enjoying the coolness of the day. Yet on the streets, women sway their waists in elegant kipeos, their graceful movements revealing glimpses of springtime allure, stirring boundless fantasies in the hearts of many men. Brother, have I made a mistake recently? A pair of young lovers strolled out of the bustling Soto City. The girl glanced at the boy beside her, who appeared less than cheerful, and timidly inquired. No, Muchen replied with a forced smile. Then why do you seem so happy? Is it because I rejected you? Xiao Wu's cheeks flushed as she lowered her head, as if she had committed a grave error. Which one? Muchen asked. That one, Xiao Wu insisted. Are you referring to? Muchen's expression brightened. Yes, Xiao Wu nodded, her gaze fixed on Muchen, further solidifying her thoughts. After a brief pause, she hurriedly clarified, Brother, it's not that I don't want to be with you. It's just that my mother said that engaging too early is not good for a girl's development. Yours will be mine, sooner or later. In this lifetime, only you, she declared. Can you wait until I turn 18? Huh? Muchen was taken aback. It seemed Xiao was merely playing a role. If you're in a hurry, then let it be at 16, she quickly amended. When I turn 16, I will give myself to you. Xiao Wu. Muchen was touched as he embraced her. Although Xiao Wu had misunderstood him, over the past few days he had been preoccupied with a weighty matter, unrelated to the triviality she mentioned. The enrollment at Shrek Academy had concluded, and the semester had commenced. Even with two minds, he was at a loss regarding how to complete the second trial of chaos and gain admission to the academy. Ding dong. Congratulations, you have triggered the secondary trial of chaos. Defeat Ma Hongjun and rescue the wayward girl. Hongjun? Muchen's heart raced at the system's announcement. At that moment, there was no village in sight around them. Familiar with the storyline of Douluo, he knew well that the infamous Ma Hongjun often succumbed to his uncontrollable flames and wreaked havoc upon innocent girls. Just now, Muchen had activated a hidden mission to confront Ma Hongjun. How would he accomplish this? Must he venture to Shrek Academy? At that very moment, Ma Hongjun was likely within the academy, and his love interest resided in a village nearby. Ma Hongjun. Just as Muchen scanned his surroundings, a melodious voice, akin to a warbler, echoed ahead. The speaker seemed quite agitated, articulating each word with palpable ire. I will no longer be with you. I truly cannot endure this any longer. Please, leave me be and do not seek me out again. Did I treat you poorly, mutant? Was your earlier joy merely an act for my benefit? You've treated me well, and indeed, I have enjoyed our time together. However, I simply cannot withstand this any longer. You are too overpowering. We are not on the same level. You must let me go. If this continues, I fear I might be overwhelmed. It is all due to my martial soul. The dean has assured me that a solution will soon be found. Just give me a little more time. No, I cannot. I must consider not only my own life, but also the safety of my family. At the entrance of Soto City, a man and woman were in a heated tug of war. The girl, clad in simple attire, unmistakably came from a respectable family, pleading desperately with the man, who donned predominantly red clothing, his hair styled in a modern fashion. Looking rather rotund, an image that raised concerns about the well-being of his future wife. Ma Hongjun. Muchen was momentarily stunned. Well-versed in the narrative of Douluo, he recognized the man as the notorious Ma Hongjun. The cause of this turmoil was evident. Ma Hongjun's uncontrollable martial soul ignited whenever he beheld a beautiful woman, resulting in his malevolent flames. This was why the respectable girl was compelled to sever ties with him. However, their conversation hinted at an underlying reason as well. Wait a moment. As Muchen pondered, Xiao had already spoken out, mirroring the storyline. As a rabbit, she could tolerate a man having multiple partners, but she could not abide forced affection or the objectification of women. Witnessing a girl resisting Ma Hongjun's advances while he persisted in his pursuit, Xiao could no longer remain passive. Oh, what a beautiful girl! Ma Hongjun leered, his gaze lingering on Xiao Wu's irresistibly charming visage. The flames of desire rising within him. Would you like to take her place as my girlfriend? If so, I have no objections. How dare you? Xiao Wu charged forward, forcefully breaking Ma Hongjuan's grip on Yuden, exclaiming, "You little rogue, how can you behave this way in broad daylight? Do you intend to forcefully claim a woman? If you wish to pursue someone, at the very least, you must obtain their consent. This is our matter. You should mind your own business. I can pursue whichever woman I choose without your interference. Stay out of it, or I will ensure you regret it." Ma Hongjuan's temper flared as he pointed at Xiao Wu. "You." Xiao Wu fumed, her hands on her hips. "Who are you calling you?" Mu Chun stepped forward, witnessing Xiao Wu being bullied, placing himself in front of Ma Hongjun. "If you mind your own business, I will confront you." Ma Hongjun retorted defiantly. Swish. Mu Chun unleashed a kick towards Ma Hongjun. Anticipating the move, Ma Hongjun deftly evaded the attack. Huh, how does it feel to miss? Trying to use my hand to show off in front of your girl? Sorry, but you've picked the wrong opponent. Ma Hongjun boasted with a smug grin. Is that so? Mu Chen replied nonchalantly. As soon as his words fell, he advanced again, sweeping his leg towards Ma Hongjun. Boom! Ma Hongjun raised his arms to block. Yet the force of Mu Chen's kick sent him sliding 5 meters across the ground. No wonder you dare meddle in my affairs. Turns out you are a soul master as well. Since you two are so ungrateful, let me show you what true power looks like. Phoenix Possession. Chapter 30. Low-level mystic skill. Fire Palm. Ma Hongjuan's foot stomped down, revealing 2 yellow soul rings beneath him. Phoenix? Xiao Wu gasped. As a manifestation of the 10,000-year soul beast, the soft-bone rabbit, Xiao Wu understood that the phoenix was a formidable entity, comparable to a dragon. The phoenix, also known as the rainbow bird, granted its wielder not only the ability to fly, but also endowed them with fire-based attacks, making it a top-tier battle soul. The next moment, Xiao Wu couldn't help but burst into laughter. Observing Ma Hongjun engulfed in flames, she mockingly remarked, "A phoenix? Is there such a large phoenix? From my perspective, your martial soul should be called a turkey." What did you say? Who are you calling a turkey? Ma Hongjun seethed, his soul power surging. First soul skill, Phoenix Fireline. Ma Hongjun unleashed a torrent of flames aimed at Xiao Wu, only for the flames to bizarrely coalesce into a red fire turkey after traveling a mere 10 meters. The turkey stood vividly upon the ground, its presence igniting a fervent wave that swept through the surroundings. Is this all you've got? Xiao Wu scoffed at the turkey before her. Let you experience the wrath of the phoenix. Ma Hongjun grinned, snapping his fingers with an air of arrogance. Watch out, Mu Chun exclaimed urgently, wrapping his arms around Xiao Wu's delicate waist and pulling her away from the turkey. With a thunderous roar, the turkey unleashed its violent energy, a searing wave engulfing the area and causing the ground to buckle beneath the force of the explosion. The terrifying heat scorched the earth to a char black. Although Ma Hongjuan's flames burned with an intensity that could rival the beast fire of the Douluo continent, their range was limited to a mere 5 meters. Mu Chun deftly evaded Ma Hongjuan's onslaught while holding Xiao Wu tightly. What's wrong? Not so cocky now, are you? Don't worry, this is far from over. Ma Hongjun declared triumphantly. His second soul skill, the Bathing Fire Phoenix, illuminated his second soul ring with a yellow glow, raising the temperature around them by approximately 30%. With a swift step, he advanced towards Mu Chun, spewing forth a crimson flame. In a flash, Mu Chun propelled himself forward, moving in a circular motion towards Ma Hongjun. Wherever Mu Chun went, Ma Hongjuan's flames followed, closing the distance. 5 meters, 4 meters, 3 meters. In an instant, Mu Chun executed a whirlwind kick, sending Ma Hongjun sprawling. As Ma Hongjun was sent flying, blood trickled from the corner of his mouth. Undeterred, he activated his first soul skill, sending a phoenix towards Mu Chun. However, before the phoenix could even travel 5 meters, Mu Chun had already appeared behind Ma Hongjun. Oh no, Ma Hongjun thought, sensing the impending doom. Mu Chun's speed was in a league of its own. In a heartbeat, he kicked Ma Hongjun once more, leading to the explosion of the first soul skill. Remarkably, the direction Ma Hongjun was sent flying happened to align with where Mu Chun had originally stood. Thus, Ma Hongjuan's soul skill not only failed to strike Mu Chun, but inadvertently struck himself instead. Ma Hongjun cried out, propelled outward by the force of the explosion. As he landed painfully on the ground, he stared blankly at Mu Chun, his face pale from the shock of being injured by his own soul skill. "Are you convinced now?" Mu Chen inquired. Ma Hongjun was still in disbelief, grappling with the reality that he had been harmed by his own ability. "Not convinced?" Mu Chen pressed, stepping closer to him with a piercing gaze. "You, stay away from me." Ma Hongjun, realizing he was no match for Mu Chen, scrambled to his feet and fled towards the Shrek Academy. "Ding! Congratulations, you have completed the hidden task, the second trial of the chaotic divine examination. Rewards, 8,000 soul power points, 1 skill point, and the technique, blazing palm. Curse it, Suhua ignores me, and now even Muten can't stand me. Is my evil fire pushing me to seek out Ruhu?" Ma Hongjun kicked a small stone in frustration, his thoughts spiraling at the mere mention of Ruhu. He would rather endure the torment of his evil fire than seek her out. Resolute, Ma Hongjun decided he would summon his leader, Dai Mu Bai. To teach Mu Chen a lesson. Teacher Zhao. Not far along the path back to Shrek Academy, Ma Hongjun encountered Zhao Wujia. "Who are you? Do I know you?" Zhao Wujia inquired. "Teacher Zhao, it's me, Ma Hongjun," he replied. "Ma Hongjun?" Zhao Wujia scrutinized him, asking, "Did you go coal mining or something? What happened to you?" Ma Hongjun, perplexed, was reluctant to reveal that he had been injured by his own skill. "Teacher Zhao, I was attacked," he claimed. "Who would dare to do this to you? You didn't bully some girl and get her family to retaliate, did you?" Zhao Wujia remarked coolly. "No, it wasn't her family. It was a young man," Ma Hongjun clarified. "A young man? How old?" Zhao Wujia asked. "About my age." "About your age. And he did this to you?" Zhao Wujia raised an eyebrow. "Yes. Impossible. You are a little monster at Shrek Academy. Aside from Dai Mu Bai, who could do this to you? Come on. You're one of my students after all. As a vice principal, I must help you reclaim your honor." Zhao Wujia smirked. Previously, Zhao Wujia had been bested by Tang Hao, the Hao Hian Duo, and now he was eager to take out his frustrations on someone. "Teacher Zhao, are you serious?" Ma Hongjun asked, his eyes lighting up with excitement. "Of course. Anyone who dares to hurt a student of Shrek Academy is clearly underestimating us. Lead the way. I will teach him a lesson for you." Zhao Wujia grinned wickedly. Shortly thereafter, guided by Ma Hongjun, they found Mu Chen and Xiao Wu on their way back to the Spirit Soul Village. "Teacher Zhao, that's him." Ma Hongjun blocked Mu Chen's path, pointing an accusing finger. Zhao Wujia looked at the newcomer, his imposing figure and muscular build evident, adorned with a bear head belt and tattoos. The only person at Shrek Academy whom Ma Hongjun could refer to as Teacher Zhao was the formidable, immovable king, Zhao Wujia. Chapter 31. A Chance Encounter. Victory for the brave kid. Are you the one who took down Fatty? Zhao Wujia scrutinized Mu Chen, noting his youthful appearance and deducing that his combat power was likely lacking, making him seem an easy target. "And if I am?" Mu Chen responded coolly. "Then I have found my target." Zhao Wujia stood with arms crossed. "You want to help him reclaim his honor?" Mu Chen mused. "Indeed. No one can bully those from Shrek Academy," Zhao Wujia affirmed. "You big brute, how shameless. You beat up a smaller one, and now you come after an even smaller one. I feel embarrassed for you." Xiao Wu defended Mu Chen. "Ding. Congratulations. You have triggered the hidden task of the second trial. Defeat Zhao Wujia. Completing the task will reward you with a 10,000-year soul ring, 1 skill point, and a substantial amount of soul power. Failure to complete the task will incur no penalties, given the disparity in strength." In disbelief, Mu Chen was elated to have triggered yet another hidden task. He had been concerned about not establishing complex relations with Shrek Academy, but now fate had aligned him with Zhao Wujia, presenting an opportunity for a hidden task. The potential rewards included a 10,000-year soul ring, a skill point, and a generous amount of soul power. Indeed, a bountiful offer. Furthermore, the system proved to be remarkably accommodating. Even if Mu Chen is unable to accomplish his task, there will be no punishment. Could it be that fate itself is aiding Mu Chen in completing his chaotic second trial? That impudent little girl. I've heard that his combat experience is quite impressive. It has been a long time since I found a worthy opponent, and it would be an excellent opportunity to stretch my limbs and spar with him. Zhao Wuji, with an exceptionally thick skin, completely disregarded the girl's words. As he spoke, Zhao Wuji took deliberate steps towards Mu Chen, and with each step he took, a soul ring descended from above his head. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The colors of the rings were yellow, yellow, purple, purple, black, black, black. The sheer number of soul rings reached 7. indicating that the opponent was a soul sage of over 70 levels. As Xiao Wu's gaze sharpened, she felt a duality of concern for Mu Chun and relief for herself. Zhao Wuji was a soul sage, not a soul Douluo, which meant he could not discern her soul beast identity, although Mu Chun possessed remarkable combat experience. Facing a soul sage, her brother would undoubtedly be defeated. The disparity in their levels was simply too vast. Soul sage. Xiao Wu's heart raced as she observed the townsfolk gathering. Since Mu Chun was no match for Zhao Wuji, she could only incite public pressure to force Zhao Wuji to retreat in embarrassment. At that moment, Xiao Wu derisively remarked, "A soul sage in his 40s bullying a 12-year-old second-ring soul master? Shrek Academy truly fosters such behavior. How shameless can you be, picking on child? If your students are inferior to others, it only shows your incompetence. If you had the ability to teach them, you would defeat others instead." Indeed, the teacher from Shrek Academy was utterly shameless. Xiao Wu's words quickly took effect, as the surrounding townsfolk began to point and murmur at Zhao Wuji. Gathering his soul power, Zhao Wuji formed a formidable golden bear behind him. "Do not accuse my Shrek Academy's teachers of bullying the weak. You are merely a second-ring soul master. Today, I shall grant you an opportunity. I will not use my martial soul. If you can endure for a single incense stick's time under my hand, I will leave without a word. Otherwise, you shall join Shrek Academy," Zhao Wuji proclaimed with a smile. Anyone who could defeat Ma Hongjun had reached the threshold for admission into Shrek Academy. It would seem that another little monster would soon join their ranks. "Very well, but what if you lose?" Mu Chen inquired. "Lose?" Zhao Wuji replied, momentarily stunned. Mu Chen was not asking if he could withstand the time. Rather, he was suggesting the possibility of Zhao Wuji being defeated. "Indeed, if you were to lose, what then?" Mu Chen asked with a smile. "A joke. How could I possibly lose?" Zhao Wuji retorted confidently. "Even June can see frost. Who could predict all the happenings of the world?" Mu Chen countered. "If you were to lose, how would you respond?" "If I were to lose, what would you have me do?" Zhao Wuji inquired. "If you lose, you must grant me 3 requests," Mu Chen stated. 3 requests? What kind of requests?" Zhao Wuji asked, intrigued. "I haven't thought them through yet. I will inform you once I do. Rest assured, none of them will involve calling me grandfather or requiring you to bow to me," Mu Chen replied nonchalantly. Zhao Wuji felt a jolt in his heart. The Half-invincible only proposed a single condition, yet this young man was asking for 3. "Are you afraid?" Mu Chen teased lightly. "Of course not. Zhao Wuji would never fear," Zhao Wuji replied without hesitation, waving his hand to retrieve an incense stick from his storage device, igniting it and placing it in the ground. "I shall begin," Zhao Wuji announced. With that, a confident smile graced his lips as he charged towards Mu Chen. In a moment of urgency, Mu Chen activated his Sharingan. With its perceptive abilities, he detected the weaker fluctuations of Zhao Wuji's soul power. Simultaneously, Mu Chen thrust his foot down with force, sliding to the left and narrowly dodging Zhao Wuji's attack. Having failed to land a strike, Zhao Wuji felt a surge of satisfaction towards Mu Chen. Such agility was something even Dai Mubai of Shrek Academy lacked. "Director, look, that person is the one you were searching for." Mu Chen. Unbeknownst to the combatants, Tang San and Flinder had arrived on the scene. Flinder aimed to enter Soto City to fulfill Yu Xiaojiang's request to invite Mu Chen to join Shrek Academy. "Is that him?" Flinder thought in astonishment, realizing they had fortuitously encountered him. Was this a blessing for Shrek Academy? Indeed, they have begun to fight. "To avoid misunderstandings, I must intervene," Tang San said, stepping forward anxiously. "Wait, let's observe for a moment." Flinder gently patted Tang San's shoulder, signaling him to remain calm. With the other hand, adjusting his glasses, he contemplated the extraordinary qualities of this young man, heavily recommended by Yu Xiaojiang. Chapter 32, You Lost Dodge? I wonder where you can hide? Zhao Wuji smirked confidently, pivoting in place to lose his forward momentum before charging at Mu Chen once more. As Zhao Wuji advanced, Mu Chen's lips curled into a slight smile. With his right hand retracting momentarily, he suddenly thrust it forward. The low-level technique, Blazing Palm, was unleashed as a surge of terrifying force erupted from the center of Mu Chen's palm, sending a fierce gust that blew Zhao Wuji away. Sliding along the ground, Zhao Wuji gazed at Mu Chen in astonishment. "You didn't summon your martial soul. How did you use a soul skill?" Zhao Wuji exclaimed in shock. Due to Zhao Wuji's astonishment, Coupled with the presence of Tang San, Flinder, and others among the onlookers, Mu Chun harvested 700 emotional points in a heartbeat. This is my self-created soul skill. Mu Chun responded. What? A self-created soul skill? Zhao Wuji was left in a daze. Indeed, Mu Chun confirmed with a nod. You actually managed to create your own soul skill? Zhao Wuji's initial surprise transformed into sheer astonishment. Yes. Is it so surprising? Mu Chun replied with a hint of pride. Of course it's surprising. There are countless soul masters in the world, yet only a select few can create their own soul skills. To possess the talent to develop a unique soul skill is indeed a rarity, Zhao Wuji remarked. Despite his rank as a soul sage and his age, he had yet to create a soul skill of his own. This clearly illustrated the immense difficulty of such an endeavor. This young man could create his own soul skills. No wonder he was highly recommended by Xiaojiang. Both Zhao Wuji and Flinder resolved to invite Mu Chun to Shrek Academy at all costs. Due to the shock of those present, Mu Chun harvested another one. 300 emotional points. In just a short span of time, his soul power surged by 2000 points. However, this was merely the beginning. Good lad. You have ignited a fire in my heart, Zhao Wuji exclaimed with fervent eyes. Whoosh! He dashed forward once more, launching an attack at Mu Chun, his fists and feet cutting through the air with great force. The low-level Xian-tier martial technique, Blazing Palm, was unleashed. Alas, poor Zhao Wuji, having finally closed the distance to Mu Chun, found himself repelled as Mu Chun executed the Blazing Palm, sending him flying once again. After a few attempts, Zhao Wuji's soul power surged, a visible aura surrounding him. You broke your promise. Xiao Wu cried out anxiously. Little girl, I made no such promise. I merely stated that I would not employ my martial spirit, not that I would refrain from using soul power, Zhao Wuji replied with a cunning smile. The more formidable Mu Chun became, the more resolute Zhao Wuji was in his desire to recruit him into Shrek Academy. Is it the only technique you possess? Zhao Wuji taunted as he deftly evaded Mu Chun's Blazing Palm. With the activation of his soul power, his speed multiplied, allowing him to swiftly reach Mu Chun's side. Bam! Zhao Wuji swung a fist the size of a cooking pot towards Mu Chun. With no means of escape, Mu Chun could only cross his arms defensively in front of him. The force of the blow sent him crashing to the ground, sliding backward and leaving a prominent mark behind, traveling over 10 meters. To withstand my punch is a feat greater than Dai Mu Bai and that newcomer Tang San. Zhao Wuji praised. Tang San, meanwhile, silently mused, is this what they call collateral damage? However, he realized that the disparity in soul rings was vast, which would bestow significant physical attributes upon the soul master. With Zhao Wuji's soul power far exceeding Mu Chun's, the latter stood no chance. Return to Shrek Academy with me and become one of its students. As for your matters with Ma Hongjun, let them be forgotten. What say you? Zhao Wuji proposed with a smile that held a hint of coercion. Ma Hongjun was bewildered. Others had to undergo rigorous selection to enter Shrek Academy. What did Zhao Wuji's words imply? Was he pressuring Xiaojia to join Shrek Academy? Ma Hongjun couldn't help but wonder how such a vast gap existed between individuals. Due to his thoughts, Mu Chun gained another 250 emotional points. Not much to speak of, Mu Chun replied nonchalantly. Do you wish to be beaten into a pulp? Zhao Wuji retorted sharply. Who hits whom is yet to be determined, Mu Chun replied coolly. It seems that without giving you a lesson, you won't comply with my request to join Shrek Academy. Zhao Wuji thought to himself, channeling his soul power into his legs and lunging towards Mu Chun once again. The disparity in their soul power was immense. Relying on the Sharingan, Mu Chun could not contend with Zhao Wuji. Moreover, with Zhao Wuji utilizing his soul power, his speed was extraordinary, rendering Mu Chun's Blazing Palm ineffective against him. As Zhao Wuji swung his fist, Mu Chun did not flinch, but instead met him head-on. A clash of strength? Zhao Wuji was taken aback, yet his fist continued its relentless trajectory towards Mu Chun. The high-level Xian-tier martial technique, 8 Extremes Collapse, was unleashed. Boom! In the ensuing moment, 2 waves of force erupted simultaneously. Both fighters staggered back 3 steps, each surprised by the other's resilience. Is that your self-created soul technique? Zhao Wuji inquired, astonished. Indeed, Mu Chun affirmed with pride. Good lad. I find myself growing fonder of you. But just now, I only exerted 70% of my soul power. Are you certain you wish to continue? Zhao Wuji asked, his gaze burning with intensity. At that moment, Mu Chun had already utilized all his abilities. Although he could hold his ground against Zhao Wujie, should the latter unleash his full power, Mu Chun would undoubtedly fall short. Of course, Mu Chun replied confidently, for he had a hidden mission which promised substantial rewards upon defeating Zhao Wujie. Very well, be cautious, Zhao Wujie warned. An even more torrential surge of soul power erupted from him, further enhancing his speed. He had already used the Sharingan, the Blazing Palm, and now the 8 Extremes Collapse. Even if he were to invoke his martial spirit, Mu Chun still held little hope of overcoming Zhao Wujie. However, Mu Chun possessed a dagger that had materialized in his hand, adorned with a piece of paper inscribed with intricate patterns and a bold character for explosion at its center. Whoosh! As Zhao Wujie charged, Mu Chun hurled the dagger towards him. Bam! With a swift motion, Zhao Wujie deflected the incoming dagger, his extensive battle experience allowing him to easily counter the attack. With such tricks, you won't last even a moment against me. He mocked. Is that so? A slight smile graced Mu Chun's lips as he was propelled backward. Boom! A thunderous explosion resonated as the paper attached to the dagger detonated. The blast occurred close to Zhao Wujie, sending him reeling from the shockwave. Silence enveloped the arena, leaving onlookers in disbelief at the astonishing offensive capabilities of the young man before them. Zhao Wujie, caught in the air, traced a parabolic arc before crashing heavily to the ground. You have lost, Mu Chun declared coolly. Chapter 33. The system forces me to be a villain. You have lost. The 3 crisp words echoed from Mu Chun's lips, piercing Zhao Wujie's ears like daggers. Zhao Wujie struggled to rise from the ground, utterly disheveled. His hair, singed by the flames of the explosion, revealed a scalp gleaming brighter than a light bulb. The impact of the blast had left his skin crimson and blood trickled from his mouth. You, despicable, Zhao Wujie bellowed. As the unmoved king, following Tang San, Zhao Wujie found himself in such a dire predicament once again. Enraged, Zhao Wujie summoned 7 soul rings of varying colors. Yellow, yellow, purple, purple, black, black, black. A crimson aura coalesced behind him, forming a phantom of a mighty bear. Soul power, 3,000 points. In his fury, Zhao Wujie's intensity allowed Mu Chun to reap a staggering 3,000 emotional points. Hey, do you still have any shame left? Xiao Wu interjected disdainfully, seeing Zhao Wujie's impending rage. You promised not to use your martial spirit. Are you going back on your word now? Zhao Wujie, taken aback, regarded Mu Chun while contemplating. Is this strange little creature destined to be beyond the reach of Shrek Academy? As he observed Zhao Wujie's furious state, Mu Chun, feeling a surge of caution, retrieved 3 golden orbs from his storage soul tool. With his soul power infused, the orbs transformed into a golden embroidery needle in the blink of an eye. This was the Dragon Whisker Needle, a natural hidden weapon obtained by Mu Chun, ranked 9th on the Tang Sect's list of hidden weapons. It was designed to breach protective auras and could be concealed within the crevices of one's fingers, making it nearly impossible to defend against. From the crystalline board, Mu Chun had acquired a total of 81 Dragon Whisker Needles. They were simple to use, and considering Xiao Wu's safety, he retained only 49, gifting the rest to her. Teacher Zhao, indeed you have lost. Observing Zhao Wujie's unwillingness to concede defeat and his desire to continue battling Mu Chun, Tang San felt compelled to intervene. Tang San and the dean. Zhao Wujie's expression shifted to one of astonishment. Unbeknownst to him, Tang San and Flinder had arrived. Wujie, this match is yours to lose, Flinder declared. Lose? Upon seeing Tang San and Flinder, Zhao Wujie retracted his martial soul and soul power, retorting defiantly, I haven't even exerted my full strength yet. If we continue, he will surely be the one to lose. Teacher Zhao, can you discern what he holds in his hand? Tang San inquired. Isn't it merely a needle? Zhao Wujie scoffed. No, it is not an ordinary needle. It is the Dragon Whisker Needle. Tang San replied. Dragon Whisker Needle? Zhao Wujie echoed, perplexed. Indeed, Tang San nodded slightly, then turned to Mu Chun, asking, Old Mu, would you care to demonstrate its power? With a swift motion, Mu Chun sent the Dragon Whisker Needle into a boulder. With a thunderous boom, the 2-ton stone shattered into a cloud of dust. Zhao Wujie's expression turned blank, mirroring Flinder's astonishment. The diminutive needle had unleashed such astonishing destructive force. Zhao Wujia pondered. Should that needle strike his flesh, he would be gravely injured, if not dead. Flender adjusted his spectacles, a glint of admiration flashing in his eyes as he regarded Mu Chun. Child, what is your name? Flender asked. Mu Chun, he replied. Where do you currently study? Flender discreetly contemplated the possibility of poaching Mu Chun, even if he was affiliated with an institution. I haven't joined any academy yet, Mu Chun responded. You are with Tang San, who calls you Dean. Are you the head of Shrek Academy? Xiao Wu interjected. Indeed, I am Flender, the Dean of Shrek Academy. Would you two be interested in studying at our institution? Flender invited. Ding. The system warmly reminded that the host was being invited to Shrek Academy. The greater the difficulty the host posed to Flender, the more substantial the final reward would be. Wherever my brother Mu Chun goes, I will follow. Xiao Wu replied without hesitation. Meanwhile, Tang San gazed enviously at Mu Chun, wishing for a sister like her. Mu Chun, do you wish to study at Shrek Academy? Flender inquired. With a firm step, he activated 7 soul rings beneath him. Soul Sage. The onlookers gasped. Flender believed that his status as a Soul Sage was the best advertisement, convincing Mu Chun to join Shrek Academy. However, Mu Chun hesitated before responding. The adults in the vicinity, many of whom had children, looked on in disbelief. They knew that graduating from Shrek Academy would bestow noble titles from the Heaven Do Empire, and many had resorted to bribery just to get their children enrolled, only to face rejection. Now, with the Dean of Shrek Academy formally inviting Mu Chun, it was astonishing that he was still reluctant. Actually, I am open to joining Shrek Academy, but I have some conditions, Mu Chun stated. Conditions? Flender was taken aback. You dare propose conditions to enter Shrek Academy? What are they? Please share, Flender pressed. I will only represent Shrek Academy in the Continental Elite Soul Master Competition. And upon joining, I will not accept orders or training from anyone unless Xiao Wu agrees. I will not accept commands or training from anyone else, Mu Chun declared earnestly. The Continental Elite Soul Master Competition? Flender was taken aback. Did you not invite me to Shrek Academy for that very purpose? Mu Chun countered, raising an eyebrow. Flender smiled without answering, adjusting his glasses, a hint of brightness in his gaze. But wouldn't that mean you are merely a nominal member of Shrek Academy? Going through the motions? Indeed, Mu Chun nodded. Very well, I agree, Flender responded. Additionally, you must agree to 3 conditions of my own. Mu Chun casually remarked. What? I must agree to 3 conditions as well? This is quite unreasonable. The crowd regarded Mu Chun with incredulous eyes, certain that Flender would reject such demands. What are your conditions? Flender asked. I have yet to decide. I will inform you once I have thought them through, Mu Chun replied. Are you asking me to grant you 3 imperial edicts, the contents of which you will dictate? Flender's expression revealed his discomfort. Had he not recognized Mu Chun's extraordinary talent, he would have dismissed him outright. Rest assured, my 3 conditions will not harm Shrek Academy or its students, Mu Chun assured. The rationale behind his 3 stipulations was solely to secure more substantial rewards. All right, I agree. Flender acquiesced. What? He actually agreed. Is he truly the Dean of Shrek Academy? The onlookers were incredulous at Flender's compliance with such stringent conditions. Are there any other conditions? Flender inquired. None, Mu Chun replied coolly. No one to stop. It is wise to recognize a good opportunity. Mu Chun believed in this ancient wisdom passed down through generations. I am pleased to welcome you as a student of Shrek Academy, Flender said with a smile. Ding! Congratulations. You have defeated Zhao Wujia and completed the preliminary test of the Chaos Second Examination. Rewards. 1 10,000-year soul ring. Skill points. 1. Soul power. 100,000 points. Ding! Congratulations. Your soul power has reached maximum capacity and upgraded. Current level, 33, 2, 500, 085, 000. Is this where it ends? The answer is a resounding no. Mu Chun's golden finger is the chaos system. Aside from the hidden task of defeating Zhao Wujia, Mu Chun had another chaos second examination to complete, being invited to Shrek Academy. Flender, in his capacity as dean, had personally extended the invitation to Mu Chun and had to acquiesce to 2 of his conditions. It can be said that Mu Chun had brilliantly fulfilled the requirements of the Chaos Second Examination. Ding! Congratulations. You have completed the Chaos Second Examination and have been invited to join Shrek Academy. Rewards. External Soul Bone. 8 Spider Spears. Skill points. 2. Soul Power. 100,000 points. Ding! Congratulations. Your soul power has reached maximum capacity and upgraded. Current level, 34, 6000, 092, 000. As the system notifications concluded, Mu Chen's soul power surged, elevating him 2 levels, now reaching level 34. Among the students of Shrek Academy, only the illustrious Dai Mu Bai surpassed him. Wow, is this real? I have actually obtained the external soul bone, 8 spider spears. Mu Chen felt an overwhelming surge of joy within. The 8 spider lances enhances all states by 50. It devours the opponent's soul power and fully replenishes its own consumption with a 100 success rate, capable of absorbing toxins, increases movement speed by 50. Possesses formidable jumping strength and climbing ability, while being exceptionally sharp with barbs, exhibiting immense offensive capability. Note, there is little sensation when using the 8 spider lances, but retrieving the soul bone will consume 1/3 of the soul power. The prowess of the 8 spider lances is evident from the information provided. Much to Mu Chen's surprise, he obtained an external soul bone so early, and it was none other than Tang San's 8 spider lances. Ding dong. The system announces the 3rd trial of the Chaos God. Enter the City of Slaughter, traverse the Hell Road, and attain the domain of the God of Slaughter. Time, 2 years. What? The 3rd trial of the Chaos God is to enter the City of Slaughter? Mu Chen was inwardly astonished. His trial required him to venture into the City of Slaughter. Xiao Wu, would you be willing to join my Shrek Academy and become one of its students? Flinder's gaze fell upon Xiao Wu, perceiving her soul power level and feeling quite satisfied with her talent. Of course, wherever Brother Mu Chen goes, I shall follow. Xiao Wu responded. Haha, this truly feels like a buy one get one free deal. Come, Xiao Wu, Mu Chen, let me show you around the academy. Flinder gently petted Mu Chen's shoulder, oblivious to the latter's level increase. Alright, Su Chen nadith. Mu Chen and Xiao Wu followed Flinder towards Shrek Academy. What? Our academy currently has only 6 students? Xiao Wu exclaimed in astonishment. As they walked, Flinder introduced the current situation of Shrek Academy to Mu Chen and Xiao Wu. Indeed, counting Ma Hongjun and Tang San, there are merely 6 students. With the addition of you two, that makes a total of 8. In the entire Douluo continent, our academy is the only one where the number of teachers exceeds the number of students, Flinder explained. 8 students seems rather few, doesn't it? Xiao Wu questioned. Xiao Wu, quality trumps quantity in warfare. A smaller student body allows for the cultivation of more capable individuals, Mu Chen replied. Precisely, that is my belief as well. Better to have fewer, yet exceptional students. Our academy has been established for 20 years and has only admitted 42 students in total. On average, we accept just over 2 students each year. Even if Shrek Academy were to close its doors, we would never accept the inept. To join our academy, one must possess a soul power of no less than level 20 before the age of 12. To graduate, one must exceed level 40 and reach the rank of Soul Master before the age of 20. Every individual who graduates from our academy is a person of great renown, Flinder stated. In order to instill a sense of belonging for Mu Chen in Shrek Academy, Flinder recounted some of its illustrious achievements. After a considerable distance, Mu Chen and Xiao Wu finally stood before the grand entrance of Shrek Academy. What lay before them could hardly be called an academy. It was situated in a small village, and everything within appeared rather shabby. This is our academy? Xiao Wu asked in disbelief. Indeed, Flinder responded, glancing at Mu Chen. Mu Chen's expression remained unchanged, betraying no sign of surprise, prompting Flinder to think that Mu Chen was indeed extraordinary. Flinder recalled that when Dai Mu Bai first arrived, he too had wondered if he had come to the wrong place. However, Mu Chen exhibited no such reaction. Little did Flinder realize that Mu Chen was not an ordinary person, but rather someone who had traversed dimensions and was quite familiar with this place. Mu Chen had mentally prepared himself long ago. Tang San, go, and summon the other 4. Flinder commanded. Understood, Dean, Tang San nodded. Before long, Dai Mu Bai arrived at the academy square. From a distance, he spotted Mu Chen and Xiao Wu, his eyes narrowing, lost in thought. Shortly after Dai Mu Bai's arrival, a young girl approached them. With long black hair, cascading over her shoulders and fair skin, she possessed an extraordinarily voluptuous figure that belied her age. Her expression was cold, emanating a pure and unfeeling chill, her black eyes devoid of any warmth, contrasting sharply with her otherwise beautiful visage. Her limbs were long and well-proportioned, radiating an unsettling, deathly cold aura. If Mu Chen's intuition served him correctly, this girl with a cattail was none other than the ghostly owl spirit cat, Zhu Qing. Ding dong. Congratulations. You have triggered the hidden task of the second trial of the Chaos God, to separate Dai Mubai and Zhu Qing, laying the groundwork for courting Zhu Qing. Chapter 35. The system teaches me to be a villain. What? System, did I hear you correctly? You just said to separate Dai Mubai and Zhu Qing? Mu Chen was taken aback. Indeed, you must be joking. Zhu Qing and Dai Mubai are betrothed. Are you asking me to persuade one of them to withdraw from the engagement? Host, please refrain from using such harsh language. You could also subtly facilitate a peaceful separation. A peaceful separation? How easy could that be? Challenges are what make it interesting, the system gently reminded him. At this moment, Zhu Qing harbors a strong aversion to Dai Mubai's flirtatious nature. The host may exploit this aspect. Mu Chen regarded Dai Mubai. Indeed, at this point, Dai Mubai frequently frequented the place of indulgence, making the task of separating him from Zhu Qing not entirely impossible. System, what is the reward for completing this task? Mu Chen inquired with curiosity. Such a challenging narrative task must surely come with a significant reward. The system informs the host that if the host successfully separates Dai Mubai and Zhu Qing, his level will increase by 3 levels. If the task fails or is rejected, his level will decrease by 3 levels. Mu Chen was inwardly taken aback. This hidden task regarding Zhu Qing and Dai Mubai was one he could not refuse. However, the reward was indeed substantial, promising an increase of 3 levels of cultivation. Host, do you wish to abandon the task? Abandon? Why would I do that? I have no genuine interest in Zhu Qing. I merely seek to challenge this intriguing task. Xiao Han chuckled mischievously. System. The system is dumbfounded. Xiao Han not only acts pretentiously towards people, but also towards the system itself. Dean, Teacher Zhao, a melodious voice, akin to a songbird, reached Mu Chen's ears as he was lost in thought. Following the sound, Mu Chen turned to see another girl walking past them. Dressed in a simple white gown that exuded a sense of cleanliness, her neat bobbed hair framed her delicate face, which bore skin as tender as lychee. Standing around 165 meters tall, her figure was harmonious, giving her an ethereal presence. She appeared to be a well-educated noble girl, radiating warmth and a gentle smile that captivated everyone around her. Mu Chen recognized that this girl must be Ning Rongrong. Before long, Tang San and another young man arrived. The boy had deep-set eyes that lent him a profound aura, his face resembling a jade crown, handsome and harmonious, with well-proportioned brows, and a roguish smile that suggested a carefree demeanor, akin to a dashing nobleman. Without a doubt, this was the young man known as Oscar, playfully dubbed Sausage Uncle by the Shrek 7 monsters. Brother, are there Soul, Douluo, and Tidal Daw Soul Masters here? Xiao Wu leaned close to Mu Chen and whispered, Rest assured, Xiao Wu, Soul Douluo are not commonplace. In the entire continent, there are no more than 100 individuals of Soul Douluo rank and above, all supported by the empires and various powers. Regarding the formidable powers at the Douluo level, the 2 empires combined only display 10 publicly acknowledged individuals. The highest cultivation level at this academy is merely 2 soul saints, Mu Chen whispered. That is reassuring. Xiao Wu sighed with relief. Rest assured, Xiao Wu, I would never cast you into the flames. Mu Chen gazed sincerely at Xiao Wu. This year has proven fruitful, with 5 more extraordinary talents joining us. All right, these 2 are our new students. Now, please introduce yourselves. Flinders stepped forward, giving a casual command. His gaze fell upon Tang San, the leftmost student, and said, Tang San, you may begin. I am Tang San. My martial spirit is Blue Silvergrass, and I am a rank 29 weapon soul master. I am Dai Mubai. My martial spirit is the evil I White Tiger, and I am a rank 37 battle soul master. I am Ma Hongjun. My martial spirit is the evil Fire Phoenix, and I am a rank 27 battle soul master. I am Oscar. My martial spirit is Sausage, and I am a rank 28 battle soul master. I am Ning Rongrong. My martial spirit is the 7 treasures Glazed Tower, and I am a rank 26 weapons soul master. I am Zhu Qing. My martial spirit is the ghostly spirit cat, and I am a rank 27 battle soul master. I am Xiao Wu. My martial spirit is the rabbit, and I am a rank 29 battle soul master. I am Mu Chen. My martial spirit is the Chaos Sword, and I am a rank 14 Battle Soul Sovereign. What? Rank 34? Battle Soul Sovereign? The Shrek 7 monsters, including Xiao Wu, along with Flinder and Zhao Wujin, who had previously assessed Xiao Han's soul power level, stared in astonishment at Xiao Han. In just a few days, Xiao Han's soul power had surged by 5 or 6 levels. Due to their astonishment, Mu Chun instantaneously harvested 6,000 emotional points. His soul power now elevated by the same amount. Have I inadvertently recruited a monstrous king? Flinder adjusted his glasses, increasingly pleased with Mu Chun. Mu Chen, Xiao Wu. You shall head to the finance teacher shortly to pay 100 gold soul coins. Very well, Mu Chun did not refuse. Although he was invited to the academy, the tuition fee of 100 gold soul coins was still required. Moreover, he possessed ample funds. Okay, Xiao Wu nodded in agreement. Mu Chun, Xiao Wu next. I need to train them. Would you like to train alongside them or arrange your own schedule? Flinder inquired. Dai Mubai, Su Tzu King, Oscar, and Ning Rongrong exchanged bewildered glances at Flinder's words, taken aback by his statement. Shouldn't they, as students of Shrek Academy, train together? I will observe, Mu Chen remarked. What about you, Xiao Wu? I wish to stay with you, Xiao Wu replied without hesitation. Due to Mu Chen's presence, Xiao Wu enjoyed certain privileges, unless she chose otherwise. She could refuse Shrek Academy's commands and training arrangements. Very well, we shall observe from the sidelines. Director, you may treat us as if we do not exist. Mu Chun greeted Flinder, and he and Xiao Wu settled beneath a small wooden hut nearby. All right, let us commence today's training. Auxiliary Soul Masters face immense danger on the battlefield when left unprotected. Thus, the ability to flee is an essential quality. Flinder stated as he awaited Oscar and Ning Rongrong to step forward. 20 laps. From this moment, if you do not finish before lunch, do not expect to eat. Yes. Oscar complied without hesitation, but Ning Rongrong, pointing at Mu Chun and Xiao Wu, protested, what about them? They are special admissions at our academy, and thus do not require training. Flinder replied dismissively. I disagree. What credentials do they possess that surpass the status of my 7 treasures glazed sect? Ning Rongrong retorted disdainfully. Ding dong. Congratulations, you have triggered the 3rd trial of the Chaos God. Teach Ning Rongrong a lesson using 1,000 years of pain, so she may understand the terror of special admissions. Completing this task will grant you the battle skill, Absorb Palm. The system's voice resonated in Mu Chen's mind as he lay beneath the eaves, taken aback. What? I must teach Ning Rongrong a lesson using 1,000 years of pain? He silently lamented. I possess no formidable background. I hail from the Imperial Soul Village in Nodding City. My admission to the academy is solely due to my exceptional abilities. Flinder elucidated. Ning Rongrong scoffed inwardly, questioning Mu Chen's superiority, noting that his soul power rank was still below Dai Mubai's. As the daughter of the 7 treasures glazed sect, Ning Rongrong clearly did not believe Flinder's words. With a hint of sarcasm, she remarked, he isn't your illegitimate son, is he? Silence. Flinder commanded sharply. As a member of the Golden Iron Triangle, having experienced countless battles and slaughter, a fierce aura emanated from him towards Ning Rongrong. Being a sheltered flower, spoiled by the sword Douluo and bone Douluo, she had never encountered such a situation. Under Flinder's oppressive aura, she felt as though she could scarcely breathe. Do you contest this? Flinder inquired, his demeanor stern. I do contest it, Ning Rongrong replied defiantly. Very well. I shall arrange for you to face him in combat, so you may be convinced, Flinder declared. Chapter 36. The act must go on. You want me to fight him? I'm an auxiliary soul master. On the battlefield, no auxiliary soul master would engage in one-on-one combat with a powerful attack-type soul master. That is unjust. Ning Rongrong furrowed her brows, retorting at Flinder, contemplating whether he possessed any semblance of intelligence. Considering your role as an auxiliary soul master, I will permit you to select 3 companions from among them. Flinder gestured towards Tang San, Dai Mubai, Ma Hongjun, Oscar, and Zhu Zhuqing. I require no more than 1. Ning Rongrong asserted confidently. Very well, 1 it shall be. Flinder intended to temper Ning Rongrong's arrogance. Initially, he planned to have Tang San, Dai Mubai, Ma Hongjun, Oscar, and Zhu Zhuqing face Mu Chen together. Upon hearing Ning Rongrong's audacious claim of needing only 1, he was more than willing to oblige. Dai Mubai, are you willing to join me in this match against him? Ning Rongrong inquired. knowing that Dai Mubai's evil eye white tiger was a martial spirit of the Star Luo Empire's royal family. I think I will pass, Dai Mubai replied, recalling how Mu Chun had bewilderingly bested him, leaving him with bruises still visible on his face. He was not eager to face Mu Chen's fists again. Ningrongrong fronet. Her gaze shifting to Ma Hongjun. Don't look at me. I am no match for him. Ma Hongjun begged, genuinely fearful of Mu Chun. Given that even Zhao Wujin had nearly been defeated by Mu Chun, he felt utterly outmatched. Reluctantly, Ning Rongrong's gaze fell upon Oscar, who stood beside Ma Hongjun. I am a food-type soul master. While I would like to assist you, you must understand that even with my support, I cannot defeat him. Oscar expressed his predicament. He held a fondness for the noble young lady. Finally, Ning Rongrong's attention turned to Zhu Zhuqing. Among the Shrek 7 monsters, she could not approach Xiao Wu, leaving only Zhu Zhuqing. Zhu Zhuqing remained silent, neither rejecting nor stepping forward. Will you accept? Ning Rongrong invited. I will, Zhu Zhuqing replied, stepping forward gracefully to stand beside Ning Rongrong. It seems you have made your choice. Wait for me here. I shall return shortly. Flinder approached Mu Chun and spoke softly. Mu Chun, I require your assistance with a matter. Do you wish for me to teach Ning Rongrong a lesson? Mu Chun inquired, having overheard their previous conversation. Yes, Flinder nodded. However, I must remind you that I will not accept any orders from Shrek Academy, nor will I comply with the training arranged by its instructors. I am aware, Mu Chun replied. You also recognize that while you enjoy certain privileges, some among them harbor resentment. That's your concern, Mu Chun said indifferently. Despite Mu Chun having an underlying mission to discipline Ning Rongrong, he understood the necessity of maintaining a faade. Please, Mu Chun, just tell me this once. Afterward, I will owe you a favor, Flinder pleaded, adopting a subservient tone. No need for favors. I can assist you. However, should any consequences arise from this encounter, I will not assume responsibility, Mu Chun warned. Agreed, Flinder replied without hesitation, confident that as a soul master, he could easily intervene if the sparring turned chaotic. Mu Chun nodded and rose to his feet. All right, Flinder declared, tossing a lit incense stick towards Ning Rongrong. If you wish to enjoy privileges, here's your chance. If you can withstand my G's onslaught for the duration of this incense, you will be free of my constraints. That was your promise, Ning Rongrong smiled. Indeed, it was. Let the challenge commence, Flinder affirmed, equally confident. Spirit of the Spirit Cat, manifest. Zhu Zhuqing invoked, her 2 yellow soul rings shining brightly. Her claws transformed into lethal talons, and her eyes shifted in color, one a deep green and the other a bright blue. 7 treasures, first spirit, strength. 7 treasures. Second spirit, speed. 2 yellow soul rings illuminated beneath Ning Rongrong's feet, creating ripples in the surrounding space and enveloping Zhu Zhuqing in a radiant glow. Emboldened by the light, Zhu Zhuqing felt her body grow lighter and her strength surge. Reveal your martial spirit, Zhu Zhuqing urged. No need. I can handle you two without it. Mu Chen replied coolly. What? No martial spirit? Oscar gasped in disbelief. Tang San, Dai Mubai, and Ma Hongjun exchanged skeptical glances. They believed Zhu Zhuqing and Ning Rongrong were destined to lose this battle. Are you certain? Zhu Zhuqing pressed. I am certain, Mu Chen affirmed. Such arrogance. You're merely a 34th level soul master. With my assistance, her speed and strength have increased by 20%. Strike him, so he understands our prowess. Ning Rongrong insisted. With her first spirit ability, Shadow Piercing Stab, Zhu Zhuqing's first soul ring glowed, and her claws lunged towards Mu Chun with unprecedented speed. Lost, Tang San declared, his gaze fixated on Ning Rongrong. He recalled what you had warned him. If a soul master with the 7 treasures glazed tile martial spirit was among the opposing camp, they must be eliminated swiftly. Ning Rongrong's overconfidence in not allowing Zhu Zhuqing to protect her sealed her fate. Indeed, Zhu Zhuqing's claws pierced through the illusionary image left by Mu Chun. At that moment, a figure appeared behind Ning Rongrong. It was Mu Chun, crouching with his hands forming a peculiar seal, his fingers pointed directly at her backside. Oh no, Ning Rongrong thought, sensing the impending disaster even without seeing Mu Chun behind her. Secret technique. 1,000-year kill. Ning Rongrong emitted a sound akin to a distressed animal as she was caught off guard. With an inexplicable force, she was propelled forward. The members of Shrek Academy, including Flinder and Zhao Wujin, stood in stunned silence, witnessing the unexpected turn of events. Could it be that Mu Chen has just... Ding dong. Congratulations. You have completed the minor assessment of the third test of chaos, a hidden task. You have utilized the 1,000-year kill on the spoiled Ning Rongrong. You have gained the technique, Absorb Palm. You have acquired 8,000 soul power points. Absorb Palm, a low-tier mysterious combat technique from the Dopa dimension. When mastered, it can absorb immense weights. At full mastery, it can even extract blood from the human body. How delightfully simple. Mu Chen rejoiced internally, reveling in the acquisition of both the technique and the soul power. But was the task truly so uncomplicated? The answer was a resounding no. Ning Rongrong was the cherished daughter of the Seven Treasures glazed tile school, spoiled by both the sword Douluo and bone Douluo. If they were to discover what had transpired, Mu Chen would certainly face repercussions. Yet, he had previously stated to Flender that he would not bear any responsibility for the consequences of this incident. Flender watched Mu Chen in disbelief, then turned to Ning Rongrong, whose expression was a mixture of pleasure and pain. Flender finally comprehended Mu Chen's earlier remark, foreseeing the wrath of the sword Douluo and bone Douluo heading his way. Having completed his hidden task, Mu Chen cast a mischievous glance at Zhu Zhuqing, contemplating the opportunity to pursue another hidden task, to separate Zhu Zhuqing from Dai Mubai and establish a foundation for winning her over. Not good. Dai Mubai sensed something amiss as he charged towards Mu Chen, intent on intervening. Meanwhile, Zhu Zhuqing, taken aback by Ning Rongrong's predicament, soon noticed Mu Chen advancing towards her. Her second soul ring glowed yellow as she activated her second spirit ability, Shadow 100 Claws, spinning rapidly, her sharp claws poised to meet Mu Chen's charge. Oomph. Zhu Zhuqing's eyes glimmered with disdain. Her claws could unleash a barrage of attacks in the same location, fast and formidable. Zhu Zhuqing was confident that if they clashed directly, Mu Chen would not fare well. However, Zhu Zhuqing underestimated him. Mu Chen had no intention of engaging her directly. As Zhu Zhuqing lunged forward, she suddenly found Mu Chen's figure had vanished. Where'd he go? Zhu Zhuqing frowned, halting her movements in search of him. The air around her stirred ominously. Oh no, she thought, recalling Ning Rongrong's earlier fate. Zhu Zhuqing aimed to strike and repel Mu Chen, but it was already too late. His speed was on an entirely different level. Secret technique, 1,000-year kill. A similarly enchanting sound burst forth from Zhu Zhuqing's lips. Following Ning Rongrong, Zhu Zhuqing, too, succumbed to the moment. Flender remarked, in over 100 battles, I have never witnessed such a simplistic and brutal method of attack. Oscar exclaimed, Rongrong, my goddess. Ma Hongjun added, wow. Today I have truly learned something. This newcomer is simply my idol. Silence enveloped the arena, so profound that the sound of a falling needle could be heard. With a startling 4,000 emotional points harvested due to the astonishment of Flender, Zhao Wujia, Ma Hongjun, Oscar, Tang San, and Xiao Wu, Mu Chen swiftly accumulated these points. You! How could you dare to touch my Ning Rongrong's delicate form? She roared, her eyes filled with a mix of shyness and anger. The words she struggled to utter remained trapped in her throat. With another 10,000 emotional points collected from Ning Rongrong's fury and embarrassment, Mu Chen was left with just 10,000 soul power points needed for leveling up. Zhu Zhuqing, too, flushed with indignation, cast an angry glance at Mu Chen, her hands instinctively shielding her vulnerable areas. Unlike Ning Rongrong, Zhu Zhuqing remained composed, her icy demeanor preventing her from erupting in outrage. Instead, she fixated her gaze upon Mu Chen. As Mu Chen gathered another 12,000 emotional points from Zhu Zhuqing's anger and shyness, the system's voice echoed in his mind. Ding! Congratulations, your soul power has reached the threshold for upgrade. Current level, 35,200,099,000. The silent Zhu Zhuqing, it seemed, yielded even more emotional points than the vociferous Ning Rongrong, leaving Mu Chen bewildered. The additional 2,000 points indicated that the quiet Zhu Zhuqing possessed a more formidable presence than the shouting Ning Rongrong. After all, who could fathom the thoughts swirling within Zhu Zhuqing's mind? Do you still believe the dean was mistaken? Mu Chen inquired. What? Ning Rongrong responded. On the battlefield, support-type soul masters, particularly those wielding the 7-treasure glazed tile, play a significant role. Yet precisely because of this, you are often the first target. Mu Chen asserted. Ning Rongrong looked to Flinder, unable to refute his words. Now, do you still desire special privileges? Mu Chun continued, not allowing Ning Rongrong a moment to ponder. On the battlefield, without the ability to protect yourself, you are merely a living target. Ning Rongrong gazed at Mu Chun, her indignation rising. He had dared to speak to her in such a manner after what had transpired. Yet, she found herself unable to dispute his claim. Daimu Baiyu. He glared at Mu Chun, seething with rage. Do you wish for special privileges as well? Would you like to challenge me to a duel? Mu Chun feigned ignorance, his tone dripping with disdain. Dai Mubai's fury stemmed from the fact that Mu Chun had disrespected Zhu Zhuqing, his fiancée. Witnessing his betrothed being treated in such a manner would infuriate any man, especially one with the ferocity of tiger like Dai Mubai. Fight! Dai Mubai was momentarily stunned, locking eyes with Mu Chun, ultimately clenching his fists in silence. He knew he was no match for Mu Chun. Confronting him would only result in a humiliating defeat. Mu Chun, reveling in his triumph, thought to himself that if he could not subdue both Dai Mubai and Ning Rongrong with his cunning, he might as well renounce his masculinity altogether. As for Zhu Zhuqing, she remained silent on the sidelines, her thoughts a mystery. Did I hear correctly? Mu Chun wanted to go to Ning Rongrong? Ma Hongjun questioned. Ning Rongrong, do you still have doubts? Flinder asked. Ning Rongrong remained silent. She was indeed a prodigy. Yet Mu Chun was undeniably a monster. If you don't, run 20 laps. If you fail to complete them, you shall not eat, Flinder commanded. Coughing lightly, Mu Chun interjected, unable to resist the urge to steer the narrative forward. Dean, regarding Ning Rongrong's training, I have a question. Flinder, intrigued, inquired. What do you wish to ask? Dean, you were once a renowned figure in the Golden Iron Triangle. Are you truly going to train Ning Rongrong? A soul master who only knows how to flee? Mu Chun queried. She's a support-type soul master. If she doesn't run, she will be in grave danger during a battle, Flinder pondered, confused by Mu Chun's seemingly thoughtless statement. Dean, offense is the best defense. Mu Chun asserted. Flinder raised an eyebrow. Are you suggesting I train her to be an offensive soul master? Mu Chun replied, why not? Congratulations. You have triggered a hidden task. Teach the Shrek's 7 monsters. The more students you instruct, the greater the rewards will be, Mu Chun mused, astonished that mere words had activated such a task. Mu Chun, you may not fully understand her martial spirit. The 7-treasure glazed tile is known as the continent's premier support type martial spirit. Regardless of her training, she will ultimately possess only 7 soul skills, increasing strength, speed, soul power, defense, attack, enhancing the target's strongest attributes, and the 9-treasure true body. This means that due to her martial spirit, she can never become a powerful offensive soul master, Flinder explained in detail. Your analysis is indeed correct, Dean. However, this only pertains to her own martial spirit. What if we consider options beyond her martial spirit? Mu Chun inquired once more. Beyond the martial spirit? Flinder was perplexed. Yes, Mu Chun nodded. Are you suggesting she should master a unique self-created soul skill? Flinder contemplated. In her view, unless Ning Rongrong mastered a powerful self-created soul skill, she would be unable to protect herself on the battlefield. Indeed, Mu Chun affirmed. Tang San thought to himself that if he could teach Ning Rongrong the Tang sect's hidden weapons, it might allow her to defend herself. However, Ning Rongrong was not a disciple of the Tang sect, and he was not well acquainted with her. Additionally, he only possessed sleeve arrows at present. The prospect of teaching her a self-created soul skill sufficient for self-defense seemed exceedingly daunting. Flinder remarked, aware of the immense difficulty of creating a soul skill. Only a prodigy like Mu Chun could devise so many unique skills. By the way, Mu Chun, Flinder's gaze fell upon him, a thoughtful expression crossing his face. Are you suggesting you would be willing to teach her the self-created soul skills you have mastered? If she is willing to learn, I would not mind teaching her for free, Mu Chun responded nonchalantly. Very well, it is settled. Ning Rongrong, you will train with Mu Chun from now on, Flinder decreed. With him, Ning Rongrong looked at Mu Chun incredulously. Indeed, Flinder confirmed with a nod. Dean, are you out of your mind? He is clearly not a good person. You want him to oversee my training? Are you really suggesting I learn that technique from him? Ning Rongrong finally managed to voice her concerns, her cheeks flushed with embarrassment. To Ning Rongrong, Flinder's decision felt akin to pushing her into a fiery pit. Aside from that technique, he possesses other self-created soul skills. Do not harbor disdain for him. It is impressive enough that he does not despise you, Flender counseled. Flender, are you jesting? At such a tender age, do you truly believe he can create his own soul skills? Ning Rongrong scoffed. Perhaps her position as the young lady of the Seven Treasures Glazed Tile School granted her an audacity that others lacked. The demeanor of a young lady allowed her to address Flender directly by name once more. In Ning Rongrong's eyes, Mu Chen's 1,000-year kill was hardly worthy of being labeled a soul skill. It was merely an act of mischief. Do you have any discipline? Is this how Ning Fengji raises his children? Flender retorted, expressing his dissatisfaction with Ning Rongrong's character. Ning Rongrong was momentarily at a loss for words, struggling to formulate a rebuttal. Dean, I'm willing to accept his training, Ma Hongjun declared. Ning Rongrong, incredulous, thought she must have misheard. Someone was actually vying for her attention. She cast a foolish glance at Ma Hongjun. Dean, I too wish to undergo his training. Tang San chimed in, clearly intrigued. I would also like to. Dai Mubai followed suit, driven by the belief that only by understanding one's enemies could one conquer them effectively. With Mu Chun having dealt a blow to Zhu Zhuqing, Dai Mubai felt compelled to seek vengeance. Ning Rongrong was astonished. It seemed there were indeed individuals eager to be trained by Mu Chun. Could it be that he possessed a powerful self-created soul skill capable of ensuring her safety? With her doubts and astonishment, Mu Chun garnered an additional 800 emotional points. Flender remained silent, his gaze shifting to Mu Chun. There are too many people. I cannot manage them all. However, I possess a perspective that diverges from yours regarding others, Mu Chun stated calmly. Pray tell, Flender replied humbly. There's a saying that holds great truth. It is better to divert than to block. One cannot dam a flood. One must find a way to channel it for a lasting solution, Mu Chun remarked meaningfully. Flender pondered this, his eyes drifting towards Ma Hongjun. Ma Honggun, Mu Chen answered. Mu Chun, you may not be aware, but the fatty's martial soul is self-awakening and aligns with the characteristics of an evil soul master. Should he be allowed to grow unchecked, he will inevitably lose control of his malevolent flames and become an evil soul master, reviled by all, Flender said. Concern etched on his face as he regarded Ma Hongjun. Dean, is soliciting prostitution illegal? Mu Chun suddenly inquired. It is not, Flender replied. Then that settles it. Since it is not illegal, Ma Hongjun can vent his malevolent flames through such means. If I am not mistaken, Ma Hongjun, each time you find satisfaction, your soul power significantly increases, correct? Mu Chun asked. Indeed, Ma Hongjun nodded. Then it is settled. Why pursue a treacherous path to become a title Douluo when a much more expedient route lies before you? Mu Chun countered, fully aware that Ma Hongjun was not one to diligently train. If he were to continue down the path of the storyline, he would ultimately settle for the second-tier divine position of the Phoenix God, as Ma Hongjun was to become Mu Chen's future ally. Mu Chun felt it necessary to offer him assistance. Dean, Ma Hongjun gazed at Flender with anticipation. No, Flender fermity yictiv. If you continue down this path, you will inevitably fall. The ease with which you gain soul power will lead you to lose control and become an evil soul master. Dean, what constitutes evil and what is righteous? Mu Chun questioned, challenging the notion. Flender found himself momentarily at a loss for words. To occupy a high position while constantly seeking to exploit the populace, does that signify righteousness? Mu Chun quitted. Certainly not, Flender replied. Is the butcher, who sells poor daily yet assists the poor, considered evil? Mu Chun asked again. A person's nature, good or evil, ultimately lies within their heart. A pure heart is righteous, while a corrupt heart is evil, Flender stated. Seeing Flender's agreement, Mu Chun continued. If you allow Ma Hongjun to proceed unchecked, indulging his malevolent flames, I possess 2 secret techniques that can effectively control the mind. Is that so? Flender was taken aback. Indeed, Mu Chun affirmed with a nod. Flender hesitated. Ma Hongjun looked at Flender with a pitiful expression. Very well. Your mental cultivation will henceforth be overseen by Mu Chun. Flender ultimately relented, finding it hard to fathom that such words had come from a 12-year-old child. Due to Flender's shock, Mu Chun's soul power increased by 360 points. Mu Chun. No, Big Brother Mu. I apologize for my previous behavior. Please teach me the methods of mind control, Ma Hongjun exclaimed, his excitement palpable. He finally felt he could conquer his troublesome malevolent flames and, like Oscar and Dai Mubai, indulge in the pleasures of life. My methods of mind control consist of 2 texts. One is the Ice Heart Technique, and the other is the Mahayana Prajnaparamita Heart Sutra. Which would you like to learn? Mu Chen inquired. I wish to learn both. Ma Hongjun responded without hesitation. You are quite greedy. Very well, come find me tomorrow morning. Mu Chen replied with a smile. Thank you, big brother Mu, Ma Hongjun said, now untroubled, addressing Mu Chen with a newfound respect. Do you have any suggestions for training the others? Flinder asked Mu Chen. Since you request my thoughts, I shall share a few, Mu Chen said, his gaze landing on Dai Mu Bai. Dai Mu Bai, if I am not mistaken, your evil eye white tiger possesses effect akin to Ma Hongjun's. Is that why you frequent those pleasure districts? Dai Mu Bai remained silent, glancing at Zhu Zhuqing, whose icy demeanor was unwavering as she fixed her gaze on Mu Chen. Indeed, Dai Mu Bai finally acknowledged. If someone truly loves you, they will accept all of you. If they harbor lingering doubts, it merely indicates their love is insufficient, Mu Chen said, subtly attempting to win Zhu Zhuqing's favor. He continued, my training recommendations for Dai Mu Bai mirror those for Ma Hongjun. That won't be necessary. I shall not return to those places, Dai Mu Bai interjected before Mu Chen could finish, casting a glance at Zhu Zhuqing, who remained unfazed, her eyes locked onto Mu Chen. As for Oscar, I believe he should be cultivated similarly to Ning Rongrong, becoming a soul master capable of both offense and defense. Mu Chen continued, ignoring Dai Mu Bai's interruption. I am willing to accept your training, Oscar stated, looking to Flinder, who nodded slightly in approval. Oscar, you misunderstand. I will not train you personally. I will impart the training methods to Zhao Wujin for him to conduct your training, Mu Chen replied nonchalantly. What? Teacher Zhao? Oscar exclaimed, a sense of foreboding washing over him. All right, no problem, Zhao Wujin replied without hesitation. Now, only Zhu Zhuqing and Tang San remain, Flinder noted. Tang San is exceptionally talented. Having you train him is more than sufficient, Mu Chen remarked, his gaze fixed on Tang San, well aware that Tang San possessed the Tang sect's unique skills and required no guidance from him. Soon after, his gaze fell upon Zhu Zhuqing, and he said lightly, as for Zhu Zhuqing, I have yet to come to a conclusion. Once I have pondered it through, I shall inform you. Very well, Flinder nodded with satisfaction, eager to see if under Mu Chen's guidance, he could elevate the little monsters of Shrek Academy to be as exceptional as Mu Chen himself. Flinder was no fool. He had already resolved in his heart that should the training methods prove ineffective, he could simply revoke Mu Chen's training privileges without hesitation. Now, it is your turn. Ning Rongrong, are you willing to accept Mu Chen's training? Flinder inquired. Ning Rongrong looked at Flinder and then at Mu Chen, her hands resting on her hips, a strong reluctance lingering in her heart towards Mu Chen's training. Ning Rongrong, hesitate, she admitted. My dear girl, to be frank, the injuries I bear are a direct result of his actions. Zhao Waoqi whispered conspiratorially in Ning Rongrong's ear, noticing her lingering hesitance. What? Ning Rongrong gazed at Zhao Waoqi in astonishment. As the young lady of the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School, she was well aware of Zhao Waoqi's identity as the formidable and notorious immovable Ming Wang within the Spirit Master community. The fact that such a renowned soul sage could be so thoroughly bested by someone who appeared to be a mere rogue was utterly shocking to her. With her spirit power at 1300, Ning Rongrong's astonishment granted Mu Chen an additional 1300 spirit power. I am willing, Ning Rongrong ultimately conceded, eager to discover what soul skills Mu Chen could impart, especially since he boldly claimed he could provide her with a means for self-defense. Ding! Congratulations! One member of the Shrek 7 monsters has agreed to accept your guidance. Skill points awarded. 1. Spirit power awarded. 8,000. Ding! The system warmly reminds you that the completion rate of the hidden task has reached 1/7. Please continue to strive for excellence. The more members of the Shrek 7 monsters you teach, the greater the rewards will be. Name, Mu Chen. Age, 12. Level, 351280099000. Martial Spirit, Chaotic Sword. Spirit Rings, Purple, Purple Black. Soul Skills, Melody of Awakening Earth, Roar of Flames, Sigh of the Ice Goddess. Skill Points, 5. Divine Ability, 1 Hook, Jade Sharingan. Self-Created Soul Skills, 8 Extremes Collapse. Second Stage Dark Force, 1000 Years Kill, Fire Blowing Palm, Beginner, Absorbing Palm, Beginner. Items, 9 Explosive Talismans. Soul Bone, External Attached Soul Bone, 8 Spider Spear. Money, 30 copper soul coins, 15,000 gold soul coins. Chapter 40. The terrifying golden finger. The night at Shrek Academy was eerily tranquil. As the moon ascended over the willow treetops, the sounds of the wind and cicadas seemed to vanish, leaving only the occasional soft chirp of a bird echoing through the still air. On the cliffs of the back mountain of Shrek Academy, a young man and woman sat side by side. The girl had her black scorpion braid cascading past her waist, her delicate face glowing with a rosy hue. The boy possessed a healthy tan, with black hair and dark eyes. Brother, today, the way you treated Ning Rongrong. Are you not concerned she might harbor resentment towards you? Perhaps even wish to harm you? Xiao Wu queried. If she did not wish to kill me, then she would not be Ning Rongrong, Mu Chun replied nonchalantly. Well versed in the intricacies of Douluo, Mu Chun understood Ning Rongrong's nature. He was aware that after his treatment of her earlier, she would undoubtedly hold a grudge. Ning Rongrong had once been incensed enough to desire revenge against Dai Mu Bai after he reprimanded her. Moreover, Mu Chun had gone so far as to humiliate her publicly that day. Will she still come to the back mountain tonight to heed your instruction? Xiao Wu inquired. If she does not come, then she would not be Ning Rongrong, Mu Chun replied confidently, a smile gracing his lips as he glanced in a particular direction where a girl was slowly approaching. Look, she has arrived. As the shadow drew nearer, Mu Chun and Xiao Wu rose from the cliff's edge. With the moonlight illuminating her, the girl appeared with her chic short hair, skin as tender as lychee, and a refined visage standing at approximately 165 meters tall. It was none other than Ning Rongrong. Ning Rongrong regarded Mu Chun in silence. Have you come? Mu Chun inquired. Ning Rongrong remained silent. Do you know what self-defense soul skill I will teach you tonight? Mu Chun asked. Ning Rongrong shook her head. The name of the soul skill I will teach you is called Collapse of the 8 Extremes, Mu Chun announced. Ning Rongrong furrowed her brows. Her gaze towards Mu Chun filled with disdain. Oh no, it is actually called 8 Collapse when mastered to its peak. It enables the martial arts to contain 8 layers of dark force. If executed by a title Douluo, the unleashed dark force could rend the heavens and shatter the earth. Mu Chun hastily clarified. Ning Rongrong regarded him skeptically. Allow me to demonstrate, Mu Chun declared, striding towards a massive boulder weighing several tons beside the cliff's edge. With a surge of spirit power coursing through him, Mu Chun shut his eyes, only to suddenly snap them open and strike the boulder with his fist. 8 Extremes collapse. His fist sliced through the air, igniting sparks in the dimly lit night. Boom! Boom! The ominous dark force erupted, shattering the boulder into countless fragments. Ning Rongrong stood ahape, astonished by the terrifying power of Mu Chun's attack, even without his martial spirit. With spirit power at 666, Mu Chun gained an additional 666 points of spirit power due to Ning Rongrong's shock. Would you like to learn it? Mu Chun asked, a smirk playing on his lips. Yes, Ning Rongrong finally spoke, nodding vigorously. In her mind, if she could master this self-created soul skill and enhance her endurance, she would no longer need to flee in battle. No, not just her. If all the members of the 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School were to practice this soul skill, their strength would undoubtedly soar. Ning Rongrong had made up her mind to master this skill thoroughly and, upon her return to the 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School, impart it to her father and kin. Very well, remove your clothing, Mu Chun commanded. Huh? Ning Rongrong looked at him in disbelief. If you wish to learn this soul skill, then you must remove your clothing, Mu Chun reiterated. What did you say? Ning Rongrong glared at him, incredulous that he would ask her to undress. This soul skill has stringent physical requirements. To execute it, one must possess a robust physique. Otherwise, before you could defeat your enemy, you may find yourself gravely injured by your own technique, Mu Chun explained. Is there no other way? Ning Rongrong questioned, her heart brimming with resistance. There is not. Stop dawdling. The weather is not cold. Why wear 2 layers? Disrobe, we have work to do. And you still need to return for some rest later? Mu Chun urged. Just 1 layer? Ning Rongrong asked. Yes, what else would you think? Mu Chun replied. I thought. Ning Rongrong's face flushed. Goodness, what on earth are you thinking? Can you not focus on something sensible? Enough chatter. If you wish to learn, then undress. If not, speak now, so I can return to sleep, Mu Chun scolded. Ning Rongrong remained speechless. Mu Chun had used the 1,000 years kill on her during the day. and now he demanded she undress at night without clear explanation, chiding her for her thoughts while simultaneously requiring her to strip. Must I truly undress? Ning Rongrong asked, glancing at Mu Chun. Forget it. It seems you do not genuinely wish to learn. Xiao Wu, let's return to rest, Mu Chun suggested softly. No, I shall undress. Ning Rongrong quickly replied, gently removing her outer coat. All right, I shall commence, Mu Chun thought, flicking his fingers to summon a whip from his soul guiding ring. A whip? Ning Rongrong was momentarily taken aback. Before she could ponder why Mu Chun had produced a whip, it had already descended upon her. In pain, Ning Rongrong exclaimed. What are you doing? I am helping you temper your physique, Mu Chun responded. With just this? Ning Rongrong's expression was one of astonishment. Indeed, this is the most direct and effective method. In no more than a month, you will master my self-created soul skill. If you wish to retract your decision and halt my training, now is still the time. After all, you are the young lady of the Seven Treasures Glazed Tile School. You may not withstand this hardship. Mu Chun spoke with a tone of mockery and provocation. To prevent Ning Rongrong from genuinely ceasing the training, Mu Chun further pushed her limits. Who said that? Isn't it just as I said? Come on. Ning Rongrong, indeed falling into Mu Chun's trap, retorted stubbornly. The crisp sound of the whip cracking, accompanied by Ning Rongrong's pained groans, shattered the tranquility of the secluded mountainside. To avoid truly injuring Ning Rongrong, Mu Chun's whip was not the kind used for extreme punishment. It was broad enough to prevent her from being severely harmed while still achieving the desired effect of physical tempering. After approximately half an hour, Mu Chun ceased his strikes. Observing Ning Rongrong, who had been subdued and compliant, a sense of pride swelled within him. He had indeed managed to conquer Ning Rongrong through his wit. During the ongoing process of assisting Ning Rongrong in tempering her body, Mu Chun was pleasantly surprised to discover that nearly every strike of the whip yielded 8 points of soul power. Striking others could indeed grant soul power. Chapter 41. The Silent Little Wildcat Ding Dong. Congratulations, 2 members of the Shrek 7 monsters are willing to accept your instruction. Reward, 2 skill points. Reward, 16,000 soul power. Ding Dong. The system kindly reminds you that the completion rate of the hidden task has reached 2/7. Please continue your efforts. The more Shrek 7 monsters you instruct, the greater the rewards you will ultimately receive. Ding Dong. Congratulations, your soul power has reached its maximum and is ready for upgrade. Current level, level 36, 800, 106000. My brother has leveled up again. Mu Chun felt immense joy. In just a single day, he had managed to advance a level. His soul power had now reached level 36. All right, put your clothes back on. Tomorrow, inform the dean that you need not participate in any other training. Take a day to rest, and we will continue tomorrow night. Mu Chun instructed. Ning Rongrong nodded, donning her clothes, feeling the lingering sting from Mu Chun's training. Observing Mu Chun and Xiao Wu walking ahead, she quickened her pace to catch up. While walking through the forest, Mu Chun furrowed his brow, his senses honing in on a particular direction. With his exceptional soul perception, he could sense the presence of someone in this grove. Ding Dong, congratulations. You have triggered a hidden task. Teach a lesson to the disobedient little wildcat. The first soul skill, Shadow Puncture, manifested as a dark claw descending from a shadowy tree trunk. Be careful. Ning Rongrong and Xiao Wu cried out in alarm. Mu Chun subtly shifted his stance, already summoning his Sharingan. The shadow, having missed its initial strike, redirected its claw towards him once more. The shadow moved with remarkable speed. Had it been Ning Rongrong or even Xiao Wu, they would surely have fallen victim to the sudden attack. However, with the Sharingan activated, Mu Chun was able to discern and anticipate the oncoming assault from the disturbance in the air. Whoosh! The black claw narrowly grazed Mu Chun's chest. Before the shadow could strike again, Mu Chun delivered a swift kick, sending it sprawling. The second soul skill, Shadow 100 Claws, was unleashed as the shadow, undeterred, activated its second soul ring and launched another assault. Still coming. Mu Chun frowned, extending his palm as his soul power surged, generating a powerful wind pressure within his grasp. The low-tier profound technique, Blazing Palm, struck the advancing shadow unprepared, sending it hurtling backward. The low-tier profound technique, Absorbing Palm, followed swiftly. Before the shadow could regain its bearings in midair, Mu Chun's hand drew inward, creating a contrasting force that pulled the shadow towards him. All of this transpired in the blink of an eye. As the shadow approached, Mu Chun felt a surge of anger. Had he not reacted swiftly, his throat would have been severed by the assailant. With that thought, Mu Chun skillfully seized the shadow's hands. Zhu Zhuqing! Zhu Zhuqing! Xiao Wu and Ning Rongrong exclaimed in shock. The shadow was none other than the nether spirit cat, Zhu Zhuqing. Compared to Zhu Zhuqing's ambush, Ning Rongrong was even more astonished by the soul skill Mu Chun had just employed. He had not summoned his martial soul, yet was able to execute a soul skill. What did this signify? It indicated that the skill Mu Chun had just demonstrated was indeed a self-created soul skill. After the 8th level collapse, Mu Chun had astonishingly fashioned that intricate soul skill. Stunned, Ning Rongrong was utterly overwhelmed by Mu Chun's innate talent. Soul power, 666. Due to Ning Rongrong's astonishment, Mu Chun reaped an additional 666 emotional points. Tomorrow night, I must return to the Academy's back mountain to undergo his training. Hopefully, I can also learn the soul skill he just demonstrated, Ning Rongrong pondered. In her view, if the 7 Treasures Glazed Tile School could acquire the soul skill Mu Chun had just executed, their strength would experience a significant enhancement. Let me go, Zhu Zhuqing protested. You audacious creature, daring to ambush me. I shall teach you a proper lesson, or you will continue to act recklessly. Mu Chun declared. What do you intend to do? Zhu Zhuqing asked fearfully. With a sudden flash, Mu Chun appeared behind Zhu Zhuqing, delivering a swift kick to her ankle, forcing her to lean forward. He then swiftly maneuvered to pin Zhu Zhuqing face down on the ground. Poor Zhu Zhuqing struggled futilely against Mu Chun's hold, unable to escape. The most terrifying sight for Zhu Zhuqing was Mu Chun actually sitting upon her waist, facing away from her head. What do you want? Release me, Zhu Zhuqing shouted. I stated that tonight, I must give this little wildcat a thorough lesson. Mu Chun smirked wickedly. With that, Mu Chun raised his hand, bringing it down towards Zhu Zhuqing. Zhu Zhuqing. In a moment of bewilderment, she found herself struck by an opposing force. Soul power, 2000. As Zhu Zhuqing remained in shock and disbelief, another sharp sound echoed. With a soul power of 1800, Zhu Zhuqing could already ascertain that Mu Chun was treating her like a disobedient child. With a soul power of 1900, she exclaimed, Let go of me. I am a noble from the Zhu family of the Star, Luo Empire. Zhu Zhuqing detested bullying and did not appreciate leveraging her background to intimidate others. Yet, in her desperation to escape this humiliating punishment, she could no longer concern herself with such matters. The Zhu family? Even if you are from the royal lineage of the Star Luo Empire, I will not hold back today, Mu Chun replied indifferently. With a soul power of 1700, Zhu Zhuqing warned, You will face consequences for this. Dai Mubai will not let you off. Feeling helpless, she had no choice but to invoke Dai Mubai's name. Dai Mubai? Huh, a defeated opponent. Regardless of whether you are Dai Mubai or even the Pope, if you anger me, Mu Chun, I will not hold back, Mu Chun scoffed. With successive blows, Mu Chun's strikes resulted in a significant increase in his soul power, starting from 2,000 points. Perhaps Zhu Zhuqing was growing numb to the pain, as her emotional response diminished. Ultimately, the soul power she yielded continued to dwindle but remained impressive, still in the triple digits. Xiao Wu, aren't you going to stop him? Ning Rongrong asked softly. Why should I stop him? Zhu Zhuqing truly needs to learn a lesson. If my brother Mu Chun had reacted even a moment slower, the consequences would have been unimaginable. Xiao Wu replied dismissively. Ning Rongrong nodded in agreement, reflecting that had Zhu Zhuqing's attack been directed at her, she would have suffered severe injuries, if not worse. Indeed, Zhu Zhuqing required discipline, yet the method Mu Chun employed was rather rogue. Chapter 42. Silence Ding. Congratulations, your soul power is fully accumulated and upgraded. Current level, 37,011,3000. Mu Chun laughed heartily within. He had merely struck Zhu Zhuqing, yet he had ascended a level. What does it mean to be the strongest? I'm the strongest in leveling up. I am the best at charming women. That is what it means to be the strongest. The most powerful system in history. Bar none. With a soul power of 136, Mu Chun continued to instruct Zhu Zhuqing on her conduct. Uncertain if it was due to his level up or Zhu Zhuqing's changing mindset, the emotional points she generated were only 136. After venting his frustrations on Zhu Zhuqing, Mu Chun stood up, and Zhu Zhuqing rose as well, feeling a burning sensation in her backside. Aside from her parents, no one had ever dared to strike her in such a manner. While the indignation from her punishment lingered, an unexpected blend of sensations stirred within her. Let us see if you dare to ambush me again. Should there be a next time, I will not hesitate to strike you again. Mu Chen reprimanded while raising his hand once more. Zhu Zhuqing, known for her cold demeanor, felt her cheeks flush. As a young woman, her ears turned crimson. Witnessing Mu Chen's smug expression made her want to stomp her foot in frustration. Zhu Zhuqing, I am not criticizing you. Staying up late at night? Don't you find this enjoyable? Mu Chen chastised. Zhu Zhuqing silently lamented. This was not merely a slap in the face. It was an overt humiliation. Mu Chen had struck her, yet now he pretended to inquire if she found it pleasurable. Zhu Zhuqing remained silent, her icy disposition concealing the turmoil within. As she turned, she caught sight of Dai Mubai, who stood petrified in shock. He had come looking for Zhu Zhuqing only to discover her absence in the room. After hearing from Ma Hongjun that Zhu Zhuqing had ventured to the back mountain, he made his way there, only to witness the earlier scene of Mu Chen striking Zhu Zhuqing and mocking her. Mu Chen, I challenge you to a duel, Dai Mubai declared coldly. Have you thought this through? Are you ready to be beaten again? Mu Chen replied with a smile. Dai Mubai was left speechless. Every word from Mu Chen seemed to taunt him. Yet, he felt a sense of helplessness, realizing he was no match for Mu Chen. In their previous encounter at the Rose Hotel, Mu Chen had defeated him without even utilizing his martial soul. Now, Dai Mubai remained at level 37, his combat prowess unchanged, making him no opponent for Mu Chen. Noticing Zhu Zhuqing's gaze, he felt a surge of determination. As a man, he could not show weakness before his future partner. Even if I cannot win, I will fight, he declared resolutely. With the swiftness of the wind, Dai Mubai charged at Mu Chen without summoning his martial soul, swinging his fists with the sound of rushing air. His speed and strength were commendable, yet in the face of Mu Chen, he was merely outmatched. With a few swift blows, Dai Mubai was once again defeated, seemingly seeking defeat to uphold Zhu Zhuqing's image. He understood that even if he summoned his martial soul, he would still not be Mu Chen's match. Thus, why suffer a complete loss? Do you wish to continue? Mu Chen asked with a smile, observing the battered Dai Mubai. I want to undergo your training. How do you plan to train me? Dai Mubai inquired after a moment of contemplation. He recognized that to defeat Mu Chen, he must learn his soul techniques, for Mu Chen alone possessed unique skills within the Shrek Academy. Ding! Congratulations! You have triggered a hidden mission. Train Dai Mubai, subverting the original storyline, and enable him to become a first-level deity. Time unlimited. Mu Chen was astonished. I actually triggered a high-level hidden mission. He mused system. How many levels of hidden missions are there? Ding. The system responds, hidden missions are divided into multiple levels. The hidden missions you previously triggered were merely the lowest levels. The higher the level of the hidden mission, the more substantial the rewards. What rewards can be obtained from a level hidden mission? Mu Chen inquired curiously. Ding. For level and level hidden missions, rewards will include skill points and soul power, with potential for combat technique rewards. Level hidden missions will guarantee combat technique rewards with the possibility of soul ring rewards. Level hidden missions will ensure soul ring rewards and considerable soul power rewards. As for levels and above, the rewards remain uncertain, with rare treasures dependent on the host's luck and current level. A level hidden mission can yield rare treasures? Mu Chen exclaimed with delight. Ding! Indeed, host, the system confirmed. With a promise of rare treasures, he resolved to complete this task at all costs. Mu Chen thought to himself as he gazed at Dai Mubai, responding, I can train you as well. Once you complete the first step, I shall teach you a formidable self-created soul skill. Can I defeat you then? Dai Mubai inquired without hesitation. Mu Chen remained silent, his eyes fixed on Dai Mubai. Dai Mubai's acceptance of his training seemed to stem from a desire to surpass him. Mu Chen glanced at Zhu Zhuqing, suspecting that Dai Mubai aimed to avenge her grievances. Indeed, however, the prerequisite is that you must diligently cultivate and attain a high level of soul power. Mu Chen stated, What is your first step in training me? Dai Mubai asked. Unlock the potential of your evil eye white tiger. Indulge in frivolities every 3 days. Mu Chen replied, What? Dai Mubai frowned, casting a glance at Zhu Zhuqing. Mu Chen's training method appeared to require him to pursue fleeting pleasures, a notion Zhu Zhuqing would undoubtedly detest. Do not forsake a whole garden for a single flower. Life is fleeting. One should live freely and joyously. Reflect on this, and when you have come to terms with it, return to me, Mu Chun said nonchalantly. Boring, Zhu Zhuqing remarked, looking at Mu Chun. Disgusting. She shot a glance at Dai Mu Bai. You. Dai Mu Bai felt a surge of anger. He had yet to agree to Mu Chen's demands. Upon seeing Zhu Zhuqing silently depart, he too had no choice but to leave. Watching her retreating figure, Mu Chun mused, Silence, oh silence, it shall not remain unbroken. Zhu Zhuqing, I will ensure your demise in silence. Chapter 43, Soto City, Grand Seoul Arena. The following day, Zhao Wujing arrived at Mu Chen's residence bright and early. Mu Chen also shared his method for training Oscar with Zhao Wujing. The training approach for Oscar mirrored that of Ning Rongrong, albeit with the distinction of gender. Guiding others is a time-consuming endeavor. For a woman, it might be worth considering, as there is a certain pleasure in listening to a woman's sighs. As for men, that is another matter entirely. Mu Chun was no flower de law. Ding dong. Congratulations. 3 members of the Shrek 7 monsters are willing to accept your guidance. Reward, 3 skill points. Reward, 24,000 soul power. Ding dong. The system kindly reminds you that the completion level of the hidden task has reached 1/3. Please continue your efforts. The more Shrek 7 monsters you guide, the more substantial the final rewards will be. As night fell, Flander instructed everyone to gather early the next morning and venture into the night market of Soto City. Walking along the street, Xiao Wu was captivated by the delicacies at the roadside stalls. Now that Mu Chun possessed wealth, he ensured Xiao Wu enjoyed a sumptuous feast. Let us set forth to the Grand Seoul Arena. Once Xiao Wu had finished her meal, Flander closed his book and stood to give orders. Principal, are we sending them there so soon? Daimobai questioned. Are you doubting their strength? Flander retorted. I do not doubt their strength. Both Mu Chun and Tang San are extraordinary. Is it not a bit premature for the others to visit the Grand Seoul Arena? Dai Mu Bai glanced sympathetically at Zhu Zhuqing. Shrek Academy cultivates monsters. If they're indeed monsters, they must adopt the training methods befitting such beings. Gulme, I presume some of you are already brimming with eagerness. Flander's gaze swept across the others. Ding dong. Congratulations, you have triggered a hidden task. Please obtain the Silver Soul Badge from the Grand Seoul Arena within 7 days. 7 days? Mu Chun was slightly taken aback. Acquiring the Silver Soul Badge was a trivial matter for him. However, the 7-day constraint posed a challenge. Perhaps this is why it was classified as a hidden task. Based on the task's level, the rewards would undoubtedly include skill points and soul skills, and perhaps even soul rings. Brother Mu Chun, what is the Grand Seoul Arena? Xiao Wu inquired. Hearing this, Tang San, unfamiliar with the Grand Seoul Arena, turned to Mu Chun, awaiting his explanation. The Grand Seoul Arena is a venue where soul masters engage in battles of martial souls, and it is also a place for gamblers to place their bets. For us, it serves as the best platform to enhance our practical combat experience, Mu Chun elucidated. Does that mean we will be on display, like performing monkeys? Xiao Wu, being a soul beast, was acutely aware of such implications. That depends on one's perspective. In my view, soul masters, being extraordinary individuals endowed with unique abilities, require a stage to showcase their talents. Otherwise, it may not bode well for societal stability, Mu Chun articulated. Flander halted, turning back to regard Mu Chun. Zhu Zhuqing also paused, with Dai Mu Bai and Ning Rongrong following suit, all gazing at Mu Chun in astonishment. They found it remarkable that someone so young could possess such profound insights, especially Flander, who sensed a wisdom in Mu Chun that belied his age, hidden beneath his striking appearance. Indeed, the Grand Seoul Arena is a place that reflects the value of soul masters. It possesses a comprehensive system and independent forces. More importantly, it is relatively fair, Flander concurred. Fair? Tang San muttered, his tone laced with skepticism. Yes, even descendants of prominent families face formidable challenges when participating in competitions. Flander affirmed with a nod. As they conversed, Flander and the others arrived before a grand structure resembling European architecture, reminiscent of an ancient Roman Colosseum, complete with a substantial plaza at its entrance. In the bustling Soto City, this was a symbol of considerable wealth. Upon registration, each participant would receive an Iron Soul Badge. Winning a match would earn them a point, while a defeat would incur a point loss. Accumulating 100 points would elevate them to a Copper Soul Badge. Before graduation, I expect each of you to secure at least a silver soul badge, Flander declared. Yes, Principal. Yes, Principal. Yes, Principal. Zhu Zhuqing, Ning Rongrong, Oscar. And the others all nodded in agreement. Mu Chun, Xiao Wu, although you enjoy certain privileges, I hope you too can earn a silver soul badge before graduation. Flander proposed, his tone suggesting negotiation. Simultaneously, a glint of determination sparkled in his eyes. This was indeed a place for gamblers, and one could only wonder what thoughts occupied his mind. Xiao Wu, on the other hand, looked to Mu Chun, as she was accustomed to following his lead in all matters. Very well, Principal, Mu Chun replied nonchalantly. Very well, Principal, Xiao Wu echoed, pleased to see Mu Chen's agreement. Dai Mu Bai, you shall lead them to register, Flander instructed. Yes, Principal. Dai Mu Bai complied, escorting everyone into the Grand Soul Arena. Dai Mu Bai, what level is the Silver Soul badge? Tang San inquired as they entered the hall of the Grand Soul Arena. There are 8 levels of badges, ranked from lowest to highest. Iron, copper, silver, gold, purple gold, sapphire, ruby, and diamond, Dai Mu Bai explained. Then it seems obtaining a Silver Soul badge is not too difficult. Tang San remarked. Not quite so simple. I am currently at level 29 and began competing in the Grand Soul Arena. Yet my record stands at 29 wins and 27 losses, accumulating only 2 points. Dai Mu Bai responded. Dai Mu Bai, with your strength, how could you possibly have only 2 points? Tang San asked, astonished. There is nothing impossible. The Grand Soul Arena in Soto City is no easy place to navigate. Fatty, share your record. Dai Mu Bai commanded. 21 wins and 12 losses, 9 points. Ma Yun replied. Why does that chubby guy have more points than you? Tang San exclaimed in astonishment. Because the battles in the Great Soul Arena are organized according to the rank of the Soul Masters. I participated at level 29. After winning a few matches, I rose to level 30. Subsequently, I faced opponents who were all at levels 38 or 39. After a series of defeats, my points naturally dwindled, Dai Mu Bai explained. Now I understand. Tang San finally grasped the situation. Waste, Mu Chen remarked indifferently. What did you say? Dai Mu Bai's brow furrowed and his fists clenched, as he had endured Mu Chen's provocations for long enough. I said you were a waste. As a member of Shrek Academy, you disgrace yourself by being incapable of defeating peers at level 30, Mu Chen retorted without reservation. The opponents I encountered were all at levels 38 or 39. Dai Mu Bai defended himself. That only indicates your current inadequacy, Mu Chen stated calmly. He was aware that each member of the Golden Generation of the Spirit Hall could challenge opponents of higher ranks. Yet Dai Mu Bai, one of Shrek's 7 monsters, was unable to do so and was defeated by those of the same rank. What else could that be but a display of weakness? So, you think you are impressive? Dai Mu Bai scoffed, his hands still clenched tightly, clearly struggling to suppress his inner fury. Are you unconvinced? Mu Chen inquired, fixing his gaze on Dai Mu Bai. All right, we are all part of the academy. Let us keep the peace and not escalate this. Tang San interjected hastily, sensing the tension rising. If you doubt my abilities, shall we make a wager? Mu Chen proposed with a smile. What shall we bet on? Dai Mu Bai asked, his brow slightly furrowed. We shall wager on whether I can obtain the Silver Soul badge within 7 days, Mu Chen declared. What? Obtain the Silver Soul badge in 7 days? Mu Chen, you cannot be serious. Dai Mu Bai, Ma Hongjun, and Oscar stared at him in disbelief. I am not jesting. I will secure at least the Silver Soul badge within 7 days, Mu Chen reiterated. Mu Chen, you are currently undergoing my training regimen, and I genuinely do not wish to see you suffer, Ma Hongjun explained. The battles here are divided into 3 types: game battles, death matches, and wager battles. The latter 2 involve risking one's life. We should participate in game battles, which can be 1-on-1, 2-on-2, or group fights. To acquire the Silver Soul badge within 7 days, you would need to enter death matches or wager battles. In the Great Soul Arena, each person is allowed only 1 game battle. You can participate in different types simultaneously, but if you avoid death matches and wager battles, you can earn at most 3 points per day, even with good fortune. Indeed, I understand, Mu Chen nodded, casting a provocative glance at Dai Mu Bai. So, what do you say? Dare to accept my wager? Dai Mu Bai's eyes narrowed. He was not easily intimidated. With someone seeking an encounter, he was eager to teach Mu Chen a lesson, especially since each victory would grant 1 point, while each defeat would deduct 1. If one managed to win 5 consecutive matches, the next match would yield 10 points, and surpassing 10 victories would result in 100 points. Reaching 100 points would elevate one's rank. To obtain the Silver Soul Badge, one must first acquire the Copper Soul Badge. This meant that Mu Chan would need to secure 22 consecutive victories in death matches or wager battles, where losing even once could cost him his life. Very well. I will accept your wager, Dai Mubai declared. Xiao Wu, aren't you going to dissuade him? Ningrongrong prompted. Although I know Mu Chan possesses exceptional combat prowess, I still harbor doubts, she admitted. My brother Mu Chan never undertakes ventures without assurance. I have faith in him, Xiao Wu stated confidently. Very well. Now, let us discuss the terms of the wager. What happens if you lose? Mu Chen inquired. When you manage to retrieve the Silver Soul Badge, then we can talk. Dai Mubai replied mockingly. That will not do. Such terms lack decorum. Let us establish this. If you lose, you will submit to my training regimen, Mu Chen proposed. Dai Mubai hesitated, glancing at Zhu Zhuqing. Mu Chan's training method involved him continuing his life as a carefree playboy, and Dai Mubai was uncertain if Zhu Zhuqing would tolerate that. Zhu Zhuqing sensed Dai Mubai's gaze. Her expression remained icy, seemingly oblivious to his look. Are you hesitating? Mu Chan smirked, his tone dripping with disdain. Fine, yagre, Dai Mubai conceded. In pursuit of his mission, Mu Chan was prepared to give his all. As for Dai Mubai, he did not stipulate any conditions for Mu Chen's potential loss, as he believed it was impossible for him to secure the Silver Soul Badge within 7 days. Mu Chen's gaze shifted towards Ning Rongrong and Oscar. Rongrong, Oscar. While I am not a teacher, you have accepted my guidance. Thus, I am somewhat your mentor. Ning Rongrong and Oscar regarded Mu Chen, offering no rebuttal. Indeed, Mu Chen could be considered a mentor of sorts, and they listened intently to his words. As a mentor, I have 2 requests. Once you both secure the Silver Soul Badge through personal game battles, you'll have graduated from my tutelage, Mu Chen calmly stated. What? Obtain the Silver Soul Badge? We are auxiliary and food-type soul masters. Mu Chen, you are demanding that they achieve the Silver Soul Badge through personal game battles? Su Suking, Ningrongrong, Oscar, Mahongyun, Dai Mubai, and even Tang San stared at Mu Chen in astonishment. Participating in personal game battles meant that auxiliary and food-type soul masters like Ning Rongrong and Oscar could not rely on others for assistance in obtaining the Silver Soul Badge. Fatty, what are you doing? Mu Chen questioned. I'm checking if you are unwell, suggesting that they too should acquire the Silver Soul Badge. Ma Hongjun replied earnestly. Fatty, what are you thinking? Is it too difficult? Do not forget, you are members of Shrek's 7 monsters. Being monsters, you should excel beyond other auxiliary and food-type soul masters, Mu Chen asserted, raising an eyebrow. Yes, Mu Chen. Indeed, Mu Chen. After a moment of hesitation, Ning Rongrong and Oscar's eyes shone with determination. The mere thought of obtaining the Silver Soul Badge through personal game battles was previously unimaginable to them. However, after witnessing Mu Chan's self-created soul technique, the 8 extremes collapse, they believed they could indeed achieve this goal. The registration fee is 10 gold spirit coins. Mu Chen, Zhu Zhuqing, Xiao Wu, Ning Rongrong, Oscar, and Tang San each produced 10 gold spirit coins from their spirit guiding devices. I see you're a cohesive group. Have you considered forming a team? This way, you could participate in an additional match each day and earn greater rewards, the registration attendant kindly suggested. Brother Mu Chen, how about I partner with you? Xiao Wu proposed. All right, Mu Chen nodded. What shall we name our team? The attendant inquired. Let us call it the Mu Wu Duo. What do you think? Xiao Wu asked after some contemplation. As long as it pleases you, Mu Chen replied nonchalantly. Let us name ourselves the Mu Dance Team. Xiao Wu exclaimed to the attendant at the counter. As the attendant proceeded with her tasks, Xiao Wu's gaze fell upon the 2 characters on the Iron Fighting Soul Badge, and she was instantly taken aback. It was not Wooden House, but Mu Dance. Mu, meaning to bathe, and dance meaning to dance. Xiao Wu rushed to clarify. Once the team name is established, we bear no responsibility for changes. To alter the name will incur a fee of 10 gold soul coins, the attendant stated. Isn't it your fault for not asking clearly? Why are you charging us an additional 10 gold soul coins? Xiao Wu questioned, perplexed. Never mind. It's not easy for them either. If it's Wooden House, then let it be Wooden House. It's just a name, Mu Chen replied with a slight smile, affectionately patting Xiao Wu's forehead. Chapter 45. A newfound respect between Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing, please. Iron Fighting Soul number 9527. Proceed to the first fighting arena. The match is about to commence. Please prepare for the start. Moments later, the announcement called out Mu Chen's number. Boss Mu, I don't understand why we need to register for the match using numbers. Oscar inquired, puzzled. For the upcoming Continental Elite Soul Master Competition. Here, wear this mask, Mu Chen said as he flicked his fingers, causing the mask he had purchased at a street stall to shoot towards the Shrek 7 monsters. The Continental Elite Soul Master Competition. Oscar echoed in disbelief. Indeed. Remember, regardless of who you are, refrain from speaking during the match to prevent disclosing our identities. We must not let anyone discern our ages, Mu Chen instructed. Understood. The Shrek 7 monsters, including Dai Mu Bai, nodded in agreement. Particularly, Zhu Zhuqing and Ning Rongrong were surprised by Mu Chen's meticulousness. They had always thought him somewhat mischievous, not realizing he possessed such keen insight beyond mere combat prowess. Please, Iron Fighting Soul number 9527, proceed to the first fighting arena. The match is about to begin. Please prepare for the start. The announcer's voice echoed again. Brother Mu, are you really going to the death arena? Xiao Wu asked with concern. Yes, Mu Chen replied, gently flicking Xiao Wu's forehead. I mean, can't you have a bit more faith in your brother? Ouch, Xiao Wu exclaimed, rubbing her sore forehead. All right, I'm heading to the first fighting arena now. Mu Chen stated calmly. Upon arriving at the first fighting arena, he was greeted by a dazzling array of lights. Good day to all the spectators. How are you? A stylish young man, holding a microphone from a high platform, announced with enthusiasm. As he finished speaking, lights flashed and electronic fireworks erupted, energizing the audience. For the first round of the one-on-one death match, please welcome the combatant, Soul Master 9527, with the weapon Spirit, Sword. As the announcer concluded, Mu Chen stepped out slowly from the corridor, facing off against the Soul Master, the Iron Bull. At that moment, a burly middle-aged man emerged from the opposite corridor. Exuding en intimidating. Are you wearing a mask? The Iron Bull raised an eyebrow, mocking. Are you too ashamed to show your face? Take off that mask. I want to remember your appearance to fuel my desire to kill. Forgive me, but you lack the qualification to see my true face. Mu Chen replied coolly. A child? Is he really just a child? The Iron Bull was taken aback, surprised that his opponent was so young. Soon, a strange, fervent light flickered in the Iron Bull's eyes. Well, I never expected to have the chance to kill a child today. It has been ages since I've taken the life of a young one. The sound of their bones breaking is such a delightful melody. Are you ready? I declare the match to begin. With a resounding boom, the Iron Bull, showing no caution, revealed 3 soul rings beneath his feet, their colors alternating between white and yellow. A humanoid bull spirit materialized behind him. First soul skill, rampaging bull charge. Match over. Xiao Wu, watching from the audience, smiled. 8 extremes collapse. Without flinching, Mu Chen swung his fist at the incoming figure. 2 waves of hidden force erupted, sending the Iron Bull flying 10 meters away, crashing heavily to the ground. He lay motionless, oblivious to his fate. Indeed, you truly lack the qualification to see my true face. Mu Chen remarked indifferently. 10, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. The first match concludes with a victory for 95-27. Record. 1 win, 0 losses. The Great Soul Arena was not a city of slaughter. In the Death Arena, it was not mandatory for one side to perish. As long as one did not concede, the other could continue to attack. Even if accidental death occurred, or if one deliberately aimed to kill, no legal repercussions would follow. Unbelievable. With just one move, he defeated that hulking brute. The audience murmured in astonishment. Respectable Soul Master, please proceed downstairs to register your points. The next match will feature the Demon King and the Fiery King. Prepare for the contest. Mu Chen complied, exiting the arena and registering his score briefly. Upon entering the hall, he found the Shrek 7 monsters waiting for him. Brother Mu, congratulations. Xiao Wu exclaimed, running towards him. Thank you, Mu Chen replied, affectionately ruffling her hair. Oscar and Ning Rongrong were both quite moved. The soul skill Mu Chen had just demonstrated was one they would eventually learn. Once their physical strength was sufficient, they too would wield such formidable combat abilities. Please, Iron Fighting Soul number 3, proceed to the 15th fighting arena. The match is about to begin. Prepare for the start. Please, Iron Fighting Soul number 4, proceed to the 15th fighting arena. The match is about to begin. Prepare for the start. Shortly after, the voice from the broadcast room sounded again. It's your turn. Tang San, Zhu Zhuqing, Mu Chen stated calmly. Number 3 was Tang San, while number 4 was naturally Zhu Zhuqing. All right, Tang San nodded, glancing at Zhu Zhuqing, who had already turned to leave. Dai Mubai, however, stopped Tang San. Dai Mubai lightly patted Tang San's shoulder and said, "Be gentle, little San. Zhu Zhuqing is a sensitive attack type soul master. In a direct confrontation, she will undoubtedly be at a disadvantage." Understood? Tang San replied with a smile as he donned his mask and ascended the arena. As anticipated by Dai Mubai, during the match, Zhu Zhuqing indeed fell to Tang San. Utilizing the control capability of his blue-silver grass spirit, Tang San ensnared Zhu Zhuqing within his blue-silver prison, leaving her unable to move. With no other option, Zhu Zhuqing conceded. Thanks to Dai Mubai's prior warning, Tang San refrained from unleashing the poisonous thorns of the blue-silver grass, leaving Zhu Zhuqing merely slightly numb. Zhu Zhuqing gazed at Tang San, her heart brimming with defiance as she slowly descended from the arena. She believed she should remain concealed in the shadows. Assassination, reconnaissance, and ambush were her true strengths. Had the terrain been more intricate, Tang San would not have triumphed so easily. In the passage Zhu Zhuqing traversed, Dai Mubai offered her words of comfort. Yet the cold-natured Zhu Zhuqing paid no heed to his remarks, walking past him without pausing. Dai Mubai, your words are misguided. A loss is a loss. In battle, if you encounter a control-type soul master launching a surprise attack, would you request, "Hold on, let me find a more complex terrain before we engage"? At the end of the passage appeared Mu Chun, taunting Dai Mubai. Chapter 46. The fastest record. Dai Mubai's anger flared as he glared at Mu Chun, exclaiming, "Why are you always targeting me? Do you believe I am mistaken? If the terrain were more complex, would Zhu Qing inevitably lose to Tang San? You misunderstand. I merely wish to convey that Zhu Zhuqing is quite ineffectual. To claim the title of Little Monster, she, like you, is not yet deserving of it. At least, not at this moment," Mu Chun replied coolly. Zhu Zhuqing remained silent. Mu Chen's words striking a nerve. Although, her standing in the world of soul masters was fraught with deception and enmity. Should vengeance come her way, particularly from someone like Tang San, her life would be in peril. Please, the Muwu and Tai Shui teams, proceed to the 5th battle arena. The 2-on-2 match is about to commence. Prepare yourselves for the competition. Let us go, Xiao Wu. All right. Xiao Wu and Mu Chun made their way to the 5th battle arena. Why must it be strength-type soul masters again? Xiao Wu remarked. Upon stepping onto the stage, 2 middle-aged men wielding iron hammers awaited Mu Chun and Xiao Wu. "Xiao Wu, allow me to take the lead," Mu Chun declared. "Okay, brother." Xiao Wu nodded and moved to the edge of the arena. What sort of strategy is this? The 2 middle-aged men from the Tai Shui team exchanged puzzled glances at Mu Chun and Xiao Wu. The distance between them was so great that even support seemed improbable. 1 against 2? Oof. From a spectator's stand, Dai Mubai scoffed. To him, Mu Chen's attempt to take on 2 opponents was tantamount to seeking death. "I am Iron Dragon. I am Iron Tiger. We look forward to your guidance." The Tai Shui team introduced themselves. Tai Shui team, Tai Shui team, Tai Shui team. The audience cheered for the Iron Brothers. "Reveal your martial spirits," Iron Dragon urged. Given that this was primarily a friendly competition, Iron Dragon patiently awaited the reveal of Mu Chun and Xiao Wu's martial spirits. "No need to deal with the 2 of you. If I must resort to my martial spirit, I would not deserve the title of Little Monster," Mu Chun declared, casting a defiant glance at Dai Mubai. Oof. Dai Mubai clenched his fists, feeling that Mu Chen's bravado was a mere performance for his benefit. Soul power, 400. One had to admit, Mu Chen's act had succeeded remarkably well, stirring a surge of emotions within Dai Mubai. "Not using your martial spirit? Are you jesting?" The twin brothers of the Tai Shui team stared incredulously at Mu Chun. "Do you think I am joking?" Mu Chun chuckled. "Hurry up. My brother is waiting for the next match." This time, he was taking on 2 opponents. "Rest assured, I will merely observe and not intervene," Xiao Wu urged with a smile. Unbelievable. The Tai Shui brothers were taken aback, having experienced countless battles. And here was their opponent urging them on as if it were a wedding invitation. Xiao Wu's words, though not particularly damaging, were highly insulting. Iron Dragon and Iron Tiger, now furious, exchanged glances and, as twins, shared a silent understanding. They swung their iron hammers, charging towards Mu Chun. Mu Chun, however, remained vigilant. His eyes turned red, adorned with a single tomo. With every swing of the hammers, sharp gusts of wind followed. Yet, Mu Chun did not engage them head-on. Utilizing the insight provided by his Sharingan, he deftly evaded their attacks. After half a minute of combat, Mu Chun appeared remarkably at ease. While Iron Dragon and Iron Tiger were beginning to sweat, their coordination was lacking, their power insufficient, and only their speed was noteworthy. However, relying solely on that, the two were no match for him. Mu Chun assessed candidly. Your movements are indeed peculiar. It is impossible to evade us both. Frustrated by their inability to land a hit, Iron Dragon and Iron Tiger embraced, their eyes shining with confidence. Iron Blood Tornado. The two brothers began to spin, each holding a hammer, forming a whirlwind. They believed this time, Mu Chun would have no choice but to confront them. What a powerful attack, what a furious speed. With the lightning attribute of their hammers, will the Mu team withstand the Iron Blood Tornado? Not only the brothers, but even the host held little hope for Mu Chun. End it. Suddenly, Mu Chun leaped into the air, descending swiftly. His fist struck the eye of the whirlwind. Profound level advanced combat skill. 8 extremes collapse. With a resounding crash, the two hidden forces erupted, shattering the Iron Blood Tornado. The brothers were propelled in opposite directions. As he regarded the defeated Tai Shui team, a faint smile graced Mu Chun's lips, thinking, regardless of the storm, the eye of the wind is always its Achilles heel. The knowledge from my previous life has not been in vain. Impossible. Brother, he actually broke our Iron Blood Tornado. Iron Bull and Iron Dragon exchanged glances, blood trickling from their lips, astonished by Mu Chun's prowess. Brother, Iron Dragon called. Yes, Iron Tiger nodded slightly. In this match, we have lost. We concede with respect. In unison, Iron Dragon and Iron Tiger acknowledged their defeat, their gazes towards Mu Chun filled with deep admiration. Mu Chun was unaware that his powerful strength-type soul masters. No one had ever managed to break their Iron Blood Tornado before. He was the first. In the 5th 2-on-2 team match, the Mu team emerged victorious. Boss Mu has won again. Ma Hongjun exclaimed in awe. Dai Mu Bai remained silent. His eyes narrowed as he scrutinized Mu Chun. The fact that Mu Chun could take on two opponents without employing his martial spirit made him hope that Mu Chun would lose in their wager. Dai Mu Bai felt curious. What transformation might he experience if he received Mu Chun's guidance? Unlike his peers, Dai Mu Bai understood that due to his martial spirit and family background, only one of him or his brother, Davis, could survive. No one wishes to perish, and neither did Dai Mu Bai. Yet, as he glanced at Zhu Zhuqing beside him, Dai Mu Bai realized that Mu Chun's first step in training was to ensure he continued his pursuit of romance. Please, Iron Soul 9527, proceed to the first combat arena. The match is about to commence. Prepare for the beginning. Ding! Congratulations! You have achieved 22 consecutive victories in the Grand Soul Arena, completing a hidden task and earning the Silver Soul Badge. Rewards: 2 skill points, 50,000 soul power, and the martial technique, Wind God Leg. Chapter 47, Wind God Leg. Wind God Leg. Embodying the essence of the wind, this is an extraordinarily swift and fierce leg technique, comprising 6 forms. The first form, capture the wind and seize the shadow, primarily based on lightness and agility. This foundational technique of the Wind God Leg allows the practitioner to move with such speed that they appear like a shooting star. The second form, strong grass in the wind. Not only does it strike with unparalleled speed, but it also channels tremendous force, inflicting significant damage. The third form, stormy rain and howling wind. The leg strikes descend like torrential rain, while the force is as violent as a tempest. This is the essence of stormy rain and howling wind. The fourth form, thunderous and swift. The power is akin to thunder, and the speed is like the wind, making it nearly impossible for anyone to withstand it. The fifth form, wind sweeps the tower's remnants. The body spins rapidly, sweeping up all surrounding objects and launching a fierce assault on the opponent. The sixth form, divine wind's wrath. The fury of the divine wind cannot be resisted by anyone. Astonishingly, I have attained the Wind God Leg. Mu Chun rejoiced within. Simultaneously, he discovered on the skill interface that he was merely a novice, having only acquired this single martial technique. To learn further, he would need to expend skill points. If he wished to learn the first form of the Wind God Leg, he would need to spend 2 skill points. System, upgrade the Wind God Leg, Mu Chun commanded. Ding! Congratulations! You have consumed 2 skill points to learn the Wind God Leg. Mastering the first form. Capture the wind and seize the shadow. As the system's voice faded, a mysterious light infused Mu Chen's mind, granting him a new martial technique. Capture the wind and seize the shadow. He noted that to learn the second form of the wind god leg, 4 skill points would be required. System. Open my personal attributes. As Mu Chen approached Dai Mu Bai and the others, he commanded the system. Name, Mu Chen. Age, 12 years. Level, 37, 6750 011 3000. Martial Soul, Chaos Sword. Soul Rings, purple, black. Soul Skills, Melody of Earth Awakening, Roar of Flames, Sigh of the Ice, and Snow Goddess. Skill Points, 9. Divine Ability, 1 Tomo Sharingan. Self-created Soul Skills, 8 Extremes Collapse, 2nd Heavy Dark Force, 1000 Years Kill, Fire Blowing Palm, Novice, Absorbing Palm, Novice. Wind God Leg, first form, capture the wind and seize the shadow. Items, 9 Explosive Talismans. Soul Bone, External Soul Bone, 8 Spider Spear. Money, 0. With 9 skill points remaining, what skill should I upgrade next? Mu Chen pondered. He currently possessed 5 skills. 8 Extremes Collapse, 1000 Years Kill, Fire Blowing Palm, Absorbing Palm, and Wind God Leg, along with 1 Divine Ability, Sharingan. Mu Chen's third assessment for the Chaos God required him to venture to the City of Slaughter and traverse the Hell Road. In the City of Slaughter, the use of soul skills and soul power is prohibited. To survive the Hell Road, all techniques dependent on soul power must be temporarily set aside. System. Upgrade the Sharingan. Mu Chen commanded. Ding. The system kindly reminded, to upgrade to 2 Tomo Sharingan, 10 skill points are required. The host does not possess sufficient skill points to meet this requirement. Not enough skill points? It seems I must complete more tasks. Mu Chen concluded. Tasks? Indeed. His gaze fell upon Dai Mu Bai, who had a hidden task. The more individuals he trained from Shrek's 7 monsters, the more skill points he would earn. Dai Mu Bai, noticing Mu Chen's gaze from afar, understood. As a prince, he was not one to shy away from challenge. He stepped forward and said, Mu Chen, you have won. From this day forth Dai Mu Bai, am willing to acknowledge you as my leader and accept your training. You are the true monster. Ding. Congratulations. For members of Shrek's 7 monsters are now willing to accept your guidance. Rewards, 4 skill points and 32,000 soul power. Mu Chen rejoiced internally. His skill points had reached 13. System. Upgrade the Sharingan. Mu Chen commanded once more. Ding. Congratulations. You have consumed 10 skill points to upgrade the Sharingan from 1 Tomo to 2 Tomo. Rest assured, one day you will take pride in today's choice. Mu Chen said with a smile. Mu Chen also had a hidden task with no time limit, to train Dai Mu Bai, subverting the original storyline, and transforming Dai Mu Bai into a first-level deity. Mu Chen's gaze shifted among the Shrek monsters. He had completed 4/7 of the hidden task to train Shrek's 7 monsters. Only Xiao Wu, Zhu Qing, and Tang San had yet to accept his training. Boss Mu, here are the gold soul coins you earned, Ma Hongjun said, snapping his fingers and retrieving a large bag of gold soul coins from his storage soul guide. Indeed, Mu Chen nodded. The Grand Soul Arena served not only as a venue for soul masters to realize their worth, but also as a haven for gamblers. During the match, Mu Chen had wagered all his 15,000 gold soul coins and 30 copper soul coins on himself to win. That totals 361,000 gold soul coins. Please count them. Ma Hongjun said. No need, Mu Chen thought, and with a flick of his consciousness, he stored the bag of gold soul coins in his storage soul guide. Instantly, the monetary figure on his personal attribute panel increased by 301,000 gold soul coins. Fatty, why are you so cheerful? Did you win a lot too? Mu Chen asked with a smile. Of course. Now only you can call me Fatty. Others must call me Fat Lord. Now I have money, Ma Hongjun exclaimed proudly. For every match Mu Chen fought, Ma Hongjun had bet all his chips on Mu Chen winning, which rewarded him with over 34,000 gold soul coins. In Soto City, not many nobles could produce over 10,000 gold soul coins at once, so Ma Hongjun had become something of a small fortune. Mu Chen smiled slightly, his gaze sweeping over Dai Mu Bai, Zhu Qing, Xiao Wu, Ning Rongrong, Tang San, and Oscar. Joy was evident on their faces as well. They must have benefited from Mu Chen's success and earned a considerable amount of gold soul coins. All right, let us return, Mu Chen declared. You all go ahead. I have something to attend to. Ma Hongjun said, his eyes glinting mischievously. Ma Hongjun urged Dai Mubai, with meaningful glance. Dai Mubai hesitated, fully aware of Ma Hongjun's intentions. However, should he truly indulge in such distractions? Even if he did, he could not let Zhu Zhuqing find out. Boss Dai, are you not going? Ma Hongjun quietly inquired. Fatty, you cannot go, Mu Chen interjected before Dai Mubai could respond. Boss Mu, why not? Did you not encourage me to indulge my desires? Ma Hongjun asked, puzzled. At your current level, you lack the capacity to control your own impulses. If you wish to play, you must transcribe the Ice Heart Sutra and the Heart of Prajna Parmitha for me for another half-month, Mu Chen stated, glancing at Dai Mubai. As for Mubai, if you wish to enjoy yourself, you may do so at any time. Within half a year, one must elevate their soul power to surpass level 40. Currently, Dai Mubai possesses a soul power of 37, and the challenge of reaching level 40 within this time frame is formidable. For Dai Mubai, he must seek out opportunities, relying on his martial spirit, the evil eye white tiger, to break through to level 40. Level 40? Dai Mubai furrowed his brow. Indeed, it is imperative to reach level 40 within 6 months. When the Elite Soul Master competition across the continent commences, one's soul power must exceed 50 to attain the rank of Soul King. As Dai Mubai pondered this difficulty, Mu Chen's voice resonated once more. Chapter 48. Zhu Zhuqing's heart the night was eerily tranquil, with moonlight draping the surroundings like a mist woven from silvery gossamer, casting a solemn and pure glow upon the leaves, the columns, the armrests of the wicker chairs, and upon the faces of the people. A man and a woman strolled hand in hand along the village path. Brother Mu Chen, must you venture to the city of slaughter? Asked Xiao Wu. Yes, Mu Chen nodded. Cannot you take me along? I promise to behave, Xiao Wu implored. No, at least not yet, Mu Chen replied. Then when may I accompany you? Xiao Wu inquired. Do you truly wish for me to bring you to the city of slaughter? Mu Chen asked. Yes, Xiao Wu affirmed with a nod. Do you understand what the city of slaughter entails? Mu Chen questioned. I've heard it's a place that incarcerates villains, Xiao Wu replied. That is not entirely accurate. In the city of slaughter, one cannot utilize soul skills or soul power. Once you enter, the only way to exit is through the Hell Road, Mu Chen explained. Isn't it simply traversing the Hell Road? Just take a trip, Xiao Wu remarked dismissively. It's not so simple. To traverse the Hell Road, one must achieve 100 consecutive victories in the slaughter arena. The format of the slaughter arena is somewhat akin to the death matches in the Grand Soul Arena. Each match consists of 10 participants, with only the victor surviving and the defeated perishing. There are no alternatives, Mu Chen elaborated. So brutal? Xiao Wu gasped in disbelief. Indeed. Thus, as you are unable to wield your soul power and cannot simultaneously defeat 9 opponents, you should remain here quietly, Mu Chen stated calmly. Very well, Xiao Wu conceded, pausing before adding, but cannot you reconsider? No, Mu Chen shook his head. Mu Chen's third trial for the Chaos God involves entering the city of slaughter and traversing the Hell Road to obtain the domain of the God of Slaughter. He had no other choice. Moreover, even without the trial of the Chaos God, Mu Chen would undoubtedly seek the powerful domain of the God of Slaughter. As Mu Chen conversed with Xiao Wu, a sudden rush of wind swept by them. Here it comes again. Mu Chen frowned, wrapping an arm around Xiao Wu's waist. Xiao Wu squealed, misunderstanding his intentions, her cheeks flushing with embarrassment. With his first soul skill, Phantom Claw, Mu Chen embraced Xiao Wu and spun in place, narrowly evading the incoming attack. As the claws of his assailant struck again, he reluctantly pushed Xiao Wu away, leaning back to form an arc, successfully dodging the strike. The Shadow-S claws swiped again toward Mu Chen. With a swift motion, Mu Chen activated the Wind God Leg's first form, capturing the wind and shadow, evading the attack. Zhu Zhuqing, he called out, recognizing his opponent. Using his second soul skill, Phantom Thrust, Zhu Zhuqing spun and charged at Mu Chen once more. Here it comes again. Mu Chen grimaced, channeling his soul power to evade her strike effortlessly. Where's she? Zhu Zhuqing frowned, realizing her attack had once again missed its mark. Not good, she thought, feeling a chilling breeze against her. For reasons unknown, she felt a thrill of excitement at the impending confrontation, despite the shock it brought her. With a cry of thousand-year kill, Zhu Zhuqing let out a mix of a moan and a gasp, realizing she had fallen victim to Mu Chun's same trick once again. Seeing her vulnerability, Zhu Zhuqing, filled with indignation, unleashed her soul skills anew, attacking Mu Chun relentlessly. The cycle continued, with Zhu Zhuqing employing various soul skills, while Mu Chun relied on just two techniques, the first form of the Wind God Leg and the 1,000-year kill. Zhu Zhuqing lost count of how many times she had called out, entranced by a mysterious force that compelled her to persist. After an extended period of this relentless exchange, Zhu Zhuqing finally ceased her attacks, not from conceding defeat, but from sheer exhaustion. As she collected herself, she became acutely aware of a burning sensation in her lower back, a feeling that defied description. Zhu Zhuqing, Mu Chun, equally vexed by her incessant sneak attacks, recalled a moment when he had been kissing Xiao Wu and Zhu Zhuqing had ambushed him. Frustrated, he taunted, "Are you addicted?" Zhu Zhuqing remained silent, perplexed by her own behavior, as if enchanted. Although she knew she was no match for Mu Chun, she inexplicably felt compelled to attack him time and again. Was she truly addicted, captivated by the exhilarating thrill of the encounter? In her expression, there lingered a hint of grievance, despite being the one at a disadvantage. It seemed as though the fault lay entirely with her. Due to Zhu Zhuqing's conflicting emotions, Mu Chun harvested 346 points of negative energy. Ding! Congratulations! Your soul power has reached the threshold for an upgrade. Current level, 38,012,2000. Wow, I actually leveled up. Mu Chun marveled in delight, having advanced a rank through such a ludicrous method. Now, he was a soul master of level 38. Noticing Zhu Zhuqing turning to leave, he inquired, "Are you departing already?" Zhu Zhuqing paused in her tracks. "Do you wish to defeat me?" Mu Chun asked. After a moment of contemplation, Zhu Zhuqing nodded. Her presence here served two purposes, to supervise Dai Mu Bai and to strengthen herself. In her eyes, if she could conquer Mu Chun, she could certainly prevail over her sister. "Zhu Zhuyan, your soul attribute is wind, correct?" Mu Chun inquired. "Yes," Zhu Zhuqing affirmed. "Then accept my training. I will teach you a self-created soul skill that enables you to engage your opponent directly," Mu Chun proposed. "Can it help me defeat you?" Zhu Zhuqing questioned. "Not necessarily. However, without that technique, I dare say you will never have a chance to defeat me," Mu Chun replied nonchalantly. Upon hearing this, Zhu Zhuqing felt a glimmer of hope blossom within her, feeling a sense of self-satisfaction from the uncertainty of those three words. She seemed to hope that she could forever surpass Mu Chun. Upon realizing this, Zhu Zhuqing was taken aback by her own thoughts. Could it be that she had truly become enamored with that exhilarating sensation? "Very well, I shall accept your training," Zhu Zhuqing stated earnestly. "Ding! Congratulations! 5 members of the Shrek 7 monsters have expressed their willingness to accept your guidance. Reward, 5 skill points. Reward, 40,000 soul power. Ding! The system kindly reminds you that the completion level of the hidden task has reached 75%. Please continue your efforts. The more you teach the Shrek 7 monsters, the more substantial the rewards will be." Chapter 49, Annulment of Engagement. Ding! Congratulations! You have triggered a hidden task. Train Zhu Zhuqing, overturn the original storyline, and help Zhu Zhuqing ascend to a level 1 deity. Time is unlimited. Mu Chun felt a surge of joy at this new hidden task as he watched Zhu Zhuqing turn to leave. "Wait," he called out. Zhu Zhuqing turned around to look at Mu Chun. "As an outsider, I shouldn't meddle in matters of marriage. However, there are some words that I must express." Mu Chun began. "What do you wish to say?" Zhu Zhuqing's heart fluttered with a hint of delight. Could it be that Mu Chun was about to confess his feelings? "Do you like Dai Mu Bai?" Mu Chun inquired. Zhu Zhuqing was momentarily at a loss for words. What do you like about Dai Mu Bai? His looks, his stature, or his character? Mu Chun précédent. Zhu Zhuqing remained silent. "Do you truly know Dai Mu Bai?" Mu Chun continued. "An arranged marriage, dictated by the words of a matchmaker. A mandate from my parents, difficult to defy." Zhu Zhuqing shook her head slightly. "Is it fair to spend a lifetime married to someone you may not even like? To me, love is precious. Marrying someone I do not love would be more unbearable than death," Mu Chun stated. "Are you suggesting that I should annul my engagement with Dai Mu Bai?" Zhu Zhuqing asked, her voice laced with disbelief. "Yes," Mu Chun nodded, adding, "if both parties have no affection for each other, forcing them together is nothing short of cruel." "I cannot," Zhu Zhuqing protested. "Why not?" Mu Chen quitted. Do you know his background? Zhu Qing countered. Yes, Mu Chen affirmed. Then you should understand the significant impact it would have on my family if I were to annul the engagement. My parents would never agree. Zhu Qing's eyes reflected her inner turmoil. As a noble lady of the Zhu family in the Star Empire, she enjoyed privileges that others could not, yet bore burdens that ordinary people were oblivious to. In Zhu Qing's view, the alliance between the Zhu family and the Star Luo royal family was merely a political marriage. How can you be sure without trying? Forcing the annulment may lead to failure. What if you and Dai Mubai parted amicably? Mu Chen suggested. Amicably parting? A glimmer of hope flickered in Zhu Qing's eyes. Indeed, keep the reason for the annulment between the two of you. Do not let it become public knowledge, thus sparing both parties any humiliation. As the involved parties, if both wish to dissolve the engagement, surely even the parents would not object, Mu Chen reasoned. Well versed in the narratives of myriad realms, Mu Chen recalled that in the Dupo universe, Nalin Yanran had publicly annulled her engagement with Xiao Yan, leaving him in an awkward position. Had Nalin Yanran spoken privately with Xiao Zhan and Xiao Yan, the outcome might have been different. Zhu Qing's eyes widened. Captivated by the idea, the political alliance between the Zhu family and the Star Luo royal family was not solely her burden. Zhu Qing's elder sister, Zhu Qing, was engaged to Dai Mubai's elder brother, Davis. Thus, even if Zhu Qing were to annul her engagement with Dai Mubai, the political alliance would still stand. Mu Chen noticed the change in Zhu Qing's expression and sensed hope for the successful completion of his hidden task. He continued, based on my understanding of Dai Mubai, he is not unreasonable. Have a sincere conversation with him. He may very well agree. Your happiness is something you must fight for. As he spoke, he gently took her small hand and walked ahead, leaving Zhu Qing gazing after him in a daze. The next words from Mu Chen caused Zhu Qing's face to flush. If all else fails, find someone you fancy and consummate the relationship. At that point, annulling the engagement would be impossible. Brother, you are quite wicked, Zhu Qing replied. Her cheeks tinged with crimson. Her brother Mu Chen was actually encouraging her to engage in such an act. Though it was audacious, it was undoubtedly the most straightforward means to gain parental approval for the annulment. A smirk played at the corners of Mu Chen's mouth. In his past life in the urban realm of China, countless couples had resorted to such measures, ultimately compelling their parents to consent to their marriages. Brother, I heard from Rong that Zhu Qing has been having nightmares lately, Xiao Wu interjected. Oh, Mu Chen responded. In her dreams, she always calls out your name. Xiao Wu added. Mu Chen flicked Xiao Wu's forehead playfully. What nonsense are you spouting? Am I really that terrifying? He chided with a smile. I speak only the truth. Xiao Wu insisted earnestly. Xiao Wu, would you be willing to accept my training? Mu Chen inquired. With the hidden task of training the Shrek 7 monsters, only Xiao Wu and Tang San had yet to agree to his guidance. Of course, Xiao Wu replied without hesitation. Ding. Congratulations. 6 members of the Shrek 7 monsters have agreed to accept your mentorship. Reward, 6 skill points. Reward, 48,000 soul power. Ding. The system kindly reminds you that the completion level of the hidden task has reached 66%. Please continue your efforts. The more you teach the Shrek 7 monsters, the more substantial the rewards will be. Haha, brother, I have earned 6 skill points. Mu Chen exclaimed with delight. The task was indeed that simple. His skill points had now accumulated to 14. System, upgrade to the 2-Tomo Sharingan, Mu Chen commanded. Ding. Congratulations. You have consumed 10 skill points to upgrade to the 2-Tomo Sharingan. The 2-Tomo Sharingan has now evolved into the 3-Tomo Sharingan. As the system's voice faded, a warm flow of energy surged into Mu Chen's eyes. He felt as though some shackles within his vision had been shattered. Simultaneously, he learned from a skill book interface that evolving the 3-Tomo Sharingan into the Kaleidoscope Sharingan would require 25 skill points. The skill points had increased by 15 points in one go. This was understandable, as the Kaleidoscope Sharingan and the 3-Tomo Sharingan were worlds apart in power. Now, among the Shrek 7 monsters, only Tang San had yet to accept his training. There was no need to worry about insufficient skill points. He could complete more tasks. With Mu Chen's eloquence, he had no doubt he could persuade Tang San. After escorting Xiao Wu to the girls' dormitory, Mu Chen returned to his own room. As he was washing his face and preparing for bed, the system's voice suddenly resounded. Ding! Congratulations! You have completed the hidden task of separating Dai Mubai and Zhu Qing. laying a solid foundation for your pursuit of Zhu Zhuqing. Reward: Combat Skill, Heavenly Frost Fist. Reward: 100,000 Soul Power. Reward: 5 skill points. Ding! Congratulations! Your soul power has reached a new pinnacle, currently at level 39, 6600,013,0000. To my astonishment, I leveled up just before sleep, which promises a restful night ahead. Muchan thought joyfully. The Tian Shuang Fist, a renowned martial art from the Feng Yun Xiongbai universe, is the signature skill of Qin Shuang, the master of the Tian Shuang Hall, comprising 10 moves and 14 techniques. Chapter 50, 10,000 points of critical damage. This night would undoubtedly be a restless one for Shrek Academy. A man clad in simple black attire, his face adorned with a scruffy beard. Enter the office of Shrek Academy, nestled in the countryside. Xiao Gang, you have finally arrived, exclaimed Flinder, rising to greet him. Indeed, I never anticipated that with his proud disposition, he would ultimately agree to join Shrek Academy. Yu Xiao Gang nodded. Once upon a time, Yu Xiao Gang had sought to take Mu Chun as his disciple, only to be met with outright refusal from Mu Chun, who boldly proclaimed that even Pope Bibi Dong would not qualify to be his teacher. This clearly illustrated Mu Chen's immense pride. Originally, Yu Xiao Gang had merely mentioned this to Flinder, yet Mu Chun had indeed consented to join Shrek Academy. Xiao Gang, how could you speak in such a manner? Is my academy lacking in merit? Flinder adjusted his glasses and asked with concern, what are your plans for training the little monsters in my academy? I'm already aware of Mu Chen's training methods. I have no objections regarding others, but I have serious reservations about Ma Hongjun, Yu Xiao Gang replied, his demeanor calm. Oh, do enlighten me, Flinder urged. Ma Hongjun's martial soul is the evil fire phoenix, and he struggles to control his malevolent flames, particularly when tempted by women. As an evil soul master, if he cannot rein in his desires, the consequences could be dire, potentially becoming a scourge upon the land. Flinder, you must understand how the Spirit Hall deals with those evil soul masters who wreak havoc, Yu Xiao Gang analyzed and cautioned. Yes, I have considered this as well. Mu Chen has his own perspective, Flinder remarked. What perspective? Yu Xiao Gang inquired. Flood prevention is better than flood control. Regarding Ma Hongjun's temperament, Mu Chen has proposed 2 sets of mental cultivation techniques, Flinder replied. Mental cultivation techniques? What are those? Yu Xiao Gang asked, puzzled. Mu Chen described them as a form of mental discipline, unlike anything I have encountered before. However, I have tried those 2 techniques, and they indeed possess remarkable calming effects. Perhaps Ma Hongjun's issues with temperament can be resolved, Flinder said with delight. Show me. Yu Xiao Gong requested. Concerning the Shrek 7 monsters and the upcoming Continental Elite Soul Master Competition, Yu Xiao Gang could not help but remain vigilant about Ma Hongjun's ability to prove himself. Tomorrow, I will have Ma Hongjun transcribe them for you. Moreover, Xiao Gang, I suggest allowing Mu Chen to train them. And it would be best if your student Tang San also partakes in his training, Flinder proposed. Does that mean I would be rendered unnecessary? Yu Xiao Gang remarked self-deprecatingly. Not all. Your understanding of martial souls surpasses his. The little monsters still require your guidance in that realm. Ding! Congratulations. You have triggered a hidden level task. Train Yu Xiao Gang. A hidden level task? Early in the morning, as Mu Chen lay in bed, the system's voice suddenly resonated. According to Mu Chen's understanding of hidden tasks, level tasks would inevitably reward soul rings. The task at hand is to train Yu Xiao Gang? Mu Chen was taken aback. Who is Yu Xiao Gang? He is a martial soul expert in the Douluo universe and the future chief instructor of the Tiando Empire's army. With Yu Xiao Gang's proud and competitive nature, would he accept training from a mere 12-year-old child? This hidden level task is no trivial challenge. A smile crept onto Mu Chen's lips. He was more than capable of overcoming it. In his mind, strategies began to form. Ding! Congratulations! You have triggered a hidden level task. Venture into the Stardow Forest to assist Oscar in acquiring his 3rd soul ring. Assist Oscar in obtaining his 3rd soul ring? Could it be that Oscar's soul power has surpassed level 30? Mu Chen inquired. Ding! Yes. To think that early in the morning, I have been presented with 2 hidden tasks. Is this what they mean by fortune falling from the sky while one lounges at home? Mu Chen rejoiced. Perhaps simply entering the Stardow Forest to aid Oscar in obtaining his 3rd soul ring is relatively uncomplicated, hence categorizing it as a level task. Completing a hidden level task will certainly yield skill points and soul power rewards, potentially even martial techniques. Though the soul power and skill points gained may be modest, every little bit counts. After a quick wash, Mu Chun found Xiao Wu, and together they shared breakfast in the academy's cafeteria. Following Flinder's substantial profits from betting on Mu Chun at the Great Soul Arena, Shrek Academy, although seemingly shabby, was flourishing under his stewardship. As Mu Chun and Xiao Wu arrived at the academy's small square, the Shrek Six monsters, along with Flinder, Zhao Wujia, and Yu Xiao Gang, were already awaiting their arrival. Under Flinder's introduction, everyone briefly acquainted themselves with Yu Xiao Gang, after which Flinder instructed all to assist Oscar in obtaining his third soul ring under Zhao Wujia's leadership. Mu Chun and Xiao Wu, enjoying a privilege to represent Shrek Academy in the Continental Elite Soul Master Competition, had the option to decline any command from the Academy. Mu Chun, are you willing to accompany Zhao Wujia into the Stardow Forest to assist Oscar in obtaining his third soul ring? Flinder asked in a conciliatory tone. In the past, numerous Shrek Academy students had perished at the claws of soul beasts during their hunts. Given Mu Chun's formidable combat prowess, Flinder believed that if Mu Chun were to join, the little monsters would be safe. Very well. After all, Oscar is somewhat my student, Mu Chun replied nonchalantly, though the hidden task was his true motivation. Old Mu. Oscar gazed at Mu Chun with gratitude. Then, under the guidance of teacher Zhao Wujia, you shall head to the Stardow Forest to aid Oscar in obtaining his third ring, Flinder declared. Wait a moment, Mu Chun interjected. Do you have something to say? Flinder inquired. Indeed. Mu Chun nodded and retrieved a notebook from his soul guide ring. Oscar, Dai Mu Bai, Zhu Zhu Qing, Ning Rong Rong, Ma Hong Jun, Xiao Wu. You all are considered my students as well. Even while traveling, we must not neglect our studies. This contains some of my research on martial souls. Please pass it around for everyone's benefit. Yes, Old Mu, Oscar, Dai Mu Bai, Zhu Zhu Qing, Ning Rong Rong, Ma Hong Jun, and Xiao Wu all nodded in agreement. Tang San, although you have not undergone my training, feel free to take a look if you are interested, Mu Chun said calmly. Thank you, Old Mu, Tang San responded. May I have a look? Yu Xiao Gang inquired curiously. Certainly, Mu Chun replied, flicking his fingers to send the small notebook flying towards Yu Xiao Gang. Yu Xiao Gang perused the notebook, absorbing the information contained within. In the next moment, with wide eyes and gasping in astonishment, Yu Xiao Gang found himself unable to bear the weight of the moment and sat down heavily on the ground. Teacher, are you all right? Tang San rushed forward. Concern etched on his face. I just want some peace, Yu Xiaojiang replied. At this, Mu Chun couldn't help but smirk inwardly. The contents of his little notebook were precisely Yu Xiaojiang's theories on the top 10 manifestations of martial spirits. Originally, Mu Chun had intended to wait until they entered the city of slaughter to give it to Xiao Wu to alleviate her boredom. However, due to the task of training Yu Xiaojiang, he had to alter his plans. To effectively guide Yu Xiaojiang, he needed to thoroughly dismantle the pride within him. Are you all right, Xiaojiang? Flinder inquired with concern. Yu Xiaojiang remained silent, his gaze fixed upon Mu Chun. After a moment of contemplation, he sighed. If there's a gang, why is there a Chun? With a soul power of 30,000, Mu Chun felt a jolt of surprise. He had unexpectedly gained 30,000 emotional points from Yu Xiaojiang, who had suffered a psychological blow of 10,000 points. This was truly a delightful surprise. Chapter 51. The Tavern Turmoil Within a Dense Forest. Trees that could be embraced by 3 people were abundant. Sunlight filtered through the leaves, casting dappled beams of light upon the ground. 8 young boys and girls darted swiftly through the woods. I have a giant sausage, exclaimed a young man clad in simple gray attire, with neatly cropped hair and large, enchanting peach blossom eyes, as his surrounding yellow soul rings glimmered with radiance. With a swift motion of his hand, he hurled the sausage towards the other 7. Despite the playful incantations and the alluring sausage, none of the others, not even the girls, showed any reluctance, and each eagerly devoured the flying treat. Oscar's giant sausage had the remarkable ability to restore soul power and stamina, alleviate fatigue and pain, and significantly enhance satiety, greatly accelerating the journey of Mu Chun and the others. As they drew near to the elite soul master competition across the continent, time was of the essence, and Mu Chun needed to enter the city of slaughter. To save time, while boosting the endurance of those around him, Zhao Wujin proposed a rigorous training regimen, which also served to enhance the camaraderie among the Shrek 8 monsters. Everyone, push yourself a little harder. After one more hour, We shall reach a town where we can rest for the night before venturing into the Douluo forest tomorrow, Mu Chen announced. As the sun dipped below the horizon and night began to blanket the earth, the Shrek 8 monsters successfully arrived at the nearest town to the Douluo forest. The town, bustling with activity and commerce due to its proximity to the forest, boasted a sizable inn. Xiao Wu, are you tired? Mu Chen inquired. Not all. Is this your idea of training me? Xiao Wu replied. I suppose it is, Mu Chen responded nonchalantly. Xiao Wu, the embodiment of 100,000-year soul beast, possessed only one enchanting soul skill, while her other abilities required close proximity to be effective. Mu Chen had yet to devise a training method to empower her further. Ding dong. Congratulations. You have triggered a hidden mission. Uphold justice for ordinary people by teaching the instructors of Tsanghui Academy a lesson. Tsanghui Academy? Mu Chen's heart skipped a beat as he glanced toward the entrance of the inn. Indeed, several individuals clad in red uniforms strolled inside. The leader, a middle-aged man wearing glasses, commanded attention. Make way. Don't block the path. Come, sit over there, he ordered. As the 8 members of Tsanghui Academy entered the inn, they rudely shoved aside anyone in their way, regardless of age or gender, their arrogance clearly displayed upon their faces. Recognizing the extraordinary nature of these individuals, the bystanders made no attempt to confront them, understanding all too well that soul masters were not to be trifled with. Those fellows must be from Tsanghui Academy. Maongjun remarked. What a small and insignificant place. They act as if they are invincible. Daimubai retorted coolly. In response to the provocation, the leading instructor of Tsanghui Academy whispered to one of his students, who nodded in understanding and approached the Shrek 8 monsters. At that precise moment, a server bearing a tray arrived at their table. The Tsanghui Academy student seized the opportunity to trip the server, sending the tray sailing through the air toward Dai Mubai's head. With remarkable reflexes, Tang San grasped the server's hand to prevent her from falling and expertly caught the items that had fallen from the tray. The Tsanghui Academy student was taken aback, recognizing the swift movements of the Soul Master. Finding their attempt to provoke thwarted, the Tsanghui Academy student kicked to the chair beneath Dai Mubai, confident that his Soul Master prowess would easily break it and send Dai Mubai tumbling to the ground. However, Dai Mubai was quicker, tripping the Tsanghui Academy student instead and sending him crashing onto the table of the Academy's leading instructor. The instructor's expression shifted from surprise to fury. I sincerely apologize for the mishap, Dai Mubai declared with a smug grin. As tensions escalated between the two parties, the ordinary patrons of the inn quickly retreated. Which academy do you children belong to? The Tsanghui Academy instructor demanded. Shrek Academy. Xiao Wu replied boldly. Shrek Academy? Never heard of it. The instructor smirked condescendingly. You dare lay a hand on my students? Attack them. I relish a good fight. Xiao Wu's lips curled into a smile as she stood up. Xiao Wu. Mu Chen called out. Brother? They're being too oppressive. Xiao Wu pouted. You misunderstand. Break their bones without mercy. Let them experience the consequences of their misdeeds. Mu Chen instructed firmly. Understood, brother. Thud, thud, thud. Moments later, anguished cries filled the air as the 7 students of Tsanghui Academy lay defeated on the ground, groaning in pain. You. The instructor's face darkened, his fists clenched tightly. Xiao Wu, come back. Mu Chen beckoned. With a graceful flip, Xiao Wu landed steadily in front of Mu Chen. He smiled gently, reaching out to stroke her rabbit ears. In the meantime, the Tsanghui Academy instructor summoned 5 soul rings beneath his feet, their colors ranging from white to yellow, yellow, purple, and purple. Simultaneously, a green aura enveloped him, forming a shell-like armor. A Soul King? Dai Mubai, Zhu Zhuqing, and the others furrowed their brows. What is the meaning of this? Just then, Zhao Wujin and Yu Xiaojiang descended from the upper floor. Teacher Zhao, Ma Hongjun called out. Are you their instructor? The Tsanghui Academy leader inquired. Indeed, Zhao Wujin confirmed with a nod. Very well, one of your students has broken my student's limbs. I offer you the opportunity to break your own limbs to settle this matter amicably, lest I be compelled to take action myself. If you compel me to take action, the consequence shall be the shattering of both your hands, declared Yi Zhiqiu, the leading teacher from Tsanghui Academy, with a calm demeanor. And if I refuse? Zhao Wuji responded indifferently. Then we shall engage in combat. Should I emerge victorious, I will likewise break their hands, Yi Zhiqiu asserted with confidence. He had never heard of Shrek Academy, and to him, this instructor from Shrek appeared to be nothing more than a great spirit master. You, an old turtle, dare to challenge me? Perhaps you should first defeat him before speaking further, Zhao Wuji replied, casting his gaze toward Mu Chun. Him? Yi Zhiqiu looked at Mu Chun in astonishment. Chapter 52. Tenfold Reversal. Yi Zhiqiu scrutinized Mu Chun, unable to sense his spirit power. Given Mu Chun's young age, seemingly no more than 12, he presumed his cultivation could not be formidable. Narrowing his eyes, he mocked, "Are you certain?" "Yes, I am certain," Zhao Wuji affirmed confidently. "Come now, young one, engage in battle with me. Since you are unwilling to sever a hand, allow me to break both of yours instead," Yi Zhiqiu said coldly. This? Mu Chun hesitated for a moment. Hesitation? To the onlookers from Sanghui Academy, it seemed Mu Chun was fearful. However, only those from Shrek Academy understood that Mu Chun was merely disdainful. This so-called instructor from Shrek Academy was nothing but a coward. Indeed, he lacks the courage to act himself and resorts to sending his student to fight. His opponent possesses 5 spirit rings. That young man's hands are doomed. Guests in the tavern whispered among themselves, hiding in the shadows, all doubting Mu Chun's chances. Mu Chun, it is up to you to battle. While the academy cannot command you, you are still half a teacher to them. You would not wish for your students to be bullied, Zhao Wuji urged passionately. He was eager to see if Mu Chun had any other abilities. Very well. Mu Chun glanced at Xiao Wu, Dai Mu Bai, and the others, then fixed his gaze on Yi Zhiqiu, declaring, "Let me engage in battle with you. Old turtle." "Old turtle? What did you just say?" Yi Zhiqiu's fury erupted upon hearing Mu Chun's words. A dragon has its reverse scale. To touch it is to invite death. If one were to inquire what Yi Zhiqiu's reverse scale was, it would undoubtedly be the term turtle. "Please, do not fight in my establishment. I implore you. Take it outside. I have elders and children to care for. I cannot afford to lose this tavern," the anxious proprietor pleaded. "Humph." Yi Zhiqiu retracted his spirit power and martial soul, turning to say, "I shall await you outside." "No need," Mu Chun replied coolly. "Young master, I beg you." The proprietor gazed at Mu Chun with pleading eyes. "The battle will conclude in 10 seconds. There is no need to go outside. Should anything be damaged, I will compensate," Mu Chun stated nonchalantly. Now, Mu Chun was quite wealthy, possessing 300,000 gold soul coins, making him a minor magnate. Not only could he afford to repair any damage, but he could also purchase this small town outright. "Are you certain?" Yi Zhiqiu's lips curled in a mocking smile as he regarded Mu Chun. "I am certain. On the contrary, it is you from Sanghui Academy who dares to stir up trouble without the means to compensate. If you lack funds, do not act pretentious." Mu Chun taunted. Yi Zhiqiu's expression shifted to one of shock, and his fists clenched tightly. This is intolerable. A surge of green spirit power erupted from him, manifesting as a turtle shell-like green armor. "Teacher, beat him. Teacher, go for it. Teacher, avenge us." The students of Sanghui Academy, whose hands and feet had been severed by Xiao Wu, cheered for Yi Zhiqiu. Spirit power 560. In his fury, Yi Zhiqiu's spirit power surged, totaling 560 points. For Mu Chun, who required 130,000 spirit power to upgrade, this was significant. "Old turtle, I grant you a choice. Sever your own hands, abandon your cultivation, and thereafter, become a spirit master once more. Should you compel me to act, the outcome will be the loss of both your hands and feet," Mu Chun declared indifferently. "Good boy. Daring to speak thus in my presence," Yi Zhiqiu said coldly. With a swift step, Yi Zhiqiu lunged toward Mu Chun, his fist slicing through the air with a sharp wind. Too slow, Mu Chun made a slight movement, effortlessly evading Yi Zhiqiu's assault, thanks to the ability of his 3-tomo Sharingan. Yi Zhiqiu attacked several times without landing a blow, exhausting himself in the process. First spirit skill, Xian Turtle Embodiment. Second spirit skill, Xian Water Freezing. With no other option, Yi Zhiqiu resorted to his second spirit skill, unleashing a chilling wave of water toward Mu Chun. Utilizing the Sharingan, Mu Chun easily evaded the attack and closed the distance to Yi Zhiqiu. Third spirit skill, Xian Water Surge. As Yi Zhiqiu's third spirit skill activated, a yellow light surrounded him, and the ambient cold intensified, rapidly freezing the ground. Even Mu Chun, who approached Yi Zhiqiu, found himself encased in ice. "Haha, you boastful brat. Now where will you flee? It is over." Yi Zhiqiu proclaimed triumphantly. Brother. Xiao Wu cried out, eager to intervene, but Zhao Wuji restrained her. Do not worry. This child has yet to summon his martial soul. He can handle an old turtle with ease. Zhao Wuji expressed his confidence in Mu Chun. Crack. As Yi Zhiqiu's fist came crashing down, the ice imprisoning Mu Chun began to fracture. Then, it shattered into countless fragments, scattering in all directions. He escaped. The patrons of the tavern, aside from those from Shrek Academy, gasped in astonishment. A person encased in ice could still break free. Indeed, it is over. Mu Chen's voice resonated in Yi Zhiqiu's ears. This time, Mu Chun did not evade the incoming fist. Instead, he met it head-on with his own. Advanced Xian-tier combat skill, 8 extremes collapse. Boom, boom. The sound of thunder echoed twice as Yi Zhiqiu's green turtle armor fractured, and he was hurled out of the window by the force of the attack. Outside the tavern, the sound of something hitting the ground could be heard. When everyone rushed outside, they found Yi Zhiqiu on the ground, blood trickling from his mouth. You have won, he conceded. Of course. A 10-year spirit ring is hardly worthy of battling me. Mu Chen mocked, advancing step by step toward Yi Zhiqiu. I admit defeat. Let's leave. Yi Zhiqiu waved his hand, unwilling to remain in the tavern any longer. Halt! Mu Chen commanded. What more do you want? Ye Ziyu fronit. I warned you. Should I take action, it would result in the loss of your hands and feet. Mu Chen replied calmly. You, Ye Ziyu iklemit in horror. Mu Chen. Always uphold my word. I do not merely speak for show, Mu Chen declared with piercing eyes. With that, Mu Chen approached Yi Zhiqiu, and with a thought, drew a dagger from his storage soul guide. In an instant, he appeared beside Yi Zhiqiu, gripping his wrist with one hand while the dagger in the other swiftly sliced through Yi Zhiqiu's wrist tendons. Ah! A scream escaped Yi Zhiqiu's lips. The scene before everyone left them in stunned disbelief. Mu Chen had indeed severed Yi Zhiqiu's tendons, rendering him incapable of further tyranny. Soul power, 8,000. The scene before them, drenched in blood and cruelty, left everyone, including the once feared soul master Zhao Wujia, utterly astonished. Zhao Wujia had thought himself sufficiently ruthless. But today he realized that compared to Mu Chen, he was merely a novice. With both arms and legs severed, Yi Zhiqiu lay helplessly on the ground, truly resembling a turtle. Ding! Congratulations. You have perfectly completed the hidden mission to uphold justice for the common folk by delivering a severe beating to a teacher from Tsanhui Academy, ensuring he can no longer pose a threat. You have gained 3 skill points, 14,000 soul power, and an item, 10-fold doubling card. Ding! Congratulations. Your soul power has reached its maximum, and you have leveled up. Current level, 39, 400, 139000. The 10-fold doubling card, a one-time rare item that can be used upon completing a task, allowing you to receive 10 times the rewards. Chapter 53. The Might of a Sword, the Sigh of the Ice, and Snow Goddess. The following morning, Mu Chen, Zhao Wujia, and the Shrek 7 walked into the Stardow Forest, renowned throughout the Douluo continent. The Stardow Forest was far beyond any ordinary forest where soul beasts were raised by nations. Even its outskirts posed the threat of encountering 1,000-year or even 10,000-year-old soul beasts. This place was rife with danger, but also abundant in opportunities, waiting for adventurers to uncover. Now that we have entered the forest, Dai Mu Bai, you shall lead the way. Ning Rongrong and Oscar, you two take the forefront. You have both made considerable progress during these days. Unless we encounter danger, the rest of you shall refrain from intervening, Mu Chen instructed. Understood. Came the eager replies from Ning Rongrong and Oscar, who were itching to put their newfound skills to the test ever since acquiring the 8 extremes collapse from Mu Chen. Dai Mu Bai wait, called out Xiao Wu, who was walking beside Mu Chen. She turned to Dai Mu Bai, who was clearing the path ahead, and cautioned. Can we avoid this area? Why? Dai Mu Bai asked, puzzled. There are many young soul beasts here. What if you end up injuring them? Xiao Wu replied, crouching down to cradle a small rabbit that had narrowly escaped injury from Dai Mu Bai's path. Dai Mu Bai was taken aback. Xiao Wu was showing compassion for the soul beasts. Xiao Wu is right. We should only hunt soul beasts suitable for our levels. If we continue to harm them recklessly, it won't be long before soul masters find themselves with no resources left to utilize. Mu Chen concurred. Very well, we'll choose another route, Dai Mu Bai agreed. Having previously held a grudge against Mu Chen due to Zhu Zhuqing's incident, Now that he had amicably parted ways with Zhu Zhuqing, he wished to ally with Mu Chun, seeing him as a means to return to the Star Luo Empire. Continuing onward, Dai Mubai forged ahead, followed closely by Ning Rongrong and Oscar, with Ma Hongjun, Xiao Wu, Tang San, Zhu Zhuqing, and Mu Chun trailing behind. As for Zhao Wujia, in his own words, he would not make a move unless danger arose. Ding! Congratulations! You have triggered a hidden mission to assist Oscar in battle by defeating Mangaran, who seeks to seize his soul ring. Mangaran, Mu Chun thoughts momentarily halted, as the storyline unfolded in his mind. According to the narrative, a phoenix-tailed coxcomb snake would soon appear. After a challenging battle, the Shrek 7 would encounter both Zhao Tianxiang and Mangaran. The snake was discovered by both parties, igniting a conflict over it. Consequently, Tang San would fight on behalf of Oscar and ultimately secure his third soul ring. Just then, a rustling sound echoed around them, indicating something was approaching rapidly. Be careful. Something is coming fast, Zhao Wujia warned. I'll climb a tree to see what it is, Zhu Zhuqing said. Before she could move, Mu Chun had already grasped her hand. No need, I've already seen it. It's a flying phoenix-tailed coxcomb snake. Mu Chun's eyes turned crimson as he gazed into the distance. In that direction, a snake could be seen hovering just a few meters above the ground. It sported a red crest resembling a chicken's comb and a fan-shaped tail. It was indeed the phoenix-tailed coxcomb snake. This old beast is impressive, but I wonder how old it is. Zhao Wujia exclaimed joyfully. The snake measured approximately 6 to 8 meters in length, with pale pink wings. It had aged between 1,000 and 1,800 years. Its age and attributes were perfectly suited for you, Oscar. This will be your spirit beast, Mu Chun declared enthusiastically. Great, but how do we hunt it? Oscar asked, elated. Leave it to me, Mu Chun replied calmly. Just you? Oscar questioned. Yes, Mu Chun nodded. Boss Mu, are you sure you can handle it? The phoenix-tailed coxcomb snake has a straightforward attack pattern, but speed is formidable. After all, this is a 1,000-year-old beast, Tang San expressed his doubts. A man must do what he must, whether capable or not, Mu Chun replied confidently with a smile. Boom! 3 soul rings appeared around Mu Chun, shimmering in hues of purple, black, and pure white. A surge of soul power emanated from his being, coalescing into a jet-black longsword in his hand, adorned with 3 gemstones in yellow, red, and blue, along with 6 irregular black voids. Is this truly Boss Mu's spirit? Oscar gasped in astonishment. Indeed, this is my brother Mu Chen's spirit, known as the Chaos Sword, Xiao Wu clarified. With a mere thought, Mu Chun leapt into action. 8 extremes collapse. Wind Godleg. The forest ahead reverberated with Mu Chen's voice and the sounds of his relentless assault. Realizing it could not match his strength, the phoenix-tailed coxcomb snake's crest illuminated with a red glow, its speed suddenly increasing. Possessing considerable intelligence, it flapped its wings and soared into the sky. Trying to escape? It won't be that easy, Mu Chun remarked nonchalantly. The snake's speed was impressive, yet Mu Chen's was even greater. It's flying. That must be an external spirit bone. External spirit bone? Zhao Wujia and the Shrek 7 stared in disbelief at the figure ascending into the sky. 8 spider-like bony appendages emerged from his back. The external spirit bone known as the 8 spider lances, acquired during his previous mission. With the 3rd soul skill, Sai of the Ice and Snow Goddess. A torrent of soul power surged from Mu Chun, flooding into the Chaos Sword. The blue gem on the sword radiated a brilliant light, and the temperature around them plummeted to a terrifying degree. Even from several dozen meters away, Zhao Wujia could feel the chilling aura descending from above. Indeed, the treetops nearest to Mu Chun had already formed a thin layer of black ice. Bang! With a resounding crack, the fleeing phoenix-tailed coxcomb snake was cleaved down by Mu Chun's sword, landing squarely before the Shrek 7. As Mu Chun descended and retracted his spirit, he landed gracefully next to the now immobilized snake, which lay encased in ice, a smug smirk curling at its mouth. Done. With the battle concluded, the Shrek 7, including Zhao Wujia, gazed at Mu Chun in a state of stunned silence. Soul power, 6,660 points. Due to their astonishment, Mu Chun also harvested an additional 6,660 emotional points. Oscar, proceed to acquire the soul ring. Tang San, what troubles you? Zhao Wujin instructed Oscar while expressing concern for the unusually solemn Tang San. I wish to be alone, Tang San responded. Chapter 54. I want to be alone. Dai Mubai, what about you? Zhao Wujin inquired, casting a glance at the pensive Dai Mubai. I too wish for solitude. Dai Mubai admitted, glancing at Tang San. Zhu Zhuqing, and you? Zhao Wujin turned to Zhu Zhuqing. I desire peace. Zhu Zhuqing replied, her gaze fixated on the ice-encased phoenix-tailed chicken-crowned snake. The disparity between her and Mu Chun was stark. Ning Rongrong, what of you? Zhao Wujin asked, a playful smile gracing his lips. I too wish to be alone. Ning Rongrong replied earnestly, as a paragon of excellence. She could not help but respect Mu Chun. Maongjun, Zhao Wujin called. Teacher, I too suddenly want to be alone. Maongjun echoed. It seems you all share my sentiment for solitude, Zhao Wujin remarked, his eyes reflecting satisfaction as he observed Mu Chun. A millennium-old serpent had been effortlessly vanquished by Mu Chun. The manifestation of Mu Chen's martial soul rendered him far more formidable than in its absence. As a soul sage of over 70 levels, Zhao Wujin pondered, should he confront Mu Chun directly, he was confident of victory. However, the third soul skill of Mu Chen's Chaos Sword, the Sigh of the Ice Goddess, would undoubtedly challenge him. Mu Chun, you truly are a marvel, he mused. Oscar, why do you linger? To avoid unnecessary delays, act swiftly. Strike down from its crest. The soul ring shall be yours. Zhao Wujin praised Mu Chun while urging Oscar to seize his third soul ring. Stop. A low, hoarse voice emanated, drawing everyone's gaze. Approaching were two women, one elderly and one young. The elder appeared to be in her 60s or 70s, her white hair meticulously arranged, full of vigor despite her age. Her rosy complexion resembled that of a newborn, and her eyes sparkled with vitality. In her right hand, she wielded a 3-meter-long serpent-headed cane, atop which rested 6 soul rings. The appearance of the soul rings did not alter her demeanor. Clearly, the serpent-headed cane was her martial soul. Accompanying the elderly woman was a young girl with short hair, appearing to be around 16 or 17, clad in a sleek outfit that accentuated her well-developed figure. She possessed deep brown eyes that were currently fixed on the phoenix-tailed chicken-crowned snake beneath Oscar's feet. In her hand, she held a serpent-headed cane, slightly shorter than the elders, measuring approximately 2 meters in length. Surrounding her were 2 yellow soul rings of a 100-year limit. 6 soul rings. Zhao Wujin smirked, a trace of disdain evident on his face as he summoned 7 soul rings above his head, their colors ranging from yellow to black. Soul Sage? The elderly woman was momentarily taken aback, her surprise tempered by calm. Is there something amiss? Zhao Wujin inquired indifferently. Within the great forest of Tiando, one must guard against both soul beasts and soul masters. Occasionally, soul masters would go to great lengths, even engaging in fierce battles over a single soul ring. Very well, esteemed soul sage, you cannot allow that phoenix-tailed chicken-crowned snake to fall into this child's hands. You must have heard of my name. The elderly woman introduced herself as Chao Tianxiang. Chao Tianxiang? Martial soul, serpent-headed cane. That name seems familiar. Could she be one of the legendary figures of the dragon and serpent? Zhao Wujin's heart skipped a beat as he questioned. The young girl beside the elderly woman, Meng Yiran, interjected, because we discovered this snake first. You discovered it first? How can you prove that? When we found it, you were nowhere to be seen. After our Mu De Gu severely injured it, you two suddenly appeared, claiming it was yours. This is simply unacceptable, Oscar exclaimed. Young man, do not rush. If you doubt my granddaughter's words, you can examine its abdomen. There are 3 marks where my cane struck it, Chao Tianxiang replied. The Shrek 7, upon inspection, indeed found 3 fresh wounds on the serpent's belly. My granddaughter has just reached the 30th level and is in dire need of this soul ring. This serpent is a soul beast, and my granddaughter's martial soul is the serpent-headed cane. It is perfectly suited for her to obtain this soul ring, Chao Tianxiang stated calmly. The Shrek 7, including Zhao Wujin, fell silent, momentarily at a loss for words. Is this the renowned serpent matriarch, Chao Tianxiang? Mu Chen inquired. Indeed, she confirmed. Friends within the Soul Master community have affectionately dubbed me this. Chao Tianxiang regarded Mu Chen with surprise, not anticipating that he would recognize her. The serpent matriarch? She is indeed the serpent matriarch of the dragon and serpent legends? Who is the serpent matriarch? Dragon Lord Meng Shu, serpent matriarch Chao Tianxiang. They are a celebrated couple in the Soul Master realm. Do not underestimate the serpent matriarch. despite being only a soul emperor. She possesses the ability to communicate with Dragon Lord Meng Shu, achieving the legendary martial soul fusion technique. It is said that even a titled Douluo would find them formidable. The Shrek 7 whispered amongst themselves, their eyes wide with astonishment at the elderly woman before them, who could contend with a titled Douluo. Does this mean my soul ring is in jeopardy? Oscar lamented. Fear not. I am here. Your soul ring shall remain secure, Mu Chun reassured him. Chao Tianxiang cast a fleeting glance at Mu Chun, dismissing his words. Stepping forward, she inquired, May I ask your name? I am Zhao Wujin, came a response. So you are the renowned, immovable king of the soul master community, Zhao Wujin. No wonder I encountered such a youthful soul sage, Chao Tianxiang replied nonchalantly. I'm not worthy of such praise. My reputation is rather notorious, Zhao Wujin replied calmly. Serpent Matriarch, Teacher Zhao. This discourse may not yield any resolution. Serpent Matriarch. This serpent is ideally suited for your granddaughter, yet it is equally appropriate for Oscar. You have inflicted injury upon it. That is credit to you. We have also significantly wounded it, contributing our share. I propose a solution to this dilemma. Mu Chun interjected. Are you suggesting that you do not wish to return this phoenix-tailed chicken crown snake to us? The Serpent Matriarch's tone turned frosty. Serpent Matriarch. There is no need for delay. I surmise Dragon Lord cannot arrive here in a short span. Moreover, we are from Shrek Academy. You must have heard of the Golden Iron Triangle? Mu Chun asserted. The Golden Iron Triangle? The Serpent Matriarch considered, naturally aware of its formidable reputation. You and Dragon Lord can contend with a title Douluo, and likewise, the Golden Iron Triangle can match a title Douluo. Should a conflict arise, neither side stands to gain. Rather, it would be prudent to heed my counsel, Mu Chun continued. My counsel? The Serpent Matriarch surveyed the surroundings, understanding that without Dragon Lord's presence, she could not protect her granddaughter while simultaneously defeating these individuals. What do you propose? She queried. Chapter 55, Digging One's Own Grave. Simple. Let us abide by the customs of the Soul Master Community, Mu Chun replied. The customs of the Soul Master Community? The Serpent Matriarch's eyes brightened. Very well. Let us proceed according to the customs of the Soul Master Community. The customs of the Soul Master Community? Zhao Wujin, perplexed, questioned what customs? Naturally, it entails a duel between your disciple, who requires the soul ring, and my granddaughter. The loser relinquishes the soul ring, and the winner claims it. The terms are binding, and no grievances shall be entertained. Before Mu Chun could respond, the Serpent Matriarch, Chao Tianxiang, interjected. Meng Yiran possessed a formidable soul power of level 30 and had received personal guidance from both the Snake Matriarch and the Dragon King. The Snake Matriarch harbored great confidence in her granddaughter. This cannot be allowed. Zhao Wujia firmly rejected. Zhao Wujia, I have already made concessions, and the conditions were proposed by your people. What more do you want? Do you wish to take advantage of my elderly husband's absence? The Snake Matriarch replied coldly. You misunderstand. My student in need of a soul ring is a food-type soul master, Zhao Wujia clarified. What? A food type? The Snake Matriarch furrowed her brows, her gaze astonished as it landed on Oscar. Indeed, one cannot expect a food-type soul master to spar with a powerful attack-type soul master, Zhao Wujia asserted. Teacher Zhao. I can do it, Oscar exclaimed anxiously. Silence. Zhao Wujia shot him a glare. Recently, under Mu Chen's training methods, along with Zhao Wujia's personal guidance, Oscar had indeed strengthened his physique. However, he had only just acquired Mu Chen's 8 Extremes Collapse yesterday. They were currently vying for the rare 1,000-year phoenix tail coxcomb serpent, and any mishap was unacceptable. Zhao Wujia lacked confidence in Oscar's abilities. What do you propose? The Snake Matriarch inquired. How about one of my students here represents him? Zhao Wujia suggested. Upon hearing this, the Snake Matriarch's gaze swept over the Shrek 8 monsters, all of whom were quite young and seemed to be at most Great Soul Master level. After a moment's thought, the Snake Matriarch nodded. Very well. Feel free to send someone to spar with me. So be it. Zhao Wujia agreed cheerfully. Mu Chun. Zhao Wujia's eyes gleamed as they fell upon Mu Chun. Me? Mu Chun exclaimed in surprise. Indeed, you proposed the solution. If not you, then who? Zhao Wujia declared with satisfaction. Meanwhile, Oscar nodded eagerly like a chick pecking at grains. If Mu Chun could represent him in the spar, his soul ring would surely not be in jeopardy. All right, am I digging my own grave? Mu Chun pouted, yet he felt quite smug. Finally, He could replace Tang San and spar with Meng Iran. Senior, is this acceptable? Zhao Wujia asked, his heart swelling with pride while maintaining a calm facade. Zhao Wujia was not foolish. If they truly waited for the Dragon King to arrive, and the golden iron triangle was absent, the situation could become troublesome. The snake matriarch looked at her granddaughter Meng Iran, who appraised Mu Chun for a moment. Struck by his handsome appearance, she felt a stir of admiration. Considering their similar ages, she was confident in her ability to defeat her peer. Nodding slightly, Meng Iran affirmed, "All right, it is decided." Meng Iran, with a martial soul serpent staff, a level 30 two-ring battle soul master, I look forward to your guidance. She introduced herself with a slight smile. Mu Chun, with a martial soul chaos sword, a level 39 three-ring battle soul master. Mu Chun responded, "What? 39? Three-ring battle soul master?" Both the snake matriarch and Meng Iran's eyes widened in astonishment. Mu Chun appeared to be even a year or two younger than Meng Iran, yet he possessed an 8-level advantage in cultivation. "This is unacceptable," the snake matriarch insisted. "Why is it unacceptable now?" Mu Chun queried. "One is a 30-level 2-ring battle soul master, while the other is a 39-level 3-ring battle soul master. This is fundamentally unfair," the snake matriarch protested. "You stated that I could choose anyone from my students at will. Esteemed elder, you are highly respected in the soul master community. You must not act in a manner that might tarnish your reputation," Zhao Wujia responded, feeling quite pleased with himself. "Unfair is unfair. If you wish to spar, then send forth a 2-ring great soul master," the snake matriarch declared coldly. "Elder, do you believe this is unfair?" Mu Chun asked. "Indeed," the snake matriarch replied. "Very well. I shall make this sparring match inherently unfair. I will not utilize my martial soul. If your granddaughter can compel me to do so, then we shall consider this match a loss for us. Conversely, if I can defeat her without resorting to my martial soul, then I shall claim victory. What do you say?" Mu Chun proposed. "Are you certain?" the snake matriarch asked, her eyes laced with skepticism. "I am certain," Mu Chun responded confidently. The snake matriarch hesitated momentarily, her gaze scrutinizing Mu Chun. Despite his youth, he wielded an impressive 39-level soul power, suggesting limitless potential for future achievements. Furthermore, the confidence radiating from him hinted at some hidden strength. The snake matriarch was astute. A youth with such extraordinary talent would either be exceptionally proud or possess an undeniable winning card. The snake matriarch glanced at her granddaughter, who also bore a confident expression. "All right, we shall proceed with this arrangement. Iran, remember, this is merely a sparring match. Do not harm him," she instructed. "Understood, grandmother," Meng Iran nodded. "Please." Mu Chun thought to himself, his eyes turning blood red, adorned with 3 identical swirling patterns. As Meng Iran raised her serpent-headed staff, it shone with a brilliant light. In an instant, she soared into the air, bringing her serpent-headed staff crashing down towards Mu Chun. Such a grand display. With such an open back. "Did your teacher truly instruct you thus?" Mu Chun commented. "Where'd he go?" Meng Iran gasped in shock, just as Mu Chun's voice echoed. Meng Iran's serpent-headed staff struck air. Suddenly, she felt a rush of wind against her back. "Behind me? His speed is astounding." Meng Iran thought, alarmed. "This sparring match ends here," Mu Chun said with a slight smirk, ready to fulfill another task. Mu Chun Su Suking Ningrong and Xiao Wu, especially the first two, stared in astonishment at Mu Chun, who was forming an unusual hand seal. Zhu Zhuqing and Ning Rongrong instinctively moved their hands towards their lower backs, mourning for Meng Iran for a brief moment. Secret technique, Millennium Kill. Meng Iran's eyes widened, a moan escaping her lips as a sharp pain in her rear sent her soaring into the air. All of this transpired in the blink of an eye. Simultaneously, a system notification echoed in Mu Chen's mind. "Ding. Congratulations, you have completed the hidden task of representing Oscar in battle and defeating Meng Iran, who aimed to seize the soul ring using Millennium Kill. Skill points obtained. 1 point. Soul power reward. 10,000 points. Reward item. 10 hidden darts. Acquired battle technique. Fire release. Great fireball technique." Chapter 56. Meng Iran, I remember you. The system detected that the host possessed a 10-fold multiplier card. Would you like to use the 10-fold multiplier card to amplify this task's rewards 10-fold? The system inquired. "No need," Mu Chun replied. The rewards from this task were already reasonable. 10,000 soul power was not overly substantial. As for the 10 hidden darts, they were more than sufficient for Mu Chun and his companions. Money should be spent wisely when substantial rewards were gained. Using the tenfold multiplier card would yield even greater benefits. You, how dare you? Meng Iran exclaimed, one hand clutching her stinging rear, the other furiously pointing at Mu Chun. This match concludes here. The outcome is clear. You have lost, Mu Chun said, a smug smile playing on his lips. Damn it, I will kill you. Meng Iran fumed, her serpent-headed staff glowing ominously. From childhood, she had never been humiliated in such a manner. Not through a kiss, not through an assault, but through an attack on her pride. With a swift motion of Meng Iran's delicate hand, a spear formed of condensed energy shot toward Mu Chun. Utilizing her first soul skill, Snake Spear, Mu Chun slightly shifted his body, causing the spear to graze past his chest. Observing Meng Iran's fury, he inquired, "Are you certain you wish to continue?" Meng Iran remained silent as the spear glowed with greater intensity. Soul power surged, and before her appeared 9 spears at once. With another flick of her wrist, the spears hurtled toward Mu Chun. Be careful, Xiao Wu cried out, although she was acutely aware of Mu Chen's formidable combat prowess. The sight of so many spears aimed at him tightened her heart with worry. Her earlier displeasure at Mu Chen's use of the 1,000-year kill technique against Meng Iran had vanished. As the spears advanced, a slight smirk appeared on Mu Chen's lips. With a gust of wind beneath his feet, he moved with remarkable speed, instinctively employing the first stance of the wind god leg technique, capturing the fleeting shadows. Thanks to the perceptive ability granted by Sharingan, Meng Iran's spears could not catch up to him. Wherever Mu Chun went, the spears followed closely behind. This is the second time. You truly never learn. Mu Chen's voice echoed from behind Meng Iran. He had maneuvered to her rear, forming another peculiar hand seal. Not good. Meng Iran's eyes widened, realizing she had not yet retracted the spears following Mu Chen's assault. Her defenses were once again breached. With the secret technique, 1,000-year kill, a soul-stirring cry escaped Meng Iran's lips. Shameless. She seethed through clenched teeth as her second soul ring illuminated with brilliance. Employing her second soul skill, snake form, a radiant glow enveloped her, rendering her body supple and serpentine as she coiled along the ground, gracefully advancing toward Mu Chun. With her second soul skill enhancing her agility, Meng Iran swiftly wielded her spear, charging at Mu Chun. With a deft leap, Mu Chun landed atop a tree trunk. In response, Meng Iran, resembling a serpent, slithered up the tree, closely pursuing him. As Mu Chun descended, Meng Iran looked down, perplexed by his sudden disappearance. This girl never learns her lesson. Her back is wide open. A mocking yet triumphant voice rang out behind her. Startled, Meng Iran could not fathom how Mu Chun had reappeared behind her after just leaping from the tree. Forgetting her confusion, she sensed Mu Chen's gaze fixated on her rear. In a desperate attempt, she swung her spear toward him. Before it could connect, she felt that familiar tingling sensation at her rear once more. 1,000-year kill, Meng Iran shrieked, plummeting from the tree, narrowly avoiding injury thanks to the quick reflexes of the snake matriarch. Shall we continue? Mu Chun grinned, leaping down from the tree. You are shameless, Meng Iran retorted, her cheeks flushed with embarrassment and anger, tears welling in her eyes. You crossed the line. The snake matriarch, enraged by the bullying of her granddaughter, charged at Mu Chun with her serpent-headed staff. Before Mu Chun could react, Zhao Wujie swiftly intervened, blocking the attack. Senior, your granddaughter has lost this spar, Zhao Wujie stated. Even if we concede, he has been excessively cruel. Step aside. I will teach him a lesson today, the snake matriarch declared fiercely. He has shown considerable mercy. If he employed any of his other self-created soul skills, your granddaughter would either be gravely injured or worse, Zhao Wujie countered. Self-created soul skills? Does this rogue's technique truly deserve such a title? The snake matriarch scoffed. I concede that his technique is somewhat roguish, lacking in lethality, yet rich in humiliation. Do you wish for him to unleash his formidable self-created soul skills against your granddaughter? Zhao Wujie queried. Humph. The snake matriarch huffed dismissively, disbelieving Zhao Wujie's claims. After all, how could someone so young possess self-created soul skills? Mu Chun, reveal your self-created techniques. Zhao Wujie urged. Is that necessary, Teacher Zhao? Mu Chun replied nonchalantly. Do it, or shall I have you face this esteemed elder? Zhao Wujia jested. Very well, I shall demonstrate. Mu Chun approached a tree thick enough for three to embrace, channeling his soul power as he struck the tree with his fist. Supreme technique, 8 extremes crush. With a resounding crash, the stout tree was shattered by Mu Chen's blow. The snake matriarch's eyes widened in astonishment as she instinctively withdrew her soul power, staring in disbelief at the scene before her. Is this truly human? With the snake matriarch shock, Mu Chun gained a staggering 999 points of soul power. Ding! Congratulations, your soul power is full. You have leveled up to level 40,014,5000. Indeed, this is no longer a mere human. He is a monster, Mu Chun proclaimed with pride. A monster? The snake matriarch murmured to herself. Indeed, every student of Shrek Academy is a little monster, Mu Chun replied, basking in his accomplishment. Ugh! The snake matriarch was speechless, her gaze fixed intently on Mu Chun. At such a young age, he had not even utilized his martial soul, yet possessed such formidable self-created techniques. She pondered whether, had Mu Chun unleashed this attack on her granddaughter, Meng Yiran would have been gravely injured or worse. You have won. The phoenix-tailed coxcomb snake belongs to you now. Yiran, let us depart, the snake matriarch declared. Meng Yiran hesitated, her gaze lingering on Mu Chun, her hands still pressed against her rear. The lingering sensation, a mix of fiery and tangy feelings that momentarily captivated her. However, the humiliation she suffered today ignited within her a fervent resolve to defeat Mu Chun. What did you say your name was? Mu Chun, Mu as in to bathe, and Chun as in time, he replied. Mu Chun, Meng Yiran repeated softly, vowing, one day, I shall defeat you and erase this humiliation. Chapter 57. A grand performance. Very well, I shall grant you an opportunity. Join Shrek Academy, Mu Chun invited with a smile. What? Join Shrek Academy? Meng Yiran raised an eyebrow. Indeed, Shrek Academy is dedicated to nurturing monsters. Every student here is destined to become a title Douluo that will dominate the continent in the future. By joining, you will have the chance to defeat me. Mu Chun stated. Future title Douluo? Are you jesting? Meng Yiran scoffed in disbelief. Whether I jest or not, simply observe their current standings, Mu Chun said, gesturing for the others to introduce themselves. I am Dai Mubai, 15 years old, with the evil eye white tiger martial soul, a level 38 3-ring soul lord. I am Oscar, 14 years old, with the sausage martial soul, a level 30 2-ring food soul master. I am Ma Hongjun, 13 years old, with the evil fire phoenix martial soul, a level 28 2-ring soul master. My name is Zhu Zhuqing, and I am 12 years old, possessing the martial soul of the nether spirit cat, a level 28 soul master of the second ring. I am Tang San, also 12 years old, with the martial soul of blue silvergrass, a level 30 soul master of the second ring. I am Xiao Wu, likewise age 12, wielding the martial soul of a rabbit, also a level 30 soul master of the second ring. I am Ning Rongrong, 12 years old, with the martial soul of the 7 treasure glazed tile, a level 27 soul master of the second ring. Dai Mubai Oscar, Ma Hongjun, Zhu Zhuqing, Tang San Xiao Wu, and Ning Rongrong introduced themselves while simultaneously manifesting their martial souls to verify their authenticity. Evil-eyed white tiger, sausage, evil fire phoenix, nether spirit cat, 7 treasure glazed tile. The snake woman raised her brows in astonishment as she observed the 7 youths before her. As a renowned figure in the world of soul masters, she was well aware of the origins of 4 of these martial souls. The backgrounds of these 4 youths were more formidable than her own family. Furthermore, the sausage, as a food-type martial soul, holds undeniable significance for soul masters. Moreover, the phoenix is reputed to be a top-tier beast martial soul. What was alarming was the remarkable talent displayed by these children. Tang San, Xiao Wu, have you both reached level 30? Zhao Wujin inquired with delight. Yes, Teacher Zhao. Xiao Wu replied, her eyes glimmering with a hint of melancholy. In her heart, she pondered how to temporarily depart from the group to meditate and acquire her 3rd soul ring. Indeed, during our journey, I unexpectedly broke through to level 30. Tang San responded with a proud expression. You lucky rascal, Zhao Wujin chuckled, patting Tang San on the shoulder. As for myself, there is no need for introduction. I am 12 years old, wielding the martial soul of the Chaos Sword, a level 40 soul sovereign of the 3rd ring, Mu Chun announced with pride. 12 years old. Level 40 soul, sovereign. Level 40? Level 40? Mu Chun, have you leveled up again? Zhao Wujin asked in astonishment. Yes. I was just sparring with Meng Yiran when I unexpectedly leveled up. Mu Chun replied with a smile, casting a glance at Meng Yiran. The latter appeared shocked, her cheeks turning crimson as she recalled the earlier scene. Good lad. You are indeed the most monstrous prodigy of Shrek Academy. Zhao Wujin lightly patted Mu Chen's shoulder, turning to the dazed Tang San and asking, What's the matter, Tang San? I just want some quiet, Tang San replied. Having just leveled up, he thought he had closed the gap with Mu Chun, only to find that Mu Chun had also advanced a level. Moreover, Mu Chun had adopted his tone of speech, inflicting a crushing blow to Tang San's pride. Due to the shock of those around him, Mu Chun gained an additional 2,369 points of soul power. Meng Yiran, you are quite beautiful. Would you consider joining our academy? Beauties and monsters make a splendid match. Mu Chun invited once more. Thank you for your kindness. But we already have our own academy. We shall remember today's events. Immovable King, Mu Chun, we shall meet again, Yiran declared as the snake woman called out. Let us go. Once the snake woman departed, Zhao Wujin urged Oscar, go slay the phoenix-tailed coxcomb snake to obtain your soul ring. The rest of you be vigilant. Upon hearing this, Zhao Wujin and the Shrek 7 monsters, including Mu Chun, each took their positions, cautiously observing their surroundings. Brother Mu Chun, are you possibly smitten with Meng Yiran? Xiao Wu whispered beside him. Perhaps, Mu Chun replied, concern evident in his voice. I'm not upset. After all, for us rabbits, a male rabbit doesn't team mate with only one female rabbit for life, Xiao Wu remarked nonchalantly. Mu Chun was taken aback. Don't misunderstand. I've never mated with anyone, Xiao Wu explained hurriedly, regretting her words as her face flushed crimson. Fool, how could I think otherwise? My little Xiao Wu is the purest of them all, Mu Chun reassured her gently. However, you've now reached level 30. We must carefully consider how to allow you to temporarily leave the group to acquire your third soul ring. Xiao Wu nodded in agreement. As a manifestation of a 100,000-year soul beast, she did not require hunting soul beasts to obtain her soul rings. She merely needed time to meditate. However, being in the team and meditating for her soul ring would inevitably expose her true identity as a soul beast. Therefore, they needed a plan to allow Mu Chun and Xiao Wu to temporarily leave the group, with Mu Chun safeguarding her during her meditation for the third soul ring. Xiao Wu suddenly gazed in a particular direction. What is it? Mu Chun asked curiously, activating his Sharingan to see what Xiao Wu was observing, but he detected no abnormalities. I sense a familiar aura, as if it belongs to Air Ming, Xiao Wu replied. Air Ming? The Titan Great Ape? Mu Chun was astonished. It was remarkable that Xiao Wu could sense such a presence from so far away. Yes, I have lived with Air Ming for a long time. As a 100,000-year soul beast, we are very familiar with each other's auras. Don't get the wrong idea. It's the friendly kind, Xiao Wu explained, anxious to clarify. Perhaps Mu Chun was unaware, but ever since he saved Xiao Wu, his image had been imprinted in her heart. Their subsequent interactions deepened her feelings, making them inseparable. I have a plan, Mu Chun exclaimed joyfully. What plan? Xiao Wu inquired. Once Air Ming arrives, he will inevitably engage Zhao Wujin in battle due to you. Given Zhao Wujin's abilities, he will surely be no match for Air Ming. At that point, you can feign capture, and I will come to rescue you. We shall put on a splendid performance, Mu Chun replied with a smile. Intentionally allowing Air Ming to capture me? Xiao Wu asked in astonishment. Yes, exactly. Mu Chun confirmed with a nod. Isn't that deceiving them? Xiao Wu glanced at the others, having already regarded Tang San, Dai Mu Bai, and the rest as friends. This is not deceit. It is a tactical measure. Our relationship with them is not yet deeply rooted, and the allure of a 100,000-year soul ring is terrifying for soul masters. If they discover your true identity, it will only place you in jeopardy. Even if they do find out later, they will understand, Mu Chun reassured her softly with a smile. All right, Xiao Wu nodded. Follow me, Xiao Wu said shyly, glancing towards the direction where Meng Yiran had departed. What are we doing? Mu Chun asked curiously. You'll find out when you come, Xiao Wu replied. Her face flushed as she led him into the dense forest. Seeing this, Mu Chun could only follow her, albeit with reluctance. Brother, close your eyes, Xiao Wu instructed. Why? Mu Chun asked, intrigued. Just do it. I have a gift for you, Xiao Wu said, her demeanor shy. So mysterious? Mu Chen chuckled. Yes. Xiao Wu affirmed with a nod. All right. Mu Chen obediently closed his eyes. In the next moment, he felt a soft sensation on his lips. Startled, he opened his eyes just in time to see Xiao Wu's south face very close to his own. Xiao Wu had stolen a kiss. Ding. Congratulations. You have received Xiao Wu's heartfelt kiss, gaining 100,000 points of soul power. Name, Mu Chen. Age, 12. Level, 40, 100,000, 145,000. Martial Soul, Chaos Sword. Soul Rings, purple, purple, black. Soul Skills, Melody of Awakening Earth, Roar of Flames, Sigh of the Ice God. Skill Points, 10. Divine Ability, 3 Tomo Sharingan. Self-Created Soul Skills, 8 Extremes Collapse, 2nd Dark Energy, 1000-Year Kill, Fire-Blowing Palm, Beginner. Absorbing Palm, Beginner, Wind God Leg, First Style, Capturing Wind and Shadows, Heavenly Frost Fist. Fire Release, Grand Fireball Technique. Items, 9 Explosive Talismans, Sleeve, Arrows, 10. Soul Bone, External Soul Bone, 8 Spider Spear. Money, 301,000 gold soul coins. Xiao Wu, Mu Chen exclaimed in astonishment. I merely wanted to convey that you occupy a place in my heart. From now on, as long as the girl I kiss is respectable, I shall not mind. With her head bowed, Xiao Wu shyly avoided Mu Chen's gaze before running towards Oscar and the others. Xiao Wu, Mu Chen gazed at her retreating figure, lost in thought, silently lamenting. With a wife like this, what more could a man desire? It was surprising that Xiao Wu did not object to Mu Chen having other girls. He understood her stance. As a soul beast with a lifespan of 100,000 years, Xiao Wu possessed her own pride. If the women Mu Chen embraced were not of good character, it would only diminish her dignity. Ding! Congratulations, you have completed the task. Assisting Oscar in obtaining his 3rd soul ring. Reward, Skill Point. 1. Soul Power, 30,000. Item, Iron Lotus. Iron Lotus, originating from the Three Kingdoms Chronicle Realm. It is a type of hidden weapon. Shaped like a bud, when thrown, it can bloom into a lotus, simultaneously shooting arrows from within. Ding. The system detects that the host possesses a 10-fold task multiplier card. Would you like to use it to multiply the rewards from this task 10-fold? Not using. Mu Chen replied. The rewards from this task were not enticing enough to sway him. He answered the system without hesitation. Upon returning to the team, Oscar had already absorbed his soul ring. Hey brat, quickly tell us what your new soul skill is. The impatient Ma Hongjun urged. His eagerness was evident, and he had undergone significant changes after days of training. Oscar glanced at Mu Chen, his eyes gleaming with pride. Having always been overshadowed by Mu Chen's bravado, he seized this opportunity to flaunt. Forget it, let us talk about it later. Oscar teased, leaving them hanging. Just tell us, no need to show off. You think you're Mu Chen? Be careful, or you might get struck by lightning for your arrogance. Ma Hongjun pressed. Come on, don't keep us in suspense. Dai Mubai added. It's agreed, no one is allowed to laugh at me, Oscar stated. Laugh at you? Even if your sausage turned into a stinky one. We wouldn't laugh, Dai Mubai replied. Step aside, let me demonstrate, Oscar said, flipping his bangs with triumph. With a thought, he declared, I have a mushroom sausage. Gathering soul power, a large yellow sausage materialized in his hand. Ha ha ha, that incantation and the color of your sausage. Ha ha ha, too funny. Not only Dai Mubai and Ma Hongjun, but even the usually aloof Zhu Qing suppressed a giggle. What are you laughing about? Just wait until you see the effect of the sausage. Don't be shocked. Oscar said confidently, then opened his mouth and swallowed the sausage. In a remarkable turn of events, a pair of gossamer wings sprouted from Oscar's back, glimmering in a beautiful light green hue. With 6 wings, they were even more splendid than a butterfly. Oscar, now with wings, resembled a forest sprite. Wings? Flight? The sausage grants the ability to fly? Ning Rongrong, Zhu Qing, Oscar, and Xiao Wu stared in astonishment at the scene before them. Flight! What a tantalizing concept for humanity. The mere thought of soaring through the sky like a bird sent shivers of excitement. Indeed, my 3rd soul skill allows soul masters to fly for 1 minute, Oscar proclaimed. What? Only a minute? Just like your sausage. Ma Hongjun teased. Hey, what are you blabbering about? Who's short? We VE compared before. Ours are the same length, Oscar retorted. Mind the occasion, Mu Chen reminded. Yes, Mu Chen, Oscar glanced at Xiao Wu, Zhu Qing, and Ning Rongrong. who seemed to grasp the underlying meaning of his and Ma Hongjuan's banter, their faces flushing. He continued, although the flight duration is merely 1 minute. The distance can exceed 2,000 meters. That means a speed of over 30 meters per second. 30 meters per second? Quite impressive, Mu Gu remarked, pleased with Oscar's third soul ring. Noticing Xiao Wu's expression, he curiously asked, Xiao Wu, why is your face so red? Are you feeling unwell? I'm not sick. Xiao Wu, guilty of harboring secrets, felt her cheeks heat further. Glad to hear you're well. Our original plan was solely for Oscar to obtain his soul ring. However, since Xiao Wu, Tang San, and Mu Chun have reached soul power levels of 30 and 40, we might as well help them acquire their soul rings as well, Zhao Wujing suggested. No one opposed this proposal. The Shrek Academy team continued their journey at the outskirts of the Stardow Forest. Everyone, be cautious. This is the Stardow Forest, where danger lurks at every corner. Maintain high vigilance, Zhao Wujing reminded repeatedly. The team was now led by Mu Chun. As they proceeded, the ground trembled beneath their feet. Remarkably, they had yet to encounter any thousand-year soul beasts. Even century-old ones were scarce. It was as if they were all hiding away. Mu Chun sensed that the moment for performance had arrived. Chapter 59. Performance. Suddenly, the surrounding leaves rustled. Prepare for battle, Wujing called urgently. Zhao teacher, what is happening? Dai Mubai asked, bewildered by Zhao Wujing's summoned martial soul. Prepare to flee. Oscar, be ready to use your flying soul skill. No matter what happens, run with all your might and escape the forest. Zhao Wujing's expression turned grave. Flee? Dai Mubai was astonished. He had never seen Zhao Wujing so fearful. Yes, I sense a soul beast with an exceedingly powerful aura approaching. Its presence indicates a lifespan of at least 80,000 years, possibly even 100,000. Zhao Wujing said solemnly. 100,000 years? 100,000 years? 100,000 years? Dai Mubai and the others were astounded. Zhao, teacher, this is merely the periphery of the Stardow Forest. How could a 100,000-year soul beast be here? Dai Mubai questioned. I'm not sure. It might be out for a stroll, or perhaps there is something in the periphery that attracted it. Zhao Wujing speculated, then added, Mu Chun, protect everyone. Understood, Zhao teacher. Mu Chun replied calmly. The Shrek 8 monsters, along with Zhao Wujing, were fully aware of the gravity of the situation. Except for Xiao Wu and Mu Chun, who feigned their reactions, the others were genuinely apprehensive. Exchanging glances, Xiao Wu and Mu Chun silently communicated through their expressions. Xiao Wu and Mu Chun were acutely aware that the performance was about to commence. As time progressed, the myriad soul beasts around them, regardless of their age or species, fled in panic from Mu Chun and his companions. Soon, even the trees nearby began to sway, seemingly gripped by an overwhelming dread of the impending event. Suddenly, with a thunderous crash, a figure descended from the sky like a colossal mountain, striking the ground and causing a violent tremor. What? How could it be this? The Shrek 8, with the exception of Mu Chun and Xiao Wu, were all struck with terror. Even Zhao Wujia found his legs trembling uncontrollably. At the same time, a foul odor permeated the air, as some were so frightened they wet their pants. What is this? Oscar inquired. The king of the forest, the Titan Great Ape. Zhao Wujia replied solemnly. The Titan Great Ape? Oscar echoed, his heart racing. He had no notion of the creature's combat prowess, but its enormous hand alone indicated a formidable strength. Ming? Xiao Wu's heart stirred, and she took a step forward, only to be halted by Mu Chun. He subtly shook his head, signaling her not to act impulsively. This was not the moment to reveal Ming's identity. The Titan Great Ape, a sovereign of the Soul Master realm, stood atop the pyramid of soul beasts, possessing intellect on par with that of humans. Its offensive capabilities, speed, and defense exhibited virtually no flaws. Even a century-old specimen could contend with a 10,000-year beast. Most terrifyingly, they could wield skills akin to soul techniques. This fearsome soul beast should have dwelled in the heart of the Stardow Forest. What was it doing here? Was it merely stretching its limbs? Zhao Wujia pondered anxiously. The Titan Great Ape remained still, scrutinizing the individuals before it. It hesitated to strike, fearing that these were Xiao Wu's friends. Harming them would surely displease her. Zhao Wujia's expression was calm, yet his heart raced with trepidation. His martial soul was the Great Bear, which felt suppressed in the presence of the Titan Great Ape. Zhao Wujia stepped forward and clasped his fists, saying, Respected king of the forest, we mean you no offense. If this is your territory, we shall withdraw at once. In Zhao Wujia's view, the Titan great ape possessed sufficient intelligence to comprehend human speech. Xiao Wu. Mu Chen glanced at her. Xiao Wu nodded, giving the Titan great ape a gentle wink before casting a look at Zhao Wujia. The Titan great ape understood, resembling a mighty gorilla as it thumped its chest, generating a powerful shockwave that forced Dai Mubai and the others to struggle to maintain their footing. Mu Chen, lead everyone away. Enhance gravity, Zhao Wujia commanded in a low voice. To grant Mu Chen's group a chance to escape, he activated his third soul skill to restrict the Titan great ape's movements. Dai Mubai, Xiao San, take everyone away first. Mu Chen urged. No, I will not leave. I am part of this group, and I must help them. You go first. Ning Rongrong insisted, her hands clasped together as she radiated a spectrum of colors. The seven treasures' glazed tile pagoda's amplification could defy the foundations of soul power. With Mu Chen's level 40 soul power, it would bolster strength and speed by 30%. Zhao Wujia, at level 76, would receive the same benefit. With Ning Rongrong's support, Zhao Wujia's combat capability could rival that of an 80-plus level soul Douluo. However, that still would not suffice against the Titan great ape. With a thunderous roar, Zhao Wujia soared towards the Titan great ape, only to be effortlessly swatted aside. Simultaneously, Mu Chen unleashed his own third soul skill. His sword slashed towards the Titan great ape, a frigid aura cascading downwards, encasing the beast's massive form in ice. Encased in ice? Zhao Wujia and the others were momentarily stunned, but before they could breathe a sigh of relief, the Titan great ape merely shook itself, shattering the ice around it. With a furious roar, the Titan great ape unleashed an overwhelming aura, sending Mu Chen flying. Brother, Xiao Wu cried out, instinctively launching herself to catch the falling Mu Chen. The Titan great ape misinterpreted her intentions, extending its hand to grasp Xiao Wu, who was attempting to catch Mu Chen. Seeing Xiao Wu captured, Tang San activated his first soul skill, ensnaring the Titan great ape with countless blue-silver grass tendrils. In a fit of rage, the Titan great ape thrashed, snapping the binding tendrils effortlessly. With Xiao Wu in its grasp, the Titan great ape soared into the air, leaving the scene. Xiao Wu, Mu Chen bellowed, fully aware that this performance needed to be more convincing. He lost control, sprinting madly in the direction the Titan great ape had taken. Chapter 60, Self-Destructive Growth, Mu Chen. Come back. Mula Oda, Zhao Wujia, Ning Rongrong, Oscar, Ma Hongjun, Zhu Zhuqing, Dai Mubai, and Tang San watched Mu Chen with heartfelt admiration, secretly acknowledging his loyalty and devotion. However, they were unaware that it was merely an act. Quick, pursue him, Zhao Wujia urged. Approximately half an hour later, employing the wind god leg, Mu Chen finally caught up with the Titan great ape. As Mu Chen approached, the Titan great ape bared its teeth, issuing a warning. Beside it, Xiao Wu was already meditating to acquire her third soul ring as per their prior arrangement. Brother. Shortly thereafter, Xiao Wu awoke from her meditation, trotting over to Mu Chen's side. Xiao Lu, Mu Chen affectionately touched her forehead. Meanwhile, the Titan great ape observed this intimate gesture with a twinge of jealousy. 35,000 soul power? Mu Chen was astonished, gazing at the Titan great ape. Due to the Titan great ape's jealousy, it had unwittingly bestowed Mu Chen with 35,000 emotional points. Wow! Mu Chen's lips curled into a smirk, realizing that the king of the forest was indeed formidable. Merely out of jealousy, it had generated 35,000 emotional points. Ding! Congratulations! Your soul power has reached the threshold for upgrade. Current level, 41,200,014,9000. You require an additional 147,000 soul power to level up. Mu Chen grinned, a thought blossoming in his mind. He turned to Xiao Wu and asked, have you obtained your third soul ring? Xiao Wu nodded. What is your third soul skill? Mu Chen inquired, feigning ignorance. My third soul skill is teleportation, allowing me to move instantly up to 5 meters. Xiao Wu replied with a proud smile. Teleportation? Not bad, Mu Chen acknowledged. So this is the king of the forest, the Titan great ape? Yes. I call it Erming. Erming, This is my brother, Mu Chun. Next time we meet, be sure to assess your surroundings, understood? Xiao Wu admonished. Ming nodded in acknowledgement. Ming, you should address Xiao Wu as Sister Xiao Wu. By the same token, you ought to call me brother-in-law. Come now. Utter brother-in-law, just once for me to hear. Mu Chun said with a smile. Humph. Ming hoofed, visibly annoyed. Spirit power, 40,000 points. Due to Ming's emotional turmoil, the system harvested another 40,000 points of emotional value for Mu Chun. Seeing your dream lover now become my woman. How does that make you feel? Mu Chun provocatively inquired. Roar. Ming glared at Mu Chun, furiously shouting at him. Spirit power, 300,000 points. The anger emanating from Ming allowed Mu Chun to harvest an additional 300,000 points of spirit power. Truly, the king of the forest, with a legacy of 10,000 years, is a terrifying presence, unmatched even by title Douluo. The emotional value generated is incomparable to that of Zhao Wujia's group. Ding! Congratulations. Your spirit power has reached capacity and you have leveled up twice. Current level, 43,017,0000. Brother, stop teasing Ming, Xiao Wu admonished, casting a glare at Mu Chun. She then approached Ming, gently touching his nose, saying, Ming, brother is just joking with you. Do not be angry. Return home now, as I still need to train in the human world. When the opportunity arises, I will visit you and Ming. Ming nodded. Xiao Wu, we should head back. Mu Chun suggested. Xiao Wu agreed, and after walking a few hundred meters, a colossal figure leapt down from a tree. Be careful, Mu Chun exclaimed, instinctively wrapping his arms around Xiao Wu's waist, moving swiftly. In a moment of urgency, Xiao Wu activated her third spirit skill, teleporting them both 5 meters away. It's a human-faced demon spider, Xiao Wu identified. Leave it to me, Mu Chun replied confidently, as his spirit power surged and the chaotic sword appeared in his hand. Utilizing his third spirit skill, Roar of Flames, a blazing sword of fire descended from above, slashing down with tremendous force. When Zhao Wujia and the others arrived, they found a gigantic spider lying slain beneath Mu Chen's sword. The spider's main body had a diameter exceeding 1.5 meters, with 8 long, spear-like legs stretching over 3 meters. Its entire body was enveloped in a glossy black shell, with slender legs that silently pierced the ground with each step, showcasing their sharpness. On its underbelly were distinctive white patterns contrasting sharply with its dark form, resembling a sinister human face, complete with 8 small eyes that glimmered with a faint purple light. The strength of Mu Chun is truly formidable. Tang San marveled. As a disciple of the master, he was well aware that the human-faced demon spider possessed a robust shell, incredible speed, and 8 legs that were both highly penetrating and venomous. This specimen clearly surpassed a millennium in age, with combat capabilities rivaling those of 10,000-year-old soul beasts. Yet, at this moment, the human-faced demon spider lay beneath Mu Chun's feet. Xiao Wu, you're unharmed? Oscar asked in surprise. What do you wish for my demise? Xiao Wu retorted playfully. Haha, it's just a relief to see you safe. But what happened to the Titan Great Ape? Oscar inquired curiously. The Titan Great Ape captured me and charged toward the heart of the forest. Suddenly, a roar erupted, and when I regained consciousness, the Titan Great Ape had vanished. I found myself surrounded by some stunned 1,000-year soul beasts, so I eliminated one to obtain its spirit ring. Afterwards, I encountered Brother Mu Chun, Xiao Wu recounted, delivering the lines Mu Chun had prepared for her. A bull's roar? What sort of bull could contend with the Titan Great Ape? Zhao Wujia questioned in confusion. I couldn't tell. That roar was so powerful it left me dazed, Xiao Wu replied. As long as you're alive, that is what matters, Zhao Wujia said, dismissing his concerns. But what about this human-faced demon spider? On our way back, we were ambushed by this spider. Brother severely injured it, Xiao Wu clarified. Indeed, that is how it transpired. Xiao San, you should choose this as your third spirit ring. Mu Chun suggested with a smile. Tang San frowned. Mu Chen, its diameter exceeds 2 meters and it's over 2,000 years old. According to the Master's theory regarding the competition of spirit rings, the age for absorbing a third spirit ring should be below 1,760 years. This one exceeds that threshold. For ordinary individuals, that may be true. However, you are exceptional. I believe your body can withstand the spirit ring of this human-faced demon spider. The question is whether you possess the courage to take this risk. Mu Chun stated, his gaze fixed on Tang San. Bing, congratulations. You have triggered a hidden mission to secure the spirit ring for Tang San and face Meng Yiran again in a duel. Meng Yiran, Mu Chun pondered, secretly wondering if this was mere coincidence. The very human-faced demon spider he had slain was the same one involved in the dispute between Meng Yiran and Tang San within the storyline. Chapter 61. A narrow path for rivals, I am willing, Tang San affirmed. In his previous life, why did he infiltrate the Xiantian Hall to secretly practice the Tang sect's ultimate techniques? Apart from his desire to elevate the Tang sect, he sought to prove himself and realize his own worth. Deep within, Tang San felt a sense of dissatisfaction with being overshadowed. Now with Mu Chun, a peer of immense strength, Tang San believed that if he could not absorb this spirit ring, he would never catch up to Mu Chun in his lifetime. Furthermore, since childhood, he had diligently trained under Tang Hao's guidance, often undertaking strenuous tasks, resulting in a physical resilience beyond that of ordinary individuals. Although the spirit ring of the human-faced demon spider surpassed 2,000 years, exceeding the limits for a third spirit ring, Tang San remained confident in his ability to absorb it. There is a saying, opportunity and danger coexist. Fortune favors the bold. Tang San was eager to take on the challenge. A 10-year spirit ring grants a soul master 10 attribute points, while a 100-year ring provides 100 points. The 2,000-year spirit beast before him, if absorbed, would bestow Tang San with an astounding 2,000 attribute points. Even if he could not surpass Mu Chun, he would certainly gain an advantage over other soul masters. All right, let us proceed to absorb its spirit ring, and then we shall depart from this place. Mu Chun stated nonchalantly. No, that is my human-faced demon spider. Just as Tang San approached the spider, a familiar voice echoed from afar. Her again? What was she saying? Surely this is not mere coincidence? Everyone turned toward the sound, spotting two elders and a youth approaching. Among them, one elder and the youth were well-known figures, the Serpent Lady and Meng Yiran. You again? Meng Yiran exclaimed, her brows furrowing as she pointed accusingly at Mu Chun. The Serpent Lady observed the gathering and whispered to the elder, Long Gong. He nodded and stepped forward, addressing Zhao Wujia. So you're Zhao Wujia? Indeed, Zhao Wujia confirmed with a nod. Are you aware that the human-faced demon spider is far more valuable than the phoenix-tailed coxcomb snake? We have been pursuing this spider for an entire day. Had it not been for its bothersome web, it would have already become our Iran's spirit ring. Long Gong declared, what you mentioned is well known to us. Yet this monstrous spider has unexpectedly appeared before my brother and me. Shall we simply resign ourselves to fate and allow it to wreak havoc upon us? Before Zhao Wuji could respond, Xiao Wu was the first to inquire. Are you suggesting that you and your brother single-handedly defeated this human-faced spider? Long Gong asked, somewhat astonished. No, it was not two individuals, but rather a singular person, Xiao Wu clarified. One person? You? Long Gong questioned, casting a doubtful glance at Xiao Wu, convinced she alone could not vanquish the creature before them. No, not me. It was my brother. He dealt a single blow that inflicted grave wounds upon it. Xiao Wu replied. Who is your brother? Long Gong inquired. He is my brother, named Mu Chun, Xiao Wu said as she stepped closer to Mu Chun. Are you the same Mu Chun who previously defeated me without utilizing your martial soul? Long Gong scrutinized Mu Chun from head to toe. Indeed, Mu Chun nodded in affirmation. You must realize that had it not been for the 3 webs it spun earlier, you would not have found it so easy to slay it, Long Gong remarked. Elder, you are mistaken. Even if it had not spun those webs, I would still have been able to reduce it to its current state. Elder, do you have anything else to say? Mu Chun questioned. Grandfather, you must advocate for me. Meng Yiran complained, rubbing her backside, which still stung from the previous day's ordeal. The word chrysanthemum was particularly hard for her to utter. Yiran, do not rush, Long Gong consoled her, then turned to Mu Chun, saying I Long Gong Meng Shu, have roamed the Soul Master realm for many years and am not one to disregard reason. In the face of the human-faced spider, it is only natural for anyone to prioritize their own safety. Thus, your slaying of it can be deemed justifiable. However, you cannot simply brush aside the fact that you disrupted my granddaughter's acquisition of her spirit ring on 2 occasions. Mu Chun, I present you with 2 choices. The first choice is to join our family. That is unacceptable, Mu Chun firmly rejected. I despise being constrained. According to the rules of the Soul Master Realm, anyone who joins a family is bound to it for life and must never betray it. Then your second choice is to relinquish the human face spider, and I shall pretend as if nothing has occurred. Additionally, you must sacrifice a finger, Long Gong added. Are you certain? Old elder, out of consideration for your granddaughter, why not come closer so I may speak with you? After hearing what I have to say, you can decide whether to claim the human face spider, Muchan said. Moving aside, Long Gong complied, unconcerned about the potential upheaval from these young ones, and walked over to Muchan. What? Long Gong exclaimed, astonished as he turned to look at Tang San. Muchan returned to the group and asked, Elder, do you still wish to proceed? Forget it, forget it. For the sake of a certain individual, let us consider today as events settled. Let us depart, Long Gong conceded. He could not afford to provoke the Half-invincible Douluo. Grandfather, he has taken my spirit rings twice. Can today as events go unresolved? Meng Iran insisted. What do you propose? You lost him last time, did you not? At your age, you cannot truly bully the young, Long Gong fretted internally, thinking, my dear granddaughter, he is a titled Douluo, someone who dares to confront even the Pope. Please allow your grandfather to live a few more years. Very well, since grandfather is unwilling to stand up for Iran, I shall take matters into my own hands. Muchan, if you are a man, let us compete once more. Meng Iran gazed at Long Gong with disappointment before fixing a sharp look on Muchan. Another competition? Are you addicted to it? Muchan asked with a smile. Addicted? To what? 1,000-year kill? Chrysanthemum? Meng Iran was taken aback, her anger causing her to stomp her foot. Muchan's words were not particularly harmful, yet they were undoubtedly insulting. Meng Iran bit her crimson lip and declared, this time, we shall compete on different terms. If you lose, you must yield the human face spider. If I win, it will belong to me. Agreed, Muchan replied. You have not even heard how we will wager. Yet you dare to agree? Meng Iran exclaimed in disbelief. What is there to fear? You are destined to lose, regardless of the competition. Muchan shrugged nonchalantly. You. Meng Iran was so exasperated she repeated the word thrice. What is there to fear? You are bound to lose. This statement carried little weight. Yet it was highly insulting. Wait a moment. Xiao Wu urgently interjected. What is it? Meng Iran asked. This is unfair. The wager is highly inequitable. The human face spider was already gravely injured by us. If brother Muchan wins, will you not have to pay some price as well? Xiao Wu questioned. What do you propose? Meng Iran asked. If you lose, you must give brother Muchan a kiss, Xiao Wu suggested. What? Meng Iran's eyes widened in shock. If she lost, she would have to forfeit her first kiss. Chapter 62. A reward delivered to one's door. What? Not only Meng Iran, but even the others stared in astonishment at Xiao Wu. It was evident that Xiao Wu and Muchan harbored mutual affections. Yet Xiao Wu was suggesting that if Meng Iran lost, she must kiss Muchan. Is Xiao Wu attempting to assist Muchan in winning a woman? So, what will it be? Are you afraid? Xiao Wu asked. Xiao Wu was aware that Muchan had once remarked that Meng Iran was quite attractive. In her view, Muchan should have developed feelings for Meng Iran. With Meng Iran's considerable talent and beauty, as well as her unassuming background, Xiao Wu would not mind if they became sisters. Very well, it is settled then, Long Gong interjected eagerly. Grandfather? Meng Iran looked at Long Gong in astonishment. Young people must have a bit of passion. Now let us begin. Long Gong cast a meaningful glance at Muchan. Old man, what are you scheming? Snake Lady whispered in Long Gong's ear, her gaze fixed on Muchan. Could it be that her old man wishes for Muchan to become his granddaughter-in-law? Speak up. How shall we compete? Muchan inquired. Regarding Meng Iran, Muchan had a significant task at hand. Meng Iran raised an eyebrow with confidence, and with a thought, retrieved 32 soul-breaking daggers from her storage soul guide, stating, I possess 32 soul-breaking daggers. We shall each wield 16. In a moment, I will have my grandfather shake a large tree 20 meters away. Leaves will fall, and we shall strike simultaneously with the daggers. The one who pierces the most leaves shall emerge victorious. Regardless of how many leaves are struck, the daggers must remain embedded in the trunk. Otherwise, they will not count. Muchan, would you like me to take over? Tang San, brimming with confidence, offered. In Tang San's view, should he compete against Meng Iran, he would undoubtedly leave her with nothing to wear. Moreover, Meng Iran was overly confident in her abilities, suggesting she had practiced for a long time, intending to make it challenging for Muchan. When they were at the Nodding City Intermediate Soul Master Academy, Tang San and Mu Chun shared the same dormitory. Tang San knew that Mu Chun had never trained with hidden weapons. Therefore, he believed that if they were to compete, the likelihood of Mu Chun losing was significant. Thus he volunteered to fight. No need. Mu Chun raised his hand, declining Tang San's kindness. This concerns my third spirit ring, Mu Chun reminded him, his tone revealing a lack of confidence in Mu Chun's ability. Rest assured, your spirit ring will not escape, Mu Chun said calmly. You just fought a battle. Do you not wish to rest, lest you claim I am bullying you later? Meng Yiran asked. No need. Hand over the soul-breaking daggers, and we can commence. Mu Chun extended his hand to accept the 16 daggers from her. Old man, you may have miscalculated, Snake Lady hinted ominously, for she was aware of her granddaughter Meng Yiran's capabilities. Competing with Meng Yiran would likely result in Mu Chun's defeat. I'm not so sure. This young man appears exceedingly confident, seemingly assured of victory. Are you two ready? Long Gong inquired. Meng Yiran and Mu Chun nodded in unison. With a resounding thud, Long Gong cast his staff to the ground, unleashing a shockwave that rippled outward. A large tree 20 meters away trembled, shedding countless leaves that cascaded to the ground. Whoosh! Meng Yiran made her move, wielding her 16 soul-breaking daggers in swift succession. Each dagger struck a leaf, causing them all to land on the trunk of a tree. Oomph! Meng Yiran smiled confidently and glanced at Mu Chun, tauntingly urging, Aren't you going to make your move? No, I've already made mine. Mu Chun replied with a smile. What? Meng Yiran was taken aback, astonished that someone could possess a throwing speed faster than her own. Remarkable. Truly remarkable, Long Gong exclaimed. Big Brother Mu, his skills with hidden weapons are terrifying. Only he can rival me in this regard. Tang San commented. You've lost, Yiran, Long Gong pronounced. What? Meng Yiran responded. Look over there. Long Gong pointed at a large tree. Impossible. Meng Yiran stared at the tree, her eyes widening. On the tree trunk before her, the 16 soul-breaking daggers had formed a character for heaven, each dagger piercing through 18 leaves. Had the daggers been capable of holding more leaves, the final count would surely have been greater. Meng Yiran remained in disbelief, witnessing a feat even she could not replicate. The 16 daggers had been thrown in succession, deftly altering their trajectory mid-air, each embedding 18 leaves, all without Mu Chun even looking at the tree. In the span of a single second, all 16 daggers had been launched. Such skill could only be described as extraordinary, Long Gong praised. Damn it! Meng Yiran squatted on the ground, silent for a moment before asking, Could you show me again? Her eagerness to learn shone in her pleading gaze, now devoid of her previous arrogance. Of course. Mu Chun extended his hand, suddenly contracting it, creating a pulling force in his palm. The 16 soul-breaking daggers detached from the tree and flew into Mu Chun's grasp. Senior, I need you to shake the tree once more, Mu Chun said with a smile. All right, Long Gong nodded. With a resounding thud, Long Gong's staff struck the ground again, sending another shockwave through the area. The tree trembled slightly once more. Whoosh! Mu Chun propelled himself into the air, his eyes shimmering red. Clang! 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 The soul-breaking daggers in Mu Chun's hands were continuously swung, the sound of metal colliding echoing in the air. An astonishing sight unfolded. The daggers that had just passed through the leaves were struck by another dagger, altering their trajectory and continuing through the foliage. With a soft thud, all the daggers struck the tree trunk, forming the character for heaven once again. Meng Yiran was left speechless, her gaze blank as she took in the scene before her. As a soul master practicing the art of launching hidden weapons, she understood the immense difficulty of what Mu Chun had just accomplished. The daggers flying through the air, redirecting their path under the influence of another dagger strike. This could truly only be described as extraordinary. I concede, Meng Yiran admitted. Ding! Congratulations, you have completed the advanced task, and once again demonstrated your skills against Meng Yiran, preserving Tang San's soul ring. Rewards: 40,000 soul power, 2 skill points, 30 smoke bombs, and a 30,000 year soul ring. Smoke bomb. Originating from the Three Kingdoms era, when thrown, it emits smoke that can daze enemies who come into contact with it, temporarily incapacitating their ability to act. Chapter 63. Accepting the bet with a shy kiss, the system detected that the host possesses a 10-fold multiplication card. Would you like to use it to amplify the rewards obtained? Use it, Mu Chun replied without hesitation. Ding! Congratulations, you have activated the tenfold multiplication card. The rewards from this task have multiplied tenfold. Final rewards: 400,000 soul power, 20 skill points, 300 smoke bombs, and 1030,000 year soul rings. 1030,000 year soul rings? Mu Chun was internally astonished. Ding! Since the host only requires one soul ring, the remaining 9 have been converted into inner elixirs. Inner elixirs? Mu Chun was taken aback, discovering 9 golden inner elixirs in the system's inventory. Are these inner elixirs similar to those from the 10-headed fiery serpent, which can be absorbed by soul masters to obtain soul rings? Mu Chun inquired. Indeed. However, unlike the inner elixirs from the 10-headed fiery serpent, these are produced by the system. System products are guaranteed to be top quality. Each inner elixir's effect is equivalent to a divine soul ring, with attributes tailored to suit the soul master perfectly. Additionally, they possess a fixed age of 30,000 years, the system responded. Ding! Congratulations! Your soul power has reached its maximum capacity, resulting in a 2-level upgrade. Current level: 45, 150, 001, 900, 000. So exhilarating! Mu Chun exclaimed. Using the tenfold multiplication card had propelled his soul power to a staggering tenfold, allowing him to level up twice. In his heart, he couldn't help but marvel, truly. The strongest chaotic system across all realms. I am unrivaled in charming women. I am unmatched in obtaining divine artifacts. I am the strongest in leveling up. This is what it means to be the strongest. Meanwhile, Tang San fell into contemplation, silently acknowledging Big Brother Mu remains unparalleled. His technique for launching hidden weapons is indeed extraordinary. However, I am confident that I can contend with him. This launching technique bears similarities to the Tang Sect's Bat Wing Reincarnation. Bat Wing Reincarnation, a technique that allows the user to alter the flight path of launched hidden weapons midair. However, it has a limitation of launching a maximum of 36 weapons simultaneously. Miss Ming, Mu Chun extended his hand towards the tree trunk, generating a pulling force that drew the soul-breaking daggers back into his palm. He then offered them back to Meng Yiran. What, do you wish to mock me? She retorted. Feel free to laugh if you wish, Meng Yiran replied. At her tender age, she had achieved feats that her grandfather, Long Gongmeng Shu, had not at the same age. In her heart, she had always believed herself to be the most exceptional soul master among her peers. Yesterday and today, she had fallen to Mu Chun's prowess, even her most cherished soul, breaking daggers defeated by him, and utterly so. This left the pride in her eyes extinguished. Without her earlier arrogance, Meng Yiran sat on the ground, looking more charming than ever. You misunderstand. There are priorities in learning, and each individual has their own strengths. Comparing people in this way is futile, Mu Chun replied calmly. Indeed, at such a young age, to possess such insight and perspective. Zhao Wujia, your Shrek Academy has gained an exceptional student, Long Gong remarked, stroking his goat beard in approval of Mu Chun. As for Zhao Wujia, he couldn't help but smile, feeling a deep sense of joy. To grow stronger, it all depends on whether you possess a heart eager to learn, Mu Chun added. What do you mean by that? Are you truly willing to teach me the technique you just demonstrated? Meng Yiran inquired, her intelligence allowing her to grasp concepts swiftly. It merely depends on your willingness to learn, Mu Chun replied with a smile. I am eager to learn, but I cannot take you as my master. For I already have a teacher, Meng Yiran stated. If you wish to learn from me, there is no need for formal apprenticeship. I have always guided those who seek knowledge without discrimination. Moreover, if I may be frank, your talent is commendable. Yet it has not yet reached the level that warrants taking me as your mentor, Mu Chun replied nonchalantly. Meng Yiran shot him an incredulous glance, a flicker of displeasure and mockery evident in her serpent-like eyes. Although she was not Mu Chun's equal, she was indeed a rare prodigy within her family. To claim she was unworthy of his tutelage seemed rather arrogant. After a brief pause, she dismissed his comments, her curiosity piqued by his earlier technique. The weapons utilized in secrecy are known as hidden weapons. Just like your soul-breaking blade, its lethality is limited when wielded openly. However, when used covertly, its threat is significantly amplified, Mu Chun explained. Hidden weapons? Meng Yiran echoed thoughtfully. To effectively launch hidden weapons, one must rely not on sight, They should only be released from the shadows to reveal their true value. As a soul master with a soul weapon resembling a serpent spear, your sensitivity to touch is akin to that of a snake. You can rely on subtle air currents instead of sight to sense your surroundings in all directions. This technique is known as sound positioning. Thus, when you launch hidden weapons, there will be no blind spots. As for altering the trajectory of the projectiles mid-flight, with diligent practice, you can reach the level I just demonstrated. Mu Chen elaborated. Change the flight direction, bypass obstacles to strike targets hidden behind them. Meng Yiran listened attentively to Mu Chen's guidance. I see you have a fondness for hidden weapons. I shall gift you this, Mu Chen said, flicking his fingers to produce a concealed dart from his storage soul guide. A concealed dart? Tang San was taken aback. Isn't this a unique item exclusive to the Tang sect? What is it? Meng Yiran asked. This is called a concealed dart. It can be hidden within one sleeve and launched unexpectedly in battle, catching the enemy off guard. Mu Chen replied. You wish to give it to me? Meng Yiran exclaimed in astonishment. Indeed, I have inadvertently caused you to miss 2 opportunities to obtain soul rings. In this vast Star Dough forest, it is a mere coincidence that I encountered you twice. It is fate. This concealed dart serves as an expression of my apologies, Mu Chen said with a smile. I will not say thank you, Meng Yiran replied, her heart fluttering as she accepted the concealed dart from Mu Chen's hand. Immediately afterward, her cheeks flushed, and she leaned in to plant a kiss on Mu Chen's cheek. Ding! Congratulations, you have received a shy kiss from Meng Yiran, gaining 40,000 soul power. A warm sensation washed over Mu Chen's cheek, and his eyes widened in surprise. Simultaneously, a stream of energy surged into his dantian, granting him 40,000 soul power. Oh my, oh my, oh my. The joyous scene filled the hearts of the single men, Ma Hongjun, Oscar, Dai Mubai, and Tang San, with envy. They longed to replace Mu Chen and bask in Meng Yiran's tenderness. Chapter 64. The ninth oddity of Shrek. After the initial excitement, Meng Yiran's ears turned crimson. Her grandparents were watching from the sidelines. I accept my loss. This is to fulfill our wager. Please do not harbor any other thoughts. I, Meng Yiran, am not one to shy away from defeat. Our matter shall not end here. One day, I will defeat you openly, Meng Yiran hastily declared, one hand unconsciously brushing against her hips. She vividly remembered how Mu Chen had used that rogue technique against her. After uttering those words, she could no longer remain there and hurried into the nearby thicket. Long Gongmeng Shu and Shipa Chao Tian followed closely behind. Elder, please wait. Mu Chen suddenly called out. Long Gongmeng Shu and Shipa Chao Tian turned to face him. Elder, I wonder if you have considered my previous invitation? Mu Chen inquired. Invitation? What invitation? Long Gong asked, recalling that during the competition for the Phoenix Tail Coxcomb Snake, Mu Chen had proposed for Meng Yiran to join Shrek Academy and learn alongside the Shrek 7 monsters, competing in the Elite Soul Master Tournament years later. This is a significant matter. I need to contemplate it. I must discuss it with Iran's Beast Academy, Long Gong replied. Very well. I shall await your favorable response. If you can provide me with an answer within 3 months, I will present Meng Yiran with a substantial gift, Mu Chen stated. A substantial gift? What kind of gift? Long Gong asked curiously. Renowned in the Soul Master community, Long Gong was intrigued rather than derisive, eager to discover what Mu Chen would bestow upon his granddaughter. The concealed dart was unlike anything he had ever encountered. If Mu Chen deemed it a substantial gift, it must be something extraordinary. You'll find out in due time. But remember, there are only 3 months, Mu Chen said with a smile. Very well. Young brother, Zhao Wujin, we part ways here. Until we meet again, Long Gong nodded. Until we meet again. Regrets are also possible. Zhao Wujin and Mu Chen both cupped their fists in farewell. Once Long Gong and Shipa had departed, Xiao Wu approached and asked, Brother, how come I didn't know you had concealed darts? What exactly are they? A type of hidden weapon, capable of striking unexpectedly and silently. Mu Chen thought, directing his arm toward a certain direction. With a whoosh, a sharp object shot from his sleeve, embedding itself into a large tree 10 meters away. Wow! The Shrek 7 monsters and Zhao Wujin gazed in astonishment at Mu Chen. What do you think? Do you like it? Mu Chen asked Xiao Wu. I like it. Xiao Wu nodded. Here, take it. Mu Chen flicked his fingers to produce another concealed dart and handed it to Xiao Wu. Xiao Wu graciously accepted the concealed dart. Elder Mu, do you have more of these? Oscar inquired eagerly. Elder Mu, if it's a matter of money, I am willing to purchase them, Ning Rongrong contemplated, believing such hidden weapons would elevate her own strength. I am interested too, Dai Mu Bai, the third prince of the Xingluo Empire, quickly expressed his desire. Elder Mu, do you lack men? I could warm your bed. Ma Hongjun, with no background, sidled up to Mu Chun, casting flirtatious glances. Get lost, you fatso. I have no interest in men, Mu Chun retorted, pushing Ma Hongjun aside. He then touched his storage soul guide and flicked his fingers to retrieve the remaining 8 concealed darts, stating, discussing money damages our feelings. We are all brothers and sisters. So everyone shall have a share. With a flick of his fingers, 7 concealed darts were precisely shot towards Ma Hongjun, Dai Mu Bai, Oscar, Ning Rongrong, Zhu Zhuqing, Tang San, and Zhao Wujin. Although he was aware of Tang San's possession of a concealed dart, Mu Chun still gifted him one. Recognizing Tang San's desire to study whether his concealed dart was similar to Mu Chen's, Tang San needed to delve deeper to determine whether Mu Chun was like him, a disciple of the Tang sect, which would explain his possession of various hidden weapons. Little San absorbed the soul ring, Mu Chun instructed. Yes, Boss Mu. Tang San nodded in agreement. The subsequent scene unfolded just as it did in the storyline. After enduring immense suffering, Tang San, surpassing his limits, finally obtained his third soul ring from a soul of over 2,000 years. Furthermore, he acquired an external soul bone, the 8 spider lances. The 8 spider lances? Isn't that Boss Mu's external soul bone? Hong Jun exclaimed, astonished. Indeed, 2 among our Shrek 8 monsters have now obtained external soul bones. Zhao Wujia gently patted Tang San's shoulder, his face beaming with joy as if coated in honey. Meanwhile, Tang San looked proudly at Mu Chun, realizing he too possessed an external soul bone akin to that of Boss Mu. Was it not only a matter of time before he caught up with him? Little San, congratulations on becoming the 3rd youngest soul master in our Shrek Academy, Dai Mu Bai proclaimed. Congratulations, congratulations, congratulations. Dai Mu Bai, Su Tzu King, Ning Rongrong, Oscar, Ma Ongjun, and Zhao Wujia all extended their congratulations to Tang San. Why do you all congratulate him and not me? I'm now also a soul master. Xiao Wu chimed in with a smile. Congratulations, Xiao Wu, on becoming the 2nd youngest soul master in our Shrek Academy, Dai Mu Bai responded. Congratulations, congratulations, congratulations. Dai Mu Bai, Zhu Zhuqing, Ning Rongrong, Oscar, Ma Hongjun, Tang San, and Zhao Wujia all congratulated Xiao Wu. Thank you, Xiao Wu replied with a giggle. Soon after, everyone's gaze turned to Mu Chun. Congratulations, brother, Xiao Wu said. Boss Mu, congratulations on being the youngest Soul King in the history of Shrek Academy, Dai Mu Bai remarked. You are a true prodigy, Ning Rongrong added. Oscar, pinch me to see if I'm dreaming. Ma Hongjun exclaimed to Oscar beside him. The gap between him and me is widening, Zhu Zhuqing observed. Congratulations, congratulations, congratulations. Tang San, Zhao Wujia, and Oscar all congratulated Mu Chun. Thank you. Mu Chun replied with a smile. Oh, your soul power has reached level 45? Zhao Wujia looked at Mu Chun in astonishment. Sensing the soul power within Mu Chun's body, he discovered that Mu Chun had indeed reached level 45. Yes, Mu Chun nodded. What? The Shrek 7 monsters stared at Mu Chun in shock. Just recently, he had broken through to level 40 and obtained a soul ring, and now, within a single day, his soul power had surged to level 45. A mere day? No, it hadn't even been a full day since his power had increased by 5 levels. Such a terrifying rate of improvement rendered the term terrifying utterly inadequate. Tang San, what are you thinking? And you all, are you lost in thought again? Zhao Wujia, the vice president of Shrek Academy, felt immense satisfaction regarding Mu Chen's talent. No, Boss Mu is a prodigy among prodigies. He cannot be compared to Boss Mu, Tang San concluded in astonishment. His admiration for Mu Chun had fully solidified. Chapter 65. A frantic thought after a period of travel. The Shrek 8 monsters and Zhao Wujia returned safely to Shrek Academy. In the small plaza of Shrek Academy, Dean Flinder and Yu Xiaojiang awaited their return. Finally back, the human world is so comfortable. After several days on the road, they were in need of a bath. I want to take a shower. Zhu Qing, Xiao Wu, do you both want to join me? After some casual exchanges with Flinder and Yu Xiaojiang, the men yearned for a nap, while the women wished to bathe. Stop, Mu Chun said coolly. The Shrek 7 monsters halted in their tracks. I will grant you an hour of rest. After an hour, Oscar, you will seek out teacher Zhao Wujia for physical training. Ning Rongrong, come to my room. I will be responsible for your training. Ma Hongjun, from now on, recite the Heart Sutra 10 times daily. Additionally, Zhu Zhuqing, you must master the first 3 forms of the Wind God Leg within 3 months. Mu Chen directed. The first 3 forms of the Wind God Leg are Capture the Wind, Grasp the Shadows, and Storm Fury. Boss Mu, seriously? We just got back. And you won't let us rest? Zhu Zhuqing was somewhat accepting of Mu Chen's training, but the lazy Ma Hongjun protested. 3 months from now, I will take you into the City of Slaughter. Do you think you should not seize this opportunity to train? Mu Chen quitted. What? The City of Slaughter? The Shrek 7 monsters were taken aback, with only Ning Rongrong displaying a deep shock. The others wore puzzled expressions. As for Flender and Yu Xiaojiang, they stared at Mu Chen in astonishment. In the Douluo continent, there exist 10 perilous places where survival is nearly impossible. The City of Slaughter ranks as the most dangerous among them. Mu Chen, that is unacceptable, Flender protested. Why not? Mu Chen countered. The City of Slaughter is the most perilous of the 10. Once you enter, unless you traverse the Hell Road, you can forget about making it back alive, Flender warned. Frowning. Dean, do you not wish for each of them to become a killing god? Mu Chen asked. Of course I do. However, I would rather not witness them perish in the City of Slaughter, Flender replied. With me here, who says they will die? Mu Chen stated calmly. Mu Chen, you may not fully grasp the situation in the City of Slaughter. Although I have never been there, I have heard that thousands of soul masters have entered, yet only 2 have emerged as killing gods, Flender explained. Do not worry, Dean. I consider myself half a teacher to them, and they are half my disciples. I will not allow them to perish in vain. My intention in taking them to the City of Slaughter is grounded in reason, Mu Chen asserted. Reason? What reason? Flender inquired, intrigued. This. Mu Chen touched his soul guide ring, flicked his finger, and retrieved a yellow, cylindrical object. What is this? Flender asked with curiosity. A smoke bomb. Mu Chen replied. A smoke bomb? Flender echoed in confusion. Yes, it is a peculiar item that, when thrown and struck, produces a cloud of smoke. Any enemy that comes into contact with the smoke will experience a brief period of unconsciousness. Dean, would you like to give it a try? Mu Chen asked with a smile. All right, Flender consented. With a swift motion, Mu Chen hurled the smoke bomb to the ground near Flender's feet. A sharp sound followed, and a cloud of green smoke erupted forth. Flender did not evade. As soon as the smoke formed, he inhaled it. His eyes glazed over, he shook his head, struggling to regain consciousness while channeling his soul power to expel the smoke. This process lasted a full 5 seconds before Flender finally emerged from his stupor. Reflecting on his recent experience, Flender felt a shift in his perspective. Though merely a fleeting 5 seconds, it can be sufficient for a soul master to claim another's life. With this item in hand, it is indeed worth a trial. How about it? Mu Chen inquired with pride. That is not enough. Had I been on guard and held my breath, I could have easily avoided the dizziness, Flanders retorted. Do not worry. Besides these items, I possess others. With them, the monsters of Shrek Academy shall truly resemble monsters, Mu Chen asserted. What items are those? Flanders asked curiously. If one could traverse the Hell Road, they could acquire the domain of the god of killing. At that point, the students of Shrek Academy would indeed be monstrous. It is a concealed weapon capable of inflicting severe damage at close range, retaining its potency within a 50-meter radius, crafted entirely from refined iron. Even against the Soul King, it could pose a threat to life, Mu Chen explained. A concealed weapon that threatens a Soul King? What's its name? Flanders inquired with intrigue. Could it be the Zhuge Divine Crossbow? Tang San pondered to himself. The Zhuge Divine Crossbow, Mu Chen replied. The Zhuge Crossbow? May I see it? Flanders asked. Not yet. I do not currently possess it. Before entering the City of Slaughter, I will ensure that each of them has at least 2 Zhuge Divine Crossbows, Mu Chen remarked. Casting a glance at Tang San, Mu Chen may lack the Zhuge Divine Crossbow, but Tang San does have it. This caused Flanders to waver internally. When Tang San entered Shrek Academy, he had once utilized a concealed weapon, and Flanders had witnessed its power. It is said that in the City of Slaughter, one cannot employ soul skills or soul power. Thus, concealed weapons indeed possess significant lethality in that place, providing the Shrek 7 monsters with formidable self-defense capabilities. Furthermore, besides the Zhuge Divine Crossbow, I also possess the Tight Back Flower Crossbow, Penetrating Needle, Bone-Piercing Needle, leg crossbow, and flying claw among other concealed weapons. Mu Chen added. So many? Flanders exclaimed in astonishment. The tight backflower crossbow is controlled by the muscles of the back for launching, though it allows only a single shot. Its large arrow size and robust elasticity make it among the most destructive in the category of concealed weapons. The leg crossbow is hidden within the leg, while the flying claw is exceedingly hard, capable of penetrating gold and stone. As for the penetrating needle and bone-piercing needle, they can be utilized individually, striking when least expected. Mu Chen elaborated. Mu Chen, have you ever considered opening a shop specializing in concealed weapons? Flanders' eyes sparkled as if envisioning stacks of gold soul coins. Dean, I will equip them with a complete set of these concealed weapons within 3 months. Now, do you still intend to prevent me from bringing them into the City of Slaughter? Mu Chen quitted. How about taking me along as well? Flanders suggested eagerly. Traversing the Hell Road could indeed grant one's martial soul the domain of the god of killing. Dean, let you all go next time. The elite soul master tournament of the entire continent is approaching quickly. I do not have the time to forge so many concealed weapons. For safety's sake, each individual entering the City of Slaughter must have ample ammunition, or in other words, concealed weapons. Mu Chen replied with a smile. Very well. I suddenly realized that inviting you into our academy was one of my wisest decisions, Flanders remarked, gazing at Mu Chen with fervor. Brother Mu, come here. I have something to ask you. As Mu Chen shared so much about Tang's sect's concealed weapons, Tang San suddenly interjected. Chapter 66. Deceiving Tang San. Once Tang San and Mu Chen had walked a distance away, Flanders turned to Yu Xiaojing beside him and asked, what are your thoughts on this matter? Quite a bold idea, Yu Xiaojing responded. So, you oppose him bringing people into the City of Slaughter? Flanders inquired. No, I believe it is worth a try. I have heard of the City of Slaughter, where soul skills and soul power cannot be used. One can only rely on martial souls and physical prowess. I have seen Xiao San's concealed weapons, and their power is indeed formidable. In such a unique place as the City of Slaughter, having concealed weapons is akin to possessing a pass to traverse the Hell Road, Yu Xiaojing stated. In truth, Flanders was unaware that upon learning about Tang San's concealed weapons, Yu Xiaojing had already contemplated allowing Tang San to undergo training in the City of Slaughter. Currently, Mu Chen merely accelerated this event. However, to be cautious, we need to seek the opinion of that person, Yu Xiaojing added. Agreed, Flanders nodded, fully aware that the person Yu Xiaojing referred to was Tang San's father, Tang Hao. Tang Hao is one of the 2 renowned gods of killing in this era. Having traversed the Hell Road, if Tang Hao agrees to Tang San entering the Hell Road, then Flanders and Yu Xiaojing would have no reason to be concerned. Meanwhile, following Tang San, Mu Chen made his way toward the small forest on the back mountain of Shrek Academy. Xiao San, if you have anything to ask, feel free to do so here. Mu Chen halted and addressed the still-moving Tang San ahead. Tang San turned around, his gaze fixed intently on Mu Chen. Go ahead. I still need to return to help Ning Rongrong with her physical training. Mu Chen urged Tang San as he remained silent. Who are you? Tang San inquired. I am Mu Chen, Mu Chen replied. Who exactly are you? Tang San pressed further. So who do you think I am? Mu Chen countered. Brother Mu, how do you know so much about concealed weapons? Tang San asked, intrigued. If I were to say I read about it in an ancient book, would you believe me? Mu Chen smiled and replied, already aware of Tang San's purpose for calling him here. Regarding Tang's sect's concealed weapons, Mu Chen currently only possesses sleeve arrows and dragon whisker needles. The concealed weapons he promised to forge, such as the Zhuge crossbow, tight backflower crossbow, bone needles, and flying claw, Mu Chen held no schematics for. This means that the task naturally falls upon Tang San's shoulders. Mu Chen had initially been contemplating how to assign this laborious task to Tang San while piercing through the mask of pretense he wore. Unexpectedly, Mu Chen did not anticipate that Tang San would take the initiative to seek him out. An idea surfaced in Mu Chen's mind. I do not believe it. Tang San shook his head, pausing to touch the 24 bridge Minjiwai at his waist, retrieving 2 sleeve arrows from within. The sleeve arrow in my left hand was crafted by me. As for the sleeve arrow in my right hand, it was a gift from you in the Stardow Forest. I studied them carefully, and their internal structures are identical. Brother Mu, who exactly are you? Wait, what did you just say? You can manufacture sleeve arrows? Mu Chen knew it was time to perform. His expression was one of genuine astonishment, surprisingly restrained. The Film Association undoubtedly owes Mu Chun an award for Best Actor. Tang San nodded. Impossible. Mu Chun tilted his face, casting a sidelong glance at Tang San. His expression perfectly in place. How can it be impossible? Coincidentally, I also saw information regarding the manufacturing of sleeve arrows in that ancient book. Tang San smirked, echoing Mu Chun's earlier words. Who exactly are you? Mu Chun continued to play along. I am Tang San, Tang San replied. Very well. How about this? Let us write the name of that ancient book on our hands and see if it is the same book. What do you say? Mu Chun proposed. All right, Tang San readily agreed. Mu Chun knew that with so many Tang sect concealed weapons, Tang San was indeed very curious about his true identity. In Tang San's eyes, Mu Chun's true identity should also be a disciple of the Tang sect. For Tang San, being born a Tang sect member means living and dying for the Tang sect. His feelings for the Tang sect are an emotional bond that others cannot understand. Shortly after, Tang San and Mu Chun each took out a pen and began to write on their hands. I will count to 3, and we will both reveal our hands simultaneously. How's that sound? Mu Chun suggested. Good. Tang San nodded slightly. 1, 2, 3. 3 words escaped their lips simultaneously, as Mu Chun and Tang San both extended their hands from behind. On their palms were inscribed the identical 4 characters, Xiantian Baolu. The Xiantian Baolu. It chronicles the pinnacle of Tang sect's martial arts, the sacred scriptures of Tang sect's techniques. The martial skills recorded in the Xiantian Baolu are merely 6 in number, namely, the internal cultivation method Xiantian Gong, the hand technique Xian Yusho, the eye technique Zi Gmo Tong, the capture method Kong He Qin Long, the lightness skill Gue Ingmi Zong, and finally, the usage technique for hidden weapons. And Qi Bai Jia, are you a disciple of the Tang sect? The same question burst forth from Mu Chun and Tang San simultaneously, their eyes wide with astonishment as they gazed at one another. Could it be that you are Tang San? After recovering from his shock, Mu Chun swiftly delved into the matter at hand. Indeed, replied Tang San. I mean, could you be the Tang San who fell into the abyss of ghostly woes? Mu Chun inquired. Yes, but who are you? Tang San furrowed his brow, gazing at Mu Chun with curiosity. Not only did Mu Chun possess knowledge of the Xiantian Baolu, but he also accurately named the abyss into which Tang San had fallen. Tang San was now utterly convinced of Mu Chun's identity as a disciple of the Tang sect. However, he was deeply intrigued by who Mu Chun had been in his previous life. The fact that you can acquire and practice the Xiantian Baolu is solely due to my permission. Who do you say I am? Mu Chun questioned. You are the revered Tang Lan Tai? Tang San exclaimed, his eyes brimming with disbelief. Due to Tang San's astonishment, Mu Chun immediately received a boost of 10,000 soul points. Nodding slightly, Mu Chun felt an immense sense of pride swell within him. Tang Lan Tai, what brings you to this world? Did you also fall into that abyss? Tang San asked, perplexed. Mu Chun nodded again. Wait, how could the esteemed elder of the Tang sect, the most powerful figure within, possibly falter into the abyss? Tang San queried skeptically. This matter indeed stems from you, Mu Chun replied, turning his back to Tang San and stifling a chuckle. He couldn't help but think that with his silver tongue, it would be easy to persuade Tang San. Stemming from me? Tang San asked, astonished. After you fell off the cliff, I mobilized all the disciples of the Tang sect, and the entire sect was searching for you. We sought life or death. Unexpectedly, beneath the abyss of ghostly woes, an ancient creature appeared. I battled it for 3 days and nights, and though I managed to slay it by a stroke of luck, I was gravely injured and was pulled into the abyss by its dying struggle. When I awoke, I had inexplicably reincarnated with my memories intact into this strange world filled with martial souls. Mu Chun recounted, almost like telling a tale that had never occurred. You died because of me? Tang San's expression was one of shock, quickly followed by caution. If you wish for me to believe you are the reincarnation of Tang Lan Tai, you must reveal another matter known only to the two of us. What else would you like me to say? Mu Chun asked. Tell me how I acquired the Xiantian Baolu, Tang San demanded. That was a stormy night. It is well known that the first 2 levels of the Tang sect scripture pavilion are heavily guarded, yet what few know is that I, this old man, personally guarded the core 3rd level for over a decade. As for Tang San, there is no need to mention the unseemly episode from his past. Let bygones be bygones. Without my permission and consent, you could never have obtained the Xintian Baolu, Mu Chun said earnestly as he gazed at Tang San. An unseemly episode? What could Tang San's former life have entailed? That was undoubtedly the night Tang San stealthily entered the scripture pavilion to steal the Xintian Baolu. Of course, Tang San succeeded in reaching the third level that stormy night, but encountered Tang Lan Taiyi. Upon being discovered, Tang San heard Tang Lan Taiyi declare his intention to expel him from the sect. Tang San was frantic. He had been taken in by the Tang sect since infancy, and in his heart, he considered himself a part of the Tang sect. He was determined to uphold the honor of the sect, and, upon hearing of his impending expulsion, was driven to despair, drawing a dagger to end his own life. Fortunately, Tang Lan Taiyi showed mercy, deviating from tradition to throw a hidden weapon that sent Tang San's dagger flying, saving his life. In the end, Tang Lan Taiyi personally handed the Xintian Baolu to Tang San. At that moment, Mu Chen's recollection of time and place was entirely accurate. The last remnants of Tang San's caution were obliterated by his own disgraceful past. Tang San knelt before Mu Chen, lowering himself on both knees, proclaiming, "Disciple of the Tang sect, Tang San pays his respects to Tang Lan Taiyi." A faint smile graced Mu Chen's lips, his heart swelling with pride. With his silver tongue, he had finally managed to sway Tang San. However, this was merely the beginning. Tang San, do not be overly courteous. I'm no longer Tang Lan Taiyi. From now on, you shall refer to me as Brother Mu, Mu Chen said, stepping forward to assist Tang San to his feet. Yes, Brother Mu, Tang San replied obediently. Tang San, as a disciple of the Tang sect, I must thoroughly assess your capabilities. Recite the contents of the Xintian Baolu for me. Mu Chen turned, facing away from Tang San, unable to suppress his laughter, and added, to save time, you need only recite the incantations for Xintian Gong, Xian Yusho, Zijiamo Tong, Kong He Qin Long, and Gue Ingmi Zong. That's quite a lot. Tang San exclaimed, bewildered. What, are you unwilling? Mu Chen shot a sidelong glance at Tang San. You possess the Xintian Baolu, yet you are of similar age to me, and your soul power level is merely 30. The disparity is significant, indeed. I can't help but wonder if your fall has damaged your mind, leaving your recollection of the techniques incomplete, resulting in your current level of soul power. Faced with Mu Chen's words, Tang San hesitated no longer. In comparison to Mu Chen, he indeed fell short in many aspects. In truth, Tang San's innate talent was not significantly superior to that of Dai Mu Bai and others. His rapid progress in cultivation was entirely due to the Tang sect's unparalleled techniques. Following Mu Chen's instructions, Tang San recited the incantations for Xintian Gong, Xian Yusho, Zijiamo Tong, Kong He Qin Long, and Gue Ingmi Zong, excluding the usage technique for hidden weapons and the Enqi Bai Jie. Ding! Congratulations, you have acquired the internal cultivation method, Xintian Gong. Ding! Congratulations. You have acquired the hand technique, Xian Yusho. Ding! Congratulations, you have acquired the eye technique, Zijiamo Tong. Ding! Congratulations. You have acquired the capture method, Kong He Qin Long. Ding! Congratulations, you have acquired the lightness skill, Gue Ingmi Zong. Ha ha! To gain 5 of the Tang sect's ultimate skills in one go. Mu Chen rejoiced inwardly. Having successfully swayed Tang San and thereby obtained 5 of the Tang sect's ultimate techniques from the Xintian Baolu. But was this truly the end? Certainly not. Mu Chen turned to face Tang San and asked, your recitations were flawless. However, why is your cultivation so low? Little San, you must strive to improve. Tang San clasped his hands and bowed, replying, yes, Tang Lan Taiyi no, Brother Mu. Mu Chen continued, Little San, we have 3 months before we enter the city of slaughter. Since we are now allies, the task of crafting those hidden weapons will fall upon you. Take some time in the coming days to make a trip to Soto City. Tang San raised an eyebrow, his expression one of disbelief. Me? Mu Chen inquired. Is it a matter of financial difficulty? Mu Chen's fingers grazed the ring-shaped soul guiding device, and with a flick of his finger, he extracted 100,000 soul coins. He inquired, are there any further questions? No questions remain, Tang San replied, his brow furrowed in regret. This was akin to digging a pit for oneself. Let us depart. It is time to return. Mu Chen strode towards the small square of Shrek Academy. The matter regarding the hidden weapons had been resolved satisfactorily. Boss Mu, is it true that my teacher, Yu Xiaojiang, will never break past level 30 in his lifetime? Tang San followed closely, stowing away the 100,000 soul coins within the 24 bridges bright moonlight. Reflecting on Yu Xiaojiang, Tang San curiously posed the question. In his eyes, Mu Chun was the reincarnation of Tang Lan, a figure of vast knowledge, perhaps possessing the means to aid Yu Xiaojiang in surpassing level 30. Indeed, Mu Chun replied. What is the method? Tang San inquired eagerly. Forget it. Concerning the master, it is best not to discuss him behind his back. Mu Chun clearly preferred not to divulge the answer just yet, as he bore a certain task related to Yu Xiaojiang. Master, the martial skills you imparted to Ning Rongrong and Oscar, why have I never encountered them in Tang sect? Tang San, sensing Mu Chin's reluctance to discuss Yu Xiaojiang, curiously asked about the 8 extremes collapse and the profound level combat skill, Blazing Palm, as well as Wind Godleg. In my youth, I ventured through the Central Plains, defeating numerous masters from various sections. Coupled with my photographic memory, I acquired a plethora of martial arts from these sections. Mu Chun continued to weave his tale, abruptly halting to ask, Little San, do you wish to learn these martial arts? Yes, Tang San nodded vigorously. Both the 8 extremes collapse and the Wind Godleg are infinitely profound. However, this cannot be. It is not that I do not wish to teach you, but since you have taken the master as your mentor, you must seek his consent. Mu Chun felt a surge of joy in his heart. He could finally embark on another task, one involving training the Shrek's 7 monsters. You are right, Boss Mu. I must indeed consult my teacher, Tang San agreed. Before long, Mu Chun and Tang San returned. As Tang San arrived at the small square of Shrek Academy, he anxiously approached Yu Xiaojiang, saying, Teacher, from today onwards, I wish to accept Boss Mu's training. May I? Yu Xiaojiang glanced at Mu Chun, recognizing his exceptional capabilities, and replied, Certainly. I am not so narrow-minded. Boss Mu indeed possesses remarkable skills to guide you. Hearing this, Tang San rejoiced. Thank you, teacher. Boss Mu, from this day forth, I am willing to embrace your training without any objections. Ding! Congratulations. 7 members of the Shrek's 7 monsters have expressed their willingness to accept your guidance. Reward, 7 skill points. Reward, 54,000 soul coins. Ding! Congratulations. All members of the Shrek 7 monsters are willing to accept your guidance, perfectly completing the task. Additional reward, 10-fold doubling card. Chapter 68. The youngest Soul King in history name. Mu Chun age, 12 level. 45, 109, 000, 190, 000. Martial Soul, Chaos Sword Soul Rings. Purple, purple, black. Black Soul Skills. Melody of Awakening Earth, Roar of Flames, Sigh of the Ice and Snow Goddess, Fury of Thunder. Skill points, 38 Divine Ability, 3 Tomo Sharingan Self-Created Soul Skills, 8 Extremes Collapse, 2nd Layer Dark Force, 1000-Year Kill, Blazing Palm, Entry, Absorbing Palm, Entry, Wind God Leg, First Style. Capturing Wind Shadow, Frost Fist, Fire Release, Great Fireball Technique. Items, 9 Explosive Talismans, Sleeve Arrow, 1. Iron Lotus Flower, 10. Smoke Bombs, 199. 9 Inner Pills capable of yielding a 30,000-year soul ring. Mysterious Jade Hand, Shantian Skill, Controlling Crane, Seizing Dragon, Purple Extreme Demon Eye, Ghost Shadow Mysterious Track, 10-fold doubling card. Soul Bone, External Attached Soul Bone, 8 Spider Lance. Money, 201,000 soul coins. With skill points reaching 38, Mu Chun felt elated and courteously addressed Tang San. Regarding your training, I need to contemplate it thoroughly and will provide you with an answer once I have decided. Tang San joyfully replied, Thank you, Boss Mu. By the way, teacher, Boss Mu just mentioned a way for you to break through to level 30. Upon hearing this, Yu Xiaojiang's expression turned blank, staring at Mu Chun in disbelief. Is that so? Mu Chun nodded. Yu Xiaojiang, filled with excitement, grasped Mu Chun's arm and asked, What is the method? Mu Chun raised an eyebrow. You are hurting me. Realizing his indiscretion, Yu Xiaojiang quickly released Mu Chun. Friend, witnessing Mu Chun's silence, anxiously pressed Mu Chun. What exactly is the method that can assist Xiaojiang in breaking through level 30? As Yu Xiaojiang's close friend, Frand was well aware of the numerous tribulations faced by Yu Xiaojiang due to his martial soul's peculiarities. He had sought various solutions, yet none could help Yu Xiaojiang transcend the shackles of level 30. Yu Xiaojiang, due to the malignant mutation of his martial soul, had been unable to surpass level 30 throughout his life, leading to his expulsion from his family. The ridicule he endured was relentless. stemming from the strange traits of his martial soul and its bizarre soul skills. Thus, hearing of a potential solution to enable Yu Xiaojiang to surpass level 30 stirred excitement in both Frand and Yu Xiaojiang. Mu Chen replied, "As far as I know, there exists a celestial herb in this world that can facilitate his breakthrough to level 30. Celestial herb? Frand furrowed his brow, glancing at Yu Xiaojiang. Yu Xiaojiang's expression mirrored his concern. Such rare herbs were notoriously elusive. However, hope was always preferable to despair. What type of celestial herb? Mu Chen responded, 9-tiered spirit mushroom. 9-tiered spirit mushroom? 9-tiered spirit mushroom? Both Frand and Yu Xiaojiang's brows knitted in seriousness. In their recollection, no faction or family possessed such a precious item. Indeed, the 9-tiered spirit mushroom, Mu Chen affirmed. In the original narrative, Yu Xiaojiang had consumed a 9-tiered spirit mushroom from the poisoned Douluo's herb garden, breaking his shackles and advancing to level 31. In my recollection, there is no faction that possesses the 9-tiered spirit mushroom, Frand remarked pensively. If it is not available, there is only one other method, Mu Chen continued. What method? Frand inquired. Accept my guidance, Mu Chen stated. What? Both Yu Xiaojiang and Frand looked at Mu Chen in astonishment. If it were merely an ordinary individual, it would be understandable. But the one requiring guidance was none other than the esteemed Yu Xiaojiang, a martial soul expert who had proposed the core competitiveness theory of martial souls, and now he was to accept the tutelage of a mere 12-year-old child. Putting aside Yu Xiaojiang's pride, the very notion of this revelation would undoubtedly become a source of ridicule for him if it were spread. Fine, I accept your guidance. To Frand shock, Igreku Xiaogang surprisingly acquiesced to Mu Chen. However, Mu Chen was lost in contemplation, hesitating. Indeed, Mu Chen was hesitating. Even accepting Yu Xiaojiang, a martial soul expert, as a disciple was a matter of uncertainty for him. Frand and Yu Xiaojiang, especially the latter, felt a tumult of emotions. The thought of the esteemed martial soul expert yielding to the guidance of Mu Chen, yet Mu Chen remained indecisive. Yu Xiaojiang's heart swirled with conflicting feelings. Soul power 6666. The fluctuating emotions of Yu Xiaojiang and Flinder resulted in Mu Chen swiftly harvesting 6,666 points of emotional value, thereby increasing his soul power by 6666 points. Flinder cast a glance at Yu Xiaojiang and said, Mu Chen, we have an agreement. Even as the Dean of Shrek Academy, I have no authority to command you. However, as Xiaojiang's brother, I sincerely hope you can assist him. Mu Chen looked at Flinder, then at Yu Xiaojiang. Having already played his part and gained soul power, it was time to complete another task. He nodded and replied, very well. Ding, congratulations. You have completed a hidden mission. Yu Xiaojiang is willing to accept your training. Reward, soul power, 150,000 points, skill points, 10. Item reward, a 50,000 year old soul ring. Item reward, 10,000 explosive talismans. Combat skill, cloud dispelling palm. The cloud dispelling palm is a technique used by Bu Jingyun and Feng Yun, embodying the essence of the unpredictable clouds, with 12 elusive and formidable moves. Ding. The system has detected that the host possesses a 10-fold multiplier card. Would you like to use it to multiply the rewards from this mission 10-fold? Use it. Mu Chen replied without hesitation. This task level is not insignificant. Ding. Congratulations. You have used the 10-fold multiplier card. Final rewards. Soul power. 1, 500,000 points. Skill points, 100. Item, 100,000 explosive talismans. Soul rings, 1050,000 year old soul rings. Combat skill, cloud dispelling palm. 100,000 explosive talismans. Once I head to the city of slaughter, I will surely unleash chaos, Mu Chen thought joyfully. Ding, congratulations. Your soul power has reached its maximum, and you have leveled up 5 times. Current level, 750,250,750. Leveling up 5 times feels exhilarating. I am now a soul king, Mu Chen thought, a smile spreading across his face like honey. Mu Chen, please teach me how to break through to level 30. Yu Xiaojiang, still grinning foolishly, could not contain his curiosity. It's simple. Just eat something, Mu Chen replied. Eat something? Yu Xiaojiang furrowed his brow, looking at Mu Chen skeptically, wondering what kind of training method this was. Indeed, I heard from Tang San that your martial soul is quite unique, capable of existing independently outside your body, resembling an adorable soul beast. To break through level 30, you should feed your martial soul, Mu Chen advised. Feed San Pao. Xiao Jiang frowned, a glimmer of realization crossing his eyes. Goodness, you haven't fed it anything else, have you? Mu Chen inquired. Aside from carrots, I haven't given it anything else. Yu Xiaojing responded. I'm truly at a loss for words. Hurry and feed it something. Mu Chen insisted. Is that really how Xiaojing will break through level 30? Flender questioned skeptically. Yes. The food for San Pao cannot be ordinary. It must be infused with soul power, such as certain herbs or the flesh and blood of soul beasts. Since you cannot break through level 30 yourself, you must rely on San Pao's assistance, Mu Chen explained. Well-versed in all things related to Douluo, Mu Chen knew that if Yu Xiaojing's martial soul, San Pao, were injured, the injury would also affect Yu Xiaojing. If San Pao could increase its soul power through self-cultivation, like the dark demon Evil Tiger, then Yu Xiaojing would simultaneously gain soul power. Thus, for Yu Xiaojing to break through level 30 was entirely feasible. Chapter 69. Eliminating threats to the people a month later, under Mu Chen's guidance. The Shrek's 7 monsters experienced various transformations. Notably, Ning, Rongrong, and Oscar had begun to grasp the 8 extremes collapse technique. One night, on the back mountain of Shrek Academy, the sound of 2 figures swiftly moving through the air shattered the tranquility of the night. These 2 figures, one male and one female, engaged in a lively exchange. The woman executed the wind god leg, sweeping her leg towards the man. The man did not evade but countered with his own kick, matching her technique perfectly. The clash of their legs produced a force that compelled both to retreat 3 steps. Well done. After a month of practice, you have mastered the second move of the wind god leg. Wind in the grass, Mu Chen praised. This is all thanks to your guidance. Zhu Zhuqing expressed her gratitude. However, do not grow complacent. We are heading to the city of slaughter. In the coming 2 months, you must diligently practice to master the 3rd move of the wind god leg before we enter, Mu Chen added. Will you not practice with me in the days to come? Zhu Zhuqing's expression changed to one of disappointment upon hearing Mu Chen would no longer accompany her. You have demonstrated the ability to evade my 1,000-year kill and even counterattack. You are ready to set out on your own. I look forward to the day you surpass me, Mu Chen stated. Zhu Zhuqing nodded, feeling a hint of regret in her heart, as if lamenting her rapid progress and the loss of Mu Chen's company during training. For reasons unknown, upon thinking of the 1,000-year kill, Zhu Zhuqing touched her backside, a faint sense of loss lingering within her. Unbeknownst to Mu Chen, ever since he had used the 1,000-year kill on Zhu Zhuqing a month ago, she had dreamt of him every night, often calling out his name in her dreams. The aloof Zhu Zhuqing had yet to realize that Mu Chen's presence had left an indelible mark on her heart. Ding! Congratulations. You have received a mission to teach a lesson to the troublemaker who harms others, ensuring he can no longer harm women. Troublemaker? Mu Chen's eyes narrowed as he suddenly halted, gazing into a shadowy corner. Who goes there? Step forward. From that corner emerged 4 figures. As they approached Mu Chen and Zhu Zhuqing, it became clear that they were Ma Hongjun, Oscar, Daimu Bai, and Tang San. Ma Hongjun's face appeared bruised, the result of a recent altercation. What happened? Mu Chen inquired. Big brother Mu, the fatty was beaten up by a scoundrel, Tang San explained. By a scoundrel? Who? Mu Chen pondered. Tang San quickly recounted the events. It turned out that Ma Hongjun had taken a liking to a young lady responsible for registration at the Grand Seoul Arena in Soto City. He waited for her to finish work, intending to confess his feelings, but was met with rejection. Undeterred, Ma Hongjun followed her, offering to escort her home, only to be turned down once more. Unwilling to give up, Ma Hongjun persisted, but along the way, he encountered a lewd man attempting to take advantage of a young lady. With a sense of justice, Ma Hongjun intervened, but unfortunately, despite his improvements under Mu Chen's training, his combat abilities remained mediocre. He was left bruised and battered by the 4-ringed Soul Master. So, you wish to stand up for Fatty? Mu Chen asked. Absolutely. As his brothers, how can we stand by and watch him be bullied? Besides, he has a notorious reputation in this area for exploiting innocent women and discarding them afterward. Ordinary folk are no match for Soul Masters. To such a person, he is indeed a disgrace to the realm of Soul Masters. Shouldn't we teach him a lesson? Dai Mubai inquired. You misunderstand. I have no intention of stopping you, Mu Chen replied. So, Mu Lauda, do you agree that we should seek vengeance for the fatty? Dai Mubai continued. As a soul master, to engage in wrongdoing is truly shameful, even if it's not for the sake of the fatty. It is imperative to eliminate this scourge from society, Mu Chen asserted. Mu Lauda, why not join us? Oscar pleaded. Me? Mu Chen appeared somewhat taken aback, then replied. Very well. After all, the fatty is also half my student. Zhu Qing, will you accompany us? You were hoping I would, weren't you? Zhu Qing countered. Hee. Xiao Wu is asleep, and Rong Rong should be resting too. Mu Chun chuckled awkwardly. Mu Lauda, you wouldn't want to use Zhu Qing as bait, would you? Dai Mubai pondered aloud. Of course, without that, how would the rogue named Balu come out? Mu Chun retorted. After an hour of travel, Mu Chun, Dai Mubai, and Zhu Qing arrived at the location where Ma Hongjun had been attacked. This is the place, Ma Hongjun said. Mu Chen nodded, turning to Zhu Qing with concern. Be careful. Don't let yourself be harmed, or I shall be displeased. Zhu Qing was initially taken aback, but soon felt a warmth in her heart, nodding slightly as she walked toward the brightly lit street ahead. As she passed by a shop, she entered it. When Zhu Qing emerged, Dai Mubai regretted having peacefully annulled his engagement with her. Though still young, Zhu Qing had developed beautifully. She stepped out of the shop wearing a seductive low-cut, off-shoulder evening gown, her beauty exuding an air of aristocracy, making her appear as a noble woman. With enchanting strides, her hips and bosom swayed alluringly, as if fearful of attracting unwanted attention. She hummed a tune. Suddenly, as Zhu Qing traversed an empty street, a figure leapt down from the adjacent building, landing before her. The figure, wearing a cowboy hat and a spiked jacket, gazed at Zhu Qing with a fervent look. He was the rogue Balu described by Ma Hongjun. Beauty, where are you headed? Balu reached out, attempting to touch Zhu Qing's face. Bang! Zhu Qing struck without hesitation, delivering a fierce kick to Buli's groin. Buli's features contorted in agony as he crumpled to the ground, clutching his groin, murmuring, "It hurts so painful." But this was merely the beginning. In an instant, Zhu Qing moved with blinding speed, raising her foot to greet Bulu once more. Poor Bulu, unable to match her speed, found himself utterly defenseless against her relentless assault. Mu Lauda, I have an idea regarding this villain, Tang San suddenly interjected. What is it? Dai Mubai asked anxiously. Tang San then shared his plan. No, merely castrating him and binding him for public display is far from sufficient. Once you identify an enemy, you must retaliate with overwhelming force. San, have you forgotten this? Mu Chen reprimanded. Tang San was taken aback. Those words echoed from the Xiantian treasure record. After a pause, he curiously asked, Then what do you propose, Mu Lauda? Kill him, Mu Chen declared, summoning a dagger from his soul guide ring and handing it to Ma Hongjun. Kill him? Tang San exclaimed, taken aback. Is that really necessary? This is a matter of life and death. Ma Hongjun protested, only wishing to avenge himself, not to take a life. You're all about to enter the city of slaughter. With your current mindset, I must reconsider whether to lead you into that perilous place. Balu will remember Zhu Qing's appearance. Whatever we do, if he seeks revenge, he will undoubtedly target Zhu Qing. Remember, to show mercy to your enemy is to be cruel to yourself and your friends. Whether to kill or not, fatty, you must decide, Mu Chen stated. Chapter 70. Obtaining the Silver Battle Soul Badge Ding Dong. Congratulations, you have completed the task, ensuring that Balu can no longer harm women. Reward, 40,000 soul power. Days passed monotonously, and in the blink of an eye, a month had elapsed. During this time, Mu Chen had been instructing the Shrek's 7 devils to cultivate independently. It was rare for all 7 to gather in the small square of Shrek Academy. Does Mu Lauda have any special instructions? One wondered. There must be. In a month, we will enter the city of slaughter, a treacherous place. I do not wish to waste even a second, came the reply. Xiao Wu, you tend to stay with Mu Lauda. Do you know why he called us together? Dai Mubai questioned. I don't know either. Today's gathering was a last-minute decision, Xiao Wu replied. As the Shrek's 7 devils speculated, Mu Chen had already arrived at the flagpole in the center of the square with Dean Flender. Are you curious why I summoned you? Mu Chen asked. Yu Xiaojiang had followed Mu Chen's instructions to the Soul Beast Forest under royal care to procure food for Luo Sanpao, hence his absence from today's gathering. Initially skeptical, Flender and Yu Xiaojiang had captured a 100-year-old soul beast and commanded Luo Sanpao to consume it. This left Yu Xiaojiang pleasantly surprised, as he felt the shackles that had long held him back beginning to loosen. Thus, he decided to embark on a journey of self-discovery. In his words, he would not return until he shed the label of being useless. Yu Xiaojiang resolved to rely on himself to prove his worth. In the square, facing Mu Chen's words, the Shrek's 7 devils gazed at him with curiosity. Mu Chen continued, "After 2 months of training, you have established a solid foundation. However, it is still far from sufficient to traverse the road of hell. Therefore, from today onward, you will enter the final phase of your training. You are all well aware of the rules of the Soto City Great Spirit Arena. That will be your training ground for the upcoming period. 1 month. I can only grant you 1 month. If you wish to accompany me into the City of Slaughter, you must acquire the Copper Battle Soul Badge within this month." Upon hearing Mu Chen's words, the Shrek's 7 devils were taken aback, exclaiming, "1 month? Above the Iron Battle Soul Badge lies the Copper Battle Soul Badge." Tang San fell into contemplation, stating, "To upgrade from the Iron Battle Soul Badge to the Copper Battle Soul Badge, one must accumulate a full 100 points. Winning 5 consecutive matches allows you to earn 10 points in the next match. With 30 days in a month, relying solely on 5 consecutive victories to accumulate points is clearly insufficient. This means we cannot afford to lose any matches in the coming month. We need to achieve 10 consecutive wins to convert the points from the 11th match into 100 points. Beyond that, we have no other way to obtain the Copper Battle Soul Badge within such a short time." Mu Chen looked at Tang San, affirming, "You are correct. That is your only route to acquire the Copper Battle Soul Badge within a month." Not only Tang San, but even Oscar, a food-type Soul Master, and Ning Rongrong, a support-type Soul Master, must engage in one-on-one matches to earn the Copper Battle Soul Badge, and the use of hidden weapons is prohibited. Ning Rongrong and Oscar gazed at Mu Chen in astonishment. They were both food and support-type Soul Masters. In a one-on-one contest, they would surely become mere punching bags for the opponent. Mu Chen nodded and inquired, "Is there a problem?" After exchanging glances filled with surprise, Ning Rongrong and Oscar's eyes brimmed with confidence as they spoke in unison. "No problem. Of course, there is no issue. I am no longer a mere ornament. My fists are eager for action." Faced with Mu Chen's training regimen, Ning Rongrong and Oscar did not protest. Instead, their eyes sparkled with fervent fighting spirit. With a wave of his hand, Mu Chen declared, "All right, since there are no objections, let us set off for the Soto City Grand Soul Arena. Gather the teachers, bring sufficient funds, and follow me." Flinder was taken aback, but after a moment's thought, he discerned Mu Chen's intentions. His eyes gleamed with excitement as he remarked, "You intend to place bets on them and make a handsome profit?" Mu Chen nodded, affirming, "Precisely. Such a lucrative opportunity to earn money is exceedingly rare." Upon hearing this, the Shrek 7 devils were left speechless, realizing that their leader, Mu Chen, was planning to profit by betting on them. Flinder, his gaze ablaze with enthusiasm, proclaimed, "Mu Chen, I have suddenly realized that inviting you to join our academy was one of the wisest decisions I have ever made." When the Shrek 7 devils arrived at the Soto City Grand Soul Arena, they each proceeded to enroll in individual contests, while Mu Chen and the Shrek Academy teachers headed to the betting counters. Regardless of which monster from the Shrek 7 devils was competing, Mu Chen and the teachers placed bets on their victory. Oscar and Ning Rongrong required no further elaboration. After enduring months of grueling training, they effortlessly defeated their opponents using the 8 Extremes Burst technique. Occasionally, they encountered some troublesome control-type Soul Masters, but with their self-support, they still managed to outlast their foes. As for Zhu Zhuqing, she was indeed a prodigy of Shrek Academy. Under Mu Chen's guidance, she had mastered the Wind God Leg technique within just 2 months. Achieving the 3rd form, Zhu Zhuqing relied solely on her speed, never even utilizing her martial spirit, to dominate her opponents. In a mere 22 days since entering the Grand Soul Arena, she secured a Bronze Soul Badge in the individual competition. Dai Mubai, having learned the cloud-pushing palm from Mu Chen, diligently practiced and reached the 2nd form within 2 months. Without employing his martial spirit, he easily dispatched his adversaries using the cloud-pushing palm. Xiao Wu was also industrious during these 2 months, benefiting from Mu Chen's personal training sessions, which enriched her combat experience. Coupled with the charming techniques he imparted, such as the fire-blowing palm and the absorption palm, she adeptly closed in on her opponents and triumphed with her waist bow. As for Ma Hongjun, he acquired Mu Chen's fire escape, great fireball technique. Alongside the fearsome flames of the evil fire phoenix, he effortlessly attained a silver soul badge. Tang San, an exceptional talent, required no further introduction. Even without utilizing the blue silver grass and Haotian hammer, he possessed the purple extreme demon eye, Xian Jade hand, and ghostly shadow displacement techniques. Following Oscar, Ning Rongrong, Zhu Zhuqing, Dai Mubai, Xiao Wu, and Ma Hongjun, he became the seventh to earn a silver soul badge at the Grand Soul Arena, qualifying him for entry into the City of Slaughter. Chapter 71. Purely for the experience of life, after a few weeks, Flinder, Zhao Wujia, and the other Shrek Academy teachers, especially Flinder, were a sight to behold. With his hands adorned with 10 extravagant rings, any soul master would recognize that these were no ordinary rings, but rather precious storage soul tools. What do you think? Mu Chen inquired. Profitable indeed. Haha, I have an idea. Let us elevate our Shrek Academy to a higher level Soul Master Academy. Flinder laughed heartily. Over the past few weeks, whenever the Shrek 7 Devils competed, Flinder and the other teachers would wager on their victories, reaping substantial profits. Not only the teachers, but even the current Shrek 8 Devils had become quite wealthy. Let us depart. It is time to prepare for our journey to the City of Slaughter, Mu Chen stated nonchalantly. However, just as they were about to exit the Grand Soul Arena, they were intercepted by 7 or 8 individuals. The leader, a middle-aged man clad in fine garments, surveyed the group before him in astonishment. Are you all together? Upon hearing this, Ma Hongjun was incensed and retorted coldly. What? Are we not allowed to leave after winning money? The middle-aged man, sensing the tension, quickly clarified, You misunderstand. May I ask who among you is the leader of the 7? Flinder, Zhao Wujia, and the others turned their gazes towards Mu Chen, who stepped forward and proclaimed, I am. Ding. Congratulations. You have triggered a hidden mission. Defeat the royal battle team. The middle-aged man gazed at Mu Chen in astonishment, seemingly surprised that someone so young could already be a leader. Nevertheless, he politely bowed and said, Greetings, esteemed leader. I am the person in charge of the Soto City Grand Soul Arena. I wonder if we might have a brief discussion that won't take up too much of your time. Are you representing yourself or the Soto City Grand Soul Arena? The middle-aged man inquired. Speak, what is the matter? Mu Chen prompted. Straightforwardly, I represent the Soto City Grand Soul Arena and wish for your 7 to engage in a team battle in the main arena, the middle-aged man explained. That does not conform to the rules. According to the arena's regulations, only soul masters of silver rank and above may appear in the main arena, and they are merely iron rank, Mu Chen responded. There is no need for you to be modest. With their combat strength, they could easily obtain silver soul badges. Even if they achieved silver rank a day earlier, it would not matter, the middle-aged man argued. In that case, there is no need for such urgency. Mu Chen replied calmly. Esteemed sir, let me be frank. I am in a difficult position. 3 days ago, a team of soul masters arrived here, all of whom are silver rank. It seems they were hired by the nobles of Soto City. Those wealthy nobles have been placing heavy bets on them for 2 consecutive days. Hefty bets? How much? Mu Chen inquired. A staggering astronomical figure. They have undoubtedly secured victories in the arena, resulting in significant losses for my Grand Soul Arena. Soul Masters of Silver rank generally possess levels above 40. However, this team is composed entirely of soul dignitaries. Bound by the arena's regulations, I can only allow a soul dignitary team to challenge them. Yet, even our secretly nurtured Berserker team was decisively defeated. If this continues, it won't be long before my Grand Soul Arena faces closure, the middle-aged man lamented. Oh, so you wish. Mu Chen pondered, already grasping the middle-aged man's intentions. They wish for your 7 to form a team and battle against that Soul Master team. Initially, I thought it impossible to persuade them to unite, but I did not expect that they would already be a cohesive team, the middle-aged man rejoiced. What are the benefits? If we assist you in battle, what rewards can you offer us? Mu Chen inquired directly. If you agree to fight, we in Soto City are willing to offer each participant present a reward of 50,000 gold soul coins. Should you manage to defeat the opponent, there will be further generous compensation, the middle-aged man stated. 50,000? 50,000? 50,000? Ma Hongjun, Oscar, and Tang San exclaimed with excitement. Indeed, 50,000. If victorious, the reward would double. The middle-aged man boasted once more with grandiosity. All right, it's a deal, Mu Chen replied. Very well, let them prepare, the middle-aged man cheerfully said. Who said I would let all 7 of them take the stage? A smirk tugged at the corners of Mu Chen's mouth. There is someone who needs to meet her. Who will take the stage, if not all 7? The middle-aged man asked, bewildered. I will, Mu Chen declared. You? The middle-aged man's glasses nearly slipped from his face. Yes. Mu Chen nodded. You cannot be serious, the middle-aged man questioned again. Do you think he is? Mu Chen countered. Dear Captain, you may not be aware that the reason the frenzied battle team was defeated was due to the disparity in soul rings. Each member of that soul master team possesses the optimal soul ring configuration, the middle-aged man reminded. I am aware, Mu Chen replied nonchalantly. Seeing the continued skepticism on the face of the head of the Soto City Grand Soul Arena, Ma Hongjun patted his shoulder and said, Rest assured, my boss Mu's strength is such that facing 7 opponents is trivial. He could even take on 10 without issue. Mu Chen chose not to elaborate further, instead touching his storage soul guide ring and flicking his fingers to produce a silver item, tossing it to a young lady beside the middle-aged man, instructing, Sign me up. The Silver Soul Arena emblem. You are that young man from a few months ago? The young lady and the head of the Soto City Grand Soul Arena looked at Mu Chen in shock. Have I made such a lasting impression on you? Mu Chen said with a hint of pride, relishing the attention. Unbeknownst to him, his illustrious achievements have set a record in the Grand Soul Arena and the entire Soul Master realm. Having upgraded from the Iron Soul emblem to the Silver Soul emblem in a mere few days, a record that no one could hope to break. Ding! You have received a hidden mission, to harass Yi Langling and Duge Yan. The more instances of harassment, the greater the final reward. What the hell, system? Are you making me play the villain? Mu Chen exclaimed in disbelief. Ding! The system detects the host's strong aversion to the activated mission. Would you like to abandon it? Will there be any repercussions for abandoning the mission? Mu Chen inquired. Abandoning the mission will incur no penalties. You will not receive any missions for a month. The system responded. Harassing Yi Langling is one thing, but Duge Yan is the granddaughter of the poisoned Douluo. Are you trying to get me poisoned to death? Mu Chen thought, amused yet concerned. Host, would you like to abandon the mission? The system asked again. No need to abandon it. I have no interest in harassing them. I simply wish to experience life. I want to see if the poisoned Douluo's poison can indeed kill me. Chapter 72. Strengthening an incredibly simple training. Name, Mu Chen. Age, 12 level. 5180-75025-0750. Martial Soul. Chaotic Sword Soul Rings. Purple, purple, black, black, black soul skills. Melody of Earth Awakening, Roar of Flames. Sigh of the Ice and Snow Goddess. Wrath of Thunder, Blade of Wind skill points. 138 Divine Ability. 3 Tomo Sharingan self-created soul skills. 8 Extremes Collapse, Second Dark Force. 1,000 Years Kill, Fire-Blowing Palm Beginner, Absorbing Palm Beginner, Wind God Leg, First Style Capturing the Wind, Heavenly Frost Fist, Cloud Dispelling Palm, Fire Escape. Great Fireball Technique. Items 1. 000-009 Explosive Talismans. A Sleeve Arrow, 1. Iron Lotus Flowers, 10. Smoke Bombs, 199. Xiantian Skill, Purple Extreme Eye, Xian Jade Hand, Controlling Crane, and Capturing Dragon. Ghostly Shadow Disguise. 9 Inner Pills capable of yielding 30,000-year soul rings. 9 Inner Pills capable of yielding 50,000-year soul rings. Soul Bone. External Soul Bone. 8 Spider Lances. Money. 16. 810,000 gold soul coins. After more than 20 consecutive days of stable betting, Mu Chen now possessed 16,810,000 gold soul coins. Enough to purchase a third-rate city and become its lord. Not only Mu Chen, but even Flender and the other teachers from Shrek Academy, who followed his betting strategies, have become wealthy individuals. Since he wished to experience life and was facing the Star Battle team, it was necessary to enhance the proficiency of related skills. Mu Chen had accumulated 138 skill points. The 3 Tomo Sharingan was sufficient. Since he aimed to experience life, he commanded System enhance the proficiency of Fire-Blowing Palm. Ding! The proficiency of your Fire-Blowing Palm is at the beginner level. To elevate it to the minor achievement realm, 1 skill point is required. Would you like to proceed? Proceed. Mu Chen replied decisively. Ding! Congratulations, you have consumed 1 skill point, deepening your understanding of Fire-Blowing Palm. Proficiency has reached the minor achievement realm. Continue enhancing. Mu Chen commanded. Ding! Congratulations, you have consumed 4 skill points, deepening your understanding of Fire-Blowing Palm. Proficiency has reached the major achievement realm. Continue. Mu Chen ordered again. Ding! Congratulations, you have consumed 10 skill points, deepening your understanding of fire-blowing palm. Proficiency has reached the perfect realm. The levels of skills and martial techniques progress from beginner to minor achievement, major achievement, and then perfect. As the 3 system notifications rang out, warm currents flowed into Mu Chen's mind, leaving him with an enlightening sensation. His comprehension of fire-blowing palm had ascended to the perfect realm. Ding! Congratulations! You have consumed 10 skill points, deepening your understanding of absorbing palm. Proficiency has reached the perfect realm. Following that, Mu Chen invested a total of 15 skill points to elevate the charming skill of absorbing palm to the perfect realm. Thus, he had 108 skill points remaining. What skill to enhance next? Mu Chen pondered over his personal information template for a moment and said, System, enhance the proficiency of Wind God Leg, first style. Ding! The proficiency of Wind God Leg, first style, capturing the wind, is at the beginner level. To elevate it to the minor achievement realm, 10 skill points are required. Would you like to proceed? Proceed, Mu Chen responded. Ding! Congratulations, you have consumed 10 skill points, deepening your understanding of Wind God Leg, first style, capturing the wind. Proficiency has reached the minor achievement realm. Continue, Mu Chen commanded again. Ding! Congratulations, you have consumed 20 skill points, deepening your understanding of Wind God Leg. First style, capturing the wind. Proficiency has reached the major achievement realm. Continue, he ordered once more. Ding! Congratulations, you have consumed 50 skill points, deepening your understanding of Wind God Leg. First style, capturing the wind. Proficiency has reached the perfect realm. Hit me if you can, or run if you cannot. The first form of the Wind God Leg is undoubtedly an essential skill for both home and travel. The Wind God Leg consists of 6 forms. Yet Mu Chen has only mastered the first, and that is intentional. Nie Feng has diligently studied the Wind God Leg, elevating the art of capturing the wind to its pinnacle, achieving a speed that is both swifter and more elusive, termed as steps of wind and shadow. System, how does my current speed compare to Nie Feng's? Mu Chen inquired with curiosity. Ding dong, the system responded. The host has now reached the consummate stage of the first form of the Wind God Leg, meaning it has been perfected. In terms of proficiency, you and Nie Feng are evenly matched. Are all contestants doing well? The announcer's voice resonated from the speakers in the waiting area, calling for Team 9527 and the Imperial Fighting Team to take the stage and prepare for the match. Mu Chen discreetly folded the detailed information about his competitors that the head of the Grand Soul Arena had provided. This document contained extensive details regarding the contestants' martial spirits, soul skills, soul rings, and even their familial backgrounds. Boss Mu, are you really going to face them alone? 1 against 7? Tang San asked, concerned. Are you doubting my abilities? Mu Chen retorted. Boss Mu, you misunderstand. I merely meant to convey that our opponents are quite formidable. We have all placed our hopes and resources on your shoulders. If we lose this match, we might end up like Xiao Wu, gnawing on carrots tomorrow, Tang San lamented. Tang San, how can you speak like that? Xiao Wu interjected, a hint of indignation in her tone. Carrots are quite delicious, healthy, and nutritious. Why must they be deemed food for the impoverished in your view? Mu Chen gently patted Tang San's shoulder, reassuring him, I will handle it. You need not worry. Just wait here to collect the winnings. With a smile, he disregarded the others in the room and proceeded toward the central arena. Upon reaching the stage, he found 7 individuals already waiting for him. Yu Qianheng, the captain, possessed the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon Martial Spirit and was a level 39 Assault-type Soul Master. Du Guiyan, the vice captain, wielded the Poisonous Snake Martial Spirit and was a level 38 Control-type Soul Master. Aosu Luo, a member of the team, had the Ghost Leopard Martial Spirit and was a level 36 Agile Attack-type Soul Master. Yi Lung Lung, another team member, was a level 35 Support-type Weapon Soul Master with a 9-heart Begonia Martial Spirit. Shi Mo and Shi Mo, brothers with the Xuanwu Turtle Martial Spirit, were level 37 and 38 Defensive-type Soul Masters respectively. Yu Feng, also a member, possessed the Wind Bell Bird Martial Spirit and was a level 36 Agile Attack-type Soul Master. The information about these 7 individuals formed a clear image in Mu Chen's mind, revealing that the Imperial Fighting Team was a remarkably cohesive unit, featuring a balanced arrangement of defense, support, and both assault and agile attack capabilities. Chapter 73. Exhilaration Beyond Measure. Mu Chen's gaze fell upon Du Guiyan. With her short purple hair and green, triangular snake-like pupils, it was evident that her martial spirit, the poisonous snake, indicated her strength and control. Duguyan's ability to excel in control suggested her formidable mastery over toxins. Equipped with the external soul bone, the 8 spider lances, Mu Chun was nearly impervious to poison. Next, his attention shifted to Yi Longlong. With her slender figure and cascading blue hair, she donned dark attire, her face partially obscured by a veil. Familiar with the storyline of Douluo, Mu Chun recognized that Yi Longlong's martial spirit, the 9-heart begonia, could only yield one soul skill, a group healing ability, the potency of which depended on the soul master's intent. With a 9-heart begonia soul master present, even the desire to perish would be a challenge. Finally, Mu Chen's gaze settled on Yu Tianheng, who possessed the blue lightning tyrant dragon martial spirit. As a lightning attribute soul master, Mu Chun had yet to engage in battle with one, let alone against the top-tier beast martial spirit like the blue lightning tyrant dragon. Just one person? One person? Team 9527 is merely represented by a single individual? The audience erupted in astonishment. Indeed, it truly is just one person. I thought there might have been an error in the contestant information provided by the Grand Soul Arena. They murmured, realizing the truth. Yu Tianheng, the captain of the Imperial fighting team, smirked with an air of arrogance, commanding, sure, Mo, he is yours to handle. Rest assured, Captain, we can easily defeat him, the brothers Sure Mo replied confidently. It seems I have placed yet another successful bet. The opponent is merely one person. Is the Grand Soul Arena attempting to hand us a victory? Some spectators could not suppress their laughter. Welcome, everyone, to the Soto City Grand Soul Arena. It is an honor to see esteemed guests like you. I am your host for tonight's team battle, Dodo. Now, contestants, you have 1 minute to summon your martial spirits. You may only attack when I announce the start. The match concludes when one side concedes, is entirely defeated, or falls off the arena. Now, unleash your martial spirits. As the host finished speaking, Yu Qianheng remained motionless, while only the 2 defensive soul masters, Sure Mo and Sure Mo, released their Xuanwu turtles. Their disdain for Mu Chun was evident. Unleash your martial spirit, Sure Mo urged. Against the 7 of you, I need not summon my martial spirit, Mu Chun replied nonchalantly. What? Such arrogance. Sure Mo raised an eyebrow, looking down upon Mu Chun. Host, please announce the start. I believe the others do not wish to summon their martial spirits, Mu Chun insisted. Perhaps the members of the Imperial fighting team believed they could defeat Mu Chun relying solely on the 2 brothers. Very well. I declare the match has begun. The host proclaimed loudly. With a thought, Sure Mo and Sure Mo coordinated perfectly, activating their 3rd soul skill, Xian Turtle Assault. The green turtle shell behind them shot forth like a spinning blade, aimed directly at Mu Chun. The shell, adorned with spikes resembling a porcupine, spun rapidly. For an average soul master, being struck would result in severe injury, if not death. Just as the turtle shell was about to hit Mu Chun, he vanished from sight. Where is he? Where did he go? Sure Mo and Sure Mo exchanged incredulous glances. Suddenly, Duguyan felt a soft sensation brush against her face. Not only she, but even Yi Longlong experienced an unusual touch, first on her body, then on her face. In mere moments, Yi Longlong felt a chill on her cheek as her veil slipped away. What incredible speed! Yu Tianheng's brow furrowed. All of this transpired in the blink of an eye. By the time everyone regained their composure, Mu Chun had returned to his original position. Yi Longlong clutched her cheek, her veil not only removed, but her face now smeared with black ink, questioning, "What have you done to me?" Mu Chen, looking at Yi Longlong with a smile, replied, "I was wondering why you wore a veil. It turns out you were writing on your face." Writing? Yi Longlong's brows furrowed as she hastily retrieved a mirror from her storage soul guide, leaving her utterly astonished. On the cold face of Yi Longlong, the bold words, "I love Mu Chun," were inscribed. I love Mu Chun. Mu Chen. I love Mu Chun. Everyone stared in astonishment at Yi Longlong, neglecting her porcelain-like delicate features, instead captivated by the 4 words emblazoned across her charming visage. These words, proclaiming her affection, were undeniably eye-catching. What is your name? So audacious in your declaration of love. Your courage is commendable, but do not become infatuated with me. I am merely a legend. Yet, the orchestrator of this mischief watched Yi Longlong with a light-hearted smile. Who? Who is infatuated with you? Yi Lung furrowed her brows, anxiously exclaiming. The words on her face left her utterly speechless. In a whirl of complex emotions, she could only demand, "You lot, hurry up and teach him a lesson." Buzz. Witnessing their companion being bullied, even the prideful Yu Tianheng summoned his martial spirit, the blue electric Tyrannosaurus. I declare the victors of this match to be Team 95-27. However, before the members of Team Xingdou could launch a second wave of attack, the host, Douluo, suddenly announced, "Is it over?" Yu Tianheng frowned and inquired, "What do you mean, host? How can a match end like this?" The host pointed to the back of Yu Tianheng, indicating Dugu Yan, "Because your teammate has conceded." Conceded? 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 Yu Tianheng and the others turned to look at Dugu Yan. In the next moment, their expressions went blank. Earlier, their attention had been drawn to Yi Lung, completely overlooking Dugu Yan. But now, as they gazed at her, they discovered the words "I concede" inscribed on her forehead. Yu Tianheng's breath turned grave. In that fleeting second, not only had Mu Chan marked Yi Lung's face with 4 bold characters, but he had also inscribed 3 words on Dugu Yan's brow. Of course, Yu Tianheng and the others remained oblivious to the fact that Mu Chun had also taken the opportunity to take liberties with both Yi Lung and Dugu Yan. With a total of 6,000 emotional points harvested through Mu Chen's repeated mischief, combined with the fury brewing within Yi Lung and Dugu Yan, he was now only 79,000 soul power points away from leveling up. Chapter 74. A Special Reward Yin Yu. The members of the Royal Battle Team looked at Dugu Yan in astonishment and confusion. Dugu Yan, puzzled, received the mirror tossed by Yi Lung. Gazing at her reflection, she first expressed shock, followed by anger. "I did not concede. This does not count. Those are the words he wrote on my face." Upon hearing Dugu Yan's words, the surrounding crowd murmured in disbelief. As the host, Douluo, turned to Yu Tianheng and felt compelled to inquire once more, as the captain of the Royal Battle Team, "I must formally ask if you wish to continue the match?" "Continue," Yu Tianheng answered without hesitation. The sight of the young man inscribing those words on the faces of his 2 female teammates had left him humiliated, and he resolved to impart a lesson that would be remembered for a lifetime. "Very well, then the match shall continue," the host confirmed. "Yu Feng, Shimo, you 3 are responsible for protecting Lung and Yan. I will personally deal with this audacious young man." "Understood," the trio responded without hesitation. Forming a triangle to guard Yi Lung and Dugu Yan. "Unleash your martial spirit," Yu Tianheng urged. "With your capabilities, you are not worthy of prompting me to summon my martial spirit," Mu Chun replied coolly. "Arrogant. Before my blue electric Tyrannosaurus martial spirit, you dare to be so presumptuous? Let me see just how long you can maintain that arrogance." As Yu Tianheng's words fell, the spirit rings on him glimmered with brilliant yellow light. His first soul skill, Thunder Dragon Claw, manifested an astonishing sight as Yu Tianheng's hands transformed into the claws of a dragon, crackling with electric energy as they lunged towards Mu Chun. With a mere thought, Mu Chun vanished from his position, and a powerful gust of wind erupted around Shimo. "Watch out, he has coming." The first soul skill, Xian Gui Thorn, caused the brothers to retract into their protective turtle shells, which sprouted numerous green barbs. Meanwhile, the agile soul master Yu Feng, tasked with guarding Yi Lung and Dugu Yan, swiftly attacked Mu Chun. "Get lost!" Mu Chun roared, and an overwhelming force erupted, sending Yu Feng and the Shimo brothers reeling backward. At the same time, Yi Lung and Dugu Yan were taken aback, feeling an inexplicable sensation in their jaws and lower backs, as if a finger were gently gliding over them. Indeed, both figures are quite admirable. The taunting voice echoed in their ears, igniting their fury. Finally, they understood the source of the ticklish sensation. They had fallen prey to Mu Chun's lewd antics. With a ghostly agility, Mu Chun stood before Yi Lung and Dugu Yan, smirking at Yi Lung. "If you genuinely wish to pursue me, I might consider granting you an opportunity." "Oh, and you too, Dugu Yan." With his second soul skill, Thunderbolt, a silver figure surged with electric force, leaping toward Mu Chun. With a dismissive glance, Mu Chun raised his hand, unleashing a terrifying gust from his palm, sending Yu Tianheng hurtling away before he could even make contact. "Since you have arrived, why leave?" Mu Chen chuckled. As Yu Tianheng descended, the wind shifted, transforming into a powerful suction force, drawing him toward Mu Chun. Thud! As Yu Tianheng was involuntarily pulled closer, Mu Chun delivered a precise spinning kick, sending him flying. Captain! Captain! The members of the royal battle team gasped in shock. Their captain, a sole master of the blue electric Tyrannosaurus lineage, had been so easily overwhelmed by this young man. It seems you truly lack the qualifications to compel me to summon my martial spirit, Mu Chen remarked disdainfully, casting a sidelong glance at Yu Qianheng. Yu Qianheng was left in a state of bewilderment, his mind reeling from the impact of 1,000 blows. As a member of the prestigious blue electric Tyrannosaurus sect, he could hardly fathom being so effortlessly defeated, especially without even summoning his martial spirit. Unbeknownst to him, it felt as if he had been dealt a humiliating slap to the face. No, it was not a slap to the face, but rather his pride being ruthlessly trampled underfoot. The other members of the royal combat team were one thing, but the infatuated Dugu Yin could hardly contain herself upon witnessing Yu Qianheng being viciously kicked, blood seeping from the corner of her mouth. Ignoring the admonishments of their instructor, Qin Ming, Dugu Yin's third soul ring ignited with a purple glow. You! I will kill you! Dugu Yin seethed with anger, her green serpent-like eyes glinting ominously. Third soul skill, phosphor poison. This was dire. From behind the glass, Qin Ming's brows furrowed deeply. He knew well that Dugu Yan's phosphor snake poison was a formidable toxin, one that even Yu Qianheng, with his blue lightning tyrant dragon spirit, would not dare to touch lightly. The effects of Dugu Yan's third soul skill spread rapidly. Any exposure to the toxic mist would result in a swift transformation into a noxious sludge. Indeed, she was merciless. Mu Chen frowned. Based on his understanding of women, such a fierce girl would harbor an equally intense passion for love. To put it crudely, she would become quite promiscuous in bed. Mu Chen smirked, his eyes gleaming with intent. He had set his sights on Dugu Yan. For men, there are 3 ideal standards for women. She must be presentable in public, proficient in domestic duties, and capable of satisfying her husband in the bedroom. In Mu Chen's view, Dugu Yan already met 2 of these criteria. A vibrant green serpent swiftly slithered toward Mu Chen. Upon reaching a certain distance, a thunderous sound erupted as the phosphor snake transformed into a cloud of poisonous mist, enveloping him. Dugu Yan's gaze was icy. Throughout her life, she had never been disrespected in such a manner. This was intolerable, especially seeing her beloved Yu Qianheng harmed. Dugu Yan's demeanor turned vicious. Brother. In the audience, Xiao Wu's heart raced for Mu Chen, just as everyone believed he was doomed. A flash of fire erupted from within the toxic mist. Fire release. Great fireball technique. The terrifying poison mist was burned away like winter snow under the sun, leaving only a faint scent of alcohol in the air. Broken? Dugu Yin stood in shock, unable to comprehend that someone had dispelled her phosphor snake poison. Mu Chen narrowed his eyes, studying Dugu Yin with a teasing tone. You truly are a disobedient little snake. I offered you a chance to concede. It seems you have developed a taste for my actions. Impossible. How could you break my phosphor snake poison? Dugu Yin was still reeling from the shock, unable to fathom that her prideful toxin had been so effortlessly nullified without affecting her opponent in the slightest. Well then, since you are addicted, I shall grant you a special reward. Ignoring Dugu Yan's astonishment, Mu Chen moved, vanishing from sight. Vanished again? Dugu Yan's pupils constricted, instinctively becoming wary of her surroundings. Behind her, the air shifted, heralding Mu Chen's approach. Suddenly, a surge of tingling sensation coursed through her modest backside. Secret technique, 1,000-year kill. Dugu Yan's plaintive cry resonated throughout the arena, her body propelled like an arrow. You. She clasped her hands over her rear, her face ablaze with fury. Her soul power fluctuating wildly. Soul power, 19,000 points. Fueled by her intense rage, Dugu Yan's emotions surged, granting Mu Chen an astonishing increase of 19,000 soul power. Haha, just 60,000 points away from leveling up. Mu Chen rejoiced inwardly. Achieving a higher level before entering the City of Slaughter would indeed be a momentous occasion. You. Shameless. Dugu Yin, now completely enraged, was in a berserk state. First soul skill, phosphor red poison. Red poison mist seeped from her body, invigorating her, enhancing her speed and attack power by 20%. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Dugu Yin charged at Mu Chen with reckless abandon. However, her speed was no match for Mu Chen, who employed the wind god leg technique to evade her attacks effortlessly, even managing to sneak in a few advances of his own. Is this fragrance due to your phosphor snake spirit? Mu Chen's teasing voice lingered in Du Guyan's ears, further igniting her fury. If you have the guts, let's fight openly, she demanded, seething. Very well, as you wish, Mu Chen replied. No sooner had he spoken than Du Guyan sensed another figure approaching from behind. Startled, she realized the impending danger. Not good. Secret technique. 1,000-year kill. Once again, Du Guyan found herself overwhelmed, her body sent flying. Soul power. 4. 800 points. Due to her embarrassment and fury, Mu Chen gained another 4. 800 soul power. You. Du Guyan pointed an accusatory finger at him, momentarily at a loss for words. Just as she took a step forward, Mu Chen's words sent a shiver down her spine. Have you decided to continue battling me? Mu Chen's lips curled into a mocking smile. Du Guyan, bewildered, realized that no matter how hard she tried, she could not overcome her peer. Did this mean she would willingly walk into the trap of his peculiar techniques? Frustrated and furious, she retorted, Do you only know this one move? Of course not. But what if using another technique injures you? Mu Chen replied earnestly. You brat, dare to bully our vice-captain, and you'll pay with a punch from us brothers. At that moment, the Stone brothers, Shi Mo and Shi Mo, had stealthily approached Mu Chen, their fists covered by the shell of a Xuanwu turtle, aiming to strike him fiercely. Still coming? Mu Chen raised an eyebrow and punched at one of them. Xian-level advanced combat technique. 8 extremes burst. Boom! Boom! The sound of thunder echoed as the terrifying force sent one of the Stone brothers reeling backward. Simultaneously, Mu Chen skillfully evaded the other brother's attack using the Wind God Leg technique. Your speed and strength are commendable, but you are not yet worthy to defeat us. Shi Mo, having been struck back by Mu Chen, spoke with disdain. Although Mu Chen had pushed him back, he had not suffered significant harm. Is that so? Mu Chen smiled slightly, inwardly commanding, System, enhance the proficiency of 8 extremes burst. Ding! To upgrade 8 extremes burst to the 3rd level of dark energy proficiency requires 4 skill points. Do you wish to continue? Continue. Ding! Congratulations. You have consumed 4 skill points to enhance the proficiency of 8 extremes burst. Want to try again? Mu Chen taunted. Why don't you dare not dodge? Shi Mo retorted. Very well. This time I shall not evade. Mu Chen nodded. All right, let us go again. Shi Mo grinned confidently, exchanging glances with his brother Shi Mo. Second soul skill, Xian Turtle. The two brothers' second soul rings illuminated with a yellow glow, their soul power surging as it condensed into a green turtle shell upon their fists. In the realm of advanced combat techniques, Mu Chen confronted the approaching fists without resorting to evasive maneuvers. Instead, he retaliated with a powerful punch. The sound of 3 hidden energies erupting resonated, accompanied by the audible shattering of something. The once confident brothers, Shi Mo and Shi Mo, were sent hurtling backward, their fists encased in shattered shells. Stunned, they gazed at Mu Chen, blood trickling from the corners of their mouths. Just moments ago, they had mocked Mu Chen's strength, but now they found themselves reeling from the impact of his blow, their energy tumultuous, blood spilling forth. A metaphorical slap to the face. In an invisible manner, the brothers felt as if they had been struck. As the battle unfolded, a swift sound sliced through the air, heralding the arrival of the Windmaster, whose claw-like hands transformed into the talons of a leopard, aimed directly at Mu Chen. Yet, without even a glance, Mu Chen effortlessly evaded the attack, relying solely on his reflexes. A beautiful whirlwind countered the Windmaster's advance, sending him crashing to the ground, a mouthful of blood escaping him. Perhaps this was Mu Chen's retribution for the ambush. Du Guyan, do you comprehend now? Mu Chen's gaze fell upon her. Comprehend? What does he wish for me to understand? Du Guyan pondered, momentarily bewildered, questioning Mu Chen's earlier words. It dawned upon her that Mu Chen had refrained from employing other techniques, genuinely concerned for her well-being. Mu Chen then glanced at the injured Windmaster. In that moment, he had ample opportunity to unleash a devastating technique upon him, yet he abstained. Moreover, even if it were the 1,000-year kill, not everyone can endure such tenderness. You should take pride in that. Du Guyan was rendered speechless. Should she be pleased that Mu Chen showed restraint in sparing her from the full brunt of that technique? Her lips subtly bit down in frustration as she glared at Mu Chen, her body still throbbing with pain. Conversely, Mu Chen paid her ire no mind. Yi Lung Lung, however, regarded Mu Chun with a peculiar glimmer in her eyes. With a smile, Mu Chun inquired, "Shall we continue?" "We concede." The captain of the Imperial battle team, Yu Qianheng, had no choice but to admit defeat, recognizing the disparity in their levels. "Ding! Congratulations! You have brilliantly completed a hidden task to seduce Yi Lung Lung and Duguyen. Reward: 30,000 soul power. Skill points: 1 ding. Congratulations! Due to your exceptional performance, you have received an additional reward, a low-level evolution card. Low-level evolution card. Upon usage, it allows certain items to evolve, including soul rings, soul skills, and soul bones. Chapter 76. Chaotic 8-Wings System. Can the evolution card be used on the 8 spider spears? Mu Chen inquired. The system responded, "Host. The 8 spider spears are classified as external soul bones, and a low-level evolution card can indeed be applied." "What about my martial soul?" Mu Chen pressed further. "A low-level evolution card is insufficient for martial soul evolution. To evolve your martial soul, at least a high-level evolution card is required." Evolution cards are categorized into 4 levels: low, medium, high, and superior. The higher the level, the more effective the evolution of the item. System. Apply the evolution card to my external soul bone, the 8 spider spears, Mu Chen commanded. As his words fell, the golden evolution card from the system package vanished. A warm sensation coursed through his back as the system chimed in. "Ding! Congratulations! You have used a low-level evolution card. The 8 spider spears have evolved into the chaotic 8 wings." "What?" Mu Chen halted, unsure if he had misheard. "System. Did you say the 8 spider spears have evolved into chaotic 8 wings?" "Ding. Indeed, host. You have successfully utilized the low-level evolution card, and your external soul bone has evolved into the chaotic 8 wings." Chaotic 8 wings? Mu Chen marveled inwardly. Familiar with the lore of Douluo, he recalled that Tang San's 8 spider spears evolved into the Sea God 8 wings upon completing the Sea God 9 trials. Now, merely using a low-level evolution card, his 8 spider spears had advanced prematurely into the chaotic 8 wings. With a thought, vibrant hues of yellow, red, blue, silver, and emerald erupted behind him as 8 gossamer wings unfurled, spanning 2 meters in length, radiating a dazzling array of colors. "Wow, wow, wow!" exclaimed Xiao Wu, Zhu Zhuqing, and Ma Hongjun, all astonished by Mu Chen. "Boss Mu, what soul skill is this? Can you teach me? Such a beautiful skill would be perfect for wooing." Ma Hongjun's excitement was palpable. Mu Chen, possessing numerous self-created techniques, was perceived by the Shrek 7 monsters as having unveiled yet another of his unique skills. Ma Hongjun, captivated by the resplendent external soul bone, was not alone. Xiao Wu, Zhu Zhuqing, and Ning Rongrong shared his enthusiasm, hoping Mu Chen would impart this mesmerizing skill to them. "Fatty, what nonsense are you spouting? This is my external soul bone," Mu Chen remarked. "External soul bone?" Ma Hongjun questioned. "Isn't your external soul bone the 8 spider spears? How did it transform into wings?" "Because it evolved," Mu Chen replied. "Evolved? Evolved? Evolved?" The Shrek 7 monsters, along with their mentors, Flinder and Zhao Wujia, gazed at Mu Chen in astonishment. They were incredulous that a soul bone could evolve, though I cannot explain the particulars. "It indeed evolved during my battle with the Imperial battle team," Mu Chen simply stated. He had no intention of disclosing the system's secrets to his companions. After all, who among them did not harbor a little secret? "Boss Mu, you truly are a monster," Dai Mu Bai expressed enviously. "We are all monsters," Mu Chen retorted. "Boss Mu, your arrogance is a bit excessive," Dai Mu Bai thought, bemused. "Mu Chen, what abilities does the 8 spider spears possess post-evolution?" Flinder, the dean of Shrek Academy, inquired with curiosity. Not only Flinder, but the entire assembly of Shrek Academy's instructors and the Shrek 7 monsters eagerly awaited Mu Chen's response, especially Tang San, whose external soul bone was also the 8 spider spears. Mu Chen elucidated. The evolved chaotic 8 wings inherit the enhancement and devouring capabilities of the 8 spider spears, allowing it to absorb the opponent's soul power and replenish my own soul power consumption completely, accompanied by a potent toxin. The enhancement of all states has doubled from 50 to 100. 100? Flinder exclaimed. 100% enhancement across all states meant that Mu Chen's resistance to various elements and offensive capabilities had effectively doubled, granting him a combat prowess akin to possessing double the fighting power. Furthermore, It has bestowed upon me the ability to fly. The speed is approximately 10 times that of the phoenix-tailed chicken-crowned snake, and time is boundless. Mu Chun continued to explain. What? 10 times the flight speed of the phoenix-tailed chicken-crowned snake? And with no time limits? Flender, as a soul sage of over 70 levels, looked at Mu Chun in utter astonishment. The flying ability of the Chaos 8 Wings is truly terrifying. Indeed, Mu Chun nodded, bolstering his speculation that the reason the prematurely evolved 8 spider spears could possess such formidable speed might be related to his 5 soul rings and the enhancement of his wind attribute spirit root. You smile so radiantly. Does it possess other divine abilities? Flender's keen gaze noticed the slight curl of Mu Chun's lips. Moreover, the Chaos 8 Wings completely eliminate the drawback of using external soul bones, Mu Chun stated. Are you saying that even if you retract the soul bone, your soul power will not diminish by a third? Flender's eyes widened with astonishment. If this were true, then Mu Chun's Chaos 8 Wings would indeed be a perfect external soul bone. Yes, Mu Chun confirmed with a nod. Upon hearing Mu Chun's affirmation, the Shrek 7 monsters erupted in exclamations of disbelief. Especially Tang San, who also possessed an external soul bone, understood that once it was activated, the Soul Master would lose a third of their soul power upon retraction. Yet, Mu Chun's Chaos 8 Wings exhibited none of these drawbacks. Little San, why are you in a daze? Flender gently patted Tang San's shoulder and added, and the rest of you. You are all exceptionally talented, extraordinary among your peers. You have merely encountered an extraordinary Mu Chun. You can take him as a model, but do not compare yourselves to him, for he is indeed a prodigy. Mu Chun was momentarily taken aback and shot Flender a sidelong glance. In truth, Flender and the others were unaware that Mu Chun's explanation was not yet complete. Beyond possessing these abilities, the 8 spider spears also boasted significantly enhanced defensive capabilities. Furthermore, the wings were as sharp as blades, possessing formidable cutting power. The evolved 8 spider spears could already be deemed a divine artifact. As Mu Chun and the others exited the Great Soul Arena, they were halted by 3 individuals, 2 elders and a youth. Dragon King? Snake Lady? Flender exclaimed in surprise. In the Stardow Forest, Mu Chun had invited Meng Yiran twice, persuading her to join Shrek Academy. At that time, the Dragon King and Snake Lady had expressed the need to consider the matter and consult with the Beast Academy, where Meng Yiran was enrolled. Now, with the Dragon King and Snake Lady appearing so fortuitously at the Great Soul Arena's entrance with Meng Yiran, it was evident that a decision had been reached. Have you 2 elders come to a conclusion? Flender stepped forward, having learned of the situation from Zhao Wuji's account. His gaze filled with anticipation as he looked at the illustrious couple. The Dragon King and Snake Lady exchanged glances. The Dragon King, as the pillar of his family, stepped forward and addressed Mu Chun. Yes, we have made a decision. We have also received the Beast Academy's consent for Iran to join Shrek Academy. However, it must be noted in her future personal record for the Continental Elite Soul Master Tournament that she is from the Beast Academy. Very well, we accept this condition. Mu Chun nodded, extending his hand toward Iran. Meng Yiran, Shrek Academy welcomes your addition. Meng Yiran politely reached out to shake Mu Chun's hand, vividly recalling the events that transpired in the Stardow Forest. Noticing that she was now intimately grasping the hand of the one she deemed wicked, her cheeks flushed red, especially since she had previously competed with Mu Chun twice, ultimately losing and having to kiss his cheek. Remembering this, Meng Yiran's face turned crimson as she stammered. I only want to grow stronger and defeat you, you villain. So, I joined Shrek Academy. You mustn't misinterpret my intentions. Mu Chun chuckled, casting a glance at Zhu Zhuqing and Ning Rongrong beside him. No worries, I will not misconstrue. There are others besides you who aspire to defeat me. Others besides me? What do you mean? Meng Yiran asked, puzzled, gazing at Zhu Zhuqing and Ning Rongrong with incredulity. The flushed cheeks of the 2 girls spoke volumes. Flender was astonished, feeling as if Mu Chun were the actual head of Shrek Academy. The matter of Meng Yiran joining Shrek Academy seemed to have nothing to do with him. However, Flender paid it no mind. At such a young age, Meng Yiran had already reached over level 30 in soul power, her talent rivaling that of the eldest, Dai Mubai. With proper training, she would undoubtedly become the 9th prodigy of Shrek Academy. Principal, Mu Chun approached Flender and declared, I wish to lead them to the City of Slaughter immediately. The City of Slaughter? The City of Slaughter? The Dragon King and Snake Lady stared blankly, nearly petrified at Mu Chen's words. Did they hear correctly? Mu Chen intended to take the Shrek 8 monsters to the City of Slaughter? Right now? Flinder raised an eyebrow, bewildered as he looked at Mu Chen. Mu Chen nodded in affirmation. Flinder asked, "Aren't you going to wait until tomorrow? You haven't packed your things yet." Mu Chen shook his head no. The Continental Elite Soul Master Tournament is approaching rapidly, and we must seize every moment. If it weren't for them, I would have entered the City of Slaughter 3 months ago. As for packing, we all have money and don't need to bring anything special. We could buy whatever we need along the way. Flinder contemplated for a moment and then replied, "All right, but be cautious. Remember to return alive. And all of you, make sure to return alive." Yes, yes, yes. The Shrek 7 monsters nodded in unison. Mu Chen smiled. "Rest assured, Principal, when we return, every single person from Shrek Academy will be a true monster." Flinder nodded expectantly. Once the Shrek 9 monsters returned, each would possess the domain of the God of Slaughter. They would indeed be worthy of the title monsters. Wait a moment. Hearing the conversation between Mu Chen and Flinder, the Dragon King couldn't help but interject. "What were you just saying about entering the City of Slaughter?" "Indeed," Mu Chen confirmed. The Dragon King exclaimed anxiously, "Are you all out of your minds? You're so young, not even at the level of Soul King, and you wish to enter the City of Slaughter. Do you even understand what kind of place the City of Slaughter is?" As an esteemed Soul Douluo of over 80 levels, the Dragon King was well aware of the City of Slaughter's reputation and its true nature. Now, Flinder and the others were revealing that these children were about to enter such a hellish place. The City of Slaughter was notorious as the most perilous location on the continent, rumored to be a place where those who entered rarely return alive. To date, only 2 individuals had managed to emerge from it. "Who says my brother hasn't reached the rank of Soul King?" Xiao spoke up for Mu Chen. "Soul King?" The Dragon King looked at Mu Chen again, sensing the fluctuations of soul power around him, his expression one of profound shock as he said, "Your soul power has reached level 50? Mu Chen smiled, tacitly agreeing. He then added with a grin, "The City of Slaughter is quite peculiar. Even powerful beings at the title Douluo level cannot utilize their soul skills within its confines. Therefore, despite lacking the rank of Soul King, one with ample combat experience still holds the potential to traverse the road to hell. Senior, do you recall that I mentioned I would present a grand gift to Ran upon her entry into Shrek Academy?" Long Gong inquired, "Your gift? It wouldn't be referring to the domain of the God of Killing, would it?" Mu Chen nodded affirmatively, stating, "Indeed, that is the gift I intend to bestow upon her. That is out of the question." Long Gong swiftly rejected. While the domain of the God of Killing is indeed enticing, should one lose their life, all else becomes irrelevant. My intention in sending Iran to Shrek Academy is to empower her, ensuring she can revive my family, not to lead her to her demise. Beside them, Sheepa nodded in agreement. Flander, observing the exchange, instinctively supported his eyes with a hand and donned a shrewd smile, remarking, "Mu Chen, unless you allow him to witness the marvels of your possessions, he shall never feel at ease entrusting his granddaughter to your care." "Possessions? What possessions?" Long Gong inquired. His curiosity piqued as he gazed at Mu Chen. The sleeve arrow Mu Chen had gifted to Meng Iran was indeed a remarkable item. Did this young man possess other extraordinary artifacts? Very well. Mu Chen nodded, his thoughts crystallizing as he produced a small note inscribed with the word explode, wrapped around a dagger from his storage soul guide. With a swift motion, Mu Chen hurled the dagger into the air. "Explode," he intoned, and with a thunderous boom, a massive stone at the entrance of the Soto City Great Spirit Arena was obliterated into a cloud of dust. Long Gong stared in astonishment at the spectacle before him. "I possess many such items," Mu Chen said with a smile. "Seniors, do you still harbor any doubts?" Long Gong fell silent, exchanging glances with Sheepa. Upon seeing her nod, he finally relented, stating, "Very well, I permit you to take Iran into the City of Slaughter. It was about time you were so agreeable." Mu Chen chuckled, adding, "Rest assured, since this is a gift for Iran, it will undoubtedly not jeopardize her life. In 2 years, I will present a complete woman before you both. Now, let us set forth to the City of Slaughter." Chapter 78. The aspirations of Long Gong and Sheepa Flander watched the Shrek 7 move away, murmuring, "The children have grown." Zhao Wujia echoed, "Indeed, they have matured." Flander continued, "I have a feeling that in 10 years, the continent will tremble because of him. The future of the Spirit Master world will belong to them." Dear Signor, your decision to enroll your granddaughter in our academy likely extends beyond merely valuing Shrek Academy, does it not? Flanders speculated. He had heard Zhao Wuji mention that Long Gong had previously been reluctant to part with a human-faced demon spider. It was only after Mu Chan revealed Tang San's background that Long Gong conceded. Though Flander and Yu Xiaojiang were present at Shrek Academy, it was insufficient to persuade a renowned title de law like Long Gong to send his precious granddaughter so far. Clearly, Long Gong and Chipa had ulterior motives. Long Gong, unpretentious, stroked his beard as he replied, "These children possess extraordinary talent and will undoubtedly become title de law in the future. In life, connections are paramount. Regardless of the outcomes of their interactions, it will be immensely beneficial for Ran and my family." In essence, Long Gong believed that these children would evolve into title de law and sought to foster a deep bond between Meng Ran and them. Flander harbored suspicions regarding this. Yet he did not anticipate that Long Gong also intended to facilitate a union between Meng Ran and one of his students, hoping for a harmonious marriage. Contemplating Tang San's identity, Flander paused, his expression understanding as he remarked, "Indeed, with his background, if I had a daughter, I would certainly wish for her to marry him. His father is a man who dares to challenge even the Pope. Even title level figures would think twice before provoking him. Who is this man that dares to challenge the Pope?" Long Gong asked, puzzled. "Senior, are you not referring to Tang San?" Flander questioned, perplexed. Among the Shrek 7, who else could warrant such reverence from Long Gong and Meng Shu? Tang San? Long Gong's brow arched. He is indeed a remarkable talent, and his background is formidable. However, his father has a vendetta against the Spear Hall. Were it not for that, I would gladly betroth Ran to him. Compared to Tang San, I am more inclined towards that child named Mu Chun. His talent is exceptional. He is destined to be a prodigy a millennium hence. He is pure-hearted, without enmity, and can cultivate freely. Unfortunately, he refuses to join my family." Long Gong and Sheep exchanged glances, their eyes laden with regret. If Mu Chan were to join their family, they believed he would elevate them to new heights. They perceived that, despite Tang San's commendable qualities, he paled in comparison to Mu Chun. Mu Chun had never offended any factions, a distinction Tang San lacked. Zhao Wujia chuckled. "Dear seniors, your original intentions may be thwarted." "Why?" Long Gong and Shipo inquired with concern. Zhao Wujia pointed towards Xiao Wu's silhouette, stating, "To be frank, that girl named Xiao Wu shares an inseparable bond with Mu Chun. If all goes as expected, they will likely become husband and wife." Long Gong erupted in laughter upon hearing this. Shipo, observing Long Gong's mirth, joined in the laughter. Zhao Wujia, perplexed, inquired, "Dear seniors, have I spoken incorrectly?" Long Gong stroked his beard, smiling as he replied, "What did I think it was? It is merely that they have found someone they like. In our world, is it truly uncommon for one man to have two wives?" Zhao Wujia and Flander, along with the other 3 teachers from Shrek present, gazed at Long Gong in disbelief. Long Gong appeared unfazed at the prospect of his cherished granddaughter potentially sharing a husband with another woman. Sheepa also chuckled, "Enough. Old man, the fortunes of our descendants are their own to determine. Whether they can be together in the future depends on their own fate. To be able to associate with such remarkable individuals is already a fulfillment of our original purpose." The Shrek 7, now distanced, remained oblivious to the conversation among the elders. Particularly Meng Ran. If she were to learn of her grandparents' expectations, it would be hard to imagine how she would feel, perhaps wishing to find a crevice to hide in. 3 months later, Mu Chun led the Shrek 8, holding a map given to him by Flander. As a mere soul sage without any familial background, Flander likely acquired the map through Tang Hao. The map was exceedingly precise, clearly indicating various villages and towns where they could rest along the way. After 3 months of traversing through a desolate forest, the Shrek 9 finally arrived at a somber, oppressive little town. The town was not only dark and stifling, but also carried a faint, acrid scent of blood in the air. The town was sparsely populated, its few inhabitants exuding an air of menace. According to the map, this small settlement served as the gateway to the City of Carnage. Mu Chun stowed the map away and surveyed his surroundings, noticing the anxious demeanor of Ning Rongrong. He inquired with concern, "Rongrong, what troubles you?" Ning Rongrong crossed her arms and replied, "It's a bit chilly here. I feel quite uneasy." Mu Chun then turned to the other young women, Zhu Zhuqing and Meng Ran. Perhaps due to their martial spirits, they appeared unfazed by the town's oppressive atmosphere. As for Xiao Wu, being a 100,000-year-old soul beast, she was accustomed to violence and thus felt no discomfort. Tang San, Dai Mubai, Oscar, and Ma Hongjun, as men, bore a semblance of courage. They did not exhibit Ning Rongrong's visible distress, but remained vigilant, their eyes cautiously scanning the surroundings. "Let us proceed to the town's inn," Mu Chun suggested nonchalantly. The town was small, and soon they arrived at a modest inn, its entrance closed and a windmill gracing the courtyard. Inside, numerous patrons occupied the tables, and despite it being broad daylight, candles flickered, casting an eerie ambience. Most tables were adorned with cups filled with a crimson liquid, and, as the guests downed their drinks, expressions of satisfaction and thrill danced upon their faces. Stepping into this place, Mu Chun felt as if he had entered a 20th century opium den. "What would you like to order?" a lethargic server asked. "9 cups of yellow spring dew," Mu Chun replied. Upon approaching, the server discerned the identities of the Shrek's 7 devils, all clad in black cloaks. Mu Chun's youthful voice caught the attention of several unsavory characters at nearby tables. The server, with a mocking tone, said, "You all seem." Mu Chun nodded in acknowledgement. Moments later, the server returned with 9 cups of the red liquid. "What is this?" Ning Rongrong asked with curiosity. "Drink it," Mu Chun commanded. Without hesitation, he demonstrated, consuming the liquid in one gulp. The taste was pungent and far from pleasant. After downing a cup of yellow spring dew, Mu Chun felt a surge of energy. His soul power increased by 100 points. Seeing Mu Chun partake of the peculiar concoction, Ning Rongrong, Duge Yin, Zhu Zhuqing, and Xiao Wu followed suit. Ning Rongrong brought the cup to her nose, inhaling deeply. A strong metallic odor made her brow furrow. Watching her companions drink, she reluctantly followed suit. The moment the bright red liquid slid down her throat, a wave of nausea overcame her, prompting her to expel the contents of her mouth. "What is this?" she grimaced, gazing at the cup, still holding a portion of the yellow spring dew. "Why does it taste so dreadful?" Not just Ning Rongrong, but Tang San, Duge Yin, Dai Mubai, Oscar, and Zhu Zhuqing all shared the same expression of distaste. They had never encountered a drink so repugnant. Among the Shrek's 7 devils, only Xiao Wu, with her identity as a soul beast, pondered could it be. Her eyes widened as she recalled a desperate moment in the Stardow Forest where she had, out of necessity, consumed the blood of a deceased human. Thus, she had a clear understanding of blood. Yet she could not be certain that what she had just ingested was indeed blood, having never encountered human commerce in such a manner. "This is a cup of human blood," Mu Chun declared. "What?" Ning Rongrong sprang from her seat in shock. "Human blood?" Mu Chun nodded, explaining. "The yellow spring dew is a product derived from defeating a person and extracting their soul power and blood in a rather peculiar manner." "What?" This revelation shocked not only Ning Rongrong, but also Tang San, Duge Yin, Ma Hongjun, and Oscar, who clumsily dropped their cups to the floor. Mu Chun glanced at Dai Mubai and Zhu Zhuqing, both of whom, due to their backgrounds, had witnessed the horrors of bloodshed at a young age. Their expressions reflected astonishment, though they maintained a semblance of composure compared to the others. Who are these children? They should return home. Next time, come with an adult. This is no place for the weak. A voice sneered nearby. TCH, I only need to kill 5 more to enter the City of Carnage. Who would have thought I'd stumble upon such an opportunity? The sound of the falling cup echoed painfully in the inn. The unsavory characters surrounding them eyed Mu Chun and his companions with predatory intent. "Eliminate them." A cold, indifferent voice slipped from Mu Chun's lips. However, not only Ning Rongrong and Duge Yin, but even Tang San hesitated, his expression betraying uncertainty. There were over 20 of these menacing figures gathered around them, each a living being. The Tang sect's doctrine admonishes its disciples against provoking trouble. For Tang San, to confront these strangers without cause was unthinkable. To show mercy to the enemy is to be cruel to oneself. Those who survive in this place do so through bloodshed. They all bear the weight of lives taken. To kill them is to free the people from harm. Mu Chun's words shattered the final barrier in Tang San's heart. With a series of swift movements, the Shrek's 7 devils unleashed their abilities, and then echoed with the sounds of combat. Before long, all those who had threatened the Shrek's 7 devils were left unconscious on the ground. Mu Chun glanced at the remaining conscious foes and reiterated, "I said, eliminate them." Tang San, casting a wary glance at the fallen, protested Mu. Must we? Mu Chen responded coolly, in the city of carnage, we can only rely on ourselves. The world within is one of slaughter. Such leniency will not allow us to enter. I repeat, eliminate them. Meng Iran, Tang San, and the others hesitated, their expressions still torn. With a decisive motion, Dai Mubai took action. As a prince of the Xingluo Empire, his mental fortitude surpassed that of ordinary individuals. Xiao Wu and Zhu Zhuqing swiftly drew their daggers, slicing the throats of the unconscious foes and ending their lives. Meng Iran, Ma Hongjun, Zhu Zhuqing, Ning Rongrong, and Oscar exchanged glances, hesitating briefly before ultimately joining in to conclude the lives of those around them. Rongrong, drink it. Mu Chun pointed to the remaining yellow spring dew in her cup. Must I? Ning Rongrong questioned. Return to your seven-treasure glazed tile school, Mu Chun stated coldly. Back to the seven-treasure glazed tile school? Ning Rongrong was taken aback, realizing Mu Chun intended for her to return to her hometown. Brother, perhaps we should let it go. Rongrong has already followed your orders and eliminated a villain. Moreover, she is still just a child. Xiao Wu interjected, advocating for a friend. That's not negotiable, Mu Chun replied with a shake of his head. You always bully me. You are such a scoundrel. Tears glimmered in Ning Rongrong's eyes, and she felt a deep sense of grievance. She could not fathom what it was about Mu Chun that captivated her. Despite his constant bullying, she found herself drawn to him. During their sparring sessions, he had used the 1,000-year kill technique against her. When teaching her the soul skill 8 extremes burst, he had wielded a whip to chastise her. Even now, when she wished to avoid the yellow spring elixir, he continued to torment her. Was it possible that Ning Rongrong derived pleasure from being mistreated? To bestow a great responsibility upon someone, one must first temper their resolve, exhaust their muscles, starve their body, and empty their essence, enhancing what they cannot achieve, Mu Chen intoned. To emerge as a true powerhouse, to stand out among the legion of soul masters and ascend to the pinnacle of the continent, one must accomplish what ordinary people cannot. Drink or not drink. The choice is yours. If you drink, you shall join us in the city of slaughter. If not, you will return to the seven-treasure glazed tile school. He stated coldly, his eyes unyielding. Chapter 80. Entering the city of slaughter. Having finished speaking, Mu Chun turned to the waiter. We wish to enter the city of slaughter. Please open the gates to it. Despite the many deaths within the hotel, the waiter's demeanor remained remarkably calm. Perhaps he had witnessed such events frequently. Pointing to a notice board on the hotel wall, he explained, to enter the city of slaughter, one must complete the tasks listed above. Tasks? There are tasks to enter the city of slaughter? Mu Chun glanced at the board, which indeed bore several tasks. Through the waiter's explanation, he learned that one could gain entry by slaughtering 100 individuals. In addition to killing, there were two other ways to enter the city of slaughter. One was to complete tasks, assignments given by the hotel that had a mercenary flavor, such as escorting merchant caravans or procuring goods. The purchased goods were presumably necessities for daily life in the city of slaughter. The third method involved each individual paying 100,000 gold soul coins, essentially purchasing a ticket for entry. In simpler terms, wealth could pave the way. 100,000 gold soul coins was an amount that many could not afford. However, Mu Chun and his companions were an exception, completely capable of affording it. As for her expenses, I shall cover them, Mu Chun declared, observing Meng Iran's astonished expression. Before she could speak, he proactively paid the 100,000 gold soul coins. Huh? The hotel waiter and manager stared at Mu Chun, their jaws nearly dropping to the ground in disbelief. These seemingly underage youths casually handed over 100,000 gold soul coins. Were they perhaps heirs of unfathomable wealth, or young leaders of some sect, or possibly princes and princesses of a kingdom, duchy, or even an empire? The hotel staff shook their heads, not dwelling on such thoughts. They approached a certain area, touched a bottle, and gently turned it. With a creaking sound, the shelf behind the hotel counter, laden with items, began to shift apart, revealing a dark, cavernous entrance. A warm, damp breeze wafted from within. I refuse to go home. What is wrong with drinking a bit of human blood? You shall not leave me behind. After a moment of hesitation, Ning Rongrong made up her mind, closing her eyes, pinching her nose, and downing the remaining yellow spring elixir in one swift motion. Immediately afterward, she retrieved 100,000 gold soul coins from her storage soul guide and handed them to the hotel manager. Congratulations. You now possess the qualification to enter the city of slaughter. Welcome. The hotel manager bowed deeply, his demeanor exceedingly respectful as he welcomed the 9 of them into the city. Let us go. Mu Chun produced a fire starter and led the way into the inky passage. The passage sloped downward, seemingly leading underground. With the aid of the flickering candlelight from the fire starter, they advanced for about half an hour until a glimmer of red light appeared ahead. As the Shrek 7 monsters exited the passage, they found themselves in an astonishing world. A blood-red moon hung high in the sky, illuminating the surroundings. Everything around them was bathed in its crimson glow, and a faint scent of blood lingered in the air. Is this the city of slaughter? Tang San pointed towards a towering wall in the distance, constructed from a peculiar metallic stone and rising over 100 meters, exuding an imposing grandeur. Mu Chun nodded and instructed, Xiao San, you may distribute the items now. Understood. Tang San snapped his fingers, retrieving a multitude of hidden weapons from his waist soul guide. The assortment was vast, including crossbows, concealed needles, and various other gadgets. After 3 months of crafting, everyone, except Mu Chun, received a set of these weapons. Thank you. Third brother. Thank you. Meng Iran, Oscar, Zhu Zhuqing, Ma Hongjun, Ning Rongrong, Xiao Wu, and Dai Mubai all expressed their gratitude towards Tang San. Tang San smiled and replied, You need not thank me. If gratitude is due, it should be directed towards Boss Mu. All these weapons were crafted at his behest. Thank you, Boss Mu. Thank you, brother. Thank you, Mu Chun, they chorused, turning to express their appreciation to Mu Chun. We are all friends. There is no need for such formality. Mu Chun replied with a smile, flicking his fingers to produce explosive talismans, smoke bombs, and iron lotus flowers. Each person received 10,000 explosive talismans, 1 iron lotus flower, and 20 poison smoke bombs. Iran, you have yet to master any self-created soul skills for me. Among the Shrek 7 monsters, you are the weakest. Thus, you shall receive 3 iron lotus flowers, 39 poison smoke bombs, and 20,000 explosive talismans. With a flick of his fingers, all the items floated precisely to each individual. Sister Ran, you have 20,000 explosive talismans, which is double what I have. It seems brother favors you more than me. Xiao Wu teased, her words laced with jealousy. Yet her smile revealed she was not genuinely perturbed. Meng Iran, oblivious to the ambiguous tone in Xiao Wu's words, felt her cheeks flush. She looked at Mu Chun shyly and said, Thank you, Mu Chun. Can I also call you Boss Mu from now on? Mu Chun nodded, seeing his agreement. Meng Iran suddenly added, Perhaps not. I still prefer to call you Scoundrel, for you are indeed a scoundrel. Without hesitation, she stored all her items in her unique waist belt, which elegantly accentuated her slender waist. Could it be that you have developed feelings for me? Mu Chun inquired suddenly. I have not. Meng Iran was momentarily taken aback, her tone faltering as she attempted to defend herself, her averted gaze already betraying her deceit. No? Mu Chun's lips curled into a teasing smile. If that's the case, why have you given me such a nickname? Women often begin to harbor feelings for men with playful nicknames. You speak nonsense. I don't like you at all. You're just a rogue, inherently a rogue. Meng Iran's face flushed crimson as she anxiously protested. Upon hearing this, the members of Shrek Academy all exchanged knowing smiles, especially Ning Rongrong, whose cheeks also flushed. For had she not referred to Mu Chun as a rascal herself? Chapter 81, The City of Slaughter. I want to report someone for cheating. Regarding Mu Chun's arrangements, there were no objections from the others. Dai Mubai had already mastered a form of the cloud-piercing palm. Zhu Zhuqing had learned the wind god leg from Mu Chun. Ma Hongjun had acquired the fire escape, great fireball technique. Even the support type Soul Master Ning Rongrong and the food type Soul Master Oscar possessed the formidable 8 extremes collapse. As for Tang San, he needed no introduction, being a veritable prodigy with his extensive repertoire of Tang Sek's profound techniques. Xiao Wu, being a soul beast herself, could still potentially utilize her unique soul abilities here due to her extraordinary identity. What about you, Xiao Wu? Mu Chun inquired with concern. Xiao Wu opened her eyes in delight, exclaiming, Brother, I can feel my soul abilities. They're unrestricted here. Huh. Xiao Wu, what do you mean? Are you saying you can use your soul abilities here? Meng Iran, Zhu Zhuqing, Dai Mubai, and the others gazed at Xiao Wu in a daze. They could sense that their soul rings were heavily constrained, preventing them from wielding their soul abilities. Yet, Xiao Wu claimed she could unleash hers. Xiao Wu nodded, her gaze evasive. She understood that her ability to utilize her skills while her companions could not was likely related to her identity as a soul beast. Noticing her nod, Dai Mubai curiously asked, "Boss Mu, do you know what is going on?" Mu Chan was aware, but felt it was not the right moment to reveal Xiao Wu's identity. He sidestepped the issue, explaining vaguely, "Many believe that in the City of Slaughter, soul abilities cannot be used. However, this is a misconception. I once read about the City of Slaughter in an ancient text. The King of Slaughter can indeed use soul abilities. Is that so?" Dai Mubai asked incredulously. Mu Chen nodded, adding, "In this City of Slaughter, aside from the King of Slaughter, certain Death Knights granted special privileges by the city can also utilize their soul abilities. Moreover, while one cannot invoke the abilities contained within their soul rings, I suspect that self-created soul abilities can indeed be manifested here." Self-created soul abilities? Tang San, with his astute intellect, quickly grasped the implication. Soul masters acquire their soul rings from soul beasts, and the abilities within those rings are derived from the beasts themselves. However, if Xiao Wu could employ her abilities here, did that imply she was not human? Tang San's eyes widened in realization, fixating intently on Xiao Wu. His profound understanding of martial souls and soul beasts led him to deduce that if Xiao Wu were indeed not human, she must be a soul beast of over 100,000 years, a creature whose demise could yield a soul ring of the same age and a premium soul bone. For a soul master, the temptation to seize such a prize would be nearly irresistible. Indeed, Tang San felt a stirring within him. Under Tang San's piercing gaze, Xiao Wu shrank back, hiding behind Mu Chen. Mu Chen gently patted Xiao Wu's hand, taking note of Tang San's intense scrutiny. He shot Tang San a warning glare, which caused the latter to immediately suppress his burgeoning desire. Mu Chen surveyed the other members of Shrek Academy. Aside from Tang San, none had discerned Xiao Wu's true identity. Dai Mubai remarked, "Is this the reason you've been teaching us various self-created soul abilities lately?" Mu Chen nodded, stating, "Consider this. In the hellish arena of the City of Slaughter, if your opponents can only rely on their martial souls and combat skills, while you can wield your soul abilities, what do you think will transpire?" Dai Mubai, Oscar, Ma Hongjun, Zhu Zhuqing, Ning Rongrong, and Meng Yiran's eyes widened in surprise as they exclaimed in unison, "They LL be utterly defeated. They LL face devastation." Mu Chen nodded. "Indeed, furthermore, you all possess numerous hidden weapons and 1,000 explosive talismans." "Ah," Dai Mubai chuckled. Ning Rongrong smiled. Even the aloof Zhu Zhuqing allowed a slight smile to grace her lips. For others, this place was a treacherous city of slaughter. For them, it felt like a beginner's village. "All right," Mu Chen suddenly adopted a serious demeanor. "I have read about the hellish arena in ancient texts. To enter the path of hell, one must secure 100 victories. To avoid encountering our own in the arena, we will register for matches sequentially each day. Only after one person finishes their match will another be allowed to register." "Agreed." Zhu Zhuqing, Dai Mubai, Ma Hongjun, and the others nodded in unanimous accord, raising no objections. Mu Chen continued, "Additionally, we must represent our academy in the elite Soul Master competition organized by the two great empires and the Spear Hall. Our time is limited. Each of you must register for matches at least 3 times a day. With 3 matches each, one must achieve 100 victories. If all goes well, our group of 9 could qualify to enter the path of hell within a month." Given this pragmatic arrangement, Zhu Zhuqing and the others naturally voiced no dissent. "Let us proceed. Remember, eliminate anyone who poses a threat to you. The City of Slaughter demands nothing, least of all mercy," Mu Chen warned earnestly once more. Zhu Zhuqing and the others nodded yet again. Meng Yiran observed Mu Chen, glancing left and right as if scrutinizing him intently, saying, "Rogue, don't you realize you resemble someone quite a bit right now?" "Who?" Mu Chen asked, intrigued. Meng Yiran replied with a smile, "Those old scholars from the academy." "Old scholars? Huh." Mu Chen silently marveled, then shook his head with a wry smile. The Shrek 9 monsters then stepped into the city through the Grand Gate. Xiao Wu remained timidly by Mu Chen's side, never approaching Tang San. Meanwhile, Mu Chen intentionally positioned himself at the back of the group. Mu Chen whispered, "Did you notice?" Tang San paused momentarily, glancing at Xiao Wu and nodding slightly. Mu Chen said, "Tang San, I don't care what you think. I just want to convey one thing. If anyone dares to harm my Xiao Wu, I will ensure they find no peace in life or death." Tang San chuckled lightly. "Responden, Bosmu, you jest." Xiao Wu has been my companion in the Nuoding City Junior Soul Master Academy for 6 long years. Besides, you are the reincarnation of the Blue Old Master, a disciple of the Tang sect. Even if I were to become an emperor, I would never act against Xiao Wu. I, Tang San, have proclaimed that I live as a Tang sect member and die as a ghost of the Tang sect. The Blue Old Master? The Tang sect? In a moment of curiosity, Xiao Wu softly inquired, "Brother, what is Xiao San talking about?" Mu Chun, scratching the back of his head, pondered how to respond. Should he disclose that he was not the reincarnation of Tang Lan Lao Tai Yi, and that his words were merely a ruse to mislead Tang San into believing he was the reincarnation? Such truths were not meant to be spoken. After all, one should not squander the opportunity of a free errand. Therefore, Mu Chun feigned profundity and shifted the topic, saying, "Well, that's a long story. I will elaborate when we have more time. Our companions have already entered. Let us hurry inside as well." Chapter 82. Entering the Path of Hell, Part 1, Ding Dong. Congratulations, you have triggered a hidden level task, inescapable duty. Lead the 8 members of the Shrek 7 monsters through the Path of Hell to obtain the domain of the God of Slaughter. As the Shrek 7 monsters approached the gates of the City of Slaughter, a ripple of space surged beside them. "Welcome to the City of Slaughter." A melodious voice resounded around them. 4 men and 5 women emerged from the void. The women were stunningly beautiful, with fair skin and long, dark eyelashes, reminiscent of Persian beauties. The men were impeccably dressed, exuding gentlemanly charm and handsome features. "This is your identity token." The group presented their identity badges to the Shrek 7 monsters. Meng Yuran's number was 9520, Zhu Zhuqing 9521, Ning Rongrong 9522, Xiao Wu 9523, Dai Mubai 9524, Ma Hongjun 9525, Oscar 9526, Mucha 9527, and Tang San 9528. The 4 men and 5 women then respectfully gestured a welcoming invitation to the Shrek 7 monsters. Upon stepping through the city gate, the Shrek 7 monsters noticed the scent of blood in the air had intensified. "I am your guide. For 12 hours. You will be under the protection of a newcomer. I shall answer any inquiries you may have. After 12 hours, you will officially become a part of the City of Slaughter." Through the guide's explanation, the Shrek 7 monsters learned that the City of Slaughter had existed for a millennium, said to be the domain left behind by a powerful soul master who surpassed the 100th level. Here, martial spirits could be activated, and soul power could be drawn upon as a source of strength. Yet soul skills within the soul rings would be restricted and unable to be unleashed. In essence, most soul masters here were akin to slightly stronger ordinary individuals. The rules of the City of Slaughter dictated that there were no rules. The outer city was under the protection of the King of Slaughter, while the inner city was a place of constant peril. To reside in the outer city, one must contribute twice the amount of Huangquan due daily. Living in the inner city offered a more luxurious lifestyle, but without the protection of the King of Slaughter. In a sense, the inner city was a paradise of vice. If one could survive and kill others, they could indulge in pleasures unattainable outside and satisfy their innermost desires. Once one entered the City of Slaughter, unless they achieved 100 consecutive victories in the Hell Slaughter arena and traversed the Path of Hell, escape was impossible. The City of Slaughter was entirely governed by the King of Slaughter. Just as Mu Chun had described, the King of Slaughter could utilize soul skills, and there existed an enforcement team composed of soul fighters granted the authority to use soul skills by the King of Slaughter. Any villain attempting to leave unbidden would be courting their own demise. Meanwhile, Dai Mubai Xiao Wu and the others learned that anyone who escaped the Path of Hell would be deemed a god of slaughter. However, in a millennium, only 8 gods of slaughter had ever emerged, indicating a remarkably low success rate. Exchanging glances, Dai Mubai, Xiao Wu, and the others smiled subtly, with Mu Chun accompanying them. They felt confident in their ability to navigate the Path of Hell. During the guide's explanations, they discovered that the Hell Slaughter Arena was far more demanding than the Great Soul Arena. Each battle would feature 10 participants, and defeat meant death. As victors, they could absorb the soul power of the defeated. Furthermore, to live comfortably in the inner city of the City of Slaughter, one must win a battle in the Hell Slaughter Arena for every year spent there. In a manner of speaking, the outer city required a daily contribution of 2 cups of Huangquan Du, while the inner city required 1 victory per year in the Hell Slaughter Arena. Those residing here, regardless of their desire to kill, must engage in slaughter for survival. Perhaps this was the very essence behind the name of the City of Slaughter. Is it true that you will answer any question? Mu Chan asked, entering the Hell Slaughter arena and addressing the guide beside him. Indeed, I shall answer all inquiries. Unless it is a question beyond my knowledge, the guide replied with a smile. Are you still a virgin? Mu Chen queried. Huh. Du Guyan, Zhu Zhuqing, Ning Rongrong, and Xiao Wu gazed at Mu Chen in astonishment. Among the four women, only Xiao Wu appeared momentarily dazed, a fleeting glimmer of surprise passing through her eyes. In her view, while she did not mind Mu Chen having multiple partners, those who could be regarded as her sisters must possess the requisite strength. Clearly, the guide did not yet possess the qualifications to be her sister. As for the guide, she showed no sign of shock, her fingers gently brushing Mu Chen's shoulder as she smiled. I am still unacquainted with worldly matters. Is that so? The scene before Dai Mubai, Ma Hongjun, Tang San, and Oscar surpassed their comprehension. Mu Chen's guide had actually consented to serve him in such a manner. As guides, we have an obligation to serve you. Including in that regard, the guides accompanying Dai Mubai, Ma Hongjun, Tang San, and Oscar explained. Mu Chen chuckled, pointing at Ma Hongjun. All right, you may serve him. Me? Ma Hongjun was taken aback, as Mu Chen had just offered him her woman. Mu Chen nodded. Engaging in intimate relations will expedite your soul power enhancement. The benefits of a maiden's virtue would be most advantageous for you. Boss Mu, Ma Hongjun gazed at Mu Chen with gratitude. You truly are my savior. No matter the time, you will forever be my boss Mu. Mu Chen smiled and turned to his guide, inquiring, is this acceptable? The guide nodded, but questioned. Are you certain you wish to relinquish me to him? Without my presence, you will need to bear the pressures of the City of Slaughter alone. Mu Chen nodded resolutely. Then your fate is now in the hands of destiny. The guide approached Ma Hongjun's side. Meanwhile, the other guides inquired about their respective charges. The guide stationed beside Zhu Zhuqing, captivated by her beauty, remarked, should you have any needs in that regard, I can fulfill them. I'm still a novice, after all. Get lost. Zhu Zhuqing replied coldly. Are you certain? The guide raised an eyebrow, a mocking expression on his face, convinced that without his protection, Zhu Zhuqing would not survive long. I am certain. Zhu Zhuqing continued to respond icily, casting a meaningful glance at Mu Chen, seemingly wary of any misunderstandings. Seeing Zhu Zhuqing's firm stance, Xiao Wu, Ning Rongrong, and Du Guyan, who harbored feelings for Mu Chen, quickly echoed their disapproval and dismissed their guides in unison. Regarding Oscar, Ma Hongjun, and Dai Mubai, they did not refuse the benefits that were handed to them. Their commentators were indeed exquisite. Yet, it remains uncertain whether there was also an inexperienced individual among them. As for Tang San, it is unclear whether he faced limitations in that regard, as he, like Mu Chen, declined the unique services offered by his commentator. Chapter 83, The Path to Hell, Part 2. At the heart of the hell-killing field stood a raised arena. From this platform extended 10 massive chains, as thick as a human leg, connecting to the surrounding spectator stands. In the center, a molten sea of lava towered hundreds of meters high, revealing the swirling crimson depths below to those standing at the edges of the arena and the audience. Unlike previous encounters, this time 9 of the 10 participants on the arena had soul power exceeding 80 levels. Faced with a mere adolescent, these 9 soul dual-level competitors chose to join forces. With a roar, the 9 soul summoned their respective martial souls, their gazes fixated on the young challenger. Are they truly collaborating? The boy smirked, a disdainful glint in his eyes as he surveyed his opponents, scoffing. Do they believe that by banding together, they can prevent me from claiming victory in my 100th match? Were it outside this arena, Mu Chen would undoubtedly fall short against the 9 soul Douluo. However, this was the killing field, where these soul Douluo were unable to unleash their soul skills, while he, Mu Chen, could. With a swift motion, a soul Douluo possessing the martial soul of the great strength bear initiated the first attack against Mu Chen, employing the advanced martial technique, 8 extremes burst. Simultaneously, 3 hidden forces erupted, but the first attacker was sent flying by Mu Chen's counter, collapsing to the ground, motionless. Don't just stand there. Attack together. Uncertain who shouted, the others surged forward, launching their assault on Mu Chen. Suddenly, panic washed over the 8 soul Douluo as their expressions changed drastically. Mu Chen swiftly produced 72 explosive talismans, accurately dividing them into 9, which hurtled toward his assailants. As the talismans reached them, Mu Chun commanded, "Explode." With a deafening roar, the 72 talismans detonated simultaneously. The resulting explosion leaving the 8-soul Douluo bloodied and lifeless, their fates sealed. "I've won." He has indeed triumphed. After half a year, contestant number 9527 became the 9th champion with 100 consecutive victories. Such an extraordinary feat had never before been witnessed. Indeed, 9 champions had emerged in the past 6 months, each having achieved 100 consecutive victories as the kings of Shura and messengers of hell. The surrounding audience was in awe, with a soul power of 418, 900 points, as the victor of the hell-killing field. Mu Chun could devour the soul power of the defeated. Absorbing the essence of the 9-soul Douluo enhanced his own soul power significantly. Ding! Congratulations! Soul power has reached capacity for upgrade. Current level, 59. The soul power gain propelled Mu Chun from level 58 to level 59. Over the past 6 months, he had participated in 100 matches, elevating his cultivation from a mere 50 to the 59th realm. In a sense, the hell-killing field served as a grand opportunity for soul masters. Of course, the majority of the soul power from the 9-soul Douluo had been absorbed by the hell-killing field. Otherwise, Mu Chun's increase in level would have been far greater. Suddenly, the surrounding space quaked violently. Countless bats and crimson lights began to converge toward the center, forming a swirling vortex. A figure, towering at 2 meters with bat-like wings, emerged from the maelstrom. "Congratulations, new king of Shura." A cold, indifferent voice drifted from the figure. "King of Slaughter, King of Slaughter, King of Slaughter." With the appearance of the bat-winged man, the spectators, previously unruly, now displayed utmost reverence, chanting the title of the King of Slaughter. "May I invite other messengers of hell and kings of Shura to the stage." As the command was issued, Dai Mu Bai, Zhu Zhuqing, Ma Hongjun, Oscar, Ning Rongrong, Tang San, Xiao Wu, and Ming Iran ascended the arena. "Brother, congratulations!" Xiao Wu exclaimed. "Mu Lauda, congratulations!" "Mu Chun, congratulations!" The rest of the Shrek 7 monsters offered their heartfelt congratulations. "Thank you," Mu Chun replied with a smile, casting a glance at his companions. Since arriving in the city of Slaughter, Mu Chun and his friends had partaken of the Yellow Springs. Fortunately, he had sent Tang San to procure detoxification pills in advance, shielding them from the toxic effects of the Yellow Springs. Today, 2 formidable warriors have emerged from the killing field. Their immense strength and terrifying killing intent instill fear in you, do they not? Inquired the King of Slaughter. "Indeed, indeed," the audience responded with fervor. "To the 9 messengers of hell and kings of Shura, I have decided to bestow upon you the title of God of Slaughter and invite you as honorary guests. In this city of Slaughter, your status will only be second to mine. From this day forward, you may enter and exit the city of Slaughter freely," proclaimed the King of Slaughter. "What? We can obtain the title of God of Slaughter without traversing the path to hell? No. The King of Slaughter is preventing us from gaining access to the domain of the God of Slaughter." Exchanging glances, the Shrek 7 monsters contemplated the king's words. Stepping forward, Mu Chun declared, "King of Slaughter, please open the gate to hell. We wish to rely on our own strength to attain the title of God of Slaughter." The King of Slaughter glanced at the other Shrek 7 monsters, noting their nods of agreement. "It seems you do not comprehend the horrors of the path to hell. King of Shura, I hope you understand that life is singular." Hearing this, Mu Chun chuckled, "Great King of Slaughter, are you jesting when you speak of life? We appreciate your kindness, but we are resolute in our desire to embark on the path to hell. Please open the gate." The King of Slaughter surveyed Dai Mu Bai, Meng Iran, and the others once more, and upon seeing their affirmations, he said, "Since you have comrades to accompany you on the path to hell, it is indeed a fortunate circumstance. I shall open the path to hell for you." With a gesture, the King of Slaughter unfurled his bat-like wings, his soul power surging, causing the entire hell-killing field to tremble. The gate to hell. I have been here for 10 years. I can finally witness the gate to hell. Even if I cannot enter it in my lifetime, merely seeing the gate to hell is enough to make my existence worthwhile. The audience erupted in excitement, each calling out for the gate to hell. Mu Chun sighed softly. These villains were likely unaware that no one had ever witnessed the opening of the path to hell. Those who had seen were either the 8 gods of slaughter who had exited or had become sacrifices to the path. Sure enough, A crimson light curtain erupted from the edge of the arena, spreading outward. Wherever the light passed, the malevolent souls were drained of their essence and vitality, reducing them to mere heaps of black dust. The scene was surreal. Simultaneously, the arena where Mu Chun and the others stood began to manifest intricate runes. In no time, a vast vortex appeared beneath their feet. A terrifying force of suction emerged from the vortex, as if ghostly hands were tugging at their feet, pulling them into the depths. Simultaneously, a blinding light rendered Mu Chun and the others unable to open their eyes. The voice of the King of Slaughter echoed in their ears. Good luck to you. Chapter 84. Boss Mu, I was wrong. In a daze, Mu Chun felt himself lying upon something soft. The sensation was so pleasant that he instinctively turned over, only to realize that his hand had grasped something. Without thinking, Mu Chun squeezed it. It was remarkably elastic, akin to a balloon. A balloon? A realization dawned upon Mu Chun, compelling him to open his eyes. Soul power 332, soul power 333, soul power 360. He was momentarily stunned. As he pondered how a mere sleep could yield such an increase in soul power, he finally understood the reason. His head rested upon Zhu Zhuqing's abdomen. As for his hand, it was naturally. Mu Chen's mind went blank, unable to explain the preceding scene. Zhu Zhuqing lay on the ground as well, her gaze vacantly fixed upon him. Their eyes met, and the atmosphere grew subtly intimate. Are you not going to let go of me? Zhu Zhuqing's face flushed, her eyes darting to Mu Chen's hand. Mu Chen offered an awkward smile and stood up, surveying his surroundings. It became apparent that not only he, but all his companions were sprawled on the ground. They were atop a tall platform. Before long, Dai Mu Bai, Ning Rongrong, Meng Iran, and Xiao Wu began to awaken in succession. Brother, where are we? Xiao Wu inquired. This should be the starting point of the Hell Road, Mu Chen replied. Before Mu Chen and Xiao Wu lay an endless bridge passage. Beneath it sprawled a vast expanse of crimson Huangquandu lakes. Huangquandu? Tang San furrowed his brow and said, There is an astonishing quantity of Huangquandu here. It would be no exaggeration to call it Huangquan. The accumulated soul, power, and blood of the countless failures in the city of slaughter over the millennia have coalesced into this massive lake. Dai Mubai pondered thoughtfully. It seems the Hell Road is the heart of the city of slaughter, or rather, its very source. Tang San nodded in agreement and remarked, If we were to destroy it, it would deal a tremendous blow to the city of slaughter. After all, this cursed place should not exist. Upon hearing this, Mu Chun felt a surge within. In the original storyline, Tang San, while traversing the Hell Road, had cast a snow-white swan kiss into this Huangquan, transforming the chronic poison within into an acute, untreatable toxin. In his previous life, Tang San lived within the Tang sect, blissfully unaware of the world's malevolence, akin to a naive child holding a simplistic notion of good and evil. In this life, he remained sheltered, clinging to such simplistic beliefs. Forgive him, ultimately, his mind is still that of child. However, Tang San remained oblivious to the fact that his destruction of the city of slaughter and the Spirit Hall had unleashed calamity upon the continent. Now that Mu Chun had arrived in Douluo continent, he was determined to overturn these erroneous narratives. Brother Tang, you are mistaken, Mu Chun admonished. If that were the case, should we eradicate all evildoers from the world? Even prisons in the outside world serve a purpose. Tang San was taken aback, unable to refute Mu Chen's words. Mu Chun continued, Where there is light, darkness inevitably follows. You cannot prevent the emergence of wrongdoers. You can only guide them towards righteousness. Even those who have erred deserve a chance to reform. The city of slaughter acts as a prison, offering these wrongdoers a final glimmer of hope. Should we eliminate this place that contains and restrains evil soul masters, the repercussions for the outside world would be catastrophic. Do you understand? Tang San nodded, feeling compelled to obey Mu Chen's reasoning, clasping his fists. Yes, Boss Mu, I understand. Huh? Xiao Wu suddenly turned to Zhu Zhuqing, questioning, Zhuqing, why is your face so red? Xiao Wu's inquiry only intensified Zhu Zhuqing's blush. Her gaze subtly flicked toward Mu Chun, the source of her embarrassment. Brother? Xiao Wu's tone was filled with disbelief as she looked at Mu Chun, her instincts hinting that something significant had transpired between Zhu Zhuqing and her brother during her unconsciousness. As for Mu Chun, he wore a triumphant expression, gazing at his own hand, igniting further blush upon Zhu Zhuqing's cheeks, who felt an overwhelming urge to slap him. Mu Chun, thank you, Ming Iran expressed gratefully. Without you, I could not have 100 matches in the hell-killing field. Mu Chun smiled, replying, It's too early to thank me. Let us speak of it again once we have traversed the hell road. Which way should we go? Ming Iran asked. Downward. Mu Chun stated. Downward? Tang San protested. The Huangquan below is toxic. If we descend, we may encounter a section inundated by Huangquan dew. I suggest we proceed upward. Boss Mu, I also recommend we go upward. Yes, Boss Mu. Only by ascending can we distance ourselves from the toxic Huangquan below. Boss Mu, I concur with your suggestions. We initially descended when we entered. Now we must ascend to exit. Tang San's proposal garnered unanimous agreement from the others, including Zhu Zhuqing and Ning Rongrong, who nodded in accord. Mu Chun looked at Xiao Wu, who smiled and said, Wherever you go, I shall follow. Mu Chun smiled faintly, ruffling Xiao Wu's hair. He understood the storyline of Douluo. Whether they ascended or descended, they would ultimately have to traverse a stretch submerged in Huangquan. Moreover, the exit of the Hell Road was not simply upward. Yet, as his companions were resolute in their beliefs, Mu Chun chuckled. Very well, we shall proceed as you wish. As they continued onward, even while ascending, they sensed the temperature rising. What is happening? Why, despite our ascent, do we feel increasingly hot? Are we drawing nearer to the Huangquan below? This cannot be. We are clearly ascending. How can we be getting closer to the Huangquan? Dai Mubai, Zhu Zhuqing, and the others were puzzled, casting inquiring glances at Mu Chun. It was Tang San who postulated, if I am not mistaken, although we appear to ascend, we are actually descending. The slope is slight, making it less noticeable to the naked eye. Thus, Boss Mu was not mistaken. Regardless of whether we ascend or descend, we are ultimately moving downward. Dai Mubai turned to Mu Chun, somewhat astonished. Mu Chun remained calm, unperturbed by the revelation. Boss Mu, I was wrong. Ma Hongjun was the first to declare. From now on, I shall never question any of your commands or decisions. Mu Chun smiled lightly, not taking it to heart. As they journeyed onward, they encountered an increasing number of bones, remnants of those who had failed the trials. As they pressed forward, the Shrek 7 Devils finally confronted the first challenge of the Hell Road. Chapter 85, King of Slaughter. This is simply cheating. Suddenly, piercing cries shattered the tranquility of the Hell Road. The group stood together. Fatty, I'll go ahead. You cover the rear. The others stay in the middle and avoid using detonation symbols unless absolutely necessary. If any bats approach, eliminate them without hesitation. Do you understand? Mu Chun inquired. Dai Mubai, Zhu Zhuqing, Ma Hongjun, Oscar, Ning Rongrong, and the others all nodded in agreement. In a short while, hundreds of bloodthirsty bats swarmed around Mu Chun and his companions. However, they hesitated to attack, as if they were assessing the vulnerabilities of their targets. A larger bat screeched, and the rest, losing patience, surged toward Mu Chun and his group. Fire release, great fireball technique. Both Mu Chun and Ma Hongjun formed hand seals and unleashed roaring flames, incinerating the attacking bloodthirsty bats. Even those that managed to evade the flames were swiftly dispatched by Tang San, Dai Mubai, and others wielding Tang sect hidden weapons. After a brief struggle, the mutated bats, realizing their failure to attack, chose to retreat temporarily. Have they fled? Xiao Wu exclaimed, her eyes sparkling with surprise. Let us move quickly while they are still retreating, Mu Chun suggested calmly. As they continued onward, they encountered the second challenge. A massive bat, its wings spanning 30 meters, obstructed their path. This creature boasted 3 grotesque heads, its claws glistening with a menacing silver sheen. Familiar with the storyline of Douluo, Mu Chun recognized that this soul beast would be formidable, possessing the ability to regenerate. If it did not sever all 3 heads simultaneously, it could resurrect indefinitely, growing stronger with each rebirth. Aware of this critical detail, Mu Chun resolved not to grant it the opportunity to regenerate. With a swift motion, Mu Chun retrieved over 100 detonation symbols from his soul guide ring. With a flourish of his hand, he sent them flying toward the 3-headed bloodthirsty Bat King. Detonate! A cacophony of explosions erupted. The unfortunate 3-headed Bat King, still bewildered by the symbols labeled with the character for explosion, found its heads obliterated in an instant. That was impressive. Xiao Wu cheered. Of course, who do you think I am? Mu Chun replied with a triumphant grin. Should we take a rest, Big Brother Mu? Tang San suggested. Yes, Big Brother Mu, we don't know what lies ahead. Ning Rongrong chimed in with concern. No need, Mu Chun replied. We haven't exhausted much soul power, and with Oscar here, there's nothing to fear. Let us hurry and exit this place to ease the worries of the dean. Tang San, Ning Rongrong, and the others acquiesced to Mu Chen's decision and pressed forward. As they ventured deeper, the air grew increasingly heated. For Mu Chen, it was tolerable. But for the women, Ning Rongrong, Zhu Zhuqing, Xiao Wu, and Meng Iran, their sweat-soaked garments clung to their bodies, accentuating their alluring figures. Wow! Ma Hongjun's eyes gleamed as he shamelessly took in the sight of the four women. Smack! Just as Ma Hongjun expressed his awe, a swift strike landed on his head. Ow! Why did you hit me? He protested, glancing at Dai Mu Bai. Dai Mu Bai shot him a glare. They are all Big Brother Mu's women. Do you want to lose your life, Big Brother Mu? Ma Hongjun turned to Mu Chun, who was meeting his gaze. A shiver ran down Ma Hongjun's spine, and he instinctively covered his lower body, hastily diverting his gaze from Ning Rongrong, Zhu Zhuqing, Xiao Wu, and Meng Iran. As if to convey, I wasn't looking, I swear. At that moment, a rustling sound echoed around them, as if something was slithering across the ground. Purple Extreme Magic Eye, Sharingan. Tang San and Mu Chen instinctively activated their respective eyes, perceiving a long, sinuous figure coiling around a stone pillar beneath them, drawing closer. Tang San furrowed his brow and exclaimed, "Something is approaching. Everyone, be cautious. Oscar, deploy the flying mushrooms." Understood, Oscar replied, comprehending the command. He muttered incantations. "I have a mushroom sausage." With a single breath, Oscar conjured 9 flying mushrooms, distributing them among his companions. Without hesitation, Xiao Wu, Ning Rongrong, and the others consumed the unassuming mushrooms. In moments, the energy coalesced behind them, forming delicate, translucent blue wings. With a gentle flap, they ascended into the air. Roar! At that moment, the soul beast opened its massive jaws, attempting to devour them, but it missed entirely. What is that? Xiao Wu scrutinized the creature before her. Despite being a 10,000-year-old soul beast herself, she could not discern what this colossal entity was. It resembled a serpent, but bore 9 protrusions on its head and back, each resembling a vibrant red mushroom, with blood visibly coursing within. Its enormous body stretched over 10 meters, flicking its forked tongue, its golden red eyes glowing like lanterns. The 10-headed solar serpent. Both Mu Chun and Tang San exclaimed in unison. The former maintained a calm demeanor, while the latter appeared puzzled. Tang San wondered how a beast from the primordial realms of the Chinese dimension had appeared in this world. Well versed in the narrative of Douluo, Mu Chun knew that the 10-headed solar serpent possessed a potent hidden trump card. It could unleash its inner core, generating a devastating attack that even the formidable Hua Tianduo Tang Hao had feared. In the original storyline, Tang San had severed the connection between the inner core and the serpent's body using the Haotian hammer, ultimately leading to the creature's demise. With such knowledge, Mu Chan was determined not to allow the 10-headed solar serpent any opportunity to reveal its hidden power. Gather all the detonation symbols you have and target the 9 protrusions on its back. That is its only weak point, Mu Chan commanded. Understood. The 8 members of the Shrek 7 Devils promptly retrieved their remaining detonation symbols from their storage soul guides. In total, the Shrek 7 Devils had amassed over 8,000 detonation symbols. Spread out, Mu Chan ordered, and the group took flight, each positioning themselves strategically. Attack! As Mu Chan's voice faded, Dai Mu Bai, Zhu Zhuqing, Xiao Wu, and the others hurled their daggers wrapped in detonation symbols toward the 10-headed solar serpent. Boom! 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 United in purpose, Mu Chun, Dai Mu Bai, Zhu Zhuqing, Xiao Wu, Ning Rongrong, Oscar, Ma Hongjun, Tang San, and Meng Iran simultaneously activated their mental energies, igniting their detonation symbols. A thunderous roar reverberated through the peculiar space, as over 8,000 explosive talismans detonated simultaneously, unleashing a shockwave that engulfed the surroundings. Once the dust settled, the fiery crimson gaze of the 10-headed sun serpent began to dim, and its colossal form plummeted into the yellow springs below. Tragically, the 10-headed sun serpent, without the chance to unleash any of its formidable techniques, met its demise at the hands of the explosive talismans. How infuriating! The King of Slaughter glared at the mirrored projection before him. Seething, they passed through the Hell Road with such ease. This is nothing short of cheating. Regardless of the King of Slaughter's discontent, he He could only watch helplessly as 9 individuals soared into a golden vortex, effortlessly escaping what was deemed the perilous Hell Road. Chapter 86. The Divine Gift of Soul Rings. Ah, how refreshing it is to be out in the open air. Mu Chun breathed deeply, relishing the freshness. At that moment, the Shrek's 7 monsters stood upon an altar, gazing out at an endless expanse of forest. The crisp air invigorated them after 3 months of survival in the City of Slaughter. Had they not been so formidable, scaring many away from participating in the competition, they would not have taken 3 months to qualify for the Hell Road. Thank you, Boss Mu. Tang San expressed his gratitude, looking at Mu Chun. Thank you, Boss Mu. Thank you, bad guy. Thank you, brother. Dai Mu Bai, Ma Hongjun, Zhu Zhuqing, Ning Rongrong, Oscar, Xiao Wu, and Meng Aran all expressed their thanks to Mu Chun. They had passed through the notorious City of Slaughter, the most malevolent place in the continent, and acquired a domain for their martial souls. A realm long coveted by countless soul masters, the domain of the God of Slaughter. Reflecting on their experiences in the City of Slaughter, Dai Mu Bai, Ma Hongjun, Zhu Zhuqing, Ning Rongrong, Oscar, Xiao Wu, and Meng Iran exchanged glances, each recognizing the joy mirrored in one another's eyes. They understood that their attainment of the domain of the God of Slaughter was largely due to Mu Chen's influence. With a humble smile, Mu Chen replied, I merely did what I ought to do. You are all my companions. Ding. Congratulations. You have completed the task of aiding the Shrek 7 monsters. Acquiring the domain of the God of Slaughter. Rewards, skill points, 10, soul power, 500, 000, technique acquired. Susanoo, special item. Beginner fusion card, 1, special item. 20x multiplier card. The beginner fusion card is categorized into 4 levels. Beginner, intermediate, advanced, and supreme. The beginner card can fuse and upgrade combat techniques and techniques below the imperial level. Susanoo, a combat technique from the Naruto universe, available in 5 forms. Beginner, first, second, third, fourth, and complete form. Prerequisite, must possess the Manjiki Sharingan. Ding. The system has detected that the host possesses a 20x multiplier card. Would you like to use it to multiply this task's rewards by 20? Yes. Mu Chen replied without hesitation. How many levels can I ascend with 10 million soul power? Mu Chen was filled with anticipation. As his thoughts settled, a terrifying torrent of energy surged from the depths of his mind, threatening to burst forth. Ding. Congratulations. You have used the 20x multiplier card. Task rewards multiplied by 20. Final rewards, skill points, 200, soul power, 10, 000, items. Beginner fusion card, 20. Technique, Susanoo. Ding. Congratulations. Your soul power is now fully charged and has leveled up by 13 levels. Current level, 72, 160000, 103, 0050. Huh. A leap of 13 levels. Just 2 more divine rings. And I shall be a soul sage at level 72. Mu Chan rejoiced inwardly. But was everything truly concluded? The answer was a resounding no. Suddenly, a powerful ripple of energy surged around Mu Chun, heralding the 3rd divine exam. Enter the City of Slaughter, traverse the Hell Road, and acquire the domain of the God of Slaughter. Ding! Congratulations! You have completed the 3rd divine exam. You have entered the City of Slaughter, traversed the Hell Road, and acquired the domain of the God of Slaughter. Reward: 1 divine gift soul ring. A divine gift soul ring? Mu Chen's eyes widened in delight. Just as he had been contemplating hunting soul beasts to acquire a soul ring, he had now received a divine gift soul ring as a reward. Familiar with the storyline of Douluo, Mu Chun understood that those fortunate enough to pass the divine exam were granted a chance to obtain a divine gift soul ring. The lifespan of the soul ring was not fixed, nor were the skills predetermined. The duration and abilities of the soul ring were contingent upon the individual's capacity to bear them. Additionally, the soul skills acquired would be the most suitable for the fortunate candidates of the divine exam. The powerful wave of energy caused Dai Mu Bai and the others to furrow their brows, their expressions shifting to one of astonishment. What is happening? Is the energy emanating from Boss Mo? What is wrong with Boss Mo? Dai Mu Bai, Tsutsuking, Ma Ongjun, Oscar, Ning Rongrong, Mengiran, Xiao Wu, and Tang San all gazed at Mu Chun with concern. With a flash, Tang San activated his purple extreme magic eye, his gaze transforming to violet. Utilizing the current 2nd realm of the purple extreme magic eye, he was astonished to detect the terrifying aura of soul power emanating from Mu Chun. At that moment, Tang San felt as though he were in the presence of Flander and Zhao Wujing. Soul Sage? The two words, signifying immense power, echoed in Tang San's mind. Though he could not discern Mu Chen's precise level, he could vaguely sense that Mu Chen's aura was not far removed from that of his two esteemed teachers. Thus, he speculated that Mu Chun had reached the realm of Soul Sage. Brother? Xiao Wu's brow furrowed as she stepped forward anxiously, only to be halted by Tang San, just in time. Tang San said, Sister Xiao Wu, if you rush in now, it will only bring him harm. Xiao Wu furrowed her brows, her heart in turmoil, as she replied, Xiao San, can you discern what has happened to my brother? Tang San shook his head slightly and said, I cannot fathom the situation either. However, until we grasp the circumstances, it is imperative that we do not act rashly. Mu Laoda's strength surpasses each of us. I am confident he will be unharmed. Tang San offered these words of comfort, yet Xiao Wu's brow remained knitted in worry. Even Zhu Zhuqing, Ning Rongrong, and Meng Yiran anxiously gazed at the meditative figure of Mu Chun before them. In the hearts of Zhu Zhuqing, Ning Rongrong, and Meng Yiran, there lingered a wish that Mu Chun, who had often taken advantage of them, would not suffer any misfortune.